Been an absolute blast watching the last 2 days of crew battles action. And of course, we've got one more day today being the North American region. It's been cool, but for the people at home who don't know what's going on or confused, they're like, oh, I've seen the game mode, but how does it work in this tournament format? Can you break it down for them?
Yeah, basically, in this Crew Battle Invitational, we've invited the top 24 players of this region. Today is going to be North America, as you said, and we're going to split them up into 8 different teams. So it's going to work out to have 3 players per team. Now, how do we keep such a thing a little bit even? Well, that's where we direct you to our nice drafting horns that we have right in front.
Ooh, yes. We're going to be pulling, so we've split them up in pools of, well, 3 different pools broken down by roughly seeds or PR. And so you have your top pool where you've got your first chunk of people, then your middle pool, and then your bottom pool. And honestly, for me, those last 2 pools are the most important pools. Your top pools, you're like, okay, those are the big names. I know you're going to do well. But getting the right person in your middle pool or your bottom pool is really going to help set your team up. The teams that are doing the best the past 2 days are the teams who have one person who's punching above their belt.
Yeah, that's the big thing, because the game mode does work that way. Everybody goes in with 3 stocks, and it's kind of a series of 1v1s that you'll fight. 9 stocks to get through on each team, and you're rotating after each stock. So it's fast-paced, you go through a lot of matchups, and you want everybody to try and go positive. You know, they've got 3 stocks to work with. Hopefully, they can take out 4 or more for the match.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always important. Remember, it is on stock rotation as opposed to player rotation. So people are who have watched crew battles in other games or maybe even watched our old crew battles, we're probably familiar with, okay, you took out a player and now the next one comes in. No, it's you take them out, you take 1 stock off of them, next person rotates in.
Yeah. So, you know, the initial draft, we will be grabbing 1 from each of these horns, so that way we form a team of 3. They do get formed right now. So these players, this is a surprise for them. It's a surprise for us. And, you know, that's just how it's going to be set up.
All right, are you ready to get into the drafting phase? We're going to start off with Team Red. And do you want to kick it off for us, or would you like me to? Do you want to flip a coin? How do you want to?
Oh, you know what? I will give you first draft pick.
Oh, you're so generous. You're so generous. Okay. First person picked for the North American Crew Battle Invitationals going to Team Red, Zinker. Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's a big pick early. Okay, that's
Huge
one of those
pickup.
people who I was thinking of in the lower pools who's kind of underplayed. You don't see a lot of them, but where does he shine? In the crew battles. Coming in with the Koji.
Right.
Did amazing in the North American Pro Series. I'm excited for this pick.
Yeah, especially because I will go ahead and say, we did a little bit of a preview event on the Esports dev stream this past week, and Zinker put so much work in. I do owe Photo a burrito for that now, but you know what? I'm not going to blame Zinker for it. Job well done. I'm sure he's going to do well today. Now the question is, who are his teammates?
That's right.
For the center pool, we've got Experience. Pick number 2 for the red team.
Okay, Experience, a volatile pick is what I would say. He has those moments where he can look really good. In particular, I love the Zol, right? When he's coming in with the Amethyst, he takes some big stocks. But at the same time, he's one who, you know, he can slow down the pace of the game. And that's a good thing to have, right? Changing up the pacing when you're rotating player after player, that can really throw people off their game.
Yeah, because there is no break in between the respawns. There's no secondary match that you have to load into. It's all just one stock right after the other. So each game's a marathon.
Yeah, it's going to be impressive. All right, who's going to be the final person going to Team Red? Honestly, already, no matter who they get, this is looking like a killer team. But who's going to finish it out? Cody Travis.
Whoa.
Okay, this is a deadly team. This is a serious threat.
Yeah, Cody Travis, reigning world champion right here. I mean, he is just an absolute monster. Especially like in the 1v1 space, he has shown to be such a dominant force over the past couple of years. Just so many grand finals. So that's huge.
Yeah, this is a team of 3 strong players who are all really strong in 1v1s as well. Like some people, you know them, you're like, you know what, I think of you more of as a 2v2 player, but all 3 of these guys are absolutely deadly in the 1v1s. This is a serious threat.
That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Look at that lineup. And that is the lineup that they're going to be starting with.
Yes.
Because as we go into these first round matches, the highest seeded player from each team is going to be the anchor. So we are picking them in this initial order, but, you know, we're playing best of 3 sets. So as soon as that first match is over, the loser of that first match will be able to rotate. So that's where you get some of the questions of like, okay, would it be better to have this player out front to run through early stocks, gain momentum? Do you want somebody in the middle to be a pivotal position?
Yeah, changing it up and in that game too is very interesting. Generally, we've seen teams lean into like front loading, putting that big seed person all up front, try to get that early emotional lead for the team, and it's been working pretty well throughout the weekend. But we'll see how well it works out for Team Red. But let's get some of these other teams.
All right. We're going to go for Team Blue.
Okay.
The natural contrast to Team Red.
I feel like you might have some favoritism towards Team Blue.
Listen, I'm just saying. It's a Van Thurl kind of day.
Oh, Van Thurl.
I like that pick.
Okay.
That's fun.
One of the underdogs, I think famously there's a term called the Van Thurl moment, which I don't have to explain to you. You just got to know that when it happens, it's a Van Thurl moment.
Oh, sure is. We'll be calling those out.
Absolutely. He's a great player. Of course, he's earned his spot here. He is coming in, I believe, as the bottom seed for the Invitational. But still, we've seen some very low-seeded people do very well.
Yeah. Definitely looking for those flashes of brilliance, the breakout moments.
For sure. All right. Who is Van Thurl going to be going with on Team Blue? I'm Llama.
Yo, let's go. Play Thatch.
Yes, absolutely. And, of course, the most recent crossover's got the Thatch carryover. So this is a really good pick. Llama's on the come up. Llama's one of those people who's like been blowing up of late.
Oh yeah. Some great plays during that little preview event that we held on Monday. So I'm hoping for just even more of that today.
Yeah, for sure. All right, who's finishing out for Team Blue?
All right, closing it out, we're going to have Snowy.
Snowy, wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love how these, like, it's complete RNG. Y'all are seeing us pick it right here and now, but the way these are always shaken out, just the balancing of the team is always interesting. We've got number 1 and number 24 on the same team.
Wow.
How convenient is that?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's some of that inside out.
Yeah,
bracket
exactly.
feeding.
Perfectly balanced, some might say. Snowy, of course, an absolute killer. I'm curious how he's going to be doing. We saw, like, the Raymans in EU jump ship. They're going over to the Petra. Is Snowy going to do the same?
I don't think so.
No?
I think it's a lifestyle for him.
Okay, yeah. He wasn't raised in the Rayman. He was born in it. Is that how the phrase works?
Yeah.
Something like that? I watched that movie once. I'm sorry.
No, I think you nailed it.
Yeah, totally.
Spot on impression.
Yeah.
It's like looking in a mirror.
Give me a cup on the face. All right. Green next. Coming in, number 20, Lil Caps.
Ooh, yo.
The Bode Bars are back.
That's going to be some of those zen moments.
Yes.
Especially when he's, a lot of times we see players kind of come in, their opponent is on a red stock already, so it's up to them to even it up or try and maintain the lead. That's where I'm expecting to see Lil Cap with his trademark zen just stand there. They approach, spot dodge, stomp side air.
I mean, he's one of the few Bode Bars who really pushed the Stomp into NSIG, right? It's such a weird thing because Stomp has so many true combos, but Lil Cap's like, no, this covers a bunch of different dodges and hits harder. So he goes for the Stomp NSIG a lot of times. I think he's a sleeper pick. He's one of those people who people are going to underestimate, but he's a serious threat.
All right, so teaming up in that center position for the first match, we are going to have, for Green Team, it's Pugsy.
Ooh, Pugsy.
Yeah.
He won Winter Champs.
He did win Winter Champs, though.
What else can you say? 2v2 Winter Champion, absolutely amazing player. Seriously, can't count him out.
Oh, yeah, because any tournament that Pugsy actually shows up to, he just ruins brackets.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like top 8s, pretty much every single time. It's just, if you think you know what's going to happen, if you've got a fantasy pick, throw it out the window.
I will say Pugsy did go on Twitter the other day, I want to say in the past few days, and tweet out about how he's made millions competing in all these other games, and he wants everybody to remember these things when he takes 0 stocks today. He wants people to know he's a strong competitor, despite the fact that he got 0 stocks today.
Now I'm just waiting for those moments where, like, he will take 0 stocks, but he will do over 1,200 damage in a match.
Yo, damage is damage. As long as you're doing your part.
That's what I'm looking for. Set him up, they knock him down.
Who is going in for Green Team? Who's going to be the anchor? Hardy MJ.
Yo.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. Mind of a competitor on that one. He plays a ton of different fighting games as well, and he's just one of those that really heavily analyzes the kits, you know?
Yeah.
We might see him break out a number of different weapons. He's got a wide array of characters that he plays. I know we see the Taros on that right there, but I'm secretly hoping that he'll like give us a little flash of greatsword in a match here and there, maybe.
That's 100% what I was thinking, right? Like, of late, yes, he has the Taros, but he's been on the greatsword grind to the point where he was like upset that there weren't more greatswords being played in competitive. And judging from how this weekend's been, the greatswords are playing, right?
Oh, yeah.
Hazard L in South America did amazing. Pavelski in EU did amazing. Hardy MJ, I'm looking for some greatsword stuff today.
That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for.
All right.
So what do we hope for the next team? Yellow. All right.
It's your pick.
We're going to see who's leading off Team Yellow. First selection on the board. It's going to be Wrenched. Yeah.
In the same way I talk about knees in EU, I think you can't have a crew battle without Wrenched. Wrenched famously taking, what was it, like 8 or 9 stocks in a crew battle, and that was when we were doing player rotation and not stock rotation. Wrenched is a serious threat, and of course, a very real potential of playing that Lucian, which we're seeing a lot of love as of late.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, who is going up with Wrenched, though? Who's going to be that pivot position?
Let's see who it is. Ba-ba-ba.
Meg D.
Yo, let's go with the Meg D.
Another one of those pacing players, right?
Yes.
You've got this situation where you're going to have Wrench. You can come in, bring that high energy, and then Meg D will really hit the brakes on it, really shift the gears a little bit. And he's got those consistent KOs, right? He plays the Sentinel sometimes, coming in with a Stomp Cider, finish off whoever Wrench couldn't, and then just go for more.
Yeah, I do like Sentinel pick, especially in crew battles, just because it is a higher defense legend. And, you know, the damage doesn't reset between stocks. There's really no break between, like, the gameplay. You just need to go. And if you've got to make those comebacks, that defense helps you really extend your own stocks.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who Meg D is going to be paired with. Who's going to be the anchor for Team Yellow?
All right, Team Yellow, final pick here.
That was a good sound, that shaking.
Yeah.
I hope the mic got that.
Oh, man. I'm over the moon with this one. It's Luna.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? I'm a Luna fanboy, so I already am rooting for this team. Even though there's some serious threats on the board already, I love me some Luna. Luna, of course, comes in. He's been playing the Terrace of late. He's the most recent winner of a North American championship, so we'll see if he can take another one.
Absolutely huge. So that's Team Yellow locking in with Wrenched, Meg D, and Luna.
Yeah, this is an interesting team. They're people who you don't generally associate together, but they each have their moments, and of course, they're all moments in 1v1s, right? Wrenched has 5 gold medals. You wouldn't think it considering he's the first person on the team, but then you've also got Meg D in the middle and Luna with his most recent gold medal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be huge. I think having someone as experienced as Wrenched in that lower position for your team, it's going to give you the edge over a lot of other teams, just because we've seen it in, I don't know, pretty much all the other ones that were running this weekend, that when you have those experienced players, they're not as caught off guard by the matchup switching that happens as you rotate stocks.
Yeah, they're a little bit better about being able to, like, buffer through all of those things. And for me, I'm curious how the mental is going to be for this team. It's a very emotional team. You've got people who who have a lot of feelings that happen after a competitive event. So I'm curious how it's going to play out. But they are going to be going in. There are other teams. What's Purple got?
Oh, Purple. We're going to lead this off, and let's find out. First pick on Team Purple.
Purple.
It's Blazy at Crazy Blazy.
Blazy, another interesting pick, of course, has a lot of potential to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, really just kind of shows up those flashes of brilliance. I'm expecting and hoping for those to happen a lot today, just because it is such a condensed format that if all those chips fall in the right places, that's a Blazy moment.
Yeah, it just takes one good moment to put your team up big, and then you just got to keep trading, and suddenly your team's walking away with the victory.
How about that?
Who's going out to Purple team, right? Purple.
Yeah.
Purple. Santi.
Yo, all right.
Okay.
I'm a big Santi fan.
Yeah?
I really am. When we did that little preview show, Santi I grabbed as the anchor for my team and did a lot of work. Always went positive on stocks. I'm expecting that today at the least.
It's so interesting for me to see Santi here in the middle pool because, like, if you asked me where Santi would be, like, half a year ago,
yeah,
first pool, guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
Santi, an absolute competitor in the 1v1 space. I think you can't go wrong with having him in that middle spot.
Now, the question is, what is the missing ingredient? Who brings this all home together for the purple team?
Who's going to be the glue?
Oh, it's Java.
Ooh, Java.
Let's go, Java.
Okay, so a lot of sword potential on this team, a lot of consistency on this team as well. This is going to be an interesting one. I don't know how it compares to any other ones. That's tough.
This is one of those that's like tougher to judge.
Yeah.
Just because you kind of hit like the higher end of two of the pools and then I guess middle of the other one, so it averages out pretty well.
Java, of course, got second place at the World Championship.
Yep.
So definitely not someone to be sleeping on.
Huge.
Seriously, like a super strong competitor coming in, again, Bodvar main. He's kind of stolen the mantle of Bodvar of North America from Lil Cap.
That's
true.
true.
It'll be interesting to see how he plays. And the fact that he got second place at the World Championship, I think it's going to help him on his team a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot of momentum, a lot of high morale. So with that kind of setting up the purple team there, what do we have now for the next one? Let's go Team Orange.
Orange, okay.
Pick the first one for us, dude.
Team Orange, also a hybrid of red and yellow for you color theories.
Oh,
out there,
yes.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Pierre.
Hey, Pierre.
Formerly Pirate, now it's Pierre.
Pierre.
I mean, it's a great pick. Do you think he's... I always remember him as the Sidra, but I think he's shifted since then.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple that I could see coming out. The main thing that sticks in my mind for Pierre is actually his tweet, I think just yesterday or the day before, where he was talking about how he's so motivated right now.
Oh, yeah.
So he's going to be on the grind.
Okay.
And, you know, being in that kind of mental space always bodes so well for your gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. He's feeling really good as of late, and yeah, he tweeted out like he's been grinding ranked. I think he's in 2,800 elo, something like that, something relatively high. And I think the fact that he's emotionally invested right now and he wants to play well, I think that's going to be really good, especially because he's coming in as the first spot of the team. So you still got two more killers coming in for Team Orange. All right, who's number 2?
All
Wait,
right.
Did I pull Pierre?
Yes, you did.
Okay, just making sure that we're alternating. We got to give each other.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the handoffs.
Yeah.
And Pierre's going to be handing off to Capsar for that middle position.
Formerly Ethan, he's rebranded to Capsar.
Oh, yeah.
He's like my go-to for spear play, so I love watching him. And of course, we're seeing spear do well again this weekend, so I'm excited to see what he does.
Yeah, that's going to be really, really cool. Capsar was also on my pick team and took some early leads for us, so that was kind of cool on Monday.
Yeah, I think he's seriously really good, and of course he's got a lot of options, right? Like he used to play Mordex, he used to play the the Mirage as well, and I think both of those are really good picks for this crew battles, because if you get an early KO, that's huge momentum.
All right, so who's bringing it on home for Team Orange?
Boomy.
Yo! All right, so that's one that a lot of people were going to be wondering, where is Boomy going to fall here?
Yeah, Boomy's an interesting one. Again, if you watch the North American Pro Series, we talk about all these people who've done really well in crew battles. Boomy has done very well for crew battles. I expect that after game 1, Boomy's going front position every single time. Because that's what he did in the North American crew battles, and he was taking stocks.
Well, I mean, he's one of those players that just has the highest acceleration. And just look at how many top 8s, how many top 4s that you see there on the graphic. Tons of medals locking in.
The thing about this team, though, is that I'm not sure how Boomy works well with Capsar. I think I was watching Boomy's perspective of the crew battles, and he's like, when Capsar is locked in, Capsar can play out of his mind and take a lot of stocks.
Yep.
But sometimes Capsar might flounder a little bit. So it might be on Boomy to keep that mental locked in to make sure that Capsar's playing.
All right, well, I'm just looking for Pierre to keep it all very lighthearted. You know, you keep everybody in a good mood, and the gameplay will follow.
Absolutely. It's all about having fun. All right, we've already got red, blue, green, yellow, orange, and purple. I got the order wrong, but it's okay.
That's fine.
Purple, orange. Next up is teal.
Oh, yes.
Teal. I think
all right,
you're kicking
I'm going
it
to lead this off.
Yes.
Starting for the teal team, the pick is Zakoi.
Zakoi,
It's your
the boy.
Zakoi.
Love some Zakoi. an absolute madman. Again, one of those like up-and-comers of last year. He was like coming in. You would put him alongside people like Blazy and Meg D. And Zakoi, he's another one of those that like sometimes he's on and he's really on.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And you know, given the format today, it's a little loose, it's a little fun. I think that'll get him right in that space.
Yeah.
That sweet zone.
The right mental spot. All right, coming in for Teal Team, number 12, Kosalix.
Yo!
Going to Teal Team.
All right, so Kosalix, and he was tweeting out yesterday. I know I keep bringing this back to Monday, but it was a little bit of a preview of the NA region here. And Kosalix did a lot of work. He did a lot of work. He cost me a burrito because he was on the opposing team this time. But in the past, he had secured me several burritos. So, you know, it's still... We still care about it. It's still very nice.
He's done his job.
He does very well in crew battles, especially because he's a Lance player, and you don't run across that many of them in brackets.
Yeah, absolutely. He's one of those people that if you haven't played against him, you don't have that matchup knowledge. He is one of the people who I was looking at in terms of like the middle position. He's one of the best pickups for that middle spot. I mean, a serious threat.
All right, so who is the one locking in for this team? Final slot goes to Stingray.
Ooh, Stingray. All
this
right.
is going to be wild.
A lot of Lance potential on this team.
Yeah, especially because, you know, recently, with the patch that hit this week, Stingray was going on Twitter talking about, like, you know, all you fans, I think you were right. Orion might be the pick.
It might be. That's the classic. That's what Stingray showed up originally with, is that Orion. And, of course, that's a crazy team. I would not have imagined this together.
Yeah, this is going to be wild. That's really, like, one of the main dark horses to watch. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's gonna be a cool one. I'm so excited to see who they're gonna be running into because I mean it's one of those ones that you never know.
Yeah.
Coin flip team. All right, we've got red, blue, yellow, green, purple, orange, teal,
and then pink. To close it all out, the final team selecting is pink.
And I'm sure these players are literally sitting there like, they haven't said my name yet. I already know I'm on pink team.
It's all right. They know, but you know what? It's a little surprise here. Alex. Anonymous
I thought he changed
Alex.
to anonymous. Wait,
I don't know, man. It's Alex. It's one singular
he rebrands
Alex
all the time.
now.
It was anonymous Alex, and he showed up with the Taros, absolutely madman, did crazy work, and then he rebranded to anonymous. And then I guess now he's over to Alex. Alex.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? That actually does give him the advantage alphabetically, right?
Yes.
It's like, who is going to be in front of you when you're AA?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's going to be fronting for the team.
Aronson, you know, first in the phone book. There you go.
Just like Aardvark, first in the dictionary. Not actually. I think it starts literally with the letter A, and then it goes to AA, and then somewhere down there is Aardvark.
All right. Second position for the pink team, joining anonymous Alex. Radish. Oh, yeah.
The Ryu, Radish. Another one of those up-and-comers. Man, this is looking like the young bloods. All right, Radish. I'm excited. We saw Ryu's do really well yesterday, so I think this is looking good. All right.
All right, final selection. Who rounds out that final team?
Oh, I found it. I was like, did we seriously not put a popsicle stick in here? Whose job was that?
It's a magic trick.
It's Phazon.
Yo, let's go.
This is good. Phazon and Radish battled a little bit in Omen Oasis, if I'm not mistaken. I think they battled for fourth place, third, fourth. They had a battle there. So getting that person on your team, making sure that person who knocked you out in the most recent tournament is not a threat for you, that's good.
Hey, enemy of my enemy is my friend, and the enemy of me is now my friend? It'll work.
Yeah,
trust me.
For sure. You're not my enemy anymore, so I have no enemies except for all the other teams.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, and now you're my friend. That's the.
Oh man. So all right, all the teams have been selected. They've got their colors. They've got their teammates. The orders are set for that first game, but then each one in the set they're able to shift after, depending on win, lose, they'll have to lock in first. So that way the ones who lost the most recent match get the counter pick. That's where you'll get to see a lot of these teams shuffle.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead, take a look at that spread. What do we have? Everybody for this invitational. Boom, there you go.
Team Green with Lil Cap, Pugsy, and Hardy MJ. Team Orange with Pierre, Capsar, Boomy. Team Purple, Blazy, Santi, Java. Team Red, Zinker, Experience, Cody Travis. Team Blue, Van Thurl, I'm Llama, Snowy. Team Teal, Zakoi, Koslik, Stingray. Team Yellow, Wrenched, Meg D, Luna. And Team Pink, Anonymous, Alex, Radish, Phazon. I'm going to put you on the spot. What's your pick?
Oh, man. I really want to see that Koslik, Stingray, Zakoi team do really well, just because it's such a weird out-of-left-field pick.
Okay. You know what? I already said it earlier. I'm a Luna fanboy, so I'm going to go with that team.
Okay.
Team Luna, Meg D, Wrenched. I'm curious to see how they're going to do.
Yeah, this is, man, I don't know. If I was trying to like crunch the numbers on this one,
quick math.
I don't know if I could actually do it.
I think if I did actual numbers, I'd take Team Red. Like by numbers, because I think Zinker is under-numbered, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that is a huge pickup for that bottom horn position.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest ones. Again, I'm hyper-focused on like that middle and bottom spot, because those are the ones who can really shift the tides to your team.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Man, this is going to be absolutely crazy. I don't know. I'm just so excited for these matches. These teams, they seem like such a gift. And you know what? It just seems very appropriate today that, I don't know, what better gift than on your birthday, Duke?
We're doing that. Okay.
I'm going to go say happy birthday to you, Duke.
They gave me this. This was my birthday gift.
Oh, well, right on cue.
Whoa, what is that?
Yeah, right on cue with the smoke for the occasion.
Wait, hold on. Is that safe? This isn't flammable, right? I pressed the stop button, I promise.
Okay, all right.
Oh, snap.
As long as he promised.
Thank you. What?
Oh, my gosh.
I wasn't expecting this. Oh, my gosh. Hi.
Happy birthday, Duke.
Hi.
Yeah.
I didn't expect this. Awesome. Wow. I'm so old. Wow. All right. I wish for Team Luna to win.
Wow.
What's up?
Oh, my God. All right. Well, I guess they have to now.
Yeah, y'all got it. You got to do it for me. All right. Thank you so much. Oh, my gosh. There's marshmallows and Oreos. And I'm going to eat this whole thing. I'm sorry, everyone who's here. I think that's everything we got to do for the pre-show, though. We've got our teams. Y'all have seen the graphics. We're going to take a short little break. And when we come back, I'll be eating cake. And we'll be bringing y'all the Crew Battle Invitational for North America.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the North America Crew Battle Invitational. I'm Taz, and casting with me is Zip. And Zip, what? I thought we finished our cake. Okay, wait, what's going? We're casting, Zip. We're on the desk. All right, we're good. I got you. Okay, all right. You good?
It's your boy Zip Master
There
Flex.
we go.
Taza,
I'm glad to have you here, Zip. I was worried for a second. I was looking at you, I was like, okay, wait a second. We had like a whole 10 minutes. And, it is a really great birthday cake for an incredibly great person, right? Like, look at that. Getting ready for Duke to be on the desk later. But you know what? They're going to have to deal with having us here for the beginning of the day, right?
That's it. Man, Duke always has the sauce.
Yeah.
The cake had the sauce.
Yeah.
Perfect combination. Anyway.
Well, you know what makes that combination even better? The region that we're going to be casting today, right? North America. We've got some of the craziest lineups that we could ever imagine. I mean, the thing about North America, and we talk about this all the time in singles, it makes it so incredibly hard for Duke, for TWK, for Sparky to make accurate predictions, because at any point in time, right, anyone in the top 32 has been in top 3 at some point. A lot of the players that we were drafting, every one of them had at least a gold, silver, or bronze medal at some point in time. And I think what's so fun about this Crew Battle Invitational format is now we have all of these teams matched together to where we're going to be able to see a lot of these matchups that sometimes we just don't get to see because they get knocked out like before top 32.
Exactly. And if we do see them, well, the good thing is you do get to see some of them because you get to see
right.
them on the Brawlhalla side stream.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? But this time you're going to see them front and center with teammates that they're not normally paired with. There's going to be a lot of high-level players. I mean, you know what? We were just looking at it. And just like you just said, this whole bracket, everybody in this thing is a monster. It's a pure monster. We were watching the teams get picked, and every team, it made me go, what? Huh? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
Yeah, and we've got them all lined up right here on the desk in the popsicle stick format, right? We got Cody Travis, Experience, and Zinker. Snowy, I'm Llama Van Thurl. I mean, it's at a point where with certain team combinations, I feel like you end up picking the team that you think is going to win based off of personal preference rather than looking at anything else, right? Because I'm looking at this, I'm kind of like, oh man, I really like watching Java play. Maybe I'm just going to go for Java, Santi, and Blazey. I mean, I've seen them all in top 5 before. But in the meanwhile, Stingray, Kostlix, and Sequoia. Stingray having such a crazy rivalry with Kostlix when it comes to the 2 Lance players in North America, and then Sequoia doing so phenomenally on Nash and Sentinel all the time. I mean, I have no idea how this is going to be able to play out. I think the very last draft with Team Pink, they were talking about how Faison and Radish were fighting for 4th in the most recent championship. Now they're on the same team. They don't have to worry about fighting each other. They fight everybody else. I just can't. I'm so excited to see this tournament get underway.
Definitely. Now, with that being said, for you personally, we did this last time. What team are you on? What team?
I need to double check. Where are they? Okay. Team Yellow and Team Teal are the 2 teams that I'm looking at to get into top 2. I don't know if they're actually on the same trajectory, but that's what it is. And Team Yellow is Luna, Megdi, and Wrenched. And Teal, oh no, I can't. The colors aren't actually on the sticks this time. We didn't write them in.
It's all good.
We'll be able to look at them a little bit. But those are the 2 teams that I looked at. And if I had to put one above the other, I'd say it'd be Yellow. Now, what about you?
I'm trying to give a signal, but we'll see if it happens.
Get him in a little bit.
Ha-ha, yes. So we've got some of the teams pulled up right here.
Okay.
But my team, yes, there they are. These are the guys.
Stingray, Kostlix, and Sequoia?
That is the team Teal that I'm looking for.
Yeah,
exactly.
So I looked at that as well, and I was like, oh, man. And only because, not only, but a very big factor is that Lance got some love in some recent balance patches, and then immediately afterwards, Kostlix breaks through and just destroys everybody for the first time in like almost a year.
That's what I'm saying.
And Stingray has always been on top of the competition. And when it comes to Sequoia, I mean, Sequoia has proven, at least to me, that he shines the most in these team-style events, whether it be in 2v2s or the Pro Series or now in the Crew Battle Invitational. I have a lot of faith in that team. So it's cool that you see you also have that faith in Teal as well.
Definitely have that faith in that team. Now, here's a big piece for me.
Okay.
You see that there's a Nash right there on that character roster.
Yeah, that's right.
Right? In this type of format, you don't get to just go in and see what character the guy's playing and adjust as the match goes on with that one guy. You're going to have to fight potentially a Teros, then potentially a Ogrim, and then here comes Nash.
Yeah.
Here comes Nash, and you better not be damaged.
That's definitely true.
You know, that's what I'm looking for.
And Sequoia brings those factors that we were talking about in South America and Europe, where he is a player that will play legends that are just not super commonly seen competitively, which is Nash or Sentinel. So it'll be really exciting to see him play. We've got, however, as we were looking at the matchups on that board, the first team that's going to be going head-to-head is Team Red going against Team Pink. We've got Cody Travis, Experience, and Zinker going up against Faison, Radish, and Alex. So this is going to be exciting. I mean, when it comes to the combinations of team here, I'm super excited to see Faison and Radish together. I'm a little doubtful as to how it's going to perform, so I really, this is the best test to go against, right? When you're going against Cody Travis and Experience and Zinker on the same team.
So the only factor is something that we don't even get to experience when it comes to this team format, because we keep talking about, this is all 1v1. So the factor that we won't get to see, but it's going to play a big part, is them in that Discord or wherever they're using to chat.
That's right.
How are you coaching each other? How are you guys meshing in there? And how's your conversation? That's how it's going to work. But we're getting into this bad boy. Red versus Pink. Let's get it popping.
Ooh, Demon Island, game number 1. Anonymous Alex on the Teros, Zinker on the Koji. First weapon goes over to Zinker, and he puts it on a neutral light to try to catch the landing, and Alex goes over, hits it with the Nair, hammer picked up, and the Nair start flying. Nice recovery afterwards. That down air was the right idea. Even though it didn't hit, Alex has had a good grasp on the game at the start here, and Zinker just takes it right back.
Exactly. See, now this is how this plays out, right? The Teros is only going to get a few limited hits, but, you know, where Zinker's going to flourish is if he can keep his strings alive and try to body him before he gets hit too hard by Teros. But look at him, he's already on hefty damage, and it looked like he was dominating the start.
Yeah, Alex also priming a hammer here, showing that he really wants to focus on this weapon in this particular matchup. Ser goes wide, but he still, there he goes, gets a fresh hammer, has it ready to go, while weapon starving Zinker. But Zinker with the unarmed, nice punish damage on the ground pound, picks up the sword, gets the cider right afterwards. We have a really close opening to this game 1, as that side stick whiffs, and he gets the dare Ser punish.
Yeah, it's been a few big-time punches coming out from Zinker. That's been the shining. Oh, but that's a punish right there. Stomp Sarah coming out from Alex, and that's going to be the first stock. Pink team taking the lead early on.
That's right, and due to being the crew battle format, it's not Zinker coming in on his second stock. Experience comes in on a fresh stock to fight against Alex, trying to take his stock out and even up the game. That was so bold to get the sidelight on the backswing of the down sig.
That's something you don't attempt when you're at higher damage, but I like the challenge from Experience to go and stop him in mid. I like that Alex tried it, right? Yeah. But I love that Experience challenge.
Oh, Radish comes right in. Experience is ready to hit him right off the get-go. I mean, he even tried to hit him with the neutral sig as he was coming in on the sidekick. It's not even possible, but look at this. Radish finally gets some damage in on the orb. Side air, nice job with the bicycle kick. Hits him with the down air, sidelight, side air. Now Radish is getting a really good groove as Experience is taking some damage.
So now let me ask you, Scythe versus Orb. Myself, I have problems, but how do top players rate that matchup?
Oh, I honestly think it's incredibly close in the sense that your matchup against Scythe, I think, fares pretty similarly no matter what weapon you're on. It's more up to how well you're able to dodge and avoid a lot of those strings. Whereas Orb, similar story. I think Orb has a little bit more consistency with its knockout power. But
agreed.
That is a definitely tough question to ask. Something to look into. I think it's going to be more of a player matchup thing than anything else. Now Radish switching over to the gauntlets, side airing back to the stage to try to recover. Gets the recovery through, and look at that Shoryuken. Very end of the move. Catches Experience while he's in the air, and Radish ends up taking the lead for the pink team once again.
Sure you can. No EX on the end of that, but it still KOs. That was looking good. Now, that's a baby Shoryuken, you know what I mean? The unarmed recovery hitting from Cody Travis. Ooh, that's a dangerous move. Cody could have came out there and really terrorized him, but doesn't opt to do so. Side air is going to be perfection from Cody Travis with the blasters. And now, that's the best thing about Cody Travis, right? He is the most pinpoint player with the Sayer of the blasters.
Yes.
Nobody competes
Sayer
with
and
that.
sidelight, both. I love being able to watch how Cody Travis is able to control center stage with his dash forward sidelights, oftentimes hitting people twice with the same move. Even though it doesn't combo, he's just reading the fact that they're going to try to dodge down or the direction that they're dodging into.
Definitely.
Down air, look at that, trying to get that side air. Neutral comes through. Cody Travis versus Phazon is a very storied matchup here. Look, what, that down air afterwards, dribbling with the same move twice. Phazon trying to get some damage and nice side light. Uses the active input to get the light hit up, but he gets the recovery off of the gravity cancel side stick. Phazon kicks him away. Okay, so the action is non-stop. This matchup so far, they have not stopped.
These guys are just going back and forth, tit for tat. Look at it. And I think that's going to be it. Nice pickup from Cody Travis to get that stock out of there and keep the red team in the lead. Now, we started off with pink team taking a lead because of the player that is up now. Alex, let's see if he can get this stock out of here and keep the trend going.
Cody, however, so far looking like a menace on the blasters. His downers are so great, and he has been able to get so many follow-ups off of that. Going in for the downer out the right side of the stage. Okay, Alex went for the recovery to try to spike him with that reversal. Now Cody trying to get back to the stage. Spot dodges the stop. That was close.
Man, that was such a read of a dodge to know that stomp was about to come. That was so smart. But still going to lose the stock. I mean, you were at hot red. You are Barassi. Maybe you could have survived a little bit, but you're going against the Terros. The bull with the most.
All right, let's see if Zinker can stop Alex from getting started. Last time Alex came out on top on this matchup, but ever so... And he's out of there. That neutral sig was beautiful. And that's a complete 180 of how that matchup went last time between Alex and Zinker. And now red team is solidly in the lead. Radish is back on screen. Let's see how he plays here. I wanted to comment last time. I'm just going to get it in before he goes down at this rate because Zinker is just popping off. That Radish, similar to Frydazol in EU, when he's got the orb, he likes to use the gravity cancel neutral sig to cover his head before he gets back to the stage. We saw it once on the left side of the stage. If he can even pick up an orb again, we might see it again. He pummels him away, wants to stay on the gauntlets. No, there's the orb, gets it picked up. Neutral air has come out, and he's trying to get some damage on the Zinker because Zinker's on the verge of bringing red team into a 2-stock lead.
Definitely. Zinker's playing really, really well. And we didn't get to see Zinker on that first stock fight against Raiders because they lost to Alex. But this is looking good. Doing a very good job for the team. Able to adjust to the different matchup. No weapon in hand, and the same combination from Zinker to take out 2 separate stocks.
All right, it's on Phazon now. Anchor for the pink team to take down Zinker and start working his way through experience. Zinker is just going crazy this game. Nice job of the recovery, though, and Phazon's like, all right, you got 2 stocks, that's it. It's time to equalize this, and experience comes out for the Mordex mirror matchup.
Oh my gosh, that was the Mordex mirror matchup. I didn't quite notice. Sometimes I just turn a blind eye to the characters I'm seeing. I just want to see people scrap. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
I look at the weapons a lot.
when I look at this, it's just like, well, it's a little more obvious to me because they're even having the same drip right now, right? It's like they're pretty. I guess the scythes are different, but. My goodness. Oh, phase on. What are you? Okay. It
that
worked
was
out.
scary. That was scary, but experience turns it around literally. Side air takes the recovery and starting back over. Here we go. All the resources are back for Costas.
Down air. Oh,
no.
phase like it's a chase dodge.
But he's still going. But he makes sure that he gets rid of the stock with his own. Now they're still down on the red team. I mean, on the pink team, but that was such a beautiful exchange.
Yeah,
from both players.
it was a pretty incredible exchange in the but in the grand scheme of things, Cody's coming in here being like, you know what, experience, it took him down with you, and we got the stock lead right now. And if he could take down Alex out of this game number 1, I think Team Red's got a good chance of going up 1-0 in the set. And Cody, he's all blasters before, but now he's matching Alex with axe versus axe, and he is completely destroying him. Once his axe is gone, he switches over to the blasters, and he's ready to keep putting on the damage. Sair, he chain dodges twice into that X pivot down air. Down air hits. Gravity kills the D-Line Cider. Cody's crazy. And so I love what I'm watching from Cody here. It has not really been that long since the Blasters got an adjustment to how down air sets up when he hits people, but it looks like he's got all of the follow-ups off of that. Before down air was a little bit trickier to follow up into a lot of these strings that Cody's going for, but he looks like he's a master at it already. D-Light, Sidelight comes through. Nair misses, but he is on the verge of putting Radish in orange at this rate.
So the deal is, you know, Cody Travis is almost unstoppable. We're talking about a champion here, right? He's unstoppable when he's got the blasters in hand. And one of the things that was problematic was when you watched Alex fight against him a second ago, he was getting torn up by the axe too. So if you're gonna let him party with both weapons, the party don't stop. Nice dunk from Raiders though.
Amazing usage of the down sig. This is the stage that, like, for that down sig from Ryu, this is the stage to cover the edge, and he gets that Blaster's recovery there, and he doesn't even have to worry about it clashing because he's not putting his character model in place of that. Now Zinker's here to try to take down Radish and bring it down to Phazon, and Phazon would have to take down 3 stocks of the red team.
Yeah, he's really going to need Radish to turn up, but my goodness, putting it together. Zinker trying to make sure that his team has that cushion, no couch.
Oh man, Zinker is just destroying everybody. Already proving to be the MVP of the match, and he is the lowest seed on the team. And you know, Zip, I'm starting to think we may have glossed over the red team. we may have. I didn't really think about this so much, but like Zinker's like, okay, playing on another level. Experience has been on the come up for a bit now, and Cody Travis, as you said, reigning world champ for a reason, right?
Yeah.
And now he's looking revitalized with the Blasters, but. All right, here's Phazon. He's got to go against a Zinker that's not even that damaged. Gets the downer in the middle of the air. Okay, Zinker's sweating.
That's a nice trade, but misses the recovery. That would have been big time for Phazon. I'm gonna tell you though, man, I didn't sleep on him. I'm not gonna lie. As soon as I saw
I did. But anyways, you keep going.
As soon as I saw the team, I was like, oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I felt like they were gonna be the ones, but I still have faith in my pick of Team Teal. But I mean, they're gonna be able to show me otherwise. We're in the first set of this. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's absolutely right. Down air, recovery. I mean, all right, Phazon has to get all 3. Can he even get Zinker? Zinker already bringing Phazon onto the red. Sidelight hits him. Phazon goes for the weapon throw forward. Zinker baits out the dodge, tries to get the side air. Oh, I thought that was going to be the neutral light that does it. D-Light, down air recovery, side air hits. Can Phazon make it back? Zinker, is that going to be like 5 stocks for Zinker this game if he takes this? Oh, it's close, so let's see.
Ooh. Oh, man, went for the Sair for the wrong direction. Doesn't get the KO, but still putting the team in the perfect position, even if the stock is lost, but it ain't going to be. The Sair is going to come out from Zinker, and Team Red takes game 1.
All right, so it was 4 stocks for Zinker, but 891 damage. Zinker just completely destroying and giving Experience and Cody Travis an absolutely comfortable platform to work on when he wasn't on the screen. Amazing play coming out for the red team there, having 3 stocks left at the very end against Team Pink.
Zinker came in, told the teammates, have patience, the doctor is in. You know, because they didn't really have to play very much.
That exchange with Phazon looks at this, he's like, dang it. This is like, I might as well just make Experience know that at least I got him.
I mean, that was a big moment. That was great. It could have been a turnaround moment, and, you know, you're going to need plays like that to make it happen. Unfortunately, team still went down, you know what I mean?
That's right.
So they have another chance here. About to come in here for game number 2. And what are we looking for when it comes to their changes? What are you thinking?
That's tough. I don't think Red's going to change anything at all.
They don't need
They're
to.
going to be leading in with Zinker once again. Cody Travis at anchor, Experience in the center. And then as for Team Pink, it might be a phase-on lead against Zinker? It's difficult to say because there was never a point in time where I felt like anybody in the pink that really had a dominating matchup. So I think it's going to be like, okay, see where they lock in, maybe have a Legend switch. Phase-on has a few really great tournament-ready Legends like Mordex, as we just saw, but also Val and Jiro potentially as a pocket pick. So let's see what they lock in with. We'll see the order that they're going in for, the Legends that they pick, and then how they're going to match it. And there's Phase-on being locked in for that first place spot to match Zinker, as I was thinking.
Okay.
Now it's just like, who would they rather have as anchor, Radish or Alex? And it looks like Radish is going to be the anchor here on the third spot, and Alex is going to be taking center.
It's big time choices. You know, it's first to two. You know what I mean? So they're going to have to make this happen right here. And I like that choice. You put Phase-on against Zinker. Try to get your best player on the team, best rated player on the team to go in there against Zinker. Get him out of there and then maybe run it up, right? But then if you, that's the thing. You put your best out there, which is supposed to be the anchor, and maybe he deals with Zinker, but he's going to have to deal with experience. Experience is one of those players. This is so stacked that experience, you know, when you're looking at the ratings, experience could be up there. Could have been, you know what I'm saying? Could have been one of the top ranks. But I mean,
experience has got that off-stage craziness too that is similar to when we were watching yesterday. We were talking about how Knees is like crazy off stage, right? He's got a similar vitality when he's playing with Mordex on the side. He's the most comfortable off stage, trying to get people off of there and get those knockouts. So yes, it's going to be tough indeed, but I think this is the pink team's best shot. Phase-on needs to shut down Zinker, stop Zinker from getting anything off of the other team. And we've seen that Radish and Alex both can do well in the 1v1 against Experience and Cody Travis, but this is where we're going to have to see if they've got an opportunity here to be able to get this to a game 3 because, as you said, best of 3. Match point. If it doesn't work here, they're going down to the lower bracket pretty early on, and Team Red is just looking difficult to beat. And here we're going. Stage striking right now. Team Pink really thinking about what stages that they want to take off the table. Demon Island. They didn't want to go back there.
Didn't want to go back. Now, I mean, I like Radish at the mid. I won't say I'm upset at putting Radish at anchor. I'm not upset at it. But I did like Radish at mid. It looked really good. I think that was a really good spot. Maybe
it might just be like trying to make sure that everybody has a different matchup starting off. That could just be the thing. It's like we looked at that. It's like, was anybody comfortable with the position they were in last time? No. Okay, we're shuffling literally everything. it's like 3s on 1. 2s on 3, 3s on 2. So it's just a completely different matchup here. We're going to Brawlhaven, Mammoth Fortress, or Apocalypse. Oh, and it's going to be the choice of the red team. I think that means Brawlhaven's going to be locked in. No, Apocalypse chosen. And we're going to be going there instead of Mammoth or Brawlhaven for game number 2. All Legends exactly the same, but the pink team with that mix-up on the lineup. Phase-on is going to be going up against Zinker for game number 2.
Okay, so real quick before they get to scrap a dap in, I said this to Flambeau one time. That clock down there, this is Apocalypse. That clock down there is at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
3 o'clock is demon time.
Oh.
Is that the reason that they did that?
Dude, I mean, maybe. I definitely like. There's a lot of really small lore and reference tidbits to a bunch of different things.
I need to ask about that. But right
somebody
now,
confirm.
Right now, Zinker
Serendipitous would be the person to ask. If I was thinking, Serendipitous, he's the guy that knows basically any lore bits that exist at all in Brawlhalla and then some.
I just want the Brawlhalla anime, you know what I mean? Wow!
Zinker goes down. Plan succeeding so far, right?
The plan is succeeding.
Zinker getting shut down at the very beginning of this game, too, is a huge deal.
And what a thing to fall to. You lose your recovery to a weapon toss nonetheless. You know what I mean?
Okay, Phase-on. Gauntlet mirror match against Experience so far, working out his favor. Then Experience says, nah, goes right back, gets the deal. Tries to go for the recovery off the top. Still going. Weapon toss, tries to follow up with the signature. Phase-on doesn't get hit by it, but the recovery takes him off the top, and that evens things out. Now we get Alex versus Experience.
Versus Experience. So that was a good job of Experience to take that stock out quick, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, Phase-on takes that stock, but then you have to deal with Experience, and exactly what I said came to fruition.
I guess in that sense, like Phase-on maybe was hoping to get some more damage in before. Okay, Experience. Dude, Experience, it makes me nervous every time. He always lives, but he uses every single option, every single jump, every recovery possible to chase a string, and he sweats back to the stage while just drifting to the left. I'm like, are you gonna make it? It's like, but he does. And look at all that damage that he's gotten on Alex because of that. It looks fantastic. Weapon throws both ways, missing. And oh, by the grace of Odin, Alex gets a weapon first. And the side stick comes through. He takes experience out, and the pink team still has a lead after leading with Phazon.
That was such a well-placed side sig, right? Because that thing just is so bland. It just goes straight, and it smacks, and it sends them out. But it has no, the coverage isn't too big, and it doesn't do anything tricky. So that was so perfectly paced. Oh, here we go. Cody Travis got the guns in hand, the blasters.
Ooh.
But Alex says, I don't care about none of that. The hammer is looking great.
Downlight's coming out from Cody. He's trying to get a side air, and he does. And the knock, okay, Sair hits, and that's enough knockback to take Alex on the left side of the stage, and Cody has evened things up, and this is where the red team took a lead last time in game number 1. Pink was ahead for roughly most of the time, and then Cody was just able to get a really solid lead here. Now going up against Radish, who, as we were talking about, is now the anchor. Let's see how this plays out. So far, even. Gauntlets, I really like, I really favor Gauntlets in the matchup against Blasters just because they're so good at getting in that dead zone as Blasters. And you see Cody thinking about that, really only using down air to avoid that weakness.
Yeah, because the down air kind of counters the side light of the gauntlet. So if they do that, you're going to be over their head. You shoot them before the hitbox gets to you. The hurt box. Well, no, yeah, the hitbox. I'm sorry.
but we're seeing Radish adjusting to that in kind by just like he's noticing he can't get anything started on the gauntlets. Goes over to the orb. Oh, don't neutral sig.
There it is.
I know that's the Radish special there with that neutral sig. When he's on the ledge, if he doesn't feel comfortable getting right back, he'll put up the neutral sig, reset momentum. Can he make it back? He can.
Wow.
Cody takes him down.
What a dare. I didn't think that was going to KO, but the fact that it snatched the recovery, your recovery is almost always your most powerful recovering tool to the stage.
Yeah.
So once that thing got taken out, it looked like he was close, but not close enough.
Yeah, and the sooner that it gets stuffed, the worse it is for you. Now Cody on the right side of the stage doesn't recover, uses the dodge to the stage instead to avoid. Okay, Cody.
Ooh, Cody getting a little wild down there. That was not supposed to be a lost stock. This lead was supposed to get opened up big time. But,
Hey, Phazon ain't complaining. He looks at that and he's just kind of like, all right. I wonder if that's going to count as an accident on the end screen. Well, we'll find out as Phazon looks like to be taking that momentum and just running with it. Zinker yet to pick up a weapon, and Phazon getting all of the damage in with the scythe. Goes to the recovery. Zinker sweating on the right side of the stage. Finally gets a nair through. Bow picked up. Side air. Hits. Phazon tries to get the ground pound. Doesn't hit it, but the neutral stick does, and he gets Zinker as he picks up his sword.
Phazon's scythe is looking really, really good right now. The neutral, look at that ground pound. The neutral light, but the neutral sig was just a little too overzealous, right? It led to getting punished. Gonna throw the weapon away. You have nothing. Does not full confirm with the recovery of the sword. Zinker trying to get Phazon out of here.
Nice neutral light. Caught him in the middle of the sidelight as Phazon was traveling forward. Phazon wants to get into a position where he can get that 50-50, go for the gauntlet recovery read on Zinker if he can get that sidelight to start.
Yeah, both players are in KO territory, right? Ooh. And this might spell
it's so
doom. Yes, sir.
Beautiful.
Gravity cancel down like from Phazon with the scythe. That's a pinpoint move, and I love when it hits, right?
Yeah.
I hate getting hit by it, but I love when it hits.
What's so cool about it, it looks pretty great because of the reach, but you have to be incredibly accurate with it. If you're too close to somebody, you will literally swing right over their head. It's like using a blaster sidelight in the sense of how you have to space it so perfectly. So Phazon getting that with the gravity cancel, taking Zinker off the left side of the stage is pretty huge for the pink team, but just like before, Experience evens things up, but this is much closer after the pink team adjusted to the red team's lineup than it was in game 1.
Experience doing a perfect job of being that median player, doing a good job fighting against Alex every time and making sure that damage that is done to Phazon counts, getting him out of there quick without taking much damage. But man, I'm gonna tell you right now, Alex has been doing great with the hammer generally, but the axe is looking nice right now.
I think in general, Alex has got a pretty good matchup against Experience. I'm like noticing that like this, at first I wasn't so sure about them matching up against it, but Experience has been having some trouble getting his string started, pressuring Alex off the side of the stage, and Alex is constantly hitting Experience away and forcing him to recover. This is really great so far, but that may have been a mistake. Down sig whips, so that's 4 easy hits. Experience is gonna take that one sig and destroy him for it. One misplaced down sig, you're gone. That is the power of Experience.
My God. I was gonna say Experience, I was going to say Alex had experience against Experience, but everything in this match that Experience has experienced, made sure he didn't experience it again. You know what I'm saying?
You're doing that thing right now where the meaning, like, I've heard the word enough that I'm not sure it's actually, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you overthink a word, you're just kind of like, this word doesn't make any sense to me now.
Oh, yeah, I definitely ruined that name.
Okay.
I ruined that word.
Luckily, experience is off the field so I can remember that it's actually his name and not, okay. Hold on. Cody Travis versus Radish. 4 stocks to 4. Experience did a great job against Alex there, being able to get that 6 hits, near 0 to death. I know that he took damage before that, but that was so great on the gauntlets, being able to get the double ground pound. And now Cody is up against Radish. Before, Radish really just didn't stand a chance. Even with the gauntlets in hand, he couldn't get started on anything against Cody's blasters. Went over to the orb, and Cody made quick work of him by stuffing that recovery. Now Radish is in the lead here on the second stock against Cody's second stock.
Well, this is the top player's power to adjust, right? Came in and tried to fight with the gauntlets in something where you said has the advantage with the dead zone, but Cody Travis was countering it perfectly.
Beautiful.
Scared him away from the edge and not able to make it. That was like perfectly placed.
Yes.
The down air, and then to scare him off with that gravity cancel down sig, you just had nowhere to go.
I was thinking that the down sig was perfect on Demon Island, but the way Radish used that here in Apocalypse was even better. And he put Cody in a situation where he's like, okay, do I want to let him get the combo, or do I want to just fall at my own volition? He decides to dodge it, can't make it back. Cody goes down, and Radish wins the 1-1 against Cody and secures Pink Team the lead in Game 2, and Radish is putting even more damage on his anchor. You know what? You and I, we were both thinking, I don't know about Radish on that anchor position, but so far, it's looking good.
Definitely.
Oh, nice dodge off the downlight, too.
These teams are almost dead even. Like both games have been looking back and forth seesaw the whole time. And I mean, this could be the change, right? If Radish can get Zinker out of here, that'll be the change. But it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Nice, downlight. And that is the stock.
Yeah.
And we're dead even once again. Zinker, every single player on each team has done their job.
Yeah, and Phazon, it's going to be like, we have to see if that continues, right? Because Phazon was put here to stop Zinker from destroying Alex and Radish before he showed up on the field. And so far, Phazon has taken Zinker down every time that he's been up against him. And he's on the verge of doing that again. If he gets this here, I'm thinking we're going to a game number 3. Phazon yet to take too much damage from Zinker, but Zinker with the down air and air is starting to tack on more damage. Oh, okay, Phazon, okay.
The gravity cancel down six.
So
Natural Rooney. Oh
Man.
my gosh. That's the dispose of him.
Yeah, it is a hard move to hit, and you basically only get it with the hardest of reads. And that is exactly what Phazon did there. Zinker was tossed out of there, and Experience has been doing phenomenal in this mirror matchup against Phazon. Ooh. Okay, this is Experience in that mode, that last stock mode that we'll often see in 1v1s where he's really just touching the one side of the stage, trying to bring his opponents to him, and Phazon's just kind of like, hey, there's a reason. There's a reason why every time that I'm on the stage, Flambeau has to mention that I am the best player in NA when fighting off stage. And that is Phazon right there. Look at that. Experience goes to the side, gets dunked on. Phazon just destroying everybody on the red team right now.
Man, Phazon turning up. And this is a smart pick, I guess. You know, you put him on the front, and now you're getting your whole squad ran through, and you still have to deal with Radish at the anchor. The sauce. Okay, Cody might be able to get him out of here right here. Misses because the dodge was perfect, but the gravity cancel still not able to KO. Cody really trying to get this stock out of here, because if he takes too much more damage, I feel like it's an insurmountable lead.
Yeah, that down tick had to just barely not knock out, and Cody really bet a lot on that. The first one he missed, Phazon got 4 hits on it. With the grounded ground pound, they hit the splash in front of the gauntlets, ends up hitting Cody, and Cody is just putting out whatever he can. He's just trying to take Phazon down, but at this point, it's going to be so darn difficult. He has to get through Alex and Radish after this if he can even take down Phazon alone.
Yeah, Phazon's just moving too nice right now. Put it together with the downlight into recovery, and Pink Team has a dub on the board. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, what a crazy matchup. And Phazon putting on a performance similar to Zinker there with the 858 damage. Everybody else is around 400. Phazon just completely decimating them. And it went from being 3-stocked by the red team to the pink team getting a 3-stock there in game number 2. So absolutely the counter pick mattered there, which makes me go, ooh, that's a pretty big deal that the red team won game 1, because now in game 3, match point, there's no more matches after this. Red team's going to get that final counter pick against the pink team here to be able to decide it all.
So they talk about it in basketball. I'm a basketball fan. You guys know this. They talk about it in basketball all the time that you can't stop a prolific scorer, right? Like you can't stop a Kevin Durant.
Okay.
He's going to score 40, but if you play good defense, you might hold him to 23. I feel like that's what they did with Faison. They put him on the front line. He didn't quite stop Zinker, but he nullified. Like just held him down a little bit. Dropped 403 damage down from that 800 damage, and that was exactly what that team needed. We were guessing, we were wondering what the reason for him being on the front was. They showed us.
Yeah, and then on top of that, Alex being matched up against experience worked out way better than we ever thought. And what do you know? Radish as the anchor was one of the best decisions that they have made in this tournament so far. And so now we have to see. I didn't get to see what the lock-in order was, but we'll find out in just a little bit as we have either Demon Island or Mammoth Fortress for this final pick. I don't think the pink team wants to go back to Demon Island. So Mammoth Fortress might be the final game of the day, but we'll have to see if they want to give Radish that opportunity for those down six. Demon Island might be nice. Oh, Zip, it's going to be close. I want to see who gets matched up against who, because if they lead with Faison in at the beginning again, will the red team risk having Zinker not leading in? They haven't really changed things. Okay, it is completely... Look at that. I love this. It's not quite on the screen yet, but we've got Experience to match Faison, we've got Cody to match Alex, and we've got Zinker to match Radish. They literally so when Pink Team switched everything around, they're like, we're going to go back to exactly what worked at game number 1, and we're going to see how this plays out, because I do think Experience has been destroying Faison every time they've gone against each other.
We've been seeing him go against a damaged Faison, but you are correct. He's been the answer. Faison tearing it up to start it off, though.
Experience with the return ground pound. Goes for the weapon throw, doesn't quite hit it. Faison has him. Okay, this is a great position for Faison. He just has to go off stage with a falling nair, silent, anything, no experience. Gets back onto the stage, picks up the scythe, and now it could be risky for both players to go off stage. That first exchange worked out slightly in favor of Faison.
Know when to hold him, know when to fold him. I like that Faison gave that up over a second ago, but this time knew it was time to get him down into the deep depths, chucked him down with the side signature.
And the weapon throw to secure it. It was so beautiful. And now Faison against Cody. Hits him with the sidelight, knocks him away. Down air hits. Cody gets the nair as well. If Cody can equalize that first stock won't matter too much. With the neutral light from Faison means that Cody's already got a bit of damage tacked on him as well. Falling side airs. Let's see. Cody just sticking with the axe. Will he switch off here? Oh no, down sig. Side air. Cody decimated Faison. He got hit. Side light, neutral light. That's all he got hit by. The rest was all Cody.
Cody's blasters are so good, it always makes me sleep on his axe. The dude's axe is ridiculous, man.
And you know what? Alex had such a great matchup against Experience, but Cody did kind of destroy Alex in game number 1. And it's happening again. Like, Alex is looking at us like, what is this weapon right now?
It's just
look at that. What, Cody?
Oh, if he got that, oh my goodness.
What was that movement? I didn't even know that was okay, all right. Cody, you are crazy. I could have switched it over to the axe. Okay, it was like it was down air, side light, chase dodge with the diagonal, and then jumped all the way up there with the recovery and just barely dropped it. But Alex almost got deleted from that. Sider comes through, and Cody makes sure that Alex doesn't even get a chance to play. Cody's taken one more light attack since the last light attack from Faison. He is still super early in the yellow right now.
Ultra Instinct Cody Travis or what?
I mean, this counter pick advantage for red team is something else. And Radish is now like, okay, I have to stop the bleeding here. Cody is still just going crazy. Neutral light hits, tries to get the downer to start. All of these jumping downers covering the weapon. Side light downer forward, but Radish manages to avoid it, gets a side air. What else can he do here? All right, downsing opportunity.
Dude, look at this. Just getting picked up hard.
Goes for a third nair. Gravity cancel down light doesn't catch Radish dash jumping. Cody dashes forward with the side light, and Radish almost gets him with the recovery. Shoryuken doesn't hit.
We're going to see another one. No, a ground pound. That was very nice from Radish. I actually thought that Cody was going to come up to the stage a little sooner, but seeing it better than I did, Radish making a great ground pound read.
Yeah, I really thought Radish was going to stay on the stage longer. And I think Cody was thinking the same thing. And then the ground pound comes out of nowhere. Cody goes down. Radish took a ton of damage, though, and Zinker did quite well against Radish in game 1. Didn't really get to shine in game 2 because of Faison, but now that they have that counter pick advantage, the sides that comes through, Radish is sent flying, and the red team has a full stock lead going into game 3.
You know something I love that Zinker does? Whenever you're recovering, Zinker goes out there on the side with you and fast falls as if they're coming for a down air and then lets you dodge through them and recovers. That is a very, very smooth move that I don't see very many sword players do.
Yeah, and it's so intuitive when you think about it to how the sword kit is designed in the sense that you're using the recovery as a jump as well as a move to punish the dodge up.
Exactly.
And Zinker gets so much success with it. And he doesn't worry about the fact that, yeah, because they're beneath the stage, it probably isn't going to knock out. The damage is good damage. Phazon getting the down air, ground pound, really weapon throw afterwards. Oh, he was going for, was that gravity cancel down take? I'm not really sure. It was gravity cancel something, and Zinker was able to stop it. And now Phazon is actually super damaged here. I mean, he was used to stop Zinker before, but Zinker looks like he's going to get a 2-stock lead. Oh, I thought Phazon was gone.
Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Can Zinker get Phazon out of there? If Zinker's popping off right now. I thought that, you know, from the story that's been told, I thought Phazon was going to come out here, clean this up, and we're going to carry on with business. And Phazon doesn't even make it back to the stage. Thought the Sair touched the wall, but it did not.
That's like what? That was like 1 pixel away.
That's wild.
And now Alex has to go up against Zinker, putting up the neutral sig, trying to take that stock super early on, and Zinker's like, Sidelight, double neutralite, side air recovery. Zinker is just destroying. And this is that worst case scenario for the pink team here, where Phazon wasn't able to do his job. He wasn't able to nullify Zinker, and now Zinker is just popping off, getting all those extra points, as you were saying, and Zinker, oh man, another neutralite. Alex, are you going to go down to 1 stock at this rate while Zinker has 3? Like, what's happening?
Zinker, oh man, Zinker was doing so good, and I know that the red team is in there clapping right now.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind for holding it down for us like that. And here we go, Experience going against Alex. No weapon, but go ahead and piece him up real quick with the neutralite. Finally got the gauntlets.
Opportunity for pink team here to equalize. Alex has been having some pretty good run-ins with it.
Oh my.
Never mind. Down sig, dunks him off the right side of the stage. Radish comes in, last person on the team with 2 stocks. Everybody else in the pink team in tournament stock and Experience opens up strong with a Nair. Another Nair sends him off stage this time. Side lights. Nair kicks him forward, gets the recovery, gets the down air. Radish already sweating the side sig. Dodge out of the way, but Radish hasn't touched the stage in an hour. Like, what is... Oh, no, do it. I was ready for Experience to just ground pound and throw a stock away there. That was such a statement. But you know what's even better? Making it back to the stage with yellow.
Exactly. Oh, man. So the scythe is a read-heavy weapon, right? I feel like that was all reactions. Just kind of like played it really safe and chilled on all the choices. Oh my goodness! I thought that Phazon was gonna get snatched with a dare on the way back with his recovery.
He was already sweating that below, like that much below the stage. Sidesick comes through, trying to do the same maneuver that Experience tried against Radish. Doesn't work out, and the down air hits, and Experience puts the down light through. Neutral light. Oh, that was You're right on the money with the reactions, and that's something that's been talked about with Experience before. Nice job with the recovery from Phazon there, but he hit him with the neutral light, jumped, fast-falled, and he matched the dodge movement of Phazon there. Didn't get the punish for it, but you could tell he was looking for the right reaction.
If they were grounded, he would have got that. Phazon only didn't get hit because he was on the side of the stage.
And he just fell beneath the stage there. Yeah,
exactly.
Phazon now going against Cody. Cody really started off strong in Game 3 here. Let's see if Phazon can get some of this lead out of the way. Oh, is it slide charge, pivot, neutral sig time? No, Cody not wanting to risk it. Goes for the down air there. Phazon needs a little bit more damage before that's a confirmed knockout. Cider comes through, has the axe. Down sig has been a favorable position for him as he's been expecting Phazon to touch the stage on Demon Island, but that ground pound just falls with it, doesn't fast fall, it catches Phazon off guard, sends him out, and only 2 stocks are left for the pink team.
So much coverage on that axe ground pound, man. It's so hard to get away from. What a dodge from Cody. Tries to go up and convert. Wouldn't have KO'd anyway, but just feels brave. Cody's feeling himself.
Yeah, and now against Alex, I've yet to see Alex really be able to figure out the blaster's pressure from Cody. Cody, oh, how did you get that down there? He went for the ground pound to end the stock right there. Recovery comes through, and Alex has no weapon to punish that recovery. D-Light put out. Cody hit by the Nair. This would be huge for the pink team. They have to take down Cody right now, and Cody Oh, he dodges all the way from the stop. Theolite, neutral air off the pivot, and the scoop gets him off the top. Alex only in orange.
Finally got him out of there. That lead was huge for the red team. It's still pretty big. They got 2 stocks left on Zinker and 1 each on Experience and Cody. Nice down sig from Alex. Throws another one out. Nah, don't get desperate, my boy.
Ooh, weapon picked up. Nice side air. Oh, he get another side air here. Oh, he tried, but the drift did not have enough momentum behind it, and Zinker gets the neutral air. That side air hits. That was a real fast dash jump side air. Neutral to get him. Oh,
the Taro
okay.
special. Yes, we got to see one this whole weekend. I've been waiting for it.
All right, pressure's on, and Alex is performing. 3 stocks left for the red team, 2 for pink, and Alex has already gone through 2 of them. Experience comes in. Sidelight gets him with that. Oh, with the sidelight, you can get the strong hit, or you can kick him upwards for the combo afterwards. And Experience goes for that weak hit to get the Sair follow-up to get the confirmed knockout. Now Experience is against Radish. Anchor for the pink team. It's all on Radish. If he loses here, red team advances on the winner side of the bracket.
So this is one of those situations. It's been looking good for them. I like the change of order. It got them a game, but this is where I was saying, man, you know, Radish in the middle, keep Faison on anchor, because you need your anchor to be able to be in a position to give your team a game like this. Not to say that Radish can't do it, but I feel more comfortable with this in the hands of Faison.
Yeah. Radish losing some neutral exchanges with Experience here. Weapon throw comes forward. Experience really taking his time here, just making sure that he doesn't have to let anybody else on his team play. Oh.
And it's tough, right? You come in to try to make a comeback, and the first order that you have to fill is Experience.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Well,
that's tough.
Yeah,
because he's going to put damage on you.
I feel like we're going to be saying that a lot today with all the players in North America, though. It's just kind of like, oh, man, every single player that you have to fight against, that's not easy.
For sure.
Nice grab to cancel neutral light, though. Downer hits. Nair comes through. Radish trying to get Experience off the side of the stage. He's really jabbing him with the Nairs, but getting no follow-ups afterwards. Oh. Radish recovers, steers it a little too hard to the left, and Experience doesn't even have to put on the final blow as Radish falls down at the bottom of the stage, and the red team wins game number 3 with the 3 stock. All 3 games were 3 stocks in one way or another, and it showed at the end that the order that the players matched their opponents really mattered this game, right? How the seeds lined up worked out really well for the red team in terms of personal player matchups. The pink team was able to match it, showed that because they were able to switch that up, it changed things dramatically. But when the red team went back to, you know, basics, what they had that one with game number 1, it went exactly the way that we expected it to.
Definitely did. I mean, I love it. I love that they chose for Faison to go in front. I did just say that, you know, maybe you do need him to be on the bench, be the anchor, right?
Yeah.
But it was so necessary for them to have him on front, because whenever Zinker came out, Zinker was gonna get busy if you don't have Faison out there to stop him. So it was just really tough. It just looked like at the end the better team won, because it didn't matter how they switched it up. They couldn't quite hold up, because you give the other team it's not like you just get to switch the order. The other team gets to also.
Yeah, that is the benefit of having won game 1 in any of those situations, right? We don't want we like the strategy involved in counterpicking, but we don't really like when it gets to a point where it's like that dramatic. It gets a little tough. So yeah, awesome to see how red team was able to play there and being mindful of the matchups, and having all the maps really matter, right? Having Demon Island be something that the pink team wanted to take off of the field, and then end up going back there for game number 3, just because of how the map bans played out. It was really fun to see. Team Pink is down, but not out. They're going to be in the lower bracket, and there's a chance we're going to be able to see them on the side stream, twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. We're having other matchups there as well. But the next matchup that we got coming up is going to be exciting. It is Team Blue versus Team Teal. Team Teal, a team that both of us had our eyes on because of that combination of Stingray, Costlix, and Zakoi. What a unique combination there is. Basically one of the 2 players, the only 2 players I got of 3 that are even willing to play the Lance and succeed with it competitively are on the same team. And then Team Blue with Van Thurl, I'm Llama, and Snowy. That is a dominating team too. Snowy, right, reigning winter championship, and also I'm Llama, who had such a phenomenal performance on Thatch, where I'm Llama has been competing for years. But the way that he was able to play with Thatch in that most recent event was so fantastic. And then Van Thurl as well, just constantly doing well in top 32s. I'm excited to see how I'm Llama if he sticks with the Thatch going into this game, is going to perform on the Blasters. Now that Blasters got a little bit more oomph for the side air and have more setup variety for the down air. As we saw, Cody was just having a blast playing around with the Blasters down air. I mean, that was like 50% of the moves that he hit. So this is going to be fun to see.
I'm looking at these teams again.
Yeah?
I feel like we just slept on another one, man.
What's that?
These guys.
Yeah, it's Snowy.
These guys.
Snowy is on the team.
Just, you know what I'm saying?
Snowy
Come
is
on.
power ranked number 1.
How do we not even mention that? What?
Well,
that's how stacked this is.
Yes, it's very tough. It's kind of tough calling what's going to be happening in North America. And I guess if we were going to just limit ourselves to this one matchup in particular when looking at the head-to-head, what are you thinking about the outcome of this matchup? Because I look at Team Teal and I think that they got a very well-rounded team and they have a little bit of an advantage that the weapons that they're featuring and the characters that they're featuring, right? Because I see Sequoia, he had the Nash on the preview, but he is opening up with the Sentinel. Sentinel, very rarely played against in competitive play in general. Sequoia basically the only person really representing that character competitively. And then Stingray and Kostelix are in agreement. They're going full Lance, right? It's the Black Knight from Stingray, basically what he debuted with in competitive. And Kostelix has been really rocking the Macho Man, ready to switch off to Scarlet if it's a problem. But they've got some really interesting weapon matchups. On the other side, we've got Snowy, Llama, and Van Thurl. What are you thinking?
Okay, so we have the Diana pick. We have a Rayman pick. Those are some KO monsters, right?
That's true.
And can have a lot of offstage capabilities. Both characters. So more so than going with team order and going with players themselves, I'm gonna have to see how the 2 Lance players are gonna deal with the high pressure that they're gonna be feeling. Do you see Team Blue? Goodness, high pressure them the way that I'm thinking that they're going to. Because, if they decide to go out there and snatch a couple lives off of them, that could spell disaster.
I do think that I put, as far as matchups favors, I put Snowy highly in favor of taking down the 2 Lance players. Like if something is going to happen, and let's say Kostelix goes crazy, takes down both Llama and Van Thurl, Snowy, I think I have some confidence in being able to stabilize, really utilize the axe on Rayman, take down the Lance opponents that is in his way, but we're just going to have to see how this plays out because we got some very different legend and weapon matchups between these 2 teams. It's really awesome. We've got Guitars and Hammer going up against Bow and Blasters from Van Thurl, a double Blasters team here in the Crew Battle Invitational, and Miami Dome is going to be the stage for game number 1.
Why does Miami Dome's music bump like this?
Because it does. It's awesome. It's one of those things. Man, when Miami Dome first came out, it was like the most exciting thing for us as cast. Because it's just like, yes, we're going to be on the stage. We get to listen to the music. That Crystal Temple is so fantastic. And now Van Thurl opening it up with the bow. Oh, real patience there. Sequoia lands in with the guitars, trying to get those nairs through. Sidelight hits. Nair comes through, and Sequoia is really starting to get some good damage on the Van Thurl, and Van Thurl's looking for his opening.
These are some neutral heavy guitars. I like this. He's not really he's not going for the mix really early on. Just kind of playing some nice neutral. Like, okay, come on, Van, throw something out, and I'm coming over there afterwards. I'm going to try to punish, and there it is, going to get.
So what's terrifying about Sequoia, playing against Sequoia, at least in my opinion, is when he's doing that neutral heavy, like hit you with a nair, hit you with a sidelight here, go around. Suddenly, he just runs off stage with a down sig, and he is so good at getting the spiking property of the down sig, which is to say that if he hits you with it off stage, off of a slide charge or a gravity cancel, he'll send you rocketing straight down, and he has gotten this on every player that I've ever seen him fight against. So it's going to be a matter of whether Van Thurl can avoid that. And speaking of a spike, that down sig on Diana, I mean, everybody's gotten bopped by that at least once in ranked, right? That down sig on Blasters or Bow, sit on the other side of the stage, they got you. He is just gone, and now Kostelix is up to fight against Van Thurl here. What? Gravity canceled neutral sig from Van Thurl puts Kostelix to the right side of the stage, and Kostelix does get a weapon.
This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. The KO potential. Van Thurl playing really, really good, and that bow is crispy. That gravity cancel down sig a minute ago was so nice, but the recovery from Kostelix is going to tie up the game. Here we go.
All right. Don't be fooled. It's a shark, but it ain't Mako. This is Thatch here coming out from Llama. So he's got a sword and Blasters going up against Kostelix. First weapon picked up is the sword. Recovery comes through, and Kostelix did a really great job reading the dodge up on Van Thurl to get the recovery knockout, and now he's in a dead even matchup with Llama.
This Thatch skin looks exactly like those old that old cartoon, the Street Sharks.
I don't actually.
You don't know the Street Sharks?
I know the Street Sharks.
Dog, I'm old.
I'm going to look up the Street Sharks after this, but I want to agree with you.
Oh, it doesn't really matter. But here we go.
Down air hits. Llama with the sword, throws it down. Sidelight comes to the right, and now Koslix with the lance gets the sider. I don't know what that side stick was thinking. Maybe he was thinking he was going to try to fast roll the down air and catch him with it, but Koslix is the more damage of the two on the field here, but nice shot with the neutral stick. And you got to remember, Llama, I actually didn't check the stats, but Llama plays a 2 defense thatch. Like,
Really?
Yeah. So like when I saw that neutral stick hit, I was like, oh my goodness, why did you almost die from that? It's because he plays a 2 defense thatch.
Oh my gosh. Headed into left field. That was a double for the blue team.
Yeah, and Koslix does get those 2 stocks in a way. So I want to see, okay, this is what I'm thinking about, right? If there's ever a position where the teal team gets really far ahead because of whatever Koslix does, I feel like Snowy has a chance to equalize this just because as a player, I favor Snowy against Lance players in general. Granted, I only ever see him against 2. He has a pretty good matchup with the axe. And Koslix, nice job that quick recovery. Gets away from the weapon throw, but Snowy still has complete control over this match so far. Let's see if Koslix can get some extra damage in.
Oh, man, it's so scary. Lance versus Gauntless is really tough. Once he gets inside of that little box that you're trying to work in, I mean, he's going to take you to the ballet, dude. He's going to dance all over you.
Ooh, but so far, Koslix has managed to barely survive enough that the damage that he's gotten on is respectable. Snowy takes down Koslix, and now Stingray is here as the anchor to fight up against Snowy, waiting for that weapon spawn to come in.
And then we're going to have that Lance once again, but I'm going to see if we're going to favor the Spear in this matchup. And Spear is in hand. Stingray, nice read. Put some big damage on quite early.
Nice reads at that point. Look at the neutral stick at the end there, and Stingray with the Spear goes for the down stick. Snowy gets a nice punch with the gravity cancel down like, oh man, 4 hits. And Stingray just hits it with the side air, expected the weapon throw, getting the recovery afterwards. Snowy's off the top, and Stingray stops the comeback potential from Snowy as Van Thurl's on the field once again.
Van Thurl was looking great a moment ago, but you know what else looked super great? The coverage from that down stick he just threw out a moment ago right into the recovery. There was nowhere to go.
Yeah, Stingray has Van Thurl on the side of the stage, and Van Thurl is playing on this platform. He started off similarly against Zakoi, really just trying to get his bearings in before he starts putting out some attacks, and Stingray getting hit by that weapon throw is just kind of like, okay, what's going on here? Bo picked up D-Light neutral stick. How? How, Van Thurl? What the heck? He got 4 hits in that, and it converted into a stock, and they were also separated, but it just took one good neutral stick read, and he gets another spike, that time off the left side of the stage. Zakoi is up here to fight against Van Thurl again.
That's the power of Diana, right? Like, you can get KO'd at almost any time fighting against this character once you cross the threshold of about orange.
Yeah.
It's like she can get you out of there, and there's the aggression coming out from Zakoi. Nice. Piecing together some nice strings, double recovery.
And that recovery hits harder than it has in a long time. Katara's getting that extra bit of force on the recovery, being able to take people off the top a little bit sooner, and that downlight side air coming through. Zakoi almost getting that revenge knock on Van Thurl after that down sig did him dirty in the last stock. Let's see if we can do it. Nair hits from Van Thurl, and Van Thurl's really trying to get some more damage on.
Yeah, that's definitely the
what?
My
no
goodness.
Way.
How many times?
No way, Van Thurl, you're insane. The sides that gets him. Zakoi was in yellow at the start of that. It just takes one neutral stick into a side stick, travels all the way to the edge of Miami Dome, and I mean, those blast zones are close, but okay, Van Thurl, what the heck?
Tried to do it again. He
has not missed a neutral stick. Actually, I think he's missed 1, but he's hit the other 4. Think about it. Downlight recovery hits, and Van Thurl goes up for the weapon, and oh no, falling Nair. That hits, and Koslix gets the sider. But I mean, Van Thurl, what is it about the first player, the lowest PR, the lowest seed on these teams, that they're doing the most work? It happened with Zinker and Gabe in the last set, and now Van Thurl coming out here and completely astonishing me with how well he is playing on the Diana. Now Koslix equalizing things, but Llama with the side sig, he could take the stock super early. Yo, what?
So to speak on the lower PR players doing so well, it's one of those things I was talking about. You don't get to come out and adjust against them, right? So normally they'll meet them in bracket and get 3 straight stocks in one round against them. But now they're just popping in, and you got one chance to get them out of there, and they blindside you with something, and now you're done.
Now that I think about it, it also makes sense why Van Thurl could get away with the same combo on 3 different stocks, because it's 3 different players.
3 different players.
You're not like it's one thing to look at it; it's another thing to experience it. Now Stingray fighting against Llama, and Llama fighting him off stage has the sword. Side air hits. I was expecting a side stick there. Nair hits, goes for the neutral stick, doesn't pivot it, but he spot dodges the neutral stick from Stingray and gets even more damage here as the blue team is getting ready for a 2-stock lead against Teal in game 1.
trying their hardest. Stingray has really got to get the stock out of here, but been getting hit by a few SIGs from I'm Llama. Tries it again, but no, sir. The good punish with the Sayer. Stingray doesn't decide to go offside, but that's good coverage with the weapon toss from I'm Llama to get back up. But now weaponless.
The dive kick worked. Okay, weapon spot comes in. Cider hits. Stingray's out of there. And now Llama has taken out Stingray. And Sequoia's on his last stock, puts up some celebratory cannonballs as he's trying to get Sequoia right off the get-go.
That was such a turnaround, right? Tried to go for the Sayer, dodge straight through you, and hit you right back.
Okay.
But I cannot believe you said this is, I don't know. We're going to have to see. Is this really two defense?
But even if it was 3 defense, Thatch, how the heck did he not? Okay, well.
I don't know, man. We got to see. If that was 2 defense, then that's insane.
That's some
survivability.
survivability. Yeah, the Snowy coming out here. Still 2 stocks to his name, going up against Sequoia. Weapon picked up, Gauntlets versus Katars, and Sequoia's putting out the sidelights trying to get a combo started. And Snowy just not letting him have it.
Yeah, can't really get rolling right now. Snowy, man, look at this neutral. Neither one of them really want to do anything.
Yeah. Platform off that top there has been working out really well for both Snowy and Van Thurl when it comes to icing out their opponents and then getting into a position where they feel comfortable to get something started. And we saw Snowy there with the down air, gets a hit in, doesn't want to switch over to the axe just yet. Really trying to get Sequoia to go for a risky recovery like he just did there. And now the axe is picked up, Siders are starting to hit, and Snowy's getting some extra damage in.
I don't know about this, man. I feel like the Gauntlets were doing okay. It was slow paced, but the Gauntlets were doing fine. Now you're gonna have to deal with this. Oh, you're dealing with this with your axe out. Too early with it, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you hover a little bit longer and stop the startup.
I think he was really hoping that Snowy would dodge to the stage instead of recover above it. But on the bright side, didn't get punished too hard for it. And Sequoia's really got to take the stock here if he wants to have a chance for Team Teal, because Snowy's still up a whole stock over his team.
Yeah, this is hurting, and that axe damage is hurting. If he gets KO'd, we're going to be in that same situation that we saw last game with the previous teams. 2 stocks to 4, that's really, really tough.
And there comes through. Snowy dashes up on the top of the stage, and Sequoia gets the down air. Silent goes for the dash. That was almost perfect. It was so close, and if it would have hit Snowy, he would have gone straight down off the bottom of the stage. And on Miami Dome, you can't recover underneath the stage to the other side. You got to try to match a Qatar player in that situation. So really good attempt from Sequoia here, but he gets kicked away, and Snowy's on the verge of taking him down and out of game 1.
Doesn't even come down there with him. Waits for the weapon. Smart choice from Snowy, and lands a recovery quick after grabbing the gauntlets. And here we go. This is that 2 to 4 lead that I was talking about. Blue team looking nice.
Koslik's now here to take down Snowy and bring it to a 2 to 3 stock situation. No damage can be taken here from Koslik if he really wants to have the best shot of winning this game. Cider comes through. Recovery goes wide. Cider hits again. Snowy Cidering himself back to the stage, and Koslik's just not putting off any. Well, even though Koslik's behind here, I would not be surprised to see a dash jump ground pound once from the Lance, just to try to catch Snowy off guard. Koslik is really good at getting the edge of that move to connect.
It's so fast too, right? Ooh, oh my gosh. I like that. You have a big lead. You're already damaged. Why not go for something like that?
That's
Snowy,
right.
No, you know, that's a smart play. Oh my
big
goodness.
Lead. It's about to get bigger, Zip. Snowy has gotten about 7 hits in, 8, 9 on the axe. Koslik's now ready to get hit by a Cider and get sent flying. He tries to go for the double unarmed recovery here on Koslik's, and Koslik's throwing his axe down for just safety at this point. He's just like, oh no, what do I do? What do I do? There's no weapon. The down six coming out. Weapon toss goes straight up, and Snowy gets the recovery, takes down Sequoia and Koslik's. It's 4 stocks to 1. Stingray's got to pull out a miracle here for game number 1.
Snowy went over to Koslik's and said, "Put your controller down, buddy. You're not even gonna play."
I mean, Koslik's got really close. He got 3 Lance side airs. They just didn't have enough knockback. And now Snowy, and this is what I was talking about, right? If there was a player on the blue team that was going to shut down both of the Lance players on the team, it's going to be Snowy.
That's exactly what I was talking about.
And Snowy just is coming out here. And he's bringing Stingray into orange here, and he has been at a point where any hit would take him down. Finally, a Cider takes him down, and Snowy goes down to his last stock. It wasn't even his last stock, and he was doing that much damage.
And so exactly what I was talking about, Snowy was kind of like the main factor, but Van Thurl was the other one. And you see Stingray is doing what I'm saying, sticking with the spear instead of going with the lance. And we saw what just happened to Koslik trying to run that lance against the gauntlets of Snowy. It was brutal. Couldn't really get away. I mean, now, could we see something different in the next game? Who knows, right? But I feel like that was the real deal.
Ooh, down air, side air coming out from Van Thurl. Dodge out, dodge back, side light. Cider gets hit, and Stingray tries to go for a side light off the side of the Miami Dome platform. And Van Thurl just doing a real good job playing keep away here from Stingray. Stair hits. Down light, recovery. Van Thurl really playing well. I mean, I'm having difficulty calling a particular MVP out on anywhere on the blue team there. Van Thurl had the highest amount of knockouts, Snowy the highest amount of damage, but Llama was able to get 2 knockouts quickly in really fast succession. It was such a well-balanced team performance coming out for the blue team there as Teal goes down 0-1. And look at that, Downer comes through. I mean, we could just get all the highlights of Van Thurl getting every single neutral sig right here. D-Light neutral sig. Yep, look at that. So great from Van Thurl.
Man,
and he was so behind on damage there on that stock too.
Exactly. So when you say it's hard to choose the MVP, yeah, stat-wise, I get it. But
now we get the
when you
Llama
really
highlight.
look at it, it was Van Thurl. It was Van Thurl.
Yeah. You're right. It was. Look at that D-Light recovery at the end there, too. Getting that 4th knockout. Van Thurl playing fantastic that entire set. So when it comes to Team Teal, Stingray, Kostelix, and Sequoia, they have a lot of different legends that they pick regularly competitively. I think Stingray, as far as a competitive player goes in North America, I'd say would have the widest legend pool in terms of the things that he can pick out depending on the situation. Kostelix regularly switches between Scarlet, Roland, and Macho Man, depending on the matchup and how he's feeling and how Game 1 or Game 2 went. And Sequoia, as we saw earlier, was pictured as Nash for a reason, even though he's got the Sentinel ready to bring it out. So I'm expecting some very dramatic counter picks here, and I am surprised that none of that actually happened. Okay, no, Sequoia did switch over to the Nash.
Switch over to the Nash, yes.
But it's going to be Stingray on the Black Knight and Kostelix on Macho Man. A pretty big matchup order now. They're leading with Kostelix.
Okay.
Sequoia second. And Stingray still on that anchor position.
So I actually liked the Sentinel pick. It was a pace controller, right? Whenever that Sentinel came out, the game slowed back down and it stopped some momentum.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Nash is going to do the same, but the Nash is going to be able to KO. You know what I'm saying? So it could be a good change of pace. I was looking for a swap to maybe Scarlet for Kostelix, but we'll see the Macho Man once again.
Yeah, and the matchup difference could be a big deal here, right? Literally putting in a non-Lance player in between both of the Lance players, right? So you don't have that issue where if you get them back-to-back and Snowy ends up being on a healthy stock, oh no, we have a really tough matchup going on. At least Sequoia can get in there, break it up, and make the matchup a little bit different as we're going into game number 2.
Going into game number 2, and let's get it started. Kostelix going to be on front dealing with Van Thurl. Now, we're going to see if he decides to play the axe. If Van Thurl gets the bow early, are you going to play that the Lance against it?
Well, Lance is picked up first, and Kostelix is the first player in Brawlhalla competitive history that I remember that really popularized weapon priming. In the sense that he just made sure that, like, when he did pick up a weapon, it would, sure, if it starved the enemy, that works. But first and foremost, let's make sure that the next weapon that I do pick up is a lance. And he'll even go as far, oh man, I'll worry about that later, as Van Thurl's getting the neutral 6 once again. What the heck? Okay, can he make it back? Van Thurl doing so well here. Gets hit with a sider. Kostelix tries to dash in with the downlight, and Van Thurl gets up with the side light, tries to go for the downlight into neutral 6 once again, but no, Kostelix punished. Weapon throw comes out, and Van Thurl getting hit by the sider into the neutral sig as Kostelix is trying to take a lead for the Teal team in game 2. Oh, whoa, okay, uh-oh.
Oh no, just fished around, stayed with them, and slide but goes too low. The pop-up was too high, not able to get the ground pound after the GC downlight.
Yeah, it was one of those moments where you really just had to read, okay, where it hit, I have to go for the recovery afterwards. Van Thurl, however, not out after dropping that edge guard, and Kostelix gets him hit with a weapon throw, but he's still waiting for that next weapon spawn to come in. There's the axe. Lance is lined up next. Neutral light puts him off the side of the stage, and Kostelix tries to go for the recovery. The neutral light hits him off the top, and Van Thurl once again takes the lead for the blue team.
And it hit kind of from the back of her, right?
That
hitbox was really nice.
I was looking at the trajectory of that knockback, and I was like, I don't think bow neutral light's supposed to send you that far upwards, but that's just how far back into the attack that he got hit by.
But yeah, as you saw in that matchup, yeah, Kostelix played really well because he is Kostelix, right? His lance is better than any other lance. But I mean,
we got
no! And bonks his head on the bottom of the stage, Van Thurl. But
Sequoia still got credit for that, so he hit him at one point, right?
yeah. But as I was saying, Van Thurl had Kostelix in 2 KO situations 2 times, right? So it could have been a bad story, but I see what Kostelix is doing. He said, "I am me, and I'm going to do what I do."
Llama been really focusing on the sword here in these matchups. We're going to be seeing Llama against Sequoia and fresh stocks at the moment, and he dodges out of the way of that neutral light. But so far, Sequoia and the Nash looking pretty confident. Will he switch over to the hammer here? No, he's just playing on that platform and having some fantastic movement. Llama tries to get him with the D-Light Cider, and he succeeds. Another D-Light Cider. He got another recovery too. Side sig or okay, just a down air.
That was
so. In those moments, I definitely get a little overzealous. I want to see some of those crazy signature edge guards. That was so smart from Llama, just being like, wait, this is a huge opportunity. I stuffed the recovery right out of the way. That means that he's gone. He's down a jump. Just wait for the down air. He has to drift to the stage, and Llama takes the lead.
So I was worried about that down air attempt because if we saw a neutral light with that spear, he could have just chase dodged up and survived. You know what I mean?
Llama just getting knocked around by side airs from Stingray. Nice side light and the neutral light comes through. Llama could put out a down sig here, and that might catch Stingray. If Stingray favors, okay, side sig's not what I was expecting, but it's same result. Catches him going back onto the stage to reset his jumps, and Llama with the blasters could get, all right, D-Light recovery couldn't do it, but it would do a lot of damage. Wait,
this has been some really good coverage from Llama.
What?
Ooh,
what a dash jump dodge! Llama, I don't know if that was the hardest read in history, but like that was so sick, being able to avoid that attack from Stingray, which would have been certain doom for this stock, and continue tacking on the damage. Is Llama gonna need another stock here? A side stick would do it.
All right, weapon toss good. Oh, use the recovery, but doesn't decide to attempt the punish. Llama just trying to play it safe, has the guns back in hand, and no recovery. I thought it was gonna come after that dodge. But still, there's a Sayer. Here we go.
Cannonball forces the dodge. Llama gets the side air. Stingray sweating. He has to make it back here, and Llama gets the neutral light as he kicks his way back to the stage, and Stingray cleverly tried to gravity cancel side light to get like that extra bit of distance to touch the platform. Didn't work out as Llama has covered that, and Llama's been really good at capitalizing on his opponents not having all of their recovery options and getting stocks off of that, and he goes down, but guess what? Snowy's coming in on his first stock while everybody on the teal team has two.
Man, big time lead. I'm telling you, Van Thurl and Llama setting it up easy for Snowy, and now it's tough, man, because Snowy had a really, really good game last time. You can't let him have another big game if you're down like this.
Yeah, I guess the one thing working kind of in teal team's advantage is that if Kostlix does go down to Snowy, I think that Sequoia will have a pretty okay time finishing off the stock, depending on how much Kostlix does. But I mean, it is Snowy. This is a tough matchup for anybody in Brawlhalla at the moment, right? It'd be our #1 for a reason, and down air comes through, falling nair as well. 2 nairs, Snowy really tacking the damage on to Kostlix here.
All right, now I just want to see what Kostlix is going to do, because they're kind of dancing around each other, and Kostlix isn't throwing out anything, and Snowy's kind of the one picking around and throwing out these buttons. Here we go. Kostlix finally started. And what's the option? Nice. Okay, so this is what I want to see. He's throwing some buttons now. You can't be kind of just dancing around and not really attacking Snowy, because Snowy's going to find those hits, just like he's doing right now. Another neutral light. Sayer from Kostlix. Weapon dodge.
Ooh, nice job. Oh,
nice!
Using the platform to get up there for the D-Light ground pound. Kostlix has to fully charge the recovery, and that just leads him straight into Snowy's down light ground pound once again. Snowy taking Kostlix down to 1 stock, and Sequoia up here to try and stop Snowy from snowballing this victory. I think this is such a great lead for the blue team.
Definitely. Snowy. This is what I was saying, man. You're already down. You're letting Snowy have a big game.
Yeah.
This might turn into one of the biggest leads we've seen yet over the weekend.
It is all up to Sequoia to stop this, because if Snowy is able to get through this stock and not be in red, I fear that he'll be able to take Stingray down as well. Snowy's just looking unstoppable. Holds the ground pound all the way, gets the landing hitbox, gets a little bit of that splash hitbox at the end of the move to catch Sequoia off guard, but Sequoia gets the pogo. Ground pound hits as well. That's some great spear edge guarding. He has to use the cider to get back to the stage. Dodge straight up. The cider hits Sequoia.
Wow. I cannot believe Snowy made that back. I guess it's not that surprising, but in that moment, I thought it wasn't going to work. And now Snowy working on trying to get the KO. Recovery from Sequoia, not going to work. Snowy, oh my gosh.
Snowy's crazy. Okay. That had to have been a misinput. But it looked funny as heck. He uses the gravity cancel side stick coming through here. What? He dodges! Okay, all right, Snowy. You're very good.
Man.
That was... What a stock.
Dodge into the punish was amazing.
All right, so this has now kind of changed to the tune of, can teal team take a stock from Snowy? Okay, yes, they can. Stingray gets it. Snowy goes down to a second stock. Stingray here as anchor could really, this is where Stingray can make up all of the damage that was done. He took out Snowy without taking too much damage. And looking at the numbers, right, if we're looking at this purely mathematically, Stingray is sitting in a position here where he should be able to comfortably, or he could be able to comfortably, cut through Van Thurl and Llama. But so far, Van Thurl has just been looking untouchable. Like, literally, the way that he's been playing, it's just so hard for his opponents to hit him.
Exactly, and Van Thurl is always finding the hits, been able to put together nice little combinations, stringing together SIGs that are KOing very, very fast. So that's one of the scarier things for Stingray. You know he's playing Diana, and you know he's been playing prolific today. So it's like, dang, I want to throw buttons, but if I get punished, that could be my stock early on. You're already in that yellow range.
Yeah. Stingray getting hit by the neutral lights. And, I mean, it's like just, and because of that, he just left the yellow into orange. But it's not so bad yet. A few more Blaster Stairs, it'll start to hurt. I keep getting surprised by how great Blaster Cider is at knocking people out now. But the D-Light recovery comes through, and Van Thurl, if he gets hit by one more of those, he's out. Stingray, side light. Oh, he went for the D-Light afterwards. He tries it again. Van Thurl dodging diagonally in. If Stingray really wants to get the read on Van Thurl, he might go for the downs. But guess what? Van Thurl, the D-Light recovery, stops Stingray from having that comeback potential, and it is 6 stocks to 3 in game number 2.
The combos from Van Thurl, man. Are we seeing another MVP performance? Well, maybe in game 2, Snowy came in here and turned up. But Van Thurl is setting the tone for the blue team.
That is absolutely correct. They have such a confident lead here in the crew battles, and Koslix going in at the start here just has not been able to deal with Van Thurl in the way that they were hoping. Axe picked up, weapon throw gets dodged out of the way, and oh no, Nair catches Koslix out of his recovery as Van Thurl starts to tack on some more damage. Wow, that side light sent Van Thurl flying.
All right, down 3 stocks. Koslix needs to put the team on his back, but getting picked up by a nice little combination from Van Thurl. Finally, the Sarah with the Lance is going to KO. Is this a priming of the weapon or a weapon swap? Gonna stick with the Lance. What am I talking about? It's Koslix.
Yeah, weapon comes in. Sword picked up for Llama. Tries to go for the downlight, and Koslix getting some good hits in on Llama. Llama's waiting for, okay, he tried to go for a dodge read, and Koslix just runs right through him with that. Several side airs coming through, but Koslix has to be careful. No. Gets the hit. Nice timing on the dodge, too. He reacts to the start of the move. Llama holds the charge a little bit, and he dodges so that he can avoid both slashes and get a hit afterwards. But Llama still getting some good damage, and regardless, no way. That was such a sick punish.
Definitely.
Gravity cancel neutral light to catch the Lance side air as it drifts down slightly after the whiff. So good.
So nice. Oh, I thought a Sarah was going to come there. They couldn't have him in the KO. Doesn't matter because the side sig is still going to get the job done.
Now I know why Koslix does that. The last slash of the side sig
reaches the plat.
Not quite, but as Llama was like trying to fall off the platform for a punish, he got hit by the upswing in a surprising angle. And there, Koslix goes down to Snowy, and Snowy's like, all right, it's my second stock. Last time this happened, 3 of you guys went down. What's going to happen this time? There's only 2 left.
Yeah, it's a tough deal. But Sequoia in the building, gonna have to, wow, got snatched out of the end of the recovery.
Man.
Now you're getting pieced by the gauntlets. Such a scary weapon, the side sig lands.
Side sig hits. He tries to get the pummel. Snowy stopping him from all weapons. Okay, hammer picked up for Sequoia. He gets one good nair in. Gets kicked away, though. Down sig picked up. Nice punish from Sequoia. Sidelight barely hits. Cider comes through. Sequoia tries to get the stomp, and the scoop comes through. Okay, when Sequoia picked up the hammer, he really started putting the damage onto Snowy.
Yeah, it's looking much better. Nice there. Dodge the weapon. No weapon in hand for Snowy, but Snowy says, I don't care. Hold this, and now I have an axe. Moving around, let's see. Oh, nice dodge on the stomp. Sequoia almost had a big opportunity. Oh my gosh. And Snowy says all opportunities are mine. The neutral light into the weapon toss. Snipage. Got him out of there.
It's all on Stingray now for Team Teal to hold on to that winner side run. If they go down here, Team Blue gets that 2-0 lead, and Snowy popping off unarmed right now against Stingray. Lance picked up, gets the nair, picks up. No, okay. Finally picks it up. Gets the axe. Oh, right. I'm surprised that down air hit him in that direction. Nice punish from Stingray.
And that's going to be the stock, yeah.
Ooh, wait, that side sig goes far. What the heck?
Far.
I was like, because you could kind of charge a signature off of a gravity cancel, like midway.
Yeah.
I'm still surprised he traveled that far, but no, Snowy goes down. Not out, though. Stingray has 3 more stocks to get through, and Van Thurl's already hitting Stingray with 2 sidelights. Oh, that's it.
And there it is. Hasn't missed that conversion one time. Van Thurl, my goodness. Wasn't sleep on Van Thurl, but man, Van Thurl is putting it down and surprising me.
Dude, Team Blue, incredibly well-rounded and completely shattering my expectations for Team Teal. I mean, it's just a shame that they go into it. And we were talking about that every time we've watched the matchup here. We're like, Oh, yeah, Team Red, world champion. Oh, yeah, Team Blue, PR #1. Oh, man, North America, this region's stacked.
Yes.
What the heck? I can't believe it, man. Team Blue getting that 2-0 over Team Teal and moving on in the winner's side of the Crew Battle Invitational, meaning that Teal is down, not out, in the lower side of the bracket, likely to be seen on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla as we're getting throughout the tournament, because we've just got plenty of matches that we got to stream and just not enough time to do it all on one.
Yeah, definitely going to have to spread that out.
Make sure
to watch it on both.
That's right. So now, moving forward into the bracket, what teams are we going to be seeing next? What do we got, Zip?
Next up, we have Team Red versus Team Yellow. All right, so we got Cody Travis Experience and Zinker back in the building.
Okay, so Team Yellow did win to get into, because we're going to winter semifinals now. And that means that we've got Team Red, who we saw a little bit earlier on in this stream, Zinker, Experience, and Cody Travis, going up against Team Yellow. And Team Yellow was the other one that at least I mentioned that I was looking at, right? We've got Luna, we've got Megdi, and we've got Wrenched. Wrenched has got basically, like, when it comes to looking at the people that have the most gold medals in North America, there's literally, I can count them on 5 fingers, right? And Wrench is one of them, right? Up there with Sandstorm, with Cody Travis. He's won so many events. There was a whole period of Brawlhalla history where he was just going head-to-head with Sandstorm, and they were just exchanging wins. And now here he is on a team with 2 players who have been really dominating recently, and I mean recently, right? Luna in the most recent championship, winning that out. And then Meg D having a similar story of being super relevant in top 8s as of last year, and they're all on the same team.
Yes, a monstrous team. Whenever we were over there in the back watching the pre-show, and the teams were getting picked, I don't know if this was Foda's pick for the tournament, but I know he saw Meg D get picked, and he saw Wrench get picked, and then he goes, hold on, man, are we taking him to Qatar Town? I mean, and I was like, yeah, I know, right? It was going to be the last pick, and then he saw Luna, and then this was, as soon as he saw Luna, he just grabbed his drink, got up, and walked. I was like, oh, okay. So he's feeling something there.
I was looking at that, I was like, how does this team get any better? And they're like, oh, man, Luna is on that team. And I mean, Luna may not be power rank #1 yet, but he's getting there. He's at #3, Megdi at 16, and Wrench at 22. They're going to be going up against Team Red, who we just saw, and they looked fantastic too. I mean, we're singing the praises of Team Yellow. We haven't gotten to see them personally on this stream, but Team Red we did get to see. Cody Travis, Experience, and Zinker, they had beautiful counterpick strategies when it comes to making sure that their players are fighting against their best matchups, and Zinker has proven to be a wonderful lead in the crew battles.
Man, if we see another performance from Zinker starting the game like that, I think that's the answer to beating them. If you can't stop Zinker, if Zinker can't even have like a mid game, really, because when Experience comes out, problems. He might get you out of there on yellow, and then you got to deal with the champion Cody Travis at the end of that. That team looked ridiculous.
Well, and it's pretty terrifying too, because I think Cody Travis on the Blasters looks better than I've ever seen him.
Man.
And that's saying something, considering that he won the World Championship last
Right.
Like, I'm looking at him playing Blasters, and I'm learning so many new ways to be able to use down air on that weapon. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to watch more of him play. And we're going to be seeing it pretty soon here, as Team Red's going to be going up against Team Yellow. And I'm just wondering what Qatar legend is Wrenched going to lead against Zinker with? Are we going to see the elusive Mako pick coming out from Wrenched? It was something that when the character came out, he was very excited for it. And we've seen him break it out a few times in competitive play, but usually he ends up landing on the Lucian or the Asuri, which is what he's most well known for. So this first pick is going to be a huge deal. We've got on the screen. Oh, go ahead.
I just wanted to ask you, have you seen the greatosword of Wrenched lately?
No.
No,
I have not.
So that's what I did
see it, and when I did see it, I was like, oh. I was like, but you know, it's been a long time since I've last seen it. Things change, right? And Greatsword has been one of those things that it had its explosive start, it got adjusted. Everybody didn't want to relearn the weapon again, but it's been long enough now to where people are like, okay, I'm getting into the groove of things. Like Cannon had a similar phase where when Cannon got some of its moves changed, the people that liked it or played it, it really shifted. And we were seeing a lot more Greatsword in South America and in the EU. Pavelski popping off with the weapon as well. It's beginning that popularity again, so it's a possibility. We have right now locked in. Don't know if this is what the final legends are going to be, but it wouldn't actually surprise me. Zinker on the Koji still. Experience with the Rayman. and Cody Travis starting with the Knicks instead of the Barassa from before, which is actually pretty surprising. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking these are placeholders until they wait for the other team to come in and get their
They did have the triple Arcadia, which was like, yeah, you can't play Arcadia.
You knew that wasn't happening.
Yeah.
You knew that wasn't happening. But we'll see, right? But back to the Mako pick, right? I would love to see that. If you put the time in with the Greatsword and you do like it,
yeah.
You know, Mako has such an interesting and very, very good Sig kit. So
yes.
I wouldn't see that as a problem to pick
And
that
I would
character and come
say
in
similar in style to Asuri in some ways, especially with how far the side Sig travels, right, on both of the moves. So it'd be interesting to see. I'm expecting, if I had to really be safe about it, I would put Wrenched on Asuri. I would put, oh man, would I put Luna on Taros? Not really certain. I think Meg D also will be on a Qatar Legend of some sort, possibly Asuri. And that's what I'm expecting going in here. So we've got a pretty wild matchup coming through. A lot of thematic teams. We had the Double Lands team, and now we're getting the Qatar team, right?
I know, right?
It's pretty fun.
I love what Foda said, Qatar Town. That is hilarious.
Yeah.
But man, if we get the Taros coming in from Luna, then I want to see. Okay, so we already saw the Taros special, the Axe Neutral Light. Now we need the Hammer Neutral Light. You guys,
neutral sig.
Oh yeah, Sig. What am I talking about? I'm a Taros
I was like,
stan.
Axe Neutral. I was like, I guess that's
Everyone can do that, right? What are we
I
talking
mean, I
about?
guess it's a Taros special. He's got high force. It does it's as good as a Sarah at that point, right? I've seen so many Axe Neutral knockouts. No. You're right on the money that we did see the neutral sig. He tried the Hammer neutral sig when we were watching Alex play. Didn't quite hit, but he did go for it when trying to equalize things. So now we're just waiting a little bit to see.
It's one of my favorites, man.
When
this thing right here.
Yeah.
Take
Hammer.
it, reach out and touch somebody and throw them down into. Come on, man.
When
It's
in doubt,
mad disrespectful.
on the ledge, grab it, catch the neutral sig. It's like, maybe it'll work.
Maybe it'll work.
Maybe it'll work.
You got to toss it out there
sometimes. So you're just
sometimes.
kind of weapon throw right afterwards. Get stuck in yellow. Nice. There we go. But we'll have to wait and see. Experience being on the Rayman here on the hover is not too crazy to me, even though he was mostly on the Mordex. That's something to think about, too, with a lot of these team matchups, is that there's a possibility that players like Experience or players like Stingray, they'll pick characters based off of the roster of opponents that they're against, right? And so Experience might be thinking, okay, if we're going to Qatar Town, I don't want to be able to, I don't want to be fighting them with my Scythe and my Gauntlets. I want to be able to have Axe here for some heavy hitter confirms. So that's a possibility.
That makes sense. We're still waiting for them to get in here. We want to see what they've got. I'm telling you, this red team is going to swap up what they have. I just want to see what the other team has in store for them. So now let's talk about matchups. So first one that's coming in for the red team is going to be Zinker. And who's coming in first for the yellow team? It's going to be Wrenched versus Zinker.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Wrenched starting up. I mean, it's going to be determined on how well Zinker is playing. Because when it comes to this matchup between these two, I do have a little bit of a history bias with Wrenched, where I just kind of all right, if Wrenched isn't against a PR top 8 player, then or he's probably going to win. But the way that Zinker was playing in the matchup that we saw earlier on, it may just be completely Zinker favored. There was some rumors, some chatters when I was looking at other Brawlhalla streams about how some people were saying the team that gets Zinker as the first pick is going to be the one that wins the tournament, because people are looking at Zinker as a player who is incredibly undervalued in terms of his power ranking based off how good he's gotten recently. Similar to how Luna went back in the North America Pro Series, Luna was a huge priority pick, even though he was a really low seed, because they also knew that Luna was improving that rapidly. And then look at that, a year later, wins a championship. Right? And I think that players are starting to think of Zinker as the next Luna in that sense, in terms of a player that's going to just keep getting better and better and harder to beat.
Got it. I'm loving to see it. We're front and center, and we've been seeing some amazing Zinker play so far. And now it looks like we've got the teams in the building. Now, hold the phone. Did Cody Travis really lock in the Reno?
Let's go. I love Cody Travis Reno.
Yes.
That's a character. When I looked at Reno, I was like, okay, if there's going to be a single legend that might entice Cody Travis to main something other than Barassa, which has been my main for such a long time, it's going to be the Reno, right? Because I was like, okay, if I like Reno a lot, Cody Travis is going to like this character a lot. And what do you know? He's locking him in for game number 1 here against Team Yellow, who is starting. So Luna, Meg D, and Wrench are going up to the Lucian. The Lucian was one of the 3 that I was expecting Wrench to go in here. And it makes sense to me because Blaster's just got so much love, and Qatar Recovery is now so much better at knocking out. We've got Meg D on the Val, and we've got Luna on the Tai Lung, the epic crossover from Mordex. What a lineup we've got here, and we're starting, Zip, with Wrenched versus Zinker on Apocalypse, so game number 1 of this winter semifinal.
All right, let's see if your premonition comes true. You said that Zinker is going to be the answer here, and I believe the same thing. Wrenched is going to have to deal with this amazing sword coming out from Zinker. This Koji has been so clutch today.
Wrench gets to stabilize a bit with the okay, uses the ground pound to try to get back to the stage. Zinker has just been keeping Wrench in the air. Down air hits Wrench. You're going to get a hit in. Zinker just weighed him all the way through. Weapon, okay, went for the recovery right afterwards. Doesn't want to switch off the sword just yet. And Wrench tries to get started with something on the downlight. Recovery hits. And Zinker just destroying Wrench so far. Okay, a switch over to the blasters. Is that going to give...
Whoa, my goodness. If that down sig would have landed, I would have popped off, but it didn't. The recovery did. Still got the stock out of there.
It had that scare factor, right? When that down sig came in, I was like, whoa. And Wrench was probably the same way because right afterwards the D-line recovery hit and he was out of there. Now Meg D has to come in on a fresh Zinker stock early on in the game number 1. Gauntlets versus Sword and Zinker. I mean... I'm starting to see it, Zip. I'm starting to see why so many players are holding Zinker in high regard here. He is just, it went from game, the first set, right? It was the first set of the day, but now we're in winter semis, and Zinker is doing a similar thing that he did in game number 1 of their last matchup. Oh, man, is he going to take Meg D down too? What is going on?
I love it. This is aggressive, smart play, not overextending, but making sure whenever you go for something, it counts. Tried to fade away there on the Sayer, tried to fade over to the right, but Meg D able to pick up some damage, still going to get dodged on, and more damage put on Meg D's side. My goodness, what a start from Zinker.
D-Light recovery from Meg D is not going to take him off the top. Apocalypse is stealing just a bit too high. He needs one more of those to get the knockout. And Meg D, if he takes any more damage, that could be really, really darn bad for Yellow Team, as they are almost down 2 stocks here. They both win the game. Neutralite hits. Weapon throw goes down a little too far. Nice spawn coming in for Zinker, but the recovery hits, and Meg D does stop the red team from opening up right away with a 2-0 lead.
My goodness, you gotta put a band-aid on and stop that bleeding at some point. Finally, Meg D opened up the first aid kit, but here comes experience, and wow,
he's just ready to rip it right off,
start it.
Right? It's just like band-aid on, 3 seconds later. It's like
rip that band-aid right off, and that's exactly what we saw from experience in the first set we saw them in. You put damage on for me, please, Zinker, because when I come in there, they're out of there, and they're not even going to touch me.
And now we have experience.
My gosh.
Let's go, Luna. Oh, but experience turns into an opportunity. He gets hit by it, gets the Nair and the ground pound afterwards, gets the recovery. The Nair goes for the second recovery, gets the side of the stage. Luna picks up a scythe, puts him off the left side of the stage, gets hit by the side air, and now it is a one-on-one with experience, and experience is just getting more and more damage here for the red team. Cody yet to see the field, and almost all of Yellow Team's members have lost a stock.
What a team, what a team, what a team, what a mighty good team. All right, here we go. Luna trying to get the stock out of there. That was such nice placement of the neutral sig, but it still wasn't able to KO, so you still got to deal with experience. 2 neutralized back-to-back, axe in hand. Sayer will get you out of there, so be careful. Ooh. Yes, sir, side sig coming out from Luna. Now, I wouldn't say that it's even because you are really, really hurt, but that was a very good time to get that stock out of there.
Cody looks around, picks up a blasters, do that recovery. That's what maybe that won't happen, but there's the blasters. D-Light side air.
Ooh.
Okay, or down air side air, and that's just as good at this point, right? Because down air better confirms into that side air. Better job at knocking out, and Cody with 2 hits goes up against Wrenched. Full stock lead for the red team here.
Tell me if I'm wrong. Before, when you did that down air from that height, you had to chase dodge it, right?
Yeah.
Now he can do now he can just jump and pop that shot. That's so nice.
I haven't really done all of the math on how it follows up, but the way that Cody has been following up of down air, I do think that conversions are just a bit easier now. And Cody with that side air comes through, gets the neutral on the landing. Wrench hasn't really touched the stage yet, and Cody just waits, wants to see what Wrench is doing. Down light side air, tries to go forward with the down air, and Wrench gets the side air. That's pretty huge. Cody gets kicked away, and Wrench just barely touches. I thought he wasn't going to touch the stage all the way back there, but that is huge. Wrench coming in clutch for the yellow team there, even up the stocks. And now Zinker's back at bat to try and get that red team the lead that he got them at the very beginning.
Definitely had to get it done, and you got it done against Cody Travis nonetheless, right? Only got put to about orange, but you're going to have to deal with Zinker once again. You've already had to fight this person once, but fighting unarmed Zinker, I don't know if that's the way you want to go.
Yeah, against Wrenched guitars, that is pretty terrifying. Side light comes forward, side light from Zinker hits, and the down air from Zinker goes to the recovery, and Zinker's on the verge of taking Wrench down now, but Wrench has already I mean, it's about the same amount of damage that he did on his first stock. Let's see if he can make it back.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Was that, you think the D-Light was supposed to come out right there?
Well, I think Zinker thought twice about it when Wrenched put out the Qatar Nair. And it was like, maybe I don't want to give Wrenched a chase dodge into reversal here. And he's just going back for the rising recovery that you highlighted a little bit earlier. He dodges in place, waits for the opponent to dodge straight up, gets the recovery afterwards for the extra damage, and then gets the knockout on the stage. Wrenched goes down to 1 stock, and Meg D's up again.
Oh, man. Zinker looking amazing. Barely took any damage, giving the red team back that lead. All right, here we go. Meg D has the sword in hand and is doing a lot better job on incoming this time, right? Meg D got Zinker out of there, but it wasn't as quick as you would have liked.
Ooh, sidelight, siders coming through. Last time Zinker came against Meg D, sure, he was damaged, but he brought Meg D into deep red before losing that stock, and Meg D was just barely able to get through. Side. Oh, that side
Sneak it right off the side,
yeah,
huh?
Yeah, that's fantastic. Meg D needed that, and the yellow team is really holding on for dear life here. I really thought the red team was going to run away with it. Much to my surprise, Wrench kind of destroyed Cody Travis.
Yeah, that was a very, very big moment. Cody getting put out of there really quickly, and now we're just seeing a lot of even gameplay. Look at the patience out of both of these two. Meg D and Experience, finally Experience has landed some hits, trying to chase, but the defensive buttons thrown right back at him from Meg D.
Sidelight's coming through. Meg D goes for the side air after he drifts off the side of the stage. Really nice mix-up. Weapon picked up from Experience. I think he wants to get onto gauntlets once again. That weapon throw up into... Oh, he was going to go for the regrab down air. That would have been so slick. Meg D gets the neutral sig, though. Catches him out of the air. And that move has only gotten harder over time to land. As the area where it catches people is a lot smaller than it used to be, but Meg D is still so precise.
Yeah, it's a really good sig KO-wise, but it's definitely not easy to land. And I feel like that's a good bit of Val's kit.
Yeah.
It's not like they're the easiest SIGs to land, but they're all good and all have a purpose, all so different.
Except, I guess in my opinion, except for the down sig on Sword, where you were just like, all right, here's hoping you start doing a dance and they might fall into it. But Meg D voids the side sig coming out from him. Weapon throw forward comes out, and Meg D is really doing a good job against Experience. I mean, if Meg D takes this lead, that's the first lead that yellow team has all
Definitely.
game.
This is scary, though. You're offside. Wow, nice recovery. That was scary. Experience out there trying to find that right moment with the sword. Ooh, but that's the right moment for Meg D. D-Light Sayer gonna take out the stock, and here comes Cody Travis. Now, you already lost to Wrench whenever Wrench was up against you, and now you're already gonna eat damage from Meg D. This could spell trouble.
Oh, man, and now Meg D going in for that recovery. Weapon toss goes away. He's secured a lead for the yellow team in combination with Wrench's efforts against Cody Travis, and now he's trying to fight against Cody. Last time, Cody made quick work of the stock, but this time Meg D's got a lot more health to play with, and he is just destroying Cody, getting in on the dead side of the blasters. D-Light recovery finally comes through, but Cody went to orange before being able to get that knockout, and Luna is up to bat.
Yeah, it took a little bit. Wow, I said gonna have to deal with Wrench, but my goodness, you're at Luna. Because didn't Wrench is the one that got Cody Travis out of there, right? On the first stock?
Yeah. So Wrenched, was the one that was able to take down Cody Travis and even up the stocks and make the game. But now we're in a position where the yellow team has the lead, right? So if Luna's able to take down Cody, it gets really disjointed from the rhythm that the red team had been in previously, and may even give yellow team the win at this rate, as Cody is not really getting the hits in on the Luna, and Luna gets that D-Light recovery so close to taking Cody Travis's Reno off the top of the stage, but Cody now fighting back. That recovery will do it, and the lead held on for yellow team as Zinker has to go up against Luna for the first time.
What a way to turn this around. This started off in the red team's favor.
And Zinker might never get the play. That's it. Zinker's gone.
Oh,
Zinker spawned in and got set off left side of the stage. He never picked up a weapon. He didn't even get, what the heck, Luna?
That is what you call not playing the game at all. I cannot believe that.
Oh, man, and now we've got Experience fighting up against Luna. And Luna takes Experience out the bottom of the stage.
Is Luna gonna take this out? Oh, man, if that down light would have landed, if that dare landed, that could have spelled trouble for Experience.
Ooh, Luna now on the right side of the stage, trying to hit that ground pound. Experience going down with that down air. Luna, he's trying to avoid the side air. Experience goes back up with the recovery, and Luna gets the down air. Chase dodge up. Luna, what on earth? Ground pound hits. Luna gets hit with the recovery. No! Luna was on a rampage. Huge for Experience, though, because the red team was on the verge of being eliminated by one player alone at the end there.
Experience needed that so bad, and you could either call it accuracy or you could call it luck. Who cares? Either way, Experience wanted that recovery to land. And here we go, sitting on red, dealing with Wrench and the Blasters. Let's see if we can get into those dead zones that you were talking about earlier, Taza, and get some more damage.
Oh, Experience avoids the neutral state, gets the down air, doesn't get the sidelight. Wrench trying to rise with those down airs himself. Can't get them quite to connect. Weapon throw forward. Experience with the sidelight gets the pummel. He's really trying to bring Yellow Team down the 2 stocks here. Give Cody Travis the best chance that he could possibly have to win this, because I feel like out of everybody left, Wrench might be able to do too much damage for Cody to make that comeback possible. Experience almost gets Wrench through. That sider's pretty huge. Oh, he goes to the recovery, gets spike, that's it.
That will do it. I can't believe that landed. It just barely nicked him.
The very end of the move.
Barely
it was so
nicked
weak
him.
at the end of the move that he barely got knocked back. And but it was enough. And the angle was underneath the stage enough that it was huge, and now Experience breaking that seal against Meg D. Oh, this is close, Sim. I mean, I totally could trust that Cody could come in and take it against Luna. It's just Luna is such a tough opponent, but Experience really doesn't want to go down 0-1 in the beginning of this best of 3. He is just playing out of his mind.
Experience in that number 2 slot is just the best that we've seen yet over the weekend, holding down the team. Ooh. And that's that wall position. You got to do your best before the anchor comes in.
Gets hit by a side air. Side airs himself back to the stage, dodges through, waits for the dodge to come back up before touching the stage, and a recovery to reposition. He touches, and now he's really trying to ice Meg D out. Meg D, will he make a risky maneuver? Give Experience that nair. He dashes up to the platform, weapon throw down, nair comes through. Wow. He tries to go in for a nair. No side air connects, and Experience still in on this last stock.
Meg D really needed to defend with that neutral light right there, because if the Sair would have landed, it could have been a problem. Might have been taken down into the deep depths. You know, Experience can go out there and snatch that stock. But here we are, 2 stocks to 1. Cody Travis is going to have to clutch up if he wants to give his team that lead in this set.
It's all on Cody. He has yet to get hit by too much. Meg D really following with the weapons. Cody decides, all right, I'll get hit. I just need to pick up something to be able to fight back, and Meg D really punishes him for it. Nair down air, recovery. Cody gets a Sair or 2. The down to comes through, hoping that Meg D would dash onto the stage. Doesn't get the punish, but doesn't get punished either. Blasters picked up, side airs as he's drifting back, trying to catch Meg D, dash jumping forward, and this could be a huge punish, but the dodge through means that Cody still can't get anything really started on Meg D here on his final stock.
It's just tough. These lingering attacks from Cody's Blasters are so easy to punish with the sword, and he's just eating a lot of damage trying to deal with Meg D. And even if he gets this stock, he's already
down air
on
could
orange.
Be huge here.
Down air could definitely be huge. Weapon toss was looking good. That was a good angle, just a little shy. Meg D gets around him, sneaks over the side, over the top, and boom. No, he doesn't go for the recovery.
Yeah, the recovery there off the chase dodge I don't think would have been true, but if he gets it on the ground, yeah, no, it doesn't even need to. D-Light Cider is actually so good now.
So powerful.
Blaster's Cider really hitting hard, and now Cody in that 1v1 against Luna. Oh, man. Let's see how this works out here. Luna had such a great comeback, but Cody is the world champion, right? Reigning world champion here for North America. So he dares Luna. Luna, you got the gauntlets. I put this in the favor when it comes to the weapon matchup here, but so far Cody hasn't gotten hit by anything. Cider down in there. Cody D-Light recovery. What? Cody hits the Cider. Luna yet to touch the stage. Is Cody going to just demolish Luna here? He goes for the pivot down light. The side light hits Cody. Oh, he doesn't get the sider, but it's just been all Cody's blasters so far. Here's that sider hit, sends Luna flying, and Cody gets the comeback in game number 1. What on earth was that? Luna just couldn't get anything started there against Cody Travis as the arena looked amazing.
Cody Travis and Experience, that is the Heat, LeBron James and D Wade. Those dudes came together at the end and created a clutch that we may not be able to see again throughout this tournament, right? That was big time. Experience at the end of this was putting the good damage on that he needed to, and even didn't get enough damage on Meg D that I didn't feel, right?
Well,
I didn't feel like it was enough.
He got more than nothing.
More than nothing, for sure.
I remember looking at that. Meg D definitely had some difficulty with Experience. We're going to see, I think, the axe recover. Okay, we didn't get to see it there, but Cody Travis with this whole entire stock against Luna was so gorgeous with the blasters, and he's really showcasing how great of a knockout move Blaster side air can be, even when it's getting hit by itself. A lot of the times people might get locked in as a Blasters player to always try to follow up off of a down air or a down light first, but if you can just win with that in neutral, it works out great. And now the red team wins a game that really I thought was the yellow team's game to lose.
It was, for sure.
And it puts the red team into a 1-0 lead because Experience and Cody, they just clutched. I mean, Zinker had a really great start.
Oh, yeah.
But towards the end, the anchors really did their job, and that was such an awesome match. And I just want to see, what is the yellow team going to do to match that? And I see Wrenched over on the Tigress, which is that epic crossover for Asuri. That is the other character that I was really hoping to see from Wrenched here, and it looks like it's going to be coming out here now that their backs are against the wall.
And that character swap is going to happen, and also that's a swap to the anchor position.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
yes.
Good point.
Yes.
Yeah, they're leading with Luna this time around, which I like to see. Luna had a really great second stock that unfortunately was undermined by the fact that Cody Travis just went completely crazy. I was like, all right, this will be close. I didn't expect Cody Travis just to not let Luna have a chance to hit him, but that is just what had to happen for the red team to win.
Yeah.
But now we've got Luna leading. So Luna, maybe not as comfortable in the anchor position as he'd like to be, is going to be trying and stopping Zinker from getting anything started this time around.
So Zinker's been looking really, really good against every opponent that has been put out to start against Zinker, right? But, you know, you get Luna, and Luna, if I'm not mistaken, the one time they matched up last time, I think they only matched up with each other one time in the last round, and I'm pretty sure Luna got Zinker up out of it.
That was when that's when the yellow team was starting to get a lead, and then Luna really capitalized it. Oh.
Okay, talking about getting them out of there.
Yeah.
Goodness, Zinker, what a dunk.
We talk about how Bo Ground Pound does not care about how much damage you have, right? It does not care at all, and that is exactly why. And on Demon Island, you get hit by that with all your jumps already gone, and we just have to watch Zinker pitifully fall down to the bottom of the stage, or not Zinker, Luna fall down to the bottom of the stage, and that means that I mean, Meg D, he can even things up pretty quickly. That's awesome, and that is super necessary because we were both expecting Luna to run through Zinker there at the beginning, but instead he was out in 10 seconds.
Out in 10 seconds, and that's big time from Meg D to nullify that lead that was being created from Zinker. So I love it, but now here we go. We saw this a moment ago. Meg D was able to play nice and chill, especially sword versus gauntlets, and kept from eating too much damage and got experience out of there before Cody Travis came in. Unfortunately, fell to Cody Travis, but we'll see what happens this time around. It looks like experience is doing a little bit better.
Yeah, sidelight missing from Meg D, punished by a down air. Experience keeping Meg D on the side of the stage. Nair's coming up, down light coming through. Meg D gets the Nair down air recovery. I've seen Meg D hit that so well against multiple opponents now, getting a ton of damage on with the sword before switching over to the gauntlets. And now Experience swinging wide with the axe is going up against Meg D's sword, and Meg D's staying right on top of him. Whoa, that's like the only place on the stage he could have gotten hit by that axe side air and live.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know. You don't live from that dare. Nice job to jump up. Almost got his toes touched by that Nair from the sword, and that would have allowed Meg D back on the stage.
That's twice now the red team where the right play for both Zinker and Experience was, oh, don't get too close. We don't want to get the chase dodge. Even on a clash, it will give them some of the recovery options back. So you want to be really careful about not letting your opponent hit anything on your person. And now Experience against Wrenched, who has switched over from the Lucian to the Tigress, is going to try and equal this up once again as Wrenched throws the weapon forward. Qatar's picked up. Oh, it's a dunk time. Neutral sig onto Experience. Does he even risk it? Oh no, he goes off stage and Experience gets the punish. Down sig has to be avoided and Wrenched gets the side air. Can he get the stock?
Yeah, so this is how they were playing last time, right? Too. The Wrench was playing really good with the guitars in hand, chilling around, not really overextending. Okay,
no.
but you're in trouble.
No. He misspaced the sword down light by like just a few pixels, and that let Experience get him from white to orange on the damage. And now Experience is looking to get this lead for the red team be really significant. Man, if Wrench hit that down light, it was recovery. That was it. Experience's stock was gone.
Oh my goodness. Okay, there it is. Finally picks that up after eating 0 to orange damage.
Yep. One blaster side air, and he's red at this point too.
Yeah.
But.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be 2 downlight side airs, and he's gonna be toast. 2 of those, and you're toast. I think you can eat one, especially from this side of the stage if it goes to the right.
Yeah, it's so wild to me how great of a knockout option that is now. But okay, Wrench going. Wait, no way. Is he gonna do to Cody what he did at game 1? Oh, the reversal while sweating gets the down air, but Cody misses the ground pound. It's to go all the way to the other side of the stage, and Wrench gets the Nair dare. Can Wrench get the neutral stick to get the spike? Neutral comes. Oh, he tries it, but Cody dodges right over him, and Wrench still going off. Gets the sidelight, but Cody, after punishing the second neutral stick in a row, is Wrench being a little overzealous with how he is trying to get that move to connect. The neutral stick from Cody hits, and he goes, I don't even have to jump up. I don't even have to put that effort in. I got my orb friend here to be able to get that spike right afterwards. Gets that angle. Wrench goes up the right side, but man, I am feeling for Wrench there because that was all his stock until the very end.
Definitely had the chance to make a big-time play for the yellow team, but it still got a lot of damage on the Cody Travis, and now you got Luna back out there, so the full rotations have been made for the yellow team. Boom, nice air. Weapon toss is not good. Recovery still not enough. Cody Travis has a chance to put on a lot more damage to Luna.
Ooh, down air comes through. Cody on the orb. Oh, tries to go downwards, and the D-Light recovery hits from Luna, and he equalizes the stocks immediately. Now, last time, I am willing to go out and say that was a little bit of a fluke for Luna. I mean, Zinker, amazing job with the offstage knockout with the ground pound. I don't expect that to happen to Luna every stock.
Oh, no,
so let's see how this plays out now if Zinker's not able to catch him off guard once again. But, oh, man, Zinker's got the bow in hand. Luna's got to be careful about going off stage. Zinker's trying to encourage him into that position again.
Doing a great job. Oh, the turnaround from Luna. But, man, these Sayers have been on point from Zinker. Tries the gravity cancel down 6. Still not going to work. But now you're weaponless. And you're going to get your recovery snatch. Boom, dunkage. Luna with the KO.
Returns the favor of the dunk there. Gauntlet ground pound takes Zinker off the right side of the stage. And the yellow team in the lead for game number 2. And they took a mid-game lead in game 1 as well. And it was Experience and Cody Travis acting both as anchors together that really brought it back at the very end of the game. We see Experience with the Cider getting that KO off the right side of the stage. Makes the numbers even once again. And Meg D is here in his 1v1 against Experience.
Experience, man. Experience has been my favorite player to watch so far. We're really early in, right? So it's kind of hard to just choose who's your favorite. But Experience has done their job every single time. Nobody's been able to just smack Experience off the bracket. I mean, off the plat.
Yeah, Experience makes them work for it every single time.
Every single time.
Cider's coming through. And the Nair gravity cancel neutral light. He tried to go off with a dash slide charge down light. Doesn't quite hit it, but Meg D on the right side of the stage getting hit by Sair after Sair. Nair trying to catch him. Meg D really has just been trying to survive from the onslaught of attacks from Experience so far on this stock. Down air hits. Goes for a recovery here? No. Okay, Experience cleverly touches the stage. Meg D was ready to punish with a down sig.
Yeah, it looks like right now, Experience is the boss and Meg D's just trying not to get hit. That's, you know what I mean? This is dangerous.
He's still trying to learn the patterns only, and that's not exactly how it works in a fighting game, right? Like, it's like your opponent's not just going to have the 5 attack combos that he's got going on here. Downson comes through, and Experience really mixing it up, keeping Meg D guessing. I mean, Meg D kicks him out of the way. D-Light recovery comes through, though, and Meg D finally goes down. His Experience is only in the orange as he goes up against Wrenched here on their second stock each.
Here we go. Experience doing exactly what Experience has been doing. That was such a clean stock. It just made it look like, I'm not going to say that Meg D was scared, but it looked like it, and it's rightfully so, because that's Experience has been intimidating every single time they come out.
Oh, the punish on the gravity cancel downlight.
I thought we were going to see a Dauntless downlight, but went for a Nair instead.
Yeah. There was 2 dodges there off stage that I thought Wrench was going to go for perfectly, but no, Experience makes it back. Neutral light comes through. Experience tries to pivot the ground pound. Weapon throw forces Experience to recover high. D-Light recovery. Kind of, oh no. I was so, my heart stopped. I saw that silence. I was like, no, don't do that to Wrench, please. Okay, recovery hits.
There
Experience
we go.
almost stole that stock away. Wrench keeps the numbers even at the very least.
Oh, that stock was almost toast. I feel like if Experience waited just a little second and went for that recovery afterwards,
I think he was just as surprised as we were that the sidelight hit. I was like, oh.
Cody Travis is gone. I mean, not Gauntless. His orb. Really good, really good. He's been controlling space, making sure he doesn't overextend too much and getting big time damage. Boom. Not even getting touched yet. Well, now I think he's been touched once by Wrench, and Wrench is sitting on hot red. Just has to land one of those, maybe, and that should be it.
Yeah, Cider at this point of the stage. We get him for sure.
Boom.
There it is. Off the left side. Doesn't have to worry about setting up the downlight, and Cody Travis takes the lead for the red team back as the yellow team had the lead for a bit. And he's up against Luna here. And Luna, you kind of destroyed him in the previous game. Let's see if it's the same case here as Luna just can't get through. Oh, the neutral light. I love that mix-up. It covers so many dodges afterwards. Not true, but might as well be if you're not ready for it. And he gets that neutral sig right afterwards, putting it out. Luna.
Well, it's a scary mix-up too, right? Because if you get hit by that and you're by that edge, you gotta guess. Okay, is he gonna do a true combo? Is he gonna go for the neutral sig? Or is he gonna go for the down sig?
It basically covers everything that you do unless you like dodge in. And that's why it's so great.
He's like putting you in a 3-way mix.
Yeah. Cody on the blasters, fading with the Cider. Oh, that's no dodge for Luna. He gets stared and the weapon gets sent out of his head. D-Light recovery. Oh, so good. That wasn't. That was, I'm not even sure if that one was actually true, because I'm pretty sure he chased dodged into that recovery, but it still worked. It's fine. No D-Light dashed up recovery there that time, but Cody still takes the stock, and now it's 4-2. Luna, who was anchor previously, is just out of the game, and it could be out of this entire match if Cody takes this so far. And oh man, getting the neutral light out of the recovery, getting the Nair afterwards. Cody, so much damage coming out from the blasters here in game 2.
Nah, cut it out. He tried to come off the side with that side sig, and Cody said, no, cut it out. Neutral light, gonna save the day. But this time, you're going to get carried away by the Sayer coming out from Meg D. Meg D, going to have to deal with Zinker. All right, we've seen this a few times. I feel like Meg D's kind of had the number right here, right?
Yeah, but it's going to be a lot more than he's going to need a lot more than that in this particular matchup. Ooh. And he could get it. Sides to ground pound. There's going to be another ground pound. Zeke never touched. That is exactly what he needed, because I was about to say, before Meg D just completely ruined everything that I was talking about, is that he needed to get that stock perfectly, take no damage, and look at that. Stock's evened up. Side Zig, double ground pound, and he got it before Zinker was able to touch the wall, so he was sweating all the way down, and now Experience is like, hold on, this is way sooner than I was expecting to play, and the match is suddenly so much closer. Man, talk about keeping us guessing when it comes to who's got the lead in this crew battle.
Yeah.
Hey, Meg D tries to do it again. Experience, backswing of the down air. Trying to get more damage on Meg D. Gets the nair as well. Oh, can Meg D bring Experience in the orange?
Back out here having to deal with the problem child Experience. But, you know, this is what I'm like right here. This is an adjustment. That could have been bad. That right there could have been a punish.
Oh, Meg D gets around the weapon throw, neutral light, but Experience just dodges up and down. Sidelight comes through, gets kicked away. The recovery catches him from being able to pick up the weapon, and he just primes his sword. He knows that this has been working well against Experience, and Experience, this is the opposite Experience that we saw in game number 1. Experience was the one holding the line, and now it's Meg D for the yellow team, avoiding everything and possibly taking Experience down before he can even take a stock.
So this is what I was saying a minute ago. Meg D throughout this set has been playing really chill and relaxed with the sword and kind of covering space. This is an aggressive Meg D. Look at that, the recovery's good. Oh my
It's all on
goodness.
Cody again. It's all on Cody again. He has to take that Meg D here, and then he has to fight against Wrenched, which is a different story than Luna. I've seen Cody destroy Luna. I haven't really seen him destroy Wrenched, right? It's been pretty close back and forth, where basically one player gives up the stock at red every single time, but he's got to get through Meg D first.
Clutches back-to-back. Can it happen? Keep the yellow team in the winner's side? Or is Cody Travis going to clutch up once again and make sure his team goes to the next round?
Oh, that's not a good start for Cody. Side sig hits. Meg D just narrowly avoids the spike from Cody on the neutral sig. He hits him off the side of the stage. Weapon toss comes down. Cody has that padded edge guard there. D-light, side-light, neutral lights. He loves to rotate between all of them, and Meg D gets through. Doesn't get hit by the Sayers. Cody realizing, okay, a cider will do it. Not from that side of the stage.
Not from that side. The movement from Meg D's been really good, because you know if almost anything touches from Cody Travis, it's over. Sayer,
almost.
We are speaking too soon, my mans.
Sayer, I mean, okay, now Sayer at any point on the stage.
There it is.
That's like, all right, and now Wrenched. Meg D saved the game for the yellow team, and if yellow team wins here off of Wrenched's performance, it is Meg D being the MVP here, because that was a huge comeback that he made against Experience. And now Wrenched, sword in hand, going up against Cody. There's the D-light, the side light. Cody gets the double nair. Wrenched getting hit by a lot of damage here. D-light sider once again. Cody, is he going to clutch game 2 as well?
Cody Travis, a.k.a. Yosemite Sam, but he
recovery?
ain't missing no weapons.
He doesn't get it. He was too late.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the recovery. Oh, I'm so scared for Wrench right now.
Wrench can get the recovery here. This could be it. Wrench doesn't get the side air afterwards, and Cody makes it back to the stage. He's looking for the D-light to start it. D-light side air would get it for Wrench. Wrench tries to go for the recovery himself, but he's low on jumps, and Cody goes for the all-or-nothing side sig and whiffs. Wrench on stage has the guitars. He has to get the stock here to go to game 3. Cody is trying to get the 2-0. D-light recoveries the wrong way. The Sayer hits. Does Wrench have the jump to make it back? That's it.
The dare, and it's going to be over with. No dodge to make it back after the recovery, and Cody Travis, the clutch machine.
Oh my goodness, Meg D worked so hard on that last stock, 720 damage, and Wrench came so close, but Cody, with the dive kick of all moves, is able to punish Wrench. Wrench, it was a 50-50. He went for that recovery after that neutral light, one way or the other. He goes to the right, Cody goes left, and Cody hits him before he touches the ground. No way that Wrench is able to safely make it back to the stage, and he gets that knockout. What a crazy game. We're seeing this, oh man, every time that Wrench and Cody went against each other, it was such a crazy scuffle.
Definitely pretty good. Definitely pretty good. We saw Cody kind of left out with yellow on that particular stock.
Yeah, look at that chase dodge recovery. Yeah.
And now, so when we talk about Luna versus Cody, it's crazy because the very first one, first time they met up, Luna got the stock, and they had a good scrap. Every time after that, Cody said, nah. I see what you're doing, and I ain't going to let you do it.
That down air was so early from Cody. Wow, what a crazy game. Red team moves on from the winner's semifinals to be in that winner's finals, and is going to be waiting for the winner of the matchup that's going to be coming up a little bit after this, and that's Team Blue versus Team Orange, meaning that Team Orange taking out their opponents. And that is the team that we have not been able to see on mainstream yet, but that is Boomy, Capsar, and wait, I'm looking at the popsicle sticks. Where are we at? Pierre. So that's pretty impressive because that was a team that a lot of people were looking at to do very well as well. We didn't really talk about Team Orange too much on the desk, but we're going to be seeing them in a little bit as we get further on into the bracket.
That's right. That's right. Cody Travis, goated, playing amazing.
Yes.
I had to say that before I get up out of here. Cody Travis, are you kidding me? The rootinest tootness with the Blasters. You are not letting anybody breathe. Those conversions. But I'm going to stop being biased now.
Yeah.
And we're going to be going to a slight break. The Crew Battle Invitational North America will be coming right back. We'll see you here soon.
Hey, and welcome back, guys, to the Brawlhalla Crew Battle Invitational, live again from the $5 million studio. And it keeps going up. It's a great time here. I'm TK, joined with actually the birthday boy, Duke, so you better say happy birthday or else.
Yeah, I'm looking at chat.
Or else.
Anyone who doesn't say it, ban them, mods.
Exactly.
Every single one of them. It's the most important day of the year. All right. We got a good one, though. You know what? North American Crew Battles action's been going on. Unfortunately, the team that I'm backing is down in the lower side of things, but we've still got another team that's going to be going into the top 4 in just a little bit. It's Team Blue versus Team Orange, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's what they said we're starting with. So Blue's going to have Snowy. Is that Llama?
Yeah, I'm Llama and Van Thurl.
Okay.
And then Orange is going to have Boomy, Capsar, and Pierre.
Hey, okay. So got the old legend himself, Boomy, man. It's kind of weird to say, you know, Boomy's still relatively young, but like he's been popping off for a long time in this game. So, you know, even at a super young age, man, I feel like the man started being a top player at 12. So, who knows? Maybe even younger. Who knows? But we are in winners finals or winners semifinals here. We're going to find out who gets to the winners final side of things as we wrap up. As we get closer to the conclusion of this tournament. We already had South America play. That was great. We had Europe play, and now here we are in North America, ready to make it happen.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because there's a real possibility that we end up with just a red versus blue for the winners final, like a classic. It's going to be interesting to see, right? Because Team Orange is the team that we're talking about with Boomy, Capsar, and Pierre. They're going to be going up against Team Blue, Snowy, I'm Llama, and Van Thurl. And both of them have this thing where it's like you've got two people who are really, really strong, two people that are like really, really well known, and then some other people that you're like, y'all are going to be the deciders. Because with the way Van Thurl's playing today, they could absolutely destroy.
Right.
But there's also those times where, you know what, Van Thurl busters out, gets just shy of top 32, and you're like, all right, well, you know what, it happens.
So stepping back, though, we did see that was Cody Travis on the Glock Roach. He's off of Barraza?
I think he's kind of mix and matching. He did the Barraza for game 1, and then he swapped over to the Reno for game number 2.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, look, Reno's a cool character, great inclusion, another orb user. You know, I love the orb. So, but yeah, obviously, Cody Travis has always been known for his blasters, man. That guy can do some wonders. Regardless of where blasters is in the meta, he's going to make it work. So, but enough about Cody Travis. Actually moving into our next game. I see the people setting up right there. I see a Diana, a Thatch on the screen, and then we're just waiting for the rest of the squad to ready up. And, let's get into it.
Yeah, it's, I think Team Blue is kind of locked into their characters, right? Van Thur's on the Diana, I'm Llama, Thatch 100% of the time. Snowy pretty much going to be on the Rayman. On the other side, mix and matching a little bit. I think Boomy's got a pretty large character pool.
Yeah.
Could come in with a Diana of his own. That'd be a little bit of a Boomy classic. On the other side, Capsar, I didn't quite catch the match, but I mean, he's known for the spear. And Pierre, I know him for cannon, but he's got a couple other things in the pocket as well.
Yeah, I definitely remember Boomy kind of going through the motions. I know I've seen his Cassidy, I've seen his Diana, I've seen I saw his Petra for a little bit when he was playing Garnet, Amethyst, I forgot which one that was. But yeah,
which crystal gem was it?
Which crystal is it? But yeah, so but good stuff to Boomy to having such prowess to be able to play as many characters as he pretty much wants to and really make them work. But we're gonna have to wait until they actually get to picking to see what he decides to pick here, man. He's always kind of a wild card, not as much of his play, but what he decides that he wants to play and what he's feeling that day.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. He's one of those people who's just known for like picking a character for that tournament, and he'll just run with that for the entirety of the tournament. And it looks like today it's going to be the Akuma, the Val crossover. We've got Pierre locked in on the Mordex right now, and of course it's going to be Capsar on the Hattori, a classic for Capsar.
Yeah, I feel like Mordex that character is almost always in season. Like Mordex is everyone, like where it doesn't matter what region you go to, someone's gonna have a Mordex that pops off. We saw that yesterday in the EU. Had like I think 2 different Mordexes popped off with knees, and then can I remember who he's playing with against? Man,
I know
Sarme.
Okay, I was going to say Pavelski busted it out a little bit, but yeah, Sarme also did really well on the Mordex. There's been a couple, and I mean, Mordex is definitely a strong pick, especially, again, in the crew battle format where if you get a quick stock, you give your team a whole lot of momentum. That's going to be big if Pierre can pull that off.
Yeah, so as we get into our stages, we got Crystal Temple left, we have Small Mammoth Fortress, and Miami Dome. Looks like we are going to Small Mammoth Fortress as we get into our first game between Orange and Blue. Obviously, we got to go by the seeds here, so the first person will be Van Thurl versus Pierre.
It's going to be an interesting one. Pierre, again, kind of the mystery horse here, because we saw Van Thurl earlier. We didn't get to see Orange just yet, but Van Thurl was really popping off, in particular his bow. He was getting those bow signatures. I'm talking about that time where he got the down sig, which led to a down air, or the time where he got the end sig, which led to a side sig for the KO.
I forgot, now that I'm looking at her again, I definitely forgot that I do play Diana as well because of Laura Croft 2 crossover. So, yeah, another character that I really vibe with, but unfortunately, that vibe might be ending soon, man. Almost getting swept up by that gravity cancel side sig and sent out of there. He was really close to that blast zone already, only in Orange, has barely been able to get a hit here on Pierre.
Yeah, Pierre's actually adding up quite a bit of damage pretty safely as well. Gonna give a lot of respect. Again, that bow commands a lot of ground space, but the end sig thrown out. Pierre doesn't go for the active input. Instead, the mix-up. Which side's he gonna be on? Just cross-ups for days as he gets the first stock, and he's got a lot of health to play with.
Yeah, that was definitely like scythe magic right there. Just slinging him back and forth whatever way you want to go, and then obviously picking 3 different type of mix-up to go ahead and get that W. Good stuff.
The classic Vortex, but now I'm Llama's coming in. We saw I'm Llama do very well for himself as well with this Thatch. He throws the blasters, but Pierre gets inside of it. Pierre adding up quite a bit of damage. He's really trying to pull up big for his team.
All right, man. He's got to do. I mean, he's definitely doing that. But as Llama needs to do is definitely get this man out of here so he can keep his team back into the running. Pierre looks like he might be running away with the early stock lead, and knowing his team, they should be able to keep it. So we'll see how this plays out. He's definitely already got a lot of damage here onto Llama. Llama's starting to fish right now for some neutral sigs just to get him out of here.
Yeah, Llama's starting to swing for the fence. Pierre, unfortunately, didn't chase dodge off that downlight, so couldn't get that neutral air follow-up, but he's getting a lot of damage built up on the Llama. Llama is in that KO %. An end sig, a nair's not going to quite do it, but a sig should. Ooh, okay, Llama's got sigs of his own.
Yeah, I mean, look, Thatch definitely has some pretty good sigs when it comes to hit. Well, honestly, both sides. I feel like he has good hitboxes on both, but that's a very quick side sig there from Thatch to go ahead and get that stock out of there. But, I mean, he's got a lot more working for him, or a lot more going for him if he's trying to get this W.
Yeah, I mean, especially coming in on that Thatch, low defense base 3, and he generally runs the 2 defense Thatch. All Capstar has to do is get a downlight, and that's going to be a recovery. Just a side light, though. Side light's got no variable force.
It's actually kind of wild for him to go for defense 2. I mean, like, that's the super do or die right there, man. I'm extra glass cannon. That's what. There's no way he's going to live that. So either way, super out of there with that down light recovery. And, well, they still got a pretty good lead here. You know what I'm saying? They, I see the yellow here, and then we got Snowy coming in. Snowy should be able to even it up. He is the strongest person on the blue team right now, but we have to see what he does here against. Doing a good job, though.
I'm surprised he was able to pick out that neutral air, right? Like, that side light off the gravity cancel kind of hit wonky with the wall in the way, but he still managed to follow up. And, of course, Snowy, being that anchor, we're expecting him to do a lot of work here.
Yeah, but it's not looking like that just yet, man. Cap doing pretty good against them. Whoa, wait a minute. All right, steps back after that, gets the down light down air. Decides I'm not going to push it too hard, but that's the down light down air off the stage. He's getting mad down airs right now, but got to get back down to the ground. Good stuff. Side air's going to hit as well. I think that might be. He destroyed him.
Capstar.
Right.
This is what I was talking about in the pre-show, is like when Capstar's locked in, he can take out some of these bigger names, and that's what we're seeing right now. Orange team just widening the lead that they've got.
Yeah, this is looking extra rough right now. You know, we were possibly expecting to see a red versus blue, but Orange is not trying to hear that at all. But going to have a harder matchup to look at later if we get red versus orange, man. Those colors are a little too close. But here we go. We got Boomy here on the Akuma. Going to try to make something happen for him, man. He's got to make something. Well, he's going to try to extend this lead. He's finally well, they finally got to their anchor here on the orange side. But let's see what Boomy can do if he can extend this super hard, or will the blue team finally be able to get themselves back in here?
Good nair coming out from Boomy. Had to protect himself. A second bow ground pound could have been fatal in the off stage, and he's going to get the down air. Orange team just widening the gap even more.
Cannot sleep on Boomy, man. Like, whenever he sees the sig, he will do it. Like, I definitely see, like, I'm thinking about back when he was playing Petrol, where he would immediately do, like, down light into a Hadouken. He's like, you know what? If I think it's going to hit, I'm going to do it. And normally it hits. So that man Boomy is definitely pretty good at guessing right there. Gets the drag down.
Unfortunate he couldn't connect with the ground pound. Could have led to a lot of damage onto Llama, but Llama trying to play it safe, trying to play this grounded game, but you see him go off stage for the side light, and that is going to get a little bit of damage put on him.
I think that now the more I look at this crossover, it definitely makes mad sense for it to be Val, because that Shoryuken that he does is basically his EX Shoryuken in Street Fighter 5. That's like super dope. Ooh.
A nice two-piece from Boomy. He got that down light, dash jump, down air. He's just getting more damage built up. Keep this lead and a down light recovery. Boomy widening the gap. That is a massive lead. 7 stocks left on the orange team versus the 4 on the blue team.
And what that's just the patience that you get to see, man. You know, obviously you saw the Thatch go for the recovery, expecting Boomy to jump. Boomy just waited it out, saw he was in the air, just kind of a sit and duck, got the perfect punish for it. Good stuff to Boomy.
Oh, what a spot dodge.
Yeah, might not be able to make that back, though. Oh, hold on.
Oh, he's got jumps.
Okay.
He's good. Uses the exhausted recovery to make sure that he can be it safe, but Snowy finds the hit. Will start to even this one up, but man, the lead is massive for the orange team.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be something hard to surmount right here. Let's go ahead and see if they're able to at least get back into the game. But yeah, orange team, like, sitting pretty. They got Pierre back out here. Pierre started off this here crew battle quite well. Got 2 stocks. Now, Snowy's over here trying to get this one out of here, but hold on, put himself in a bad position.
Okay. Big circles helping him out there. The gauntlets don't have much reach, so those axe ground pounds and recoveries really helping Snowy, but Pierre's over to the scythe.
Okay, a little intense neutral right here. No one wanted to just run. Okay, double toss.
I mean, this is that Snowy neutral. He's known for kind of giving some space, using those weapon tosses, try to open up people.
Okay, gotta get back in there. He's definitely waiting to see what. Oh, that's the weapon toss. Unfortunately, he threw that one off the stage. Pierre able to get away from that. And now, okay, he's gonna be able to find himself a weapon super quickly. Now Pierre throwing away his weapon doesn't seem to matter too much. So I feel like these guys are pretty decent at playing unarmed as well. Nice here from Snowy. Not enough to take the stock yet.
Yo, but Pierre is adding up this damage onto Snowy. Snowy is going to find the recovery. That's okay. That was the top seed for the blue team, taking out the bottom seed for the orange team.
And they still got a whole person left before they actually get back to even footing. But even if he is able to take the stock off Capstar, man, like Bloomy's coming in fresh to his very hurt stock, so should be able to re-extend that lead if it gets there. Capstar not trying to hear any of that though. That weapon toss down, almost hitting the mark.
Throwing out a recovery. I'm not quite sure if Snowy's in that downlight recovery range, but Capstar, he's waiting. He's got him disarmed.
Capstar,
okay.
Yeah, is going to do it anyway, man. Just waiting out for it. Waiting to get the perfect opening for that downlight. Gets a downlight recovery. We are out of here now. Again, re-extending that lead to 2 stocks. And they still have to deal with Boomy in the background once they get rid of Capstar. Van Thurl, though, trying to come in and do something with this Diana.
Yeah, Van Thurl's been struggling a little bit in this matchup. We saw him kind of get taken out very quickly by Pierre, and then didn't even really get to play that second stock, and might not get to play this third one either, as Capstar is finding hit after hit with this spear.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like it might be a time to swap off this Diana, because she has not been able to make any plays here.
Yo.
Hey, there it is, though.
That's what he was looking for. Can he finish the stock from Capstar? A good dodge. Oh,
no. What a turnaround
no.
by Capstar. The GOAT right there, man. Hit him with the ground pound and then immediately saw, oh, I heard your recovery is gone. That means you have way less options. Hits him with that side air, and whoop, that's all she wrote.
Yeah, saw the stars and knew one hit from getting KO'd, and Van Thurl is going to have to watch the rest of game number 1.
And that is unfortunate. I know Van Thurl's, I don't think he took any stocks. I'm pretty sure that damage is not that great either. So it's going to have to come through on the second game with a better game plan if he wants to keep blue team into it. Llama almost getting that on off the side with the down light to the side air.
Yeah, I think a down light dash jump recovery would have gotten the knockout, but I think he just went for the easier to input one, down light side air.
Ooh, okay, side air yet again. All right, it's going to be enough even from the middle of the stage. Good stuff here to Llama to at least keep his team, giving them a fighting chance here. But I mean, it's 4 stocks they have to take just to get back into it. So that means they have to take 2 stocks each. And he's going up against Boomy right now, who definitely had a good first stock. But hold on, Llama's actually doing some good damage.
Yeah, he's getting that damage added up. And the unfortunate news, though, is that he's still got 2 stocks. So all this damage that Llama's doing will amount to nothing if he can't get this stock off of Boomy, and honestly probably another stock off of the orange team.
Yeah. Hey, Boomy kind of fished
Oh,
it. He did.
He's gotten one, though.
Man, okay. What a way to bring justice for his team right there. That good neutral.
Justice.
Yeah, justice right there for his team, man. The good neutral.
Took him to court
see,
and everything.
That was good stuff. I mean, like, I just was kind of surprised the way he handled him. I know that was a good start from Llama, but stronger finish there for him as well.
He definitely needed that NSIG to connect and KO, and things are looking possible for the blue team. If Llama lives a little longer, maybe even gets Pierre into the orange, there is that hope that Snowy can clutch it out, but right now Pierre going to try to shut down Llama, a neutral light, not going to connect, another one just outside.
Got to get back. Oh, yeah, man. Eventually, but yeah, just do the same 3 options. Probably expect him to do something different there. But no, just absolutely does the same thing, gets that neutral light, and it is going to finish. So now Snowy, with a little bit of damage here on Pierre, has to take 3 stocks. I mean, it's not really enough damage to really kind of write home about, so he has to take 3 stocks clean.
Yeah.
And Pierre's not trying to hear that, man. Good start right here.
Yeah, Pierre's going to try to close this one out himself, or at least get enough damage onto Snowy. He's swinging. Throws out the down 6. Snowy with the mix-up off the bounce from the soft platform. Goes for the recovery. Another one. Goes for the exhausted one. He really wants to finish this stock off.
Ooh. Okay. So he's got the damage on Pierre. If he can avoid it, I feel like he can take maybe like 1 or 2 extra hits. But like, yeah, trying to get this right now would definitely set him up in a better way. But you still have to deal with Boomy in the back with you probably in red. By the time he gets there, oh man, unfortunately gets in the other way. Might not even have a chance to fight. Boomy, nice.
The weapon toss. Snowy, he's waiting. He doesn't have the movement though. Pierre gonna take down Snowy. Orange team with a big win. 3 stocks left on the team.
Yeah, man, that is a way to do it. That is a way to show dominance here in this crew battle. Everybody's still alive. Everybody getting a chance to, even if Pierre went down, you still had 2 very, very strong people behind him with fresh stocks. It was going to be a hard-fought battle. So got to give it up to, I thought to say, I got to give it to Pierre at the beginning, though. He started that lead off right.
Yeah, I mean, he was the one who put out the most damage for all of the players. So he did what he had to do, right?
Yeah.
Give that early lead, and then, of course, Capstar and Boomy were able to maintain that lead and keep it going.
So if Snowy was able to hit that, was he going to be able to chase dodge after, too?
I think that was the hope.
Oh, okay.
Hit the NSIG chase dodge. It got, I mean, it has a lot of movement in it. So he was just kind of hoping to get close enough, but just kind of unfortunate for him.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, the move can't go forever, you know what I mean? but regardless, though, really good start here for the orange team. Blue team definitely can make it, make some type of comeback. They got to get a couple adjustments here, swap the order maybe now that we can do that. Maybe even a character for
Van Thurl,
yeah, because the Diana was definitely not happening right there, unfortunately for him. Just kind of getting handled left and right, and it could have just been a hard matchup for him starting off against Pierre. Maybe he'll have a better matchup against someone else if they start off, but the Mordex Diana match between him and Pierre just did not look good at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because Lord generally leans towards the Diana, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to show up, only putting in the 200s in terms of damage. So he was struggling a little bit, and I'm not sure which person on the orange team he'll have an easier time against.
That's
who
fair.
he can get that damage on.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like you're playing against Boomy, who's definitely considered one of the best in the world still, and then here on the Capsar, who's just higher seeded than you, but he's also, I mean, he was playing a great Hattori. You saw the way that he kind of handled Snowy the first time around. That was good stuff. So obviously, the whole orange team they're looking a little stacked right now.
It's a pretty strong team, but we'll see. We'll see if the blue team's change-up will be enough. They're putting Llama in the front seat and then Van Thurl second with Snowy keeping that anchor spot.
All right, man. So, yeah, look, nothing wrong with that. I think, I definitely think maybe swapping at least Van Thurl out of the beginning just in case you can maybe see if you can get some type of lead. Just in case he doesn't do well, then it's like, all right, well, now we're not at a deficit right at the beginning.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this one plays out as we're getting the picks. I don't think we got any swaps of the characters. Nope, everyone is still the same character as well. So we're getting the picks of the stage. Let us see where we decide to go. I see Crystal. We're going Apocalypse.
I'm noticing that Llama is not running 2 defense thatch. He's going base stats thatch, which I guess is the equivalent of other people putting into the defense stance.
Right.
He's like, all right, I'll just have the 3 defense.
I mean, even with base stats thatch, I mean, that man is still hitting very hard and very quickly too.
Yeah.
So there's a reason why his defense is so low. You can only have so many stats in this game. So let's see what Llama can do now as he's going up against Pierre first. So Pierre actually did handle Llama though. I mean,
Yeah.
he did handle 2 stocks right at the beginning between Llama and Van Thurl. So, you know, even with the swap off who starts first, I mean, he should still be comfortable in this matchup. And that's exactly what's going on. I don't even think he's been hit yet.
No, Pierre, he's gotten a little bit of damage, but Pierre's really doing a great job. Very similar to what happened in game number 1. And if he can do it again, I think we might be seeing an orange team victory.
Yeah, I mean, orange team, as I said, they are definitely looking pretty stacked after that first one. But, you know, you could definitely get some good adjustments here if you're able. Oh, watch yourself.
All right, over to the sword. Pierre's burned a lot, and he's going to get taken out. I'm Llama with a quick 2-piece. The side signature swings twice, and suddenly blue team's got the lead.
All right, but look, that's super nice too, because I mean, you gotta think about the fact that like, look at his damage, man. I feel like he got like a really early, well, not really early hit, but a really well positioned hit for him to get that stock. Unfortunately, though, not gonna be able to hold that lead for long as Capstar comes in and deletes that. So it's gonna be Capstar versus Van Thurl. Van Thurl's gonna have to step it up here in this second game if he wants to keep his team alive, at least on the winner side.
Well, this is what they were looking for, putting Van Thurl in that middle spot to go up specifically against Capstar, right? Like, generally speaking, when you're doing your lineups, you're expecting your 1 to go against the other person, your 2 to go against the other 2.
Ooh, okay. Almost had a good read right there. And they're definitely doing a better job against Capstar than he did, you know, in this first game. Probably just need a little time to warm up, you know, get back into the groove of things as Bo's doing some work for him.
Yo! Hits the downlight into the end. Say Capstar not sure which way to dodge out to avoid it. He still survives, but Van Thurl's getting that damage built up. A down sig from the right spot might be enough.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, well, I'd say he's actually got the blaster, so maybe he can try to go for the same thing. But the blaster should still be able to work too. You know, do the downlight dash jump recovery if he's able to get it. Okay, just look for the side stick raw though.
Reaching for it. It's got a lot of movement in it. Oh, weapon toss not going to connect, but you got to give a lot of credit to Van Thurl. He's getting this damage built up on a Capstar.
Yes, sir. All right, can he finish it off though? He's sweating. Oh, I like that
snap.
aggressive recovery to get back.
Capstar is stuck on the edge, no weapon in hand. Van Thurl lets him up, a downlight into nothing, and Van Thurl's going to punish him for it.
Still can't. Okay. Well, just going to cycle that out right there. The next thing he will get is a blaster if he's able to do it. That's going to be a third neutral air to finally get that stock. Decides he wants to keep that bow in hand. Yeah, he's going to keep the bow in hand.
That's the comfort weapon. I mean, that's the thing where he gets that downlight into the end sig. That's what he's looking for. Boomy with the unarmed. There's the weapon spawn on the left side, but Boomy's just trying to finish this stock off.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, Boomy not going to give up that air dodge just yet, so the downlight to NSIG, that's not the guaranteed part, right?
No, it's not true by any means, but it covers a lot of dodges, so if you're not used to the matchup, you're going to get caught.
Okay, I was because I know that's something I do like after I see someone hit a dodge, I'm like, all right, I'm in there. But for the it seems like he's getting that without anybody actually dodging, so maybe they're expecting him to go for something else. Maybe they expect him to go for the downlight into neutral sig. Or neutral air.
Neutral light and neutral air. Yeah, there's a lot of different true combos you can do off the bow downlight. And, a lot of times people won't dodge, right? Like it's a big meta thing to just not dodge because why waste the energy on it? But Boomy throws out the side sig. A good dodge from Snowy. Snowy's actually gotten some decent damage built up on the Boomy.
Okay. Nice. All right, so what I feel like I think the blue team is kind of done here is they effectively slowed it down. Because I think that the orange team was playing at a way faster pace than them, and like they were having a hard time kind of matching that pace. So now they're slowed it down just a little bit. You said that's kind of what Snowy can do, but I think everyone's kind of adopted that. Even you know, Llama and Van Thurl seeming not to be throwing out as many risky options as before. Oh, watch yourself.
Yeah, just team wide, pumping the brakes. Boomy really swinging for the fences here. Another recovery might be enough. Oh, it's the side sig. And Boomy going to get that slight advantage to the orange team.
Okay, yeah, Boomy, I mean, definitely hurting here regardless, though, so Llama should be able to even that up pretty quickly. Boomy going to fight his way back to the stage, gets himself some gauntlets, beats a recovery there. Okay, good spacing on that. Actually almost got the turnaround neutral light because of the whiffed side light. Putting
some space out. That down sig's a projectile. Oh, the side air. Llama's in trouble. Chasing the ground pound. Boomy gets a big stock. He is dominating.
That's how you do it, man. Boomy comes in here. He says, "This is why I'm the anchor. You know, I'm gonna I come in last, but I'm gonna do the most for it." So definitely set last, but not least. That's what he's going for right now. But he's going pretty crazy too. I mean, he might be able to take this stock off of Vanthero as well. As I said, they slowed it down a little bit, and that's good for them, but Vanthero is going to have to find a way to get this stock. Downlight recovery, a side air at the right part of the stage, a good sig. Oh, tried it. Oh, wait
snap.
a minute.
Vanthero.
No!
Another one! Boomy! Putting Vanthero and Llama down to their final stocks. Is he going to get the 5? Is he going to get whatever is after domination? Because we never ever see it happen.
Berserk? I don't know.
Maybe?
Maybe, but like whatever he's doing right now, he's going crazy. And,
Godlike?
if that's not in the game, that needs to. Like, all right. So Boomy, man.
Snap.
One mistake right there from Vanthero of reaching over with that side sig over the edge, put himself in a position under the gauntlets, which has so many good options to push you down. Just maybe not it, okay?
Oh, snap. He can't afford another one of those.
Yeah, I mean, that was under the stage, and he almost died right there. Oh,
okay,
double toss, okay.
Double weapons. All right. Finally taking down Boomy's first stock. In comes Pierre against Snowy on his second. Orange team again with a massive lead.
Yeah, 6-4 right here. This is definitely not looking great for the blue team at all. And now Pierre, you know, he's been putting up a good fight against Snowy regardless. You know, in the first game, Snowy wasn't the one that had to take him out, but that's after he went through Llama and Vanthero. They swapped it up this time, put in Llama first. He did handle Pierre off of like a pretty well-positioned sig, but, oh, okay, they are scrapping off stage right now. Okay. Can't get the grab there.
Oh, it was charged up. Snowy over to the axe. It's what built up a lot of damage on Pierre earlier. Goes for the weapon toss mix-up, and it's going to leave him disarmed.
Okay, back on to the stage. Nice. Okay, giving him the hands real quick.
That's a burn dodge.
Okay, Pierre, oh, I like that little step back right there. Didn't want to commit too hard into that option, but Snowy, again, as I said, blue team kind of slowing it down, kind of forcing the orange team down, which is weird. In most platform fighters, you're winning, you don't have to approach. But, like, sometimes you just get annoyed. Like, you're just like, this guy's not approaching me, so it's time for me to go in.
Someone's got to walk forward.
Yeah. And I feel like Snowy's doing a good job of kind of like stepping back or just being in an area where if he does approach recklessly, he can get a good punish. Was able to get that stock, but he is kind of hurting here as it goes up against Capsar.
Yeah, I mean, everybody who comes in is still getting some damage built up onto Snowy. Got to give him a lot of credit for bringing this one a little bit closer, going from 6-4 to 5-4. But can Capsar finish the stock off of Snowy?
Okay, man. Moving on each other right now. Wait. Oh, nice juke.
Good dodges. Downlight recovery is not enough, though.
Surprised he was able to get that. I don't think I saw a dodge actually come out from Snowy, but regardless, though, just kind of threw it out. Got the hit anyway. Capsar has to find a way to finish his stock. I know he's on his more tried and true, so that downlight recovery is probably, he's looking for it.
He's just trying to find the hit. Snowy doing a really good job staying high, right? That downlight only hits low. We might see Capsar go for like a quick jump gravity cancel downlight, but still, Snowy's staying above it.
Yeah, Snowy is, I mean, he is playing the air quite well, man. He's like, you know what? I mean, eventually you may be able to kill me with a neutral air, but I'm not going to allow you to get this free recovery. Now, I think Capsar, if he wanted to, a little earlier on, he probably could have just went for a raw recovery, but he is in a hurting position now, so if he does that, he
the exhausted, not enough. Oh, punish. Gravity cancel down to Capsar finds it. He's going to facepalm, but boy, you took so much damage trying to finish that stock off of Snowy.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be facepalming for yourself right there.
Yeah.
You might have got him into the shadows with that down sig, but like it took a while for you to find it. Snowy was just playing in the air, you know, playing a very aerial game to get away from those downlights. And he just didn't have an answer for it, or at least couldn't find a quick answer for it. Going to take that side air and immediately get off that stock, but Boomy is back in. Boomy again. Almost hitting Berserk last game, or last stock, so see if he can, well, just finish it off. Can't get Berserk here, but can definitely dominate to the end.
The double domination in crew battles would still be quite the achievement. Side sig not going to connect.
All right. Nice.
Oh, snap.
Nice.
He's getting hits. Llama not finding any connections. Boomy just cutting away at this shark.
Ooh. Okay. All right, Boomy. You know, he's actually doing a decent job fighting Boomy right now. As I said, the slowdown's kind of working. He's not getting overwhelmed yet. He's keeping him off the stage, too. Boomy having a hard time recovering.
Oh, snap. Unjumpable. D-Light into the side sig. Boomy Lots of movement.
man.
Yeah, those side airs helping him out. Any other weapon, and he could have been in oh, that's cannonballs. You just got taken out by cannonballs.
Everybody gets hit by at least once.
Yeah. It's a rite of passage for all Brawlhalla players, really.
Yeah, it's actually a large move. Like that move is super large. You know what I mean? And it's cool that the cannons, you know, in comparison to the Citrus cannon, they actually do hit the ground or back to ground level.
Yeah.
So he's like, I got the original and better cannon. Okay.
Yo, blue team has actually evened up the stock count, though. It was 6-4, now it's evened up to 3-3, and if Llama gets enough damage on Pierre, this is very possible for the blue team.
Yeah, but Pierre, okay, throws that one just a little too far down there, and I like that idea, going behind him for the recovery. Doesn't get the full KO yet, but you are gone off that one for sure.
Can't survive everything. Again, only 3 defense, but in comes Van Thurl. He struggled against Pierre in game number 1.
It's like he's really good at always finding that, or Pierre's always good at finding that neutralite over the edge for the KO. So I think that's how he's got most of his KO so far. But here he is, man. Yeah, as you said, Van Thurl has kind of struggled against Pierre here. But again, this slowdown gameplay here of the blue team definitely has kind of kept them a little closer to a W here. They still might be able to do it. It all depends on what Van Thurl and Snowy can do as a unit together.
Yeah, they've got to work together, get this damage built up. Pierre in the red. Van Thurl, I mean, very real possibility of getting this pretty much evened up. He hasn't taken too much damage here.
Okay. Jockeying for position right here. Gets the weapon toss. Right back into it.
Weapon toss for weapon toss. Just the tiniest amounts of damage possible. Pierre with nothing. He was on top of him. Didn't go for the end light. Van Thurl. A good dare could do it. Goes the wrong way. Pierre's still able to touch.
That was a slick slide neutralite, though, off of the platform, but regardless. Yeah, he's got to find this final hit. Now,
good spot dodge.
With this weapon, it doesn't seem like he's willing to like kind of throw out just I'm hoping to hit one of these SIGs with the bow, but he definitely if he gets his blasters back, I can see him doing that. He could also try to fish for or force Pierce to the platform and just go for a neutral SIG because that neutral SIG does hit very high up. Here we go.
Neutralite. All right, he's going to even up the stock count. He's got some health to play with here, and he actually did a pretty decent job in his matchup against Capsar earlier. Suddenly, I think the blue team's got a chance.
I am definitely in agreement with you right now. Van Thurl, you know, he has definitely cleaned it up here in this second game between the orange and blue. And on this last stock, so he can hold it just a little longer, get maybe just a little damage here on the Capsar to make it easier for Snowy. Uh-oh.
Oh, didn't get the dodge read.
Oh, tried it twice. I like that, though. But he did it a little too early because he did get the dodge read. He did dodge in place. He just did it too early.
Didn't have the timing, and Capsar was able to capitalize. It's all left to Snowy in the 1v2. Oh, man. The chase up. Snowy swapping over to the gauntlets.
Nice, nice. Hey, trying to get back down to the ground, but he's having a hard time doing it.
Chase dodge from Capsar to reposition once that center stage.
Capsar said, "I'm gonna finish this right now, man. No need for Boomy. I mean, he is playing this matchup perfectly. Like, look at the way that he's continuously getting these neutralites, which means the spacing is immaculate right now as far as playing against Snowy. Oh, get off of me!
The wake up, Capsar. The down sig on wake up reaches far enough and will KO. Boomy didn't even have to play that third stock. And Orange Team with a quick 2-0 to go into winners final.
That was the most I'm not shook, you're shook situation. That was like, oh no, you think I won't just hit out of this? Nah, I'm not dodging. I'm not afraid. You're not. Everyone's waiting around, and honestly, at these higher levels, you will see that a lot. People kind of wait around for the air dodge. So sometimes you can get a little risky and throw out a long-lasting move like that. Just scoop somebody up.
Yep. Just good hitboxing here. I think we're gonna see that final moment, right? Like it was a tap from Snowy and Capsar with just the wake up.
Yeah. Snowy was like, he was definitely waiting for some type of air dodge, and Capsar said, well, I'll give you an air dodge, but with the move on top of it. So good stuff to Capsar. Gravity canceled D-Sig from Hattori, which is like it's a super large hitbox. I mean, if you miss, you are getting punished, but it is a super large hitbox, and I think it does a decent amount of damage too. I mean, you're in that cloud for a while.
It's great for damage. So that puts red team and orange team now in the winners final. 2 out of our top 3 crew battle teams have been decided, but we're going to find out more as we go down to the losers side. And if I'm not mistaken, a team or 2 might be out by this point.
I assume such. Production will hit us up. I did see it was yellow versus to be discussed. Okay,
Purple's
so
out.
purple's
All right,
out.
so that's Java, Santi, Blazy. Am I right?
Man.
Maybe. All right. Well, we know the color's out, and
That is
hopefully that
correct.
was labeled correctly.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, look, thank you guys for participating once again. I won't throw the sticks because that's Foda's honor.
All right. Yeah.
That's
You got
Foda's
to
honor.
just build up the sticks, and he'll throw them.
Yeah.
All right.
So, but yeah, thank you guys for, again, for participating, man. Everybody who was here, I know it's an invitational, so if you got invited and you said yes, thanks. Because, I mean, you always have the
Appreciate
option to say no.
Yeah.
But, but we appreciate you guys coming through to play with us and play for the people who love watching some Brawlhalla. I know there's a lot of people out there. I didn't get to check how many people are watching, but Brawlhalla's normally up there. So what'd you say, blue versus pink?
Blue versus pink. So blue,
Okay.
the team that we just saw fall, Snowy, I'm Llama, and Van Thurl, will be going up against pink, which I believe is Phazon, Radish, and Anonymous Alex.
Okay. Phazon, I like to see that. I like to see that up there. Phazon's big on the Val.
Yes.
Yes,
Val,
okay.
I mean, that's what he's known for, but I think he's been on the Mordex more of late.
Oh, okay.
Which kind of makes sense.
Yeah,
I mean, he
yeah.
had a Scythe a long time ago, right, with his Giro, and of course, Gauntlets carry over from the Val and the Wushang.
I would love to see the Zero. That's another one of those characters that you just don't get to see a lot of. Even though like the character's archetypes and his SIGs and just his whole aesthetic's pretty dope. I think he can be a little hard to use those SIGs though. Some of those are like very situational, but he is still a cool character. And
Yeah.
that's a pretty interesting mix, sword and scythe. Yeah.
I think Jiro's super fun to watch. I think the fact that he's got low strength makes it kind of hard for a lot of people, right? Because they want to get those KOs
Yeah.
when it's time. But unfortunately,
I think it's the same reason I don't play Lin Fei.
Yeah.
She's super low strength. I love the weapons that she has. Just low strength is it. Sometimes it unless you're like a really really good edge guarder, low strength can definitely be be the bane of your own existence. So
Sometimes it hurts. Sometimes you're like, man, anyone else would have gotten the
yeah,
KO. Like, come
anybody
on.
else.
I put into the strength stance too. It's just not enough.
Yeah, so you got to play those. You ever want those strong legends? You want that strength. Play Jala. She's great.
Jala's
Wonderful
got
character.
some great strength.
So well, we got 3 of them here in the room right now. It's actually just the same team that we already had, so they haven't swapped. We're waiting for the other side of things. Again, that was Phazon, Radish, and Anonymous Alex. 6, 9, and 17. All right, so not really a bad spread right there.
Yeah.
Saying that, what do we go down to? 24.
Yeah, 24 is the cap, and that was Van Thurl as 24. And I mean, even as number 24, he's doing his part. We saw it, right?
Yeah, the second game he definitely played a
stepped
lot
up.
better. Because that first game was rough. I mean, he came in, got immediately bodied, put his team at a deficit super early, and then Llama cleaned up another stock. So it was just, or got cleaned up as well. So it was rough. It was rough for him, but. He managed to clean it up, so hopefully he can since he's still playing, hopefully he can keep that momentum. I know they just took that L, but they're still in the tournament, so hopefully they can keep that momentum, take it forward, and get a W here on pink.
Yeah, I mean, it's double elimination, so unfortunately, now that we're on the lower side, if they lose here, they are out. But again, I think Van Thurl's playing very well today. Llama had some breakout moments as well. And of course, Snowy has some big plays. On the other side, we haven't seen too much of pink. Of course, the picks. Anonymous Alex going to be coming in with the Taros 100% of the time. Radish going to be coming in with the Ryu 100% of the time. Phazon, not 100% guaranteed.
All right. I like that, though. Taros. Everyone loves Taros,
Yeah.
But and then Ryu, obviously, I'm loving the crossover skins out. There's so many that I end up getting just because it's characters I don't even play, but I'm like, but I get to play this character.
Yeah.
I'm in there. That's the whole reason I even learned Diana. So I'm there. But yeah, now we're getting them into the room now. I see everyone starting to stack up. Thatch, Diana, Ragnar.
Okay, Snowy mixing it up a little bit. He had the axe on the Rayman. So I guess there's that kind of brain cell. And also, Katars are getting a lot of love, right? The recovery has a little bit more force on it, so it makes some sense.
Yeah. I think in the recent, the most recent patch, they got a little more love too. So it's been nice to see that, man. I know that Axe got a couple of nerfs, but not to say that weapon is bad by any means. Just got to be a little more exact with those hitboxes. But I mean, it's still Taros, and once you get hit, I mean, you're in a different color. It's gonna happen.
It might be harder to hit, but once it does hit,
Yeah.
it does a lot of damage. And of course, he's going to be coming in with that move speed, taken out of Dex because he wants to be able to get into position to get those big hits. And of course, it's going to be, again, the lowest seed starting it off. So Anonymous Alex at number 17 versus Van Thurl at number 24.
Yeah, man. I feel like Dex is usually the thing that people will sacrifice the most, but 2 Dex still feels very low. Still feels extremely low. I mean, like, you were already swinging pretty slow as is, but now it's way worse.
I feel like 2Dex Teros is saying, I know I'm going to get punished if I whiff.
Yeah.
It's like, I've accepted that life.
Man, I mean, so when you go into, like, I guess from 2 decks to like potentially 4 decks, like what becomes easier and what becomes way harder? Like, is it still very easy to hit Stomp Sayer?
It doesn't affect like combos, it affects safety, right? So
Okay.
so putting into the decks makes it so it's a lot safer when you whiff like sidelight or you whiff
Okay.
that dash stomp. Whereas when you're going into 2 decks, you're pretty much guaranteed to get punished when you whiff that thing.
Okay, yeah, well.
Like just like that. Misses the dash stomp, immediately Sared in the face.
All right, well, good to know, man. You know, I know that people will definitely sacrifice that because, you know, they're always worried about. Well, the thing is, you don't want to think about whiffing.
Yeah.
You're like, I shouldn't be whiffing, but
Yeah,
it's just
just
part of the
don't
game.
whiff, forehead.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely part of the game. You're not going to hit it. You're not going to be 100% all the time. However, though, as Teros does, when Teros gets a hit, it's going to hurt. And he's getting a decent amount of hits here. They are pretty much even right now. But, I mean, any Teros 6 should be able to take it.
You know, but at the same time, it's Van Thurl with that stage control. Both of them at that KO percent. Oh, good jumping from Anonymous Alex, man. Van Thurl kind of taking the bait there, was trying to catch the landing, and Anonymous Alex was just like, I'm going to jump over it and side air you. Gets the first stock.
All right, man. But here's Llama, where Llama, what he does, I feel like he does a really good job of just cleaning it up.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to do it the first time against the orange team, but I feel like after that, he was really good at doing that. And if they decide to swap it up and put him first after this, you know, he did a really good job as point. Yep, cleans it up. Don't even think he took a hit, so pretty much even.
There is not a mop sword skin, but he still cleans up when he's got it. He gets so many good KOs, right, that recovery. He's so good at, like, the sword end sig, the side sig as well, just to get those quick finishers.
Now that you said that's surprising, he's a pirate, like, you know, swashbuckling. You know what I mean? Like, it should be in the game. That needs to happen. I mean, is there a mop on someone else? Maybe the spear? I don't know. Well, we need one. Yeah. But here we are. The thatch out here yet again. That's actually my favorite thatch sin too. The shark thatch looks very clean.
It's a good one for sure. There's a lot. I tend to run the dirty Santa thatch.
Feel that. Yeah. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, off the bounce. Good gravity cancel neutral light. Radish actually adding up a lot of damage here.
And okay, not gonna be taken off the top just yet. Like the little movement they got right here. Shefflin to see who's gonna take first hit. Scooped up.
Llama trying to space out for his landing. Weapon toss. Radish had the good spot dodge, but swinging on the landing, and Llama gets back down onto the stage.
Man, even with the weapon toss, he does not care. It's like, I'm hitting a button. Which I'm actually liking to see, man. Sometimes, you know, oh, that's an anti-air right there. So you're jumping, so am I. What the Shoryuken is going to hit him right with that and send him packing. Good stuff.
Got him on the panic jump, and now Snowy's coming in. All right. Immediately comes in, hits the end sig, cleans up that stock. We're keeping this one even.
Yeah, no one is allowed to catch a lead here because soon as, I mean, you'll see a good play on one team, and the new person who comes in will immediately have a good play and even it right back up. So Snowy and Faison running at it right now. Snowy on the Katars. First Katars I think we've seen on screen so far. Hold on.
Yo, there was a thing that happened right at the start of these stocks where Faison hit Snowy twice and then immediately jumped to avoid the wake-up nair. I think Faison's got a pretty good read on how Snowy is waking up right now. Oh, snap.
Okay, back down to the ground. Nice neutral air. Snowy is doing some good damage, but he's got to figure out a way to start to get going for these stocks. Now, I think the Katars is one of those weapons that you can definitely kind of skydive with, get out there, and just hope for either a side light or a neutral or a side air or neutral air, and it really works out for you. But he's now unarmed. He's taking a little more damage since then.
Unarmed v unarmed. Faison was trying to get that side toss. Now Snowy's over the axe. He throws it away. He wants the Katars. All right, it's a very specific decision to go into the Katars against Faison.
Yeah, Snowy, I mean, he is throwing some axes. Like, he is like, I don't really need this. I just need the Katars right now. And throwing those away too, but unfortunately, wasn't able to get over to that. Oh,
nice.
Yeah. Oh, not done
it's
yet.
Not enough.
Surprising. Oh. No, you're living.
Not
but
enough.
barely. Nice. Okay.
Yep, weapon toss puts Phazon into stun lock, so he gets that wall touch for free. But I can't imagine Snowy taking too much more damage here.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, neither one of them really taking too much damage. Don't have to find his way. Oh, still living. Yeah, luckily he was under the stage, man. Anywhere else, he was definitely gone. These guys are back and forth, the longest stock of being on red for a while. And there it is.
He gets it. That's that increased force as well, helping Snowy out. He's going to take down Phazon. In comes Alex, of course, coming in with that high-strength Taros. One hit, and Snowy should be gone.
Snowy's definitely playing like he knows, man. You know, he's avoiding these recoveries, but sometimes, man, putting yourself in the air, you got to watch out for it. Good movement around.
There it is. Unarmed recovery. Alex immediately picks up an axe, and we're basically even on second stocks.
Now he's like, I'm going to find it one way or another. You know, he took slight damage, but it doesn't really matter too much. Now here he is against Van Thurl. Okay, trying to weapon starve him just a little bit. It is kind of working.
Sidelight
nice.
nothing?
Yeah, just kind of was like, all right.
It always throws me off when someone does a combo starter and doesn't do the combo.
Yeah, I mean, maybe and there's a very like loud audio cue that you got that hit, so you can't even be like, oh, maybe he didn't notice. Nah, you should know. Okay, down air.
He's getting some taps though onto Van Thurl. Van Thurl trying to hit back.
All right, man.
Let's pick over to the axe again. Down
Nice.
Sig, doesn't put him off screen.
He is definitely trying to get back in there. Another screen, but not going to make that. Not going to get that to work at all. Looking for another down Sig potentially. I mean, it does cover a lot of space around him. So.
Yo. Ooh. Someone was watching the tapes though. You saw Van Thurl hit so many of those D-Light end Sigs, but Alex able to dodge through it.
Can you just neutral dodge the N-Sig?
I think you have to dodge in.
Okay. All right. So this is, I mean, look, Alex doing a really good job of it. Oh,
Nice.
nice. What a way to come back
Yeah.
down. You know, the old switcheroo right there with the down air. You're actually going up. And so he does end up getting that stock. But again, no one has really been able to hold a lead here in this runoff against blue, of blue versus pink.
Yeah, in comes the cleaner, man. I'm Llama has been so good at finishing off these stocks and not taking too much damage for it. Even the weapon toss, the cannonballs, forcing a lot of movement from Alex. Still not quite enough. There's the down air, and yep, cleaned it up.
Okay. Llama gets the oh. Okay, does get that cleanup, but now he's going up against Ray once again. Rayzon or
Radish.
Sorry, I was like, oh, we got too many names in here. Radish definitely doing a good job on the Ryu. Okay, looking for that Shinku Hadouken.
I'm surprised that one went through the soft platform. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but sometimes it'll like land on the platform and like explode out.
Does that explosion have a hitbox?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. I'd like to see it. All right, so yeah, kind of slowing it down right here, but I mean, that has been kind of what has been the theme of our block so far. Is like, you know, the first part, I feel like they're feeling each other out, and then once someone is like, I think we haven't figured out yet, let's slow it down a little bit. It usually works. It usually works. I like that idea of trying to use that neutral sig over the edge just in case he did something a little aggressive.
Yeah, but Llama kind of returned it by throwing out some cannonballs, really just both of them putting some projectiles in each other's projectiles. Llama, oh, miss input there. Went for the dash jump recovery and instead got a side sig.
Man, yeah, that definitely would have been probably the KO too with how strong Thatch is. Should have been it, but going to have to go for it again. Ooh, no, turn around right there with the side air. Should be able to finish this one off. No, let's him get back to stage. Only one more, though, from this position should be it. Nice. Getting back on stage with the weapon toss. Doesn't work the second time, though.
Another side air. Weapon toss connects, and Radish is out of there. I'm Llama taking 2 stocks.
I'm Llama now putting his team ahead for, I think, the first time. It's been mostly pink, and then them coming back. What a way to bring that back, though. Going for the stronger option of the gravity canceled neutral heavy. Yeah. And it works out.
More variable force on the neutral heavy than on just the straight recovery. So Phazon wanted to go for the optimal to guarantee the KO. Offstage opportunity could be something to swing the momentum, but Snowy gets past it.
Right, man. Phazon. Looking for a way to get in here, man. 2 short-range weapons with the guitars and the gauntlets going at it. Who is going to get this hit? Oh! Hey, back on stage.
That's a punish.
Insane, but, you know, sometimes people do just drop in front of you, so.
He was really hoping Snowy was going to make a misstep there. Snowy's actually getting a lot of damage here with these guitars.
And Snowy actually got a pretty good punish on that as well, man. You know, gets himself his own side sig. Nice.
Oh, snap.
Not enough to take it off the top. Tries to go for the exhausted recovery at the top. I mean, same force, so. Ooh.
Okay. Snowy should have enough movement. Yeah, he's going to be able to get back up safely. Down tick thrown out. That's a burn dodge. Weapon toss in response.
Okay, man. This is, I mean, I don't know what it is between Snowy and Faison, but they are they've been scrapping, man. These fights take quite a bit, and it's always down to the wire. Look at them, both of them very hurt right now in the reds.
Oh.
The down air, not enough, but he does manage to make it back. He touches wall, though.
Turn around. Oh, went for a recovery.
Man, that was the ground pound of all ground pounds.
I thought he had the ground pound locked in. Faison now back onto the offstage. He's got no weapon, but he's really respecting Faison here, or Snowy. Over the left side.
Okay. Faison looking for his finisher right here of the neutral light. Here at the edge. He's been getting... Man, watch yourself. I know he wanted to try to kind of trick it up with the... Oh!
Okay, good patience there. He waited it out. Side light, jump, just sit alongside Snowy, but can Vantharl clean this stock up quick?
That was very smart right there from, Faison. He was like, you know what? I know you're going to have to dodge something, so which way are you going? And he just chased him up to the top, so pretty much I mean, that stock was gone even if he got a recovery at the bottom, but he guaranteed that was going to be out of there. So now, Vantharl, the weapon toss.
One more chance. Faison gets a wall touch. A side air will definitely do it. Faison's just trying to get some extra damage. Wants to give his team that edge.
Okay, yeah, he has got to find... does not find it, no! How did he miss?
Oh, no. Okay, Vantharl gets out of there. Faison with the jumps. Vantharl's taking damage, though. Over to the bow.
Uh-oh.
Jumps over the downlight. Good dodge through.
He's getting small bits of damage here, and it is all working. Vantharl does dodge through, but he's way too far away for the punish.
Oh, okay, good. The neutral air will slow down Faison. Everybody into their final stocks. Vantharl took a decent amount of damage here. Is that enough for the pink team to close this out?
Smart answer, though, from Vantharl. You know, not letting him get that answer or get that weapon back immediately. Oh, no. The side sig put him so far off, and just an easy behind-the-back Sair from Teros. You're definitely gone.
I respect it, though. He bet big, was really hoping Anonymous Alex was going to make that misstep, like dodge straight up and get caught out and get taken out early. But Alex, again, I think he watched the tapes. He knew exactly what to do against those tricky options from Vantharl.
Okay. So, will he be able to get this W back, man? Got Anonymous Alex back in here playing against Llama. Oh, this could be
the
big.
Chase. And, I mean, again, this is a Teros swinging on a Thatch. Like, that hurts.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he kept his defense, but 3 still ain't really much, so got to get back onto the ground. He does do it. And yeah.
You were going nowhere. No amount of movement speed is going to outrun that from where you are. Run into the bulls as Anonymous Alex takes another one, and he's going into Snowy. Snowy's got to take 3 stocks.
Yeah, man, what a way to do it, too, man. Just like, I'm going to cover as much space as possible. Dash, side sig, I'm here. You're trying to run away. You basically have to dodge through or jump over that, so unfortunate there for Llama, but Snowy, he could do it. Good reverse recovery to catch him trying to go over him. Now it's going to be the Ryu back in the building.
All right, Radish on the Ryu, no weapon spawns. And the crazy thing is, even if Snowy gets through Radish, I think he's still got a really solid chance. With the way that Snowy versus Faison have been going down to the wire, that last hit, like, there's a real possibility of Snowy closing this out. Oh, what a bait. Oh!
Oh! Yo, Snowy, calm down, sir. Actually, you know what? Keep it going. You're trying to make the comeback, and it is looking good. He has got back to the one-on-one that has been the longest one-on-one we've seen all through this here set. It's the Snowy phase-on one-on-one. These guys keep getting to a red each, and it's always last stock, last hit. But right now, Snowy, I mean, he is evening it up immediately.
Man, that Snowy versus Radish stock was so quick, and it was just like him with a megaphone calling out every single thing Radish did. He's like, you're going to dodge through me, I'm going to wait, I'm going to hit you. You're going to dodge down, I'm going to wait, I'm going to ground pound you.
Okay, Snowy trying to bring it back for his entire team. Phazon is actually hurt a little more than him. Mattel just there. Nice little three-piece. Snowy getting back to the stage with the recovery. Putting on the pressure still.
Oh, that was almost. He waited. He saw it. Oh, the stars come out. Phazon disarmed. Scythe in hand. Recovery. Oh, the N-Sig. And Phazon closes it out. But Snowy was doing it.
Snowy was 903. Yeah, you definitely got to give it up to Snowy there. 77-6 right there, right behind him from Phazon, but 903 is some insane damage. Got a lot of stocks as well. And it looks like Vanthrow is still kind of struggling here. Only got one stock, but at 425, you know, he did put up some good damage. Just unfortunate, man. Like, he had pretty much the same game as Radish.
Yeah.
Radish actually kind of did a little worse than him. So, you know, he's holding up for his team. It's just, man, like Teros and Phazon together as a unit is just kind of going crazy, man. 3 stocks, 5 stocks together. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even though Pink Team won, you got to show the replay of Snowy dismantling Radish. Again, huge credit to Alex, though, getting a lot of stocks. 5 stocks in that last one is pretty huge.
Man, absolutely did him dirty right there. But it was necessary for him to get into this situation where he does get the one-on-one, and the one-on-one was looking good. I mean, like, until he got comboed at the left side, he had the lead. And then, yeah, the Brawlhalla gods blessed Mordex again with the item drop right over his head so he can go ahead and get himself a scythe and finish it up. So, got to give it up to him. They're already ready to go back into it, man. They're
jumping into it. And the biggest thing is, I'm Llama, Mr. Play Thatch is playing Plague Knight. He's off the Thatch.
Okay.
And no carryover, too. No blasters, no sword. Instead, it's going to be the Katars that are going to be the big thing that we're expecting from the Plague Knight.
Okay, well, let's see how this is the Caspian crossover?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay, so it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. You know, Caspian, I think another character that's starting to get a little more shine because of weapon, weapon buffs.
Yeah.
But, you know, always been somewhat of a cool character. Like a Sigs, they got far reach to Sigs. He's got, you know, just 2 short-range weapons, so sometimes he can't get out. Mopped up. Speaking of mopped up, though. Oh, Vanthrow might have woke up.
He's a game 2 player. You know what I mean? Some people wake up in the second half. Vanthrow wakes up in game 2.
Yeah, that's him. You know, this first game for both sides have not looked too great for him. But look at him now. He's like, you know what? Keep me point. I'm gonna make it work. And that's exactly what he did. Got the first stock off of Anonymous Alex immediately.
The dodge read.
Oh, he was almost there.
One more recovery, and Vanthrow would have been out of there. Radish doing a great job, not taking any damage. He's trying to clean this up quick. Goes for a second sidelight. Just a weapon toss.
I like that idea. He's like, you know what? Let me just wait to see where you show up.
I mean, like, when you're untouched, nothing's going to really send you far. So you can do a lot more wake-up options.
Okay. Radish, man, I don't know how he did that. He literally came back in with a vengeance. Said, I understand you didn't get hit too much by Anonymous Alex, but I'm getting all the hits right now. He is trying to find this finisher here.
Yo, that was the Krillin kill, right? Like, Goku comes in and is like, all right, I got to avenge my unofficial brother. He's going to do it, too. Didn't take too much damage for it, and we're back to even.
Notice that Radish definitely favors using more Shoryukens than any of the others. Don't really see too many Tatsumakis or Hadoukens, but he does decide to throw one right there. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's definitely Caspian. Yeah. All right. Plague Knight doing a little work here, throwing out some of these knives.
I mean, that's the big thing with Caspian is he's got a lot of projectiles in the kit, right? The Yen Sig, the Side Sig, and then you go over to the Gauntlets, and he's got that Down Sig as well. Like, he's got a lot of options to just put some hitboxes out.
Ooh, wow, okay.
Nice, 2-piece. Oh, can't chase with the recovery, though.
Oh, good punish on that. Just outside the range, and was still able to dash back in. Doesn't get the Shinku right there to actually hit. Little Spirit Bomb action. Hold on.
Radish looking really good in this matchup against I'm Llama, though. I'm Llama. Dash dancing around. Hasn't found a hit on a Radish in a while. The Hadouken not going to connect for him, though.
It's starting to get a little more with the projectiles. Though I like the idea because you are playing against it. Nice. You're out of there. Yep.
The reversal. Llama was just waiting for the chance to throw out the side signature, and suddenly blue team's got the lead.
Okay. How long will they keep? Well, reversals for everybody, though. You know what? You threw them off. I'm throwing you off as well. So good stuff to Faison. Getting back into it. Now another Faison Snowy runoff. Is this going to be another last stock, last hit situation, or will one of them finally start catching the keys to domination?
I mean, Faison did start to find a lot of momentum against Snowy at the end of the last one. Maybe going to see it increase here as he's finding hits. Snowy, though, swinging back with the unarmed. Ooh, what a chase.
Okay, Faison. Got him waiting out real quick. Just kind of moving on him. Whoop. Okay, again, I'm like, game, starts to slow down just a little bit. They get that early damage, they get about to orange, and then it slows down, and then they both get to red around the same time. But, okay, Snowy with a little bit of a lead. Faison just jumping out of there.
Try to just ejection seat, get away from that. Does not want to get caught by the recovery. The gravity cancel sidelight catches the movement. The recovery catches the stock. Snowy back in the lead, but in comes Alex, the person who took 5 stocks in the last one.
Very strong showing right there in the Snowy Faison matchup, though. He didn't even hit red, which means that, he played that one a lot better. Oh, man, you got to watch yourself.
Weapon toss not going to connect.
That's the one thing I feel like Alex is definitely good at, man. You whiff too far off on the side, and he's going to find that Sair.
Yeah, those turnaround side airs have been brutal against the blue team, but right now, he needs a stomp.
Okay, he is chasing him down, man. He's swinging this hammer, but none of these hits finally gets the stomp
Not
side
enough.
air. Surprisingly. The next one should be able to do it. Actually get stomped himself right there. Oh!
Okay.
It's
Still
wrong.
not enough? Oh my gosh, Snowy's just living. He's so good at extending these stocks. I'm surprised.
It's crazy, too, because that angle that it's sending as well is super nice, man. Not fully 45, but it definitely has that semi-spike type trajectory. Oh.
Yeah. It's good because it also has some downward trajectory, so you have to burn jumps to get back. But, oh man, can Snowy get another one? Okay, side air.
Took him a little bit, about 3 or 4 different side airs, but the 4th one is going to be the one that takes it. So he's going to swap back over to the axe. Van Thurl is out of here again now. Van Thurl did actually kind of put Anonymous Alex in the dirt in their first stock. So let's see what he can do here on this second one. He's already got some damage here. Oh!
All right, I think a little bit of a misinput there. Didn't get the dash jump recovery. He was looking for the quick KO. Giving Alex a lot of opportunities here to get more damage built up. Doesn't go for the weapon, though. Van Thurl doesn't get the follow-up off the downline.
Oh, okay. Stepping away from that. Get away from the stomp. Van Thurl. Okay, getting scooped up. Wait, this is actually some good damage right here from Anonymous Alex.
Yeah, he's coming back in this one. The neutral air not going to do it. That's the approach. Stomp side air. Van Thurl in the offstage. Alex going to let him come up. Oh, what a...
Whoa.
He's crazy for that one,
Yeah,
but
crazy.
he gets away with it.
Yeah, I was going to say crazy bet because he's definitely not going off stage to edge guard at all, but then he decides to go for that, but does end up getting the scoop yet again. The down air is going to send him off the top. That's going to be 2 stocks that he's taking now. Now Llama stepping up, trying to get this stock out of here as soon as possible, keep his team back in it.
Neutral light coming out from Alex. Just going to try to get some more damage built up on Llama. He knows 1 signature, 1 recovery, and he's going to be taken out.
So look how far back he's playing to. He doesn't want to fall for the side sig over the edge, so he moved back a little bit, took that center stage, but still does find the recovery onto him. Now, Radish is back in here. Hopefully this Ryu can get some work done against Llama. He's already got a little bit of a lead thanks to Anonymous Alex.
All right, he's got those gauntlets again. Llama, again, playing a little bit back. Radish did really good in their earlier 1v1, right? Like, he was getting the damage built up, and then Llama just caught him off guard with that gravity cancel side sig. I think Radish is just going to have to look out for that, and he might be able to take this one.
Oh. Okay, up at the top. Wait a minute. Neutral air. Okay, Radish got to get back onto the stage sooner than later. He's not been able to get too many hits here.
Yo, spacing.
The spacing every time. Nice. Oh. Yeah, I think he already forced the dodge out with that first Hadouken, so that was a great usage of the down stick right there over the edge, which is kind of somewhat as its intended use.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, got the spike and sent them packing.
Forcing out the movement and then covered the wall. Radish getting extra as well. He's already adding up the damage on Snowy, and Snowy finally picks up his weapon.
Ooh. He's getting out of there yet again. Hold on. Gets the two-piece right there. I'm like he was a little late on that, but still got it.
Ooh. Dodge through. Turnaround. He's going to back away. Good patience from Snowy.
Trying to end with the orb, you know, mix up right there. Got one to the other.
He's going high. Side air, Snowy. He's going to get back up the neutral air, actually catching Radish from behind.
Okay, Radish trying to get back to the stage. Managed to do such again. Snowy throwing away.
Oh.
Oh, just barely gets out the range of that neutral sig, but Snowy, you know, he's got the good damage onto him, but he's got to get this stock. There it is, all the way across the stage, finally finds himself a Serum. I mean, that was a long time flying, but Faison, you know, coming in super fresh. I know these guys have been having pretty good bouts, but with him coming in so fresh, as long as he can get him, I think a Scythe is probably what he's going to look for. Should be fine. Good weapon star right here from Snowy.
Yeah, he's wanting to extend this stock. You can see the patience. There's that Scythe pickup. Down air, not going to do it. Weapon toss does not connect. Faison is waiting for the opportunity. You saw the exclamation points come out too, so that means Snowy is going to have a harder time every time he goes to those walls. He's going to get wall slip sooner. It doesn't matter as the recovery connects.
Okay, so Faison now putting his team a full stock ahead. Hasn't taken too much damage. Van Thurl, though, is going to have to do something here, make a little bit of a comeback here for a squad, or at least do some good damage so that Llama can do it. But right now, the start for him is not going too well. Okay. All right, man.
They're just dash dancing around each other.
Low intention neutral actually being played right here. He's got back to the comfort weapon for, I think, both of them right now. I think Van Thurl definitely likes to see that bow a little more, and Faison has been going quite crazy with the Scythe, looking to see if he can catch him jumping. Oh!
And he gets it. The N6. Van Thurl's so good at it. He hasn't hit it every single time, but he's really good at pulling out when he needs it to get that stock. And in comes Alex.
At the right area, too, man. Just like literally right at the end of the stage. So where the catch was, he was already off stage. Good stuff. Van Thurl playing into Alex now. Didn't get a crazy amount of damage put onto him, and he did, as again, you know, this kind of goes back and forth between them. He did go, do pretty well in the first stock. I think Anonymous Alex did better on the second one, but here we are again. Oh, very strong. Definitely cannot eat another side air.
Alex, though, taking a little bit of damage here. Van Thurl back onto the wall. No nair throw now. Alex really taking his time, trying to find the opportunity, and he does with the scoop up.
That's been working quite well for him, man. You know, you expect to see more side air KOs from him, but no, he's getting a lot of down air KOs. Just scooping that man up and getting him out of there now. It's going to be Llama.
That Lil Nas X, man, just trying to be the daily scoop.
Yep. All right. Boom.
Hammer in hand. Oh, Llama, though, swinging. Yo, this could go down to the final stocks. This is definitely able to be evened up if Llama finds that sig.
Yeah, Llama is not taking a crazy amount of damage right now, and you know he's got the gauntlets in hand. Doesn't really matter what sig he does. Doesn't matter what he actually hits with, too. The recovery is going to find it. Kind of caught Anonymous Alex reach in there, so Radish back in here now. You got two gauntlet users, and then the Qatar and the orb on the other side.
Radish. I mean, he gave his team a massive lead on those second stocks, and blue team was able to bring this one back. Can he do it again? Massive lead into the final moments, but he's given a lot of breathing room to Llama. You can see him utilizing all the platforms, all the space that Miami Dome has.
Okay, gets back down to the ground, but he has not really been able to land a hit on to Llama yet.
Oh! That's what that's for, and Radish does get back up. He's taking a lot of damage here.
Okay, man, yeah, the projectiles are out right now on this Qatar side of Caspian, so you know he's throwing them all over the place. He's got most of them to hit too.
Back to the gauntlets, waiting for the dodge there. Good dodge from Radish. Oh, Recovery doesn't hit. The side air from Llama. Okay, that's a burn dodge for the gravity cancel neutral sig, but Llama gonna just hang out for a little bit.
Man, doesn't even matter. Like, whiffs it and still turns around and gets the punish right there. Yeah, Radish has really not been handling Llama that well on this stock. Might be able to get something going now, though.
Ooh, but he disarms himself on the whiffed weapon toss. Llama gonna control the weapons. A down air, just getting some damage built up. Making sure this one will stay close. Gauntlets in hand. Llama gets it with the unarmed neutralite.
Unarmed neutralite, throws his weapon, but he's like, you know what? I think I still got enough damage. Now, Faison coming in, the last person on his team for the pink. But can he do it? Now, he has to do it, actually. I think Snowy was very close to making that comeback, though. So, oh,
yo.
Man, they are not dealing with this Caspian that well. He is getting the hits.
The projectiles, just too much. The recoveries from Faison will do it. We're in the final stocks now. Snowy versus Faison. Last time they were here, Faison won out.
Okay, but Snowy, you know, coming in fresh. Could be a different story this time around, but see what Faison can do. He's off of what I thought was his comfort weapon. Maybe he likes to use both, but I feel like he's been doing a lot better here on the scythe than the gauntlets. May work out a little better here against Snowy, though, who was chilling out.
Yeah.
He's like, I am good. There is no time limit. I am good.
I mean, there is a time limit, but we're probably nowhere near it.
Yeah.
I think it's like 15 minutes. 20? We're getting confirmation 20 minutes. But I don't think we're going to hit all 20 of them.
I mean, I hope not. we were close yesterday.
We could go to game 3.
Yeah. All right.
He gets
Good
in.
catch.
Nice.
Okay.
Keeps it going.
Man, so close to getting that second neutral air to hit and bring him back down. That's a lot of damage he was able to add up, but still does not have the damage lead yet.
Ooh, the side air. Faison's in trouble. Weapon toss. Faison's in trouble. He's got horizontal movement. Turnaround opportunity.
Wait, not the
he got the
turnaround like
wall
this.
touch.
Okay.
He backs away. Ground pound doesn't connect. Both of them in the red.
I think that was Faison. I feel like that was his most do or die moment.
Yeah.
He got that touch. I think it was time for him to get out there and try to make something else happen with the turnaround. But regardless, plays it safe, gets back on stage. Might still. Okay.
Both
Everyone.
Oh!
Everyone throwing those weapons, and unfortunately, he did not get back to his in time. Snowy gets the turnaround, gets the recovery, gets the second game.
Yeah, great pickup from Snowy there. I thought for sure both of them were going to struggle to pick it up because they both hit each other with the weapon tosses, but Snowy had the slightly stickier fingers, caught the Katars, and got the neutralite into the recovery. And now we're going to game 3.
All right. Yeah, game 3, man. That one was going a little down to the wire, man. I feel like there was times where I think the pink team kind of pulled away, but then the blue team always managed to bring it back. And then got to give it up to Van Thurl, though.
Yeah.
He played exceptional this time around.
For some reason, game 2 is the Van Thurl game. That's the one where he starts to step up. You start to see him hit those downlights into the end sigs a little bit more frequently, and he hits them when he needs them, right? He's able to get those stocks for the team. So you got to give a lot of credit to Van Thurl.
All right, so he's going to be thinking it out now. Where are we going to go? I see the blue team has not decided to change. We have Ragnar, we have Plague Knight, we have Diana. Literally no reason for them to change right now, especially Llama. That Plague Knight pick was key. That was key.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, those side signatures, right? And then even he had the down signature for the edge guard. Like, he's definitely bringing out the Plague Knight signature kit, showing that, you know what, he has put some time on this character and knows how to utilize it.
Yeah, so got to wait to see what happens on the other side of things. I think everybody on the blue side definitely held their own, so we love to see that. But we're going to have to see what the pink team brings back to the table. I really don't think they have to swap too much. Maybe just the order.
Yeah, maybe the order. I think the only person who I would expect to swap is Faison.
Okay.
Radish, I mean, again, he's a Ryu through and through. Alex as well, Taros through and through. And, I mean, Alex was getting stocks, so I can't blame either of them. Radish was the reason why they were coming back in that one or even built a lead. So I think both of them staying on their same characters makes a lot of sense. And Faison's the only one who I'm like, I could see you swap, and I would be fine with it.
Yeah. Well, what other characters does he have to play?
I mean, we talked about the Jiro.
Right.
I love the Wushang from Faison in particular.
Wushang.
He's also, I'm pretty sure, got a Val, so he could come in with the Akuma if he wants some thematic thing going on with the team a little bit. Or also could bring out the Mordex, which is what it looks like it's going to be for game number 3.
Well, that's pretty much keeping with the
yeah.
Okay.
Same.
A lot of time
they
spent.
just changed the order.
A lot of time spent into we're right back into it. So
no, just kidding.
They're not even gonna change the order. Man. All right, they were having a powwow.
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah. They were having a powwow for sure.
You know what? They put on the Remember the Titans speech, and they had to play the whole thing to really motivate themselves. And they're like, "Yeah, we got it." They start they go to their bedroom door and tap the top of it as they leave, and then come back in. He's like, "You got to do all these these rituals."
Well, they have actually stepped back out again, so I'm not sure what's going on here. These guys are. Oh, okay.
Wait,
we
what's
might
the
have
order?
a swap.
Wait, okay, it's on your side. That it's behind you, but okay, we've got Faison, Alex, and Radish. Okay, that's gonna be the order. Potentially, maybe we haven't even gotten to map bans.
Yeah, we're taking a little time. You can almost see it.
It's like down there.
Yeah,
sorta.
you can almost see it. So, all right, looks like we are going to do that. So Faison will be heading up first, and that means he'll be they're trying to front load this time around. See if Faison can take out Venthril and Llama quickly before he has to get to Snowy, which just puts his team in a large lead if he's able to do such. The front load strategy, it works. It works, man. It works.
I know. I think Foda's a big fan of the front load strategy as well. It gives, again, a lot of motivational advantage to the team. And you listened to the Remember the Titans speech. You're now going in and trying to activate all of that. And here we go. Game number 3. Loser of this is knocked out of the tournament.
Yep. So this is going to be for all the marbles here. And that's probably why they decided to front load. Faison said, you know what, man? Let me get us an advantage, and let's push that to the end. So that the only issue with front loading sometimes though is if it does end up being somehow an even game. Now it's like the advantage that you thought you were going to have is gone.
Yeah,
you swapped everything up.
The hardest part about front loading is when you go to those final stocks, right? Because if your front load doesn't get that big lead, then suddenly you're asking a lot from your lower seed people. But right now, Faison's trying to build that lead. Venthril in the offstage gets past Faison, and he's not going to get taken out by the edge guard just yet.
Yeah, I mean, he got actually lucky, too, because Faison went for a recovery, and he just so happened to slip under the lip, so he did get pushed down instead of up, but he was still able to make it back. Good damage here already put onto Venthril, but, I mean, this is not like he's not putting up a fight.
He's definitely doing his best. Getting some good side airs, slapping away Faison on these approaches. A good weapon toss from Faison into the end sig, and there is that lead mountain for the pink team.
Faison is pretty efficient with that, like knowing exactly when it's time to go for that NSIG. So got to give it up to him on that one. But will he be able to extend this lead and really make it work? I mean, like you go in first, you at least want to do like a stock and a half, you know?
Yeah.
And I think he's kind of on his way.
Yeah, he's getting some damage. Llama going for some trickiness. Ooh, off stage. That was a bold decision from Llama to go for that when he could have just waited out Faison's jumps. But you know what? He wanted that stock. He wants to keep that title of being the cleaner.
I think the thing is, though, like Llama definitely cleaned up the last part of the second game. So he's still a threat. Regardless of where he comes in, he's a threat. And now it's going to be Anonymous Alex against Llama when I think this was the match where he really, he brought it to him.
Yeah.
Luckily, though, you are playing Teros. You only need a couple of hits here and there to go ahead and get them past that blast zone, especially on Apocalypse. Hold on. I mean, you got so much stage, or you got so much, area on the stage that you cover because the stage is so small.
Yeah,
it's going to be way better for you.
Those SIGs will cover at least half the stage.
Yeah.
And Alex did a good job of jumping over that side SIG and almost took out Llama just a second ago, but now Llama's back on the stage of the Nair, not going to quite do it. A scoop up attempted. It's going to be a scoop. Is it going to be a Sair?
Whoop.
He really wanted the scoop there. I think he could have just gone for the stomp because Llama was in active frames on that neutral light, but Anonymous has scoops on the mind, and he's going to find it, gets the down air, and you know, it didn't take too much damage.
Really did it. So, gotta give it up to him right there. You know, as I said, Llama really had his number last game, but it seems like that's not the case right now. Snowy's the real demon, though, man. Snowy, he has made some crazy comebacks. He's had some crazy stocks, and it looks like he's going right back into it. Doesn't go for the stomp immediately, but does get the turnaround. Wait a minute. Jukes.
Got past. Oh, he went back in, and he didn't work out immediately. We're back to even. Radish versus Snowy. All of the lead that Faison was supposed to build amounted to nothing.
Yeah,
now.
at least on this first stock, but that's so unfortunate because like Anonymous Alex made it back to stage and said, wait, this is my turnaround. Yeah. Did not expect to get under Snowy doing recovery and get sent down. Now Snowy kind of giving it to Radish right now. Radish trying to find some space so he can get something started, but Snowy, look at him, just chasing him down. This is actually kind of unusual for Snowy, seeing that he's usually slowing it down. I think it's throwing off Radish.
Yeah, the pacing change. Radish Charged forward, did nothing with it though. Radish yet to throw out an attack for a while now. He's really trying to get something from Snowy. There's the down air, misses the side air. He's not finding any hits onto Snowy. This is why Snowy's the anchor.
Yeah, this is looking super rough for Radish. I mean, look, he swapped over weapons, said, you know, the orb's not doing it for me. See if he can do something with the gauntlets. Oh, all right. Big bet right there.
Radish brought boxing gloves to a battle with the Glacier, and unfortunately, it's not working out so far. Snowy just too icy, does hit the down air. No down sig on the corner, though, and Radish gets up Tatsumaki.
Okay. Some good damage on that for sure, but still, oh, wow. Yeah, way out of there. Man, sent all the way across the stage, doesn't matter. Now Faison coming in, you know, this is, he was supposed to actually not even meet Snowy because he was supposed to be in the lead, but this, the front load seemed to not work for him. Maybe he can get rid of this stock soon enough and then just kind of run through Van Thurl, hopefully. Van Thurl, though, as the sets have gone on and on, he seems to have been getting better and better, though, so this is not first game Van Thurl.
No, this is game 3 Van Thurl, and right now game 3 Faison struggling a little bit against Snowy, who's still on that first stock. And this is what we're talking about. That front load strategy can be really, really good, but when the anchor is someone as good as Snowy, you start to see it fall apart. Caught the dodge, but there's no KO tool there. Okay.
Okay, there we go. Doesn't take too much damage here, so, I mean, if he decides, it doesn't matter which weapon he's playing. He's got the combo weapon, so he gets one good read. He should be able to get all that damage back. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, almost.
You wanted it.
Yeah, tried the X pivot on that one. Didn't actually get far enough over to get that down air.
Nice. Nice. Going
Oh,
for
tried
more.
it again.
Side
I
air.
like that.
He didn't touch. That time he does. Faison chasing
Wow,
those side
at
air,
that.
and he's gone.
He said, don't let me get beside you. And that's exactly what a way to clean up that stock. Now this is where the front load might actually potentially be the wave. It's just Llama is so good at like stopping the front load.
Yeah. He's just that brick wall between the front and the back, and that's what you need to do as that pivot position is stop Faison from building too much of a lead for the pink team.
Ooh. Okay, Faison. Back on stage. Oh, okay. First time I've seen him decide to throw out that sig. Does cover a lot of space in front of him, but Faison, though, actually doing a good job of putting his damage up.
Okay.
Will he be able to dominate? This will be the third stock he takes.
If he gets it, if he gets the full cycle into Snowy, that could be really nice for the pink team. But Llama with the projectiles, the side sig connects, and now in comes Alex. Alex was able to clean up the stock from Llama, but then Snowy came in and really shut down Alex and Radish.
Oh. Hey, anonymous Alex.
Oh
Getting
my
hit
gosh.
right there. He's looking for the stomp, but yeah, Llama playing perfectly around it.
Yeah, good flitsies. You see him like dodge in, air dodge in on top of those stomps, and then punish Alex.
Nice.
Oh, got him.
I
Not
think
enough.
Alex actually waited for that one this time around. You know he's going to be trying to air dodge in. He's there again. Got him. Good stuff to Alex. Okay, got his team back into the lead.
But here comes Snowy. Can he take down Snowy? Get enough damage built up onto Snowy, because Radish really struggled in the last stock against Snowy.
Right. Okay.
Oh man, juggles.
All right, so anonymous Alex.
It's a burn dodge.
Got him over here on the side. Doesn't decide to do anything about that burn dodge. Just kind of waits it out again. Snowy now back onto the guitars. He's been getting a lot of mileage off of these.
Alex. Alex is the one trying to slow it down a little bit this time. You see Snowy start to walk forward. Alex gives him some breathing room. Falling Nair. Goes for an odd dare there. I'm not sure what he was looking for.
Oh.
Uh-oh. No weapon for Alex. Another one.
Okay, he's got to get back down to the ground. Does do such. Okay, weapon toss again.
Caught the jump. A little bit of an air. Side air. Uh-oh. Alex suddenly has a chance here. Oh, the spot dodge for spot dodge, but Alex wants the weapon, but it might not be enough.
So that's so crazy, man. Alex is hurting. Look at, and then he still gets the stock. That man is in barbecue red. He is so lucky. I don't know how he lived that recovery, but look, you won't be able to live much here. I think literally anything.
You got him with the mirror force, right? Like all the damage coming at me, I'm a throw it back at you.
Oh yeah.
And took down Snowy, and that's real nice for the pink team because I didn't have the confidence in Radish against Snowy, but now it might not be a factor.
Okay, well, immediately throws that weapon, so puts himself back into another weapon-starved situation. Van Thurl has to get a solid hit. There it is. And I was still kind of like, I don't know. I don't know.
That is a bone there. All right, in comes Radish now. The final stocks of the blue team, pink team with one extra.
All right.
Where's the weapon spawn?
Boom. Okay, I like that. See him still. Okay, trying to get a little Hadouken action just in case he pokes his head over the edge a little bit. Oh, wait. This could be. Oh, my.
Man.
He
We
was
wanted to
right
see
there.
it. He was so close. But it's okay. He still has the pressure. Radish keeping the corner. Van Thurl picks up a bow.
Van Thurl actually coming down pretty aggressive, I think. Wow.
Oh, man.
Okay. Yeah, Van Thurl coming down pretty aggressive on the way back. I think that's something Radish can look into and potentially land just a dash back Hadouken. If he catches him coming in aggressive like that again.
Side light, side air, not enough. One more opportunity here for Van Thurl, the weapon toss, the down air. Van Thurl is out of there. He is now hoping that Snowy and Llama can keep the blue team alive. Llama's coming in. He's likely looking for the guitars for the side sig. That's been his big tool.
Oh, what a way to do this, man. If he is able to go ahead and get this W right here. That's clean gameplay here for Radish. I mean, he's got his team pretty far ahead now. They got the 4-stock lead. He's not even really that hurt, so he can try to find some good damage here. Llama, technically to me, has been handling Radish, but this might be, this could be a different Radish on this second stock.
Yeah, Radish is looking very good. Even if he gets taken out here, his team has the lead. They still have that stock advantage on the ground pound connects. Radish goes to the outside, and he doesn't have the movement.
Can't make it, yeah. And these walls not that large here. Not the smallest walls, but definitely don't go all the way down. So isn't going to be able to touch that wall on the other side of things. That is going to leave it up to Faison. Try to do some work here against Llama. Again, though, that means that's Snowy in the background against the two lower-ranked people on their team. So it could be a problem. God, every time he hits it.
Oh!
Every time he hits it.
That hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that really crushed a lot of people's souls there. But here comes Faison. Sorry, against Snowy. Snowy now has to go through 3. He almost did it earlier.
I feel like with the way that he... Oh.
I
feel like with the way that he did that, man, that is just... That feels like that's kind of the one that makes you say GG.
Yeah.
But we're not sure yet, though, because right now Snowy is doing a good job fighting back. He is not taking that much damage here against Faison, who has usually been last stock, last hit with him.
Yeah, if Faison does not get Snowy into at least the orange, I think Snowy might have it.
Oh.
Okay.
He's not in orange.
There's one.
He is in just the yellow. And now he has to go against Anonymous and Radish, who I think he has been doing a really, really good job against Anonymous. Not too sure about Radish, but we'll see. Radish is the anchor. He might have to actually anchor.
Just an air. Alex knows, you know what? I'm on Taros. I just got to get some hits in. I got to get some damage and just let Radish come in, get the orb side light side air, and get the KO. He's got to respect these guitars, though. A bad dodge, and Snowy is going to take this stock quick and not have too much damage on him.
Oh. Okay, moving through yet again. Trying to find his way down. Does manage to find his way down. Now he's fighting his way back in here. He is definitely hasn't taken too much damage, but he also hasn't delivered.
Punish.
Okay, that was, hard punish right there. Hasn't delivered too much damage right there. Kind of a wild swing to do at this percentage from Anonymous Alex, but.
Yeah. He's just trying.
Yeah.
Just trying to see what'll happen. Maybe just bait an action out of Snowy. Snowy finding some hits onto Alex, but you know what? Alex knows he might have Snowy close to KO percent. Man, he is lucky he did not get hit by that recovery.
Yeah,
oh.
I don't, man. The bait and 2 decks just don't belong in the same sentence. Yeah. So this is looking rough. He has finally found all this damage, though. Not enough yet, but the next. Oh!
The dodge through, the recovery. He touches another one. It's exhausted, but Alex doesn't punish.
Alex, you didn't believe, bro. That's it. He believed on that one, though. I was like, that was easily ground pound bait, but he still gets it later with the down sig. Good stuff right there. The pink team will move on. That means blue team is out of there.
Blue team taken out, getting knocked out back to back, and a lot of credit to Faison. They front loaded, and it looked rough at the beginning.
Yeah.
But on that second stock, Faison really came out, was swinging, got 4 stocks, put up 734 damage. On the other side, Snowy put up 864, but it only amounted to 3 KOs.
Man, I mean, look, that's great damage. I mean, I feel like that sets up your team to do the rest. But yeah, just we thought Van Thurl was actually doing well, but look, 274 is not really much you could talk about, man. Like 274, the next person is 318, but he actually he got a stock. They both got a stock, but when you're looking at the way that it was divvied up between just the anonymous Alex and Faison carry, worked again.
Yep, they're looking good. Pink team going to continue on in the lower bracket. I believe that puts them into the top 4. And going to check with production. I think another team is knocked out, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, because I only have 2 in the bundle right now. Green team.
Okay, is that Koslik, Zakoi, Stingray?
No, that's Hardy.
Wait, no, I could have
Hardy
labeled
MJ
that wrong.
Yeah, oh, okay. Who's the top of green
Why'd they
team
ask the
production?
colorblind guy to label things? All right.
All right,
Hardy.
all right.
Okay, Hardy team.
Good job.
Team Hardy.
Good job.
All right.
50-50 worked. All right. So that means we have one more team to get knocked out?
Yeah. So
Okay.
we got one more match to find out who's going into the top 4. Again, red and orange are sitting in the top 4. I believe pink just earned their spot, which leaves yellow and what I can only assume is teal as the final team to fight.
Yes. Okay. All right. So yellow and teal, we have Luna, Meg D, and Wrenched, Koslitz, Zakoi, and Stingray. All right. Koslitz's the Lance God, man. Back at it again. Big shout out to Koslitz. That's my guy. But, gonna have to go against some pretty hard hitters right here, man. Meg D and Wrenched. And Luna, man. Just everybody over on this side about to go crazy.
Yeah, it's a pretty wild team. Like you were saying, there's a lot of Lance potential on Team Teal, right? Stingray, of course, also going to be likely coming in with the Orion. On the other side, there's a lot of potential for some Katars. We've got Meg D, who was playing Sentinel. I think he switched it up a little bit while later. And Wrench started off with the Lucian, switched it over to the Asuri in one of his matches as well.
Meg D, I would definitely like to see some Sentinel. Sentinel's, another one of those characters, very simple. This thing goes this way, but he has good sigs, good distance on him, and I mean, he's actually pretty decently strong as well. So, see how this one works out for him if he does decide to go Sentinel. But we don't know yet. You guys can see. Well, you guys can't see the thing, but you'll be able to see it soon. You can see the score though. So, a lot of
2-0, 0-2, 1-2.
Yep. I mean, that was a really good 1-2 as well, man. What a comeback that the blue team had to make to get it to a game 3. But unfortunately, yeah, the front load strategy definitely worked out.
Yeah, it worked out, and you saw exactly why it worked out. But production said something in my ears, and I couldn't hear it. Did you catch what they said?
It sounded like he said blue team's out, but I already had that. Yeah,
Team won.
That's what I said. I was just talking about the fact that they won game 2.
Blue team was making the comeback, but they fought well. But blue team, they are out. We're about to knock out another team here, yellow and pink. I already said I'm rooting for Team Yellow. I'll love Luna. I want to see him do well. He normally plays Taros, but today he's been on the Mordex, and it's been looking really good. He's been having some really big pops with that Mordex.
Yeah, if I were to have to go, I'd probably have to root for the yellow too. I mean, Koslik's my guy, but so are McD and Wrench. So, 2v1.
Two guys
2v1.
versus one guy.
Yeah, 2v1. So, we'll see what happens here as they get set up. I see, Tai Lung on here, Val and Lucian. And then on the other side of the thing, we got the G.I. Joe crossover. All right. But Sentinel is on the screen.
Okay, yeah, we do have a Sentinel, but it's actually on Zakoi this time. On the other side, Meg D is on the Val. That was the person that I was expecting to be on the Sentinel. Koslik's no surprise to see him on the Macho Man. Stingray, though, a little bit of surprise to see him on the Storm Shadow.
Nice. So that is, was that Koji crossover? Yeah. Bow sword?
I get my ninjas confused, I'm not going to lie.
I think that's bow sword.
Yeah, that's the Koji. That's the Koji one.
So that's pretty cool, though. I forgot that was another crossover that they put into the game. So I don't know too much about G.I. Joe, but crossovers. So, yeah.
It's always cool. I mean, Storm Shadow doesn't have the timber, which is what I love from Snake Eyes, right? He's got the wolves and the SIGs, but he's still got some cool stuff. Of course, he's got the grenades and some of it.
All right. All right, so yeah, we're getting everything set up, man. I think we're about to get ready to go. Yellow versus teal happening real soon. We are at the character select screen, so we're about to see where we decide to go. And with that being said, I think that means it's going to be Wrenched and Zakoi going up against each other first. All right.
Yep. We've got a Qatar battle to start off this one. Yellow and teal, I don't think have fought yet today, so it'll be a bit interesting to see how they adapt as the set progresses. But I think technically Wrenched is more known for Qatars, even though it's really just a matter of 1 PR between the two of them, right? It's 22 versus 23.
Okay.
So it's a tough call.
That's going to be a close match. Unfortunately, though, we were just talking about this team on the left side doesn't really have a crazy amount of kill power, you know. I think he had to go. Yeah, he had to go in the strength stance just to get Lucian at 4. So that's one of those things, you know, where I like the character, has really cool sigs, but that power being mad low definitely kind of thwarts me sometimes. It is cool that he can get to 4 though, which is kind of respectable. So we'll see how this one plays out as we get into our first game. Wrench Zakoi going at it.
Yeah, all of the yellow team actually went into the strength stance. They want to have that KO potential because they don't have something like the Teros that Alex was bringing where he was able to put up some big damage quickly, but in comes Wrenched with the blasters.
Yeah, I mean, like I feel like in a crew battle type situation, not being able to take a stock could be the difference between y'all going ahead a lot or y'all being out behind a lot just because you couldn't find a way to clean it up. And then you have other people, you know, playing Zols. Teros is out here. No Zols yet, but it would be funny. Would be funny. All right.
But here comes Zakoi. He's so good at that down signature on Sentinel. The Qatar down signature, he's hit so many of those spiking. That's something Taza was talking about earlier on today. But on the other side, Wrenched was getting some big reads with his Qatar. It's just at the end of his losing set, didn't get the KO. Nice pickup.
Oh. Okay, Wrench has done mad damage here to Zakoi, though. Zakoi really hasn't been able to get much started for him. Okay, Wrench with some good movement as well, too, trying to bait out an air dodge. Wait a minute.
Nice.
Should be it. Yeah. Dash jump into it. Easy stuff right there. Doesn't matter what that kill power is. You get sent so far up just off getting carried up with the recovery that last hit usually will get you past that blast zone. In the red, Koslix here though. Gonna have to put up a good fight. Does not get his tried and true lance yet, but you know, if you play this character this much, you do gotta learn something about the axe.
Honestly, Koslix's axe has been leveling up, but he's going in against his 2v2 teammate. You gotta believe they fight against each other quite often. Wrench goes for the falling nair. The recovery actually going to launch him a little bit. Nice recovery again. Still not enough.
Okay, controlling the area. He was trying to find and see if he can catch another air dodge through, but Wrench actually still had options. No sweat beats coming out from him, so. Ooh.
Got him with the side air. Simple KO tool. Koslix now going in against Meg D. Meg D likely going to be looking for the gauntlets. They can work really well for getting in on top of the lance.
Yeah, attacking at that better angle. You know, lance sometimes they'll struggle with that 45 degrees. So use those neutral. Use some of his slower moves. You know, neutral air, things like that. Jump, jump with you and everything. Got to be kind of preemptive with it, but that is what Koslix is doing. Uh-oh.
Snap.
Oh, yeah.
Caught the jump. One more hit. Throws out the side sig. This could be a turnaround as he hits the side sig. The weapon toss. Recovery charged up. Meg D goes too high. There's another. Still living.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did not. Yeah, he was sweating down there, unfortunately. But, yeah, I was kind of expecting just to weapon toss that one down. Like, that is you were directly over him. You have a wide weapon. That seems like the perfect time to go for it. But instead, you know, went for the do or die.
Oh! That caught him. The neutral sig slide charge just enough, and Meg D gets taken out, evens it up immediately. I do want to revisit that side sig from Koslix, though, because I think that was like, if he didn't do that, I think that would have been a big lead for the teal team.
Yeah, if he decided to just do anything else.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Even just like sat on the stage, he would have been fine.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes you go big and then, well, you got sent home himself. So that is going to allow the teal team to, you know, kind of, well, not get back into it, the yellow team to get back into it. There's pretty much even game going on right now. I did like that slide charge neutral sig coming in from Stingray, but now here he is.
Side sig thrown out.
Ooh.
Okay.
Big boxing right there. Nice. Looking for another one.
Oh, caught the dodge. Stingray just swinging with these arrows.
I don't know. Like, I know it's a crossover scene, but it looks faster when he does it. It just looks faster when it's because he's a ninja. Like, that's it just looks a little faster. All right. So good start right here for the teal team as Stingray kind of starting to run away with it.
Yo, Ensig not going to land. Double down light into the recovery. Wrenched cleans it up.
Yeah, not wasting no time there.
He's going to likely stick with the Katars here, yeah.
It's crazy how much shake up there is just in like the rankings in themselves. Like, because these, like all the players that I know like a lot about are like lower ranked than I would expect. So I'm like, oh, word, like y'all are really, you know, the meta's changing. That is nice. Snap. Wait a minute. Oh, it doesn't try to go out
for
there
more.
and do anything
Yeah,
else.
I thought he was going to go for a ground pound, go for a weapon toss.
Anything, yeah. But he plays it safe. Zakoi back on stage.
I mean, yeah, a bunch of the Brawlhalla lore heads might remember Wrenched being like one of the big contenders for world championships when we had LANs, right? Like he got second place a few years back, but since then, he's become the first pick of the yellow team.
Yeah, man. I mean, these are names that you've heard for a while, too. Like, I've heard these names since, like, my first BCX was, like, what, 2016? Something like that. It was, yeah. Oh, nice, though. I love that sig.
That's a good one.
Just sends them out of there, man.
Dude, I wish people use the down sig more. That back step.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that one. But Zakoi getting a nice KO onto Wrench. Didn't take too much damage for it, and suddenly Teal Team again with that lead, despite the fact that Wrench was able to clean up the last stock.
And Zakoi having to do just some work here against Meg D so he can keep his team back into the lead. But hold on. Meg D trying to finish this off quickly. Oh, misses the... Okay. Man, he is getting a lot of uses out these down sigs, though.
I know, right? Just kind of blending it into his strings, right? With those Katars. Gravity cancels those down sigs off the down light. Oh, nice gravity cancel down light. Meg D, though, thanking that weapon toss. D-light recovery. Yeah, all right. Evens up the stock count, but he needs to get more damage built up.
All right. So he's trying to get back down to the ground, manages to get that Koslix.
Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
I was like, just chill on stage this time. Okay. Looking for a way to finish this stock. No weapon toss still from Koslix. He is, you know, playing it safe. Doesn't want to lose his lance. I think he's probably waiting for another weapon to spawn. He might throw it next time. Nice.
All right, Meg D finally gets a hit onto Koslix. Another opportunity here. Those recoveries are punishable. Meg D with a good spot touch. Koslix still picks up the lance, though.
Okay.
He's getting hits. Oh, okay.
Yeah, sends him out of there. Good stuff. Koslix is going to try to keep this lead going for his team, and I mean, that's exactly what's going on. Like, he's got a whole stock lead, hasn't taken too much damage. Now he's going up against Luna.
There is potential here for Luna coming in with the Daimyo. It has the same move kit as Mordex. If he gets Koslix in the offstage, I think he's got a chance at getting the stock quick. Oh, might go for it. Goes for the end sig.
Oh. Okay, under him.
Yup. Just below.
Koslix, okay, trying to mix on under him, just kind of roast him up. Said both sides right there.
Koslix getting damage onto Luna. Nice side air. One more hit.
Not sure if he's going to be able to make that one back. Luna actually did have a good idea, knowing that Koslix was going to recover immediately, but did not line up that recovery himself.
Yeah, that was a tough edge guard because Koslix had a lot in the toolkit. He does find the neutral signature. The stock count, again, is evened out, but the teal team has just been maintaining this slight lead over the yellow team.
Okay, there we go. It's like that. Gets a couple of hits right there, but nice.
Nice, the neutral light.
Kind of playing a pretty close to the chest game right here, but he's playing it pretty safe right now. He doesn't want to overextend, take too much damage. Stingray,
This could be bad.
doing a good job of keeping him at the edge.
He's in D-light recovery range.
He is, and he just picked up that sword too. Okay, he's looking for it. He's like, I know exactly what time it is. Decides, okay, he's gonna keep the sword actually.
Yeah, just throwing out some hitboxes. The weapon spawns on the left side. Luna goes straight for it. Nair. Didn't get the dodge down that he was looking for with that ground pound. Oh, snap the neutral light. Will take him out. Teal team maintains the lead.
Definitely like that. You'd probably expect him to step back after that whiff side air, but he's like, you know what? I'm just going to throw out a long-lasting hitbox again. You're going to run right into it. That's exactly what happens. Now the Teal team back in the lead yet again, but I mean, this is still super close. If Wrench can close this out, he's taking a little damage here.
Wrench did a good job of cleaning up Stingray's last stock. He's going to try to do it again. Getting a couple taps in, though.
Oh, he tried it. Okay, trying for the side light, not going to get anything going from him. He is reaching, and it looks like Stingray is definitely punishing him for each reach right now. Decides to swap weapon, see what he can do with the blasters instead. Another reach, and he is still getting punished. Look at that, man. Just playing, Stingray playing just directly out of range. Okay, that wall slip's coming, yeah.
You saw the exclamation points.
Ooh.
But Wrench is still not finding the hit. The side air is still not enough. Weapon toss not going to connect. Over to the Katars, throws out the ground pound.
He almost
Still
lined that up
nothing.
perfectly, though.
Yeah.
I mean, and the ground pound from the Katars does start to descend a little faster than the others, so try to maybe surprise him a little bit, but it is still looking rough for him. Throwing out Sig, still not hitting anything. Stingray just dancing around him right now. Wait, still misses. Okay, doesn't get the air dodge back in there he was probably looking for. That should be it, yeah.
Finally, finishes off that second stock. Everybody on their final stocks here, but Wrenched is incredibly damaged. The yellow team needs one person to pull up big to potentially close this out, because right now it's 2 to the 3 stocks left of the teal team.
All right, Zakoi now, okay, trying to get himself back down to the ground. He is definitely, like, look at that. They're jockeying for position right now. No one wants to overcommit just yet. I mean, it's getting real close. I mean, it is really up to the I guess, the yellow team to, you know, survive for a little longer, especially Meg D. He doesn't want to leave too much on Luna's plate.
Yeah. He wants to get this stock off Zakoi and get some damage built up on the Coslicks, but will he get that opportunity? I don't know, because right now, Zakoi doing a great job controlling weapons, controlling the stage. Meg D with the gauntlets. Doesn't find a hit just yet.
Okay, Zakoi stomping right now. He is looking for that stomp there. Or, okay, just neutral sig right there. Find some good damage there. Looks for another one. He is swinging, though. Will not decide to dodge. He's like, wherever you think. It's pretty much baiting right now. You know, stomp into whatever I need to do after that.
Ooh, but he throws it away. Katars. It's going to be the down sig, end sig, recovery. Down sig.
Wow, off the top, too. Man, yeah, he is finding perfect times to just throw these down sigs in. You know, he's throwing them at the end of combos, throwing them at the at edge guards. Do it for a KO right there. Good stuff.
Yeah, really just showing all the ways you can utilize that Sentinel Katar down signature. And now it's on Luna. Can he make the comeback? Can he clutch it out for the yellow team to make sure that they're not one away from getting knocked out?
All right, Luna.
Off stage. Nice, that's one. Didn't take too much damage. In comes Coslicks. High defense, high potential to put out some threats onto Luna. Yo, he's already sweat beaten. Don't let him touch.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, like he was going so aggressively right there. Yeah, if Coslicks was able to somehow turn that around, would have been terrible for the yellow team. As I mean, they still have to deal with Stingray, who has been doing quite a bit of work altogether. You know, he is the anchor, and he is anchored as he should.
Definitely playing his part. Just getting some dares in.
Little mix.
Switched weapons.
Is doing quite well with this axe.
That was a dodge.
All things considered.
Oh, went for the dodge read there. Coslicks is finding more hits onto Luna. Luna's in trouble. Chasing.
Yeah.
There's the read. Gets the gravity cancel sidelight into the recovery. One stock left. Can he take down Stingray?
That was a chase right there, man. Just kind of marked him until he was out of options, and then immediately it's time to go for the gravity cancel sidelight recovery. Can Stingray close this out quickly, or will Luna somehow make this comeback? Gets a two-piece right there.
Uh-oh.
Oh. I really did not see how like red he was. Yeah, that side air sent him. All right. So first game going over to the Cyan team. Sorry, I thought that was Teal.
Teal. Did it say so? Oh. Well,
whatever, it works. You know, they're pretty close.
Teal, Cyan. But yes, they do close it out. You got to give credit to Luna putting up 600, Wrench putting out 511. But on the other side, the Teal team putting out 500 plus each, 522, 597, and 645. Yeah. They were all putting in work.
Seeing Storm Shadow with the Akuma thing is pretty funny. But yeah, so either way, good stuff to the blue team. You know, now nobody really not being a team player there. You know, 4-2-3. Here on the other side, you got 3-2-3. So it really was just a close match. But I mean, I feel like their damage is a little more even in comparison to what happened on the yellow team. So yellow team, now that we got to the point where we can now swap up the orders, going to be very interesting to see where they decide to go. If they decide to front load, if they decide to just move player 2 up and then have their weakest player in the middle, we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be a mystery. I think keeping Luna on the anchor position isn't the worst decision. He did really well. He almost did the 1v3. So I think that wouldn't be the worst decision in the world. But at the same time, again, when you're coming in with that Mordex, when you're coming in as that top seed, front loading and giving your team that emotional advantage, and then maybe have Wrenched as the anchor, I could see it. I could respect it.
Yeah. So I mean, like I'm hyped to see if there were going to be any swaps too. I guess not. I mean, was Luna, Megdi, and Wrenched? Oh, I mean, I guess there could be a couple swaps here from Wrenched, but yeah, we're gonna have to see. The blue team or the cyan team is going to stay exactly where they were at with the Storm Shadow, the Macho Man, and the Sentinel. Have no reason to change. That Sentinel was doing absolute work. The Storm Shadow was doing absolute work. You know, Koslix is Macho Man at this point in time. So I see a swap to Roman Reigns though, which means the Taros is coming out potentially.
That's what Luna won the Omen Oasis Championship with. That's what he's known for. So it makes some sense. He was definitely showing off with the Mordex, and the Mordex looked good. And now we're seeing the yellow team. It looks like they're going to the tried and trues, right?
Yeah.
Brent sticking with the Lucian, and we got Megdi over onto the Asuri, and Luna back to the Roman Reigns.
All right, so yeah, not a crazy amount of strength here on the Lucian and the Asuri, but the Roman Reigns, I mean, sitting at 8 force. Well, actually, 8 force. He took a little bit off of his dex, so to go into speed. So he is going to go first too, which I think I can get down with that. You know, you try to body someone off their first stock, do a lot of damage on the second one to set it up for the next two, your weaker force characters to have an easier time. We'll see. We'll see how this one works out.
I mean, it worked for the pink team in an earlier match, so yellow team hoping it'll work the same. But this is game number 2 of a best of 3. So if the yellow team doesn't win here, they're knocked out of the Crew Battle Invitational.
Okay. Luna and Zakoi going up first. See how this one was. Zakoi still finding those down sigs, man. Love to see it, but Luna and Zakoi going to be the first 2 to scrap right now. And again, you know, a lot of force here on.
Yo! He's gone! I don't have a clock, but that's got to be less than 20 seconds. That was so fast.
Man, what is just a perfect string of events. Right, so that is how you do it. That is how you start a lead. So Luna said, I'm going to front load, and we're going to make it work. Koslix now having to go up against this Roman Reigns himself after his teammate got like 2 hits and then immediately dumpstered.
Oh, snap. Koslix trying to bring it back.
Oh. To Koslix, what is this?
Don't make the same mistake twice. Don't make the same mistake. Oh, okay, he got away with it. It's fine. Oh, snap.
Oh,
Luna
no.
with a double tap with the down airs. Koslix still swinging. He knows Luna's pretty damaged. There's potential.
Okay,
nice.
There we go. Now weapon toss straight down. Good stuff. Yeah, force them way out there. You're either going to get hit by the weapon toss or go through it and burn your dodge, and thus meaning it's going to be an easier time for me to get the finisher. So Koslix not letting that lead get too far away from him because Luna definitely dumpsters Zakoi right there.
Yeah, good job from Koslix making sure that it wasn't too bad. And he didn't even take too much damage. He's already swinging in on Wrenched. Oh, snap. Wrenched struggling a little bit. Koslix as that pivot point. Looking good for the teal team. Oh, Wrenched barely gets out of that.
Okay, trying again. Koslix is really betting on the side stick right now. But, oh, wait. Okay, got the wall splat right there, but couldn't get anything following up off that.
Nice. Weapon toss. He's still got a recovery. Yep, not in position for it.
The recoveries are looking good for Koslix still, man. Using all the tools that he has, a little booster for it with the side air, and then perfectly positioned, not charging too much with the recovery just to get back to stage. Smart stuff.
Koslix throwing out a bunch of these side airs. Wrench not finding those hits though. Recovery, but he drops it. Throws out the end sig.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's going to be good stuff to Koslix now, man. Putting his team ahead, but may not be too far ahead. He is already hurting. His Asuri's coming out. Megdi only needs looking for a weapon here. Actually drops away from him, but does manage to find it anyway.
The Megdi anchor. We'll see how well that works out for them. He needs to get the stock off of Koslix because Koslix has already done more than enough, right? Like, again, Zakoi's first stock was basically non-existent, and Koslix already took 2 off the yellow team.
Koslix trying to jock for position right here. Doesn't want to get too close or to whiff anything, but unfortunately, yeah, just one whiff off of the down air is going to get him punished. Meg D not allowing this lead to get too far away, but they kept their order pretty much. Stingray is still the anchor here on this side, so they got a lot to work through if Stingray keeps playing like he played first game. Wait a minute, though.
Caught him with a dodge read. Got the extra 2-piece afterwards.
Meg D, trying to scrap against this sword right now. He is finding the hits here and there, though. Just getting those down airs to find their mark and get the follow-up.
Trading back and forth. Stingray over to the bow. This is, I think, why he was leaning into this character, right? He was liking the bow, throwing out those end sigs, those side sigs.
Yeah, his bow usage was going crazy in that first game, so see if he decides to keep this going. He does have the bow in hand. He's still playing pretty well against Meg D.
Oh,
yep.
Again, the immediate side sig. It comes out so fast.
Oh, hold on now. Side sig action right there, man. Actually might have put himself in a bad position. Gotta get back on the stage, sliding onto that moving platform. It's definitely next hit is gonna get themselves a lead here, which is nice to see. This game is kind of going down to the wire. Stingray here off the side. Meg D holding his own against the top-ranked player on the Science team side.
Yeah, he's doing good. Honestly, potential here. A downlight recovery, and Stingray could be out, but Meg D fighting his way back up, gets the side air. Gonna hold on to the sword. Definitely more consistent KO tools. Dodges through, and that's a punish.
Yeah, and he charged a little bit too. I mean, didn't really need it if he was going to go for like the charge for the extra, KO power, but probably just wanted to keep it in practice, So either way, that is going to be a good punish from Meg D, as Akoi is going to have to go ahead and clean the stock up, and then really worry about Luna again, because Luna, again, that first stock pretty much deleted immediately by Luna. Okay. Uh-oh, getting rolled on right now. Gotta watch these side lights.
Good spacing, hits him with the side air. Meg D trying to get some damage built up. Ooh. Got past it. Gotta be careful though. Side light into a down sig could take out Meg D.
Okay, man. Zakoi definitely moving right now. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, managed to sneak that stomp in there. Kind of whittled him over there to the edge and then immediately dash in stomp. Now, he doesn't have a weapon in hand yet. Luna does, but finally finds one super quickly.
Yeah,
this could be an issue.
Despite the fact that Luna front load or Yellow Team front loaded with Luna, it's pretty much even.
Yeah. But that just means everyone's holding their own, man. I mean, Meg D second ranked going up against Stingray first rank, and he still got the stock first. So
nice.
Ooh,
not quite enough. Sentinel does have quite a bit of defense.
Yeah, but that means still, he kind of went flying there. You're not going to be able to defense your way through that. No, I'm telling you, man, Roman Reigns versus the Sentinel was definitely not working out for Sentinel at all.
Yeah, no way. But in comes Koslix. Again, Koslix was really good at shutting down that first stock of Luna. So fortunate weapon spawn for Koslix.
Yeah. Probably doesn't get the weapon that he wants, but as you said, that axe has been leveling up. I don't know how much leveling up there needs to be done with the way that Luna's playing right now. He is finding some hits and some good follow-ups. Okay, tries to go for the reverse down air. Oh, they are swinging.
Axe versus axe. They're both chunking against each other. Koslix's sweat beads, though. He's above the stage. Luna gets back up. They're both hitting. Who's going to get the KO? The side air, the weapon toss. Luna
nice.
Doesn't have enough. Yeah, Koslix going to take down Luna.
There's something very calming about just hearing two axes swing like that. what a good sound effect. Here we go, though. As we keep it moving, Koslix is able to get that stock off of Luna, but he is already pretty hurt.
What does Wrenched have? Last time they fought, Koslix pretty much blocked out Wrenched.
Oh, out of there. Wrench. Haven't seen that a lot lately in the later halves of Wrench's gameplay. He's kind of been fishing for a couple of these sigs. Oh, almost got double down aired, but managed to jump high enough. Koslix, that's the one thing he's got to watch out for too, though, because he wants to jump out of situation, doesn't want to jump that air dodge, but then everyone else is now starting to jump with him.
Man, Wrenched wanted the blasters for the D-Light recovery. Okay, just a side air. Doesn't even put him off screen. Koslix is chilling.
Okay.
Oh man, Koslix. Is he gonna get another one? Good dodge through. Oh, he beat out the recovery. He's still living though. Ground pound.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
right.
even with him touching the wall, it was just too much pressure there. Ground pound is going to find the mark there with the blasters, but you know, he still did a decent job of getting that damage up on the Koslix. It should be an easy take here for Stingray. He's got his bow in hand too.
Yeah, I mean, a D-Light recovery on either weapon from Stingray will do it. Wrench gonna just try to get some damage built up. There's the D-Light recovery, and there's the stock.
Easy stuff. Easy stuff right there for Stingray. Now, will he be able to capture a lead here against MagD? MagD did pretty well to him in that one stock runoff. It was a pretty even start too, and we got another even start for him this time around. He did get a read. You know, he's got a couple of reads with his side sigs, but he's got to find the read for the KO instead of the damage.
Right now, he just needs to start finding some damage, period.
Yeah.
MagD gets a two-piece side light into the neutral light. All right, getting some more taps. A lot more neutral being played from MagD.
Okay, Stingray firing off one, but
Oh, the dodge down, helping him out there.
oh man, he's firing some shots though.
Yo. The Nair battle. He's finding hits.
There. Man, good movement around yet again. Finds another hit here, but he's got to find a couple more than that. He's just been finding like stray hits of these side lights, but hasn't found much more than that. Oh, man, just barely sliding past that. If that hit, you know, he was gone.
Yeah, that down light into
Speaking
the
of-
recovery, not quite
Wow.
enough.
Okay. Next one for short.
Yup.
Yep.
MagD gets it. Can he get the lead built up for the yellow team? He's got to get a lot of damage put up on the Zakoi so that Luna can put in the work on the Koslix.
Oh, man, there's a sneak that one away just before MagD can get it. Now MagD unarmed. Snuck that one away.
All right, couple of taps, getting some damage. Zakoi dodges through the neutral light.
Oh, yeah, just needing one good side air, but, oh, man,
Good
good dodge
dodge,
doing
yeah.
that one.
All right, MagD just swinging for damage. Good avoidance. Oh, no punish though.
No punish at all. MagD going untouched on this stock.
Not
Oh,
enough.
still not enough. Yeah, MagD.
Oh,
Okay.
he dodged into it.
Well, well, happens to the best of us.
It's okay. You know, you knew to press the dodge button.
Yeah.
That's step one. Next, step two is get in the right direction.
Yeah, right direction for sure, man. Right into. Oh,
Grabbed him out of the sky.
Not you being dead. Oh my god.
Luna's got the death note and just puts Zakoi's name in 3 times. Like,
Yeah.
he just takes him out of the game.
I
All
think
right.
this is going to a game 3 for sure. Like, I mean, Luna front-loaded, and it's worked out. He has definitely dumpstered Zakoi every stock. I don't even think Zakoi's probably put maybe 30 damage on him altogether. So,
Yo, but it's on Koslix. We saw Koslix actually hold his own against Luna, and he does pretty well in the matchup against Wrench. So there is still that potential. If Koslix does well enough here against Luna, that Teal might just close it out.
yeah, it's the issue is, man, it's just they trade hits so often, and this is just not a character you want to trade hits with. And well, they're not really trading hits too much right now. This man is actually still in white.
So far, it's like 1 for 2 trades, going higher, but punished. Just a side air from Koslix. All right, 2-piece.
Nice.
Good movement.
Okay, gets back down to the ground. Ooh, Koslix sneaking in there, getting himself a recovery. Not gonna die to that, but oh
Nice.
my, he's so nice with the weapon tosses. You're gone. You're gone.
Guaranteed it. Gravity cancel, down heavy. This is the front load. Luna versus the top seed Stingray. Can Stingray anchor it out, clutch it out for the teal team, or will yellow team force this to a game 3?
I don't even know, man, because even with the front load, he's able to get this out of here. MagD has been handling Stingray. So, you know, for the 2 stocks they had to play against each other, he has won. Stingray now on the sword, trying to finish off at least Luna, you know? Starts with 1.
The first step is the most important one. He gets the side signature, gets the KO. Didn't take too much damage. Wrenched, his main job is to get Stingray to KO % if he doesn't finish him off.
Okay, nice little movement here from Stingray.
Giving a lot of breathing room to Stingray. Oh, man. All right.
Oh. Okay, makes it back down. And he is kicking. Can't find a hit yet. Does manage to find a couple right here. Not a lot of damage here put on to Stingray just yet. Stingray, or Wrench, put himself kind of in a bad position. Remember, no capitalization. Okay, turn around.
A turnaround Sayer wrenched over to the Katars. Okay. Only one not to fall for that side sig, but Stingray is getting the damage already. Wrenched really not getting damage built up on the Stingray. This is looking tough.
Okay, Stingray, you know, he's willing to throw a couple out because I think he knows he's in kill percentage, but, you know, hasn't taken any hard punishes off of throwing out these SIGs yet.
For sure. He's gotten away with a lot of them. Again, it's the Koji stats, so he's got a lot of dexterity, a lot of safety behind those signatures. That was a dodge. All right, getting a couple more. 3-piece. Ooh. Just a little low on it.
All right, man. So he has done the damage, though. He's managed to add this back up. He's got him into the red. Might still be able to take this stock, though. Okay, just does
snap. A D-Light recovery. Might be enough.
Stingray's got to get the stock. Okay, that was a smart answer right there.
Yeah. I mean, Wrench kind of bet on that one.
Yeah.
He went for not a true follow-up. Not that there is one off the sidelight. But in comes Megd. He's been doing well against Stingray, like you were saying earlier.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I was like, Stingray almost getting the good weapon starve. Yeah,
Game 3.
Literally one hit. That was all he needed. He could not starve him out that weapon long enough. Stingray, though, you know, got it down to one stock left. Got the damage. Man, look at the Coslicks, though. 823. He put up a bunch of damage. I feel like that's because he had to fight Luna for so long. Yeah. Luna on the other side of things, 731, but it's the kills that matter because they're efficient. You know, the damage is low because he's getting efficient kills right there, or lower because he got efficient kills.
The big thing is, right, like, I think Teal Team doesn't want Zakoi to run into Luna.
No.
I think Yellow Team doesn't want Wrench to run into Coslicks. So they're going to have to try to shift it around in a way that works out favorable for them. Unfortunately for the Yellow Team, they have to lock in first as the team that won that one. So I think they're just going to run the same order, and Teal Team gets to counterpick. Maybe put Coslicks against Luna, and then Zakoi into Wrenched.
Yeah, I'm thinking there needs to be some level of swap like that because, man, the way that Megd played, first of all, Megd played quite well against Stingray.
Yeah.
And then the only person I feel like who had a successful matchup from the blue side was Coslicks versus like the end of Luna stock and then into Wrench. But outside of that, like, yeah, blue team's kind of struggling.
Yeah, they definitely had a rougher time in that last one. Stingray had some pops, right? Again, he was able to bring it down to final stocks when there were technically 3 on the Yellow Team. But it looks like Yellow Team's locked in. We've got the double Asuri this time. So we've got Luna on the Roman Reigns, and he's brought his cats to the party. Wrenched on the Tigress, and Megd on the Asuri.
All right. Let us get into it. Love to see it, though. We got some Wushang play, another character I like to see a lot. But yeah, double Asuri in the building, plus the Roman Reigns. It's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah. On the other side, they're starting it off with Stingray. They want the Stingray versus Luna matchup, and then Zakoi is going to be the one going up against Wrenched. Not too surprised to see. And Coslicks going to be anchoring for the Teal Team against Megd.
That's pretty smart. It's pretty smart. I feel like Coslicks probably has a better time against Megd because, yeah. But even with all that being said, I am interested to see how the Wushang will shake up, just the matchups in general. Yeah. Obviously, his Koji was doing well. Wushang, another character that has a decent amount of dex. He does decide to swap a little bit of that dex out for some strength. But yeah, other than that, just got middle-of-the-road stats for Wushang.
He's a good all-rounder. The big thing is he doesn't have a bow. So he's not going to be able to do some of the stuff that he was doing earlier. And his bow was looking good, right? He had some good movement, was getting a lot of fadeaway Sares. He was getting those side SIGs. He hit those neutral SIGs with great accuracy. He's not going to have any of that toolkit. As we get into game number 3, again, winner of this goes into the top 4. Loser of this, knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah, so I'm interested in what he's going to do. Like, if he's going to try to play that same bow style but with a different weapon. A little harder to do with, I guess, the spear since Sidelight lasts for quite some time. But you might be able to do it with the gauntlets. Just swap out both of his weapons right into it. Stingray and Luna going to front load this one and see what happens. It's probably the better matchup, yeah, because Zakoi had a hard time. But however, Zakoi is still coming in second, though. So if Stingray does not do this, Luna still could, ShamWow a stock. Hold on.
Yeah. Stingray's definitely got to put a lot of damage onto Luna, bare minimum. Otherwise, Luna, like you said, might be able to clean up a stock very quickly off of Zakoi, but swinging. Stingray was looking good. Usually there's a little bit of warm-up time when somebody swaps over to something like Gauntlets, but Stingray, he's just ready.
Yeah, I mean, he started off, got a nice little read with the down sig. Okay, for the neutral sig action. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Scooped up.
Oh.
Yeah, that side sig, man, it's nice. And it's nice, and it has the semi-spike, and even if it hits the stage, it sends at a pretty good angle off the stage bounce, but good stuff. 2 Stingrays starting super strong here for the blue team, or for the Cyan team, and off of a swap too.
I think that's, again, we're seeing like the pitfall of the front load is when the other front load beats out your front load, now you've got Wrench coming in against their top seed, and Wrench just struggled a little bit against Kostlix. I'm not too sure how he's done against Stingray.
Yeah, I don't think we got to see too much Stingray Wrench interaction, so.
Oh, it hit low, so he jumped into the down air. Should have just gone for the no jump side air, I think.
Okay. Wrench, get him some space right there. Oh, nice weapon toss at the end. Go ahead and catch him, keep him in place. He's getting his weapon toss. I mean, it's not really damage, but he's definitely keeping him in check. Another one, but does swap over weapons real quick. Is he going to try to go for another side stick? He does have him in that percentage and that damage.
Dodges through the downlight. Stingray finding more hits. Wrenched is in trouble now. He was not able to clean up the stock from Stingray fast enough, and suddenly things looking very good for the teal team.
Okay, unarmed himself though. May not even matter if you could just slide in and send him out right there with the gravity canceled unarmed heavy. Love it.
Stingray now going into Megdi, the person who's done the best against Stingray. But this is, again, Stingray on the Wushang, a different Stingray.
Yeah, I mean, it's Stingray plus 2 stocks. I mean, he should be losing his stock relatively soon, but he's done the work for his team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, neither of the other teal team members have had to play just yet. There's one taken off of the teal team. In comes Zakoi.
All right, Zakoi versus Megdi, maybe a little better for him. Yeah, I'd say he's pretty much just trying to avoid Luna, if anything. So, see how this one plays out. But at the same time, he's got to get a weapon. Finally find himself a weapon here. He's trying to dance around him. That's not going to hit. Nice. Again, down sig. Love it every time. He's managed to find those. I mean, he's covering a lot of space, too, so really good option for him to just kind of throw out up there.
It's so good because it's a mix-up that he just throws out so often, and because he's going against all 3 members of the yellow team, like they just forget that he does that.
Dodge in place, going to actually get blown up right there. Double dodge. Hey, actually gets the scoop. That was a soft hit of the recovery.
Ooh, barely avoids the stomps. Zakoi definitely looking for some knockout tools here. Megdi doing a really good job as this anchor, though. Bringing this sort of back. Good down air, gets a recovery. Not quite enough. Oh.
He's moving, though.
Another recovery, not enough. Gotta watch out for a scoop up. Another recovery. He gets another. All right, Megdi brings it back to even stocks. In comes Kostlix, the anchor for the teal team.
Yeah, this is good too, though, because Kostlix, I mean, he did get some, Zakoi did get some good damage on the Megdi, but Kostlix going in from Megdi, if he's able to get the stock soon, into Luna, who he's been doing a pretty, decent job at. I'd say they're going 55-45. He's good. This is a good team lineup for the Cyan team.
Yeah. Wow. Nice. Just kind of drift over there, gravity cancel, neutralite, deny the wall touch, and now in comes Luna.
And this is already set up.
Arguably the worst spot for Luna, right? He goes from Kostlix into Stingray.
Yeah.
He doesn't even get to take out Zakoi.
Yeah, he's not getting that. I mean, it's not a free stock, but he's definitely not getting a stock that seems a little more guaranteed for him.
Yeah. The one who he's had, the easiest time against.
Okay, hold on. Kostlix cannot get down to the ground. Okay, finally makes it right there, that jetting over with that side air to get away from that stomp.
Luna trying to play it safe. Stomp. Oh, doesn't get the side air follow-up. Yellow team starting to struggle. He's not finding punishes.
Oh, okay. So watch your head. It's coming back down. So he does manage to get through that, but Koslik swapping over. Oh, stomped.
Yeah.
He's out of there. Yeah. Okay.
Saw the stars come out. Not enough movement for Koslix. In comes Stingray. Luna with the axe in hand. Can he bring this one back?
Okay, Stingray. Moving over real quick. Nice, nice. Luna getting some good damage here on the Stingray this time around. Just managed to sneak under him, getting that recovery. Like the neutral air.
Still picked up the axe. Nice. The movement, the back away, the fadeaway nair. In comes a recovery from Stingray. Weapon denial. Luna can't afford too much, and that recovery will be too much for Luna. He's down to his final stocks. In comes Wrenched.
I mean, still, though, he did a really good job of getting his team back into it, though. You know, he did he evened it up and put a lot of damage here on to Stingray. Oh!
I wanted it.
Yeah.
That would have been so cool. That's a highlight play, please.
Okay, either way, man, I think Wrench
Nice.
has it. Yeah,
Yeah,
easy.
all right.
Can't go too high for that one. So even up, the front low from both sides has actually kept them relatively even here. Zakoi versus Wrenched again.
Yeah, yellow team really bringing this one back. They were behind quite significantly. Wrenched with the weapon denial, juggling for a little while. Not getting any damage onto Zakoi just yet, though. Oh! Can he finish it? Nope, Zakoi. Good patience, didn't burn anything on his way back up, and then finally used the recovery to get up safely.
This man, oh, nice.
Again. Again.
Okay, hold on now. Look, if you hit, that was about the third time's a charm, man. He is definitely finding the electricity for all of these, man. Y'all getting shocked.
Got that static shot, got the trash can to fly on, but
It didn't even
Zakoi-
seem so fast. Like he whiffed and still got a chance to turn around and punish.
Yo, it's working so well. Wrenched already in the red. I'm surprised he's throwing away the guitars because I figured you just go for more.
Yep. Like you see, he's seeing blood, blood in the water right there. He just wants to get that easy stomp side air, most likely. Could potentially also find a neutral sig. He has been hitting a couple of those as well.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. You're so lucky you're on the ground.
He tried.
Yeah, that wasn't going to be a big one right there. But Meg D now back into it. Another Asuri coming in.
All right, Meg D versus Zakoi. Shouldn't be too hard to get a downlight recovery and get this into even stocks again. A neutral light. Okay, Zakoi actually has a little bit more health than I thought he did.
Yeah. Barely living that, though. Oh,
Nice.
yeah. You're gone.
Yep.
For sure,
Yep.
right? Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
We're just watching it happen in slow-mo. Wanted to see how far he come back. Honestly, again, like, Taza said this, and I absolutely agree, is the idea, like, you got to fight your way back and just try, because if the opponent makes a misstep, you get that nair, you get that chase dodge, and apparently Megdi gets a bunch of damage on Koslix.
Yeah. Man, what is going on, man? Koslik's coming directly into orange, just immediately off the platform. So, uh-oh. Or I guess off the drop in. But yeah, just this is looking a little rough for him right now.
Yeah, looks like Megdi's got a handle on it. Off stage. Koslik's got a lot of jumps here yet. Should be fine to at least get back for now. Oh, caught the jump.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Koslik's
He throws that way out there.
starting to find some consistency. A side air. One more, and Meg D is going to be in trouble. The weapon toss, the gravity cancel neutral light. He's so good at that. Oh,
No!
he
What
just
are you
helped him.
doing?
Meg D, get it. Punch. Oh, Meg D.
This is everyone's sloppy right now. Just reset neutral. Just reset it. Like just doesn't matter anymore.
Control Z, undo, undo, undo.
Oh man, that should have looked like such an easy edge guard for him. He was right there. Now he's going to die.
No, he's good.
No.
He's got movement. Oh.
He's dead. Oh man.
Oh, man.
He's got to be punching the air right now.
Yeah,
He's got to be punching air.
That's the most, you got just an apologetic smile to the rest of the team, but it's okay. He's still got a lot of damage built up on the Meg D. This is easily even upable for the teal team. Meg D really giving a lot of room to Stingray. Knows, you know what, a downlight recovery, and that stock's gone.
All right. Okay, so Meg D back in it once again against Stingray.
Yep.
Yeah, but not for long. So now Stingray, all right, we're 1-1-1. The front load works for both sides. It really depends on who is going to take it. Stingray had a strong start, but unfortunately, that strong start did not lead to his team, continuing that strong start. They're actually behind a little bit now, but Stingray, hold on.
Off stage. Always a scary spot to be in against the Gauntlets.
Yeah.
The gravity cancel. Beamed out. Luna's in trouble. The front load.
Okay.
But he gets past.
Yeah, Stingray stepped a little too far back. You saw the sweat beads coming out, man. He could have tried to find himself another side air, like closer to the ground and possibly over the edge. Man, you are definitely about to be gone. Watch the weapon toss, though. He's been good at it.
Nice.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah, not enough movement. Not even close. Luna waiting patiently. Gonna juggle. Axe in hand. Yep, that's going to be the weapon. Zakoi coming in. And Luna has been dismantling Zakoi. Can he do it again? Oh, the mix-up. He's been going for the gravity cancel down 6. Oh!
Speaking of, yes, actually dumpsters him that time. And I know that's got to feel good for Zakoi.
Yeah.
I know that's because he
vengeance.
has not had a good time against Luna, but he does manage to do it this time. So now a 2-stock runoff here between the pivot and the anchor.
Oh, this is tough. Yellow team. They've definitely been scrapping, but teal team's looked a little bit stronger at various moments. Zakoi gonna try to take out Wrenched here. Goes for the ground pound that time. Didn't have the dodge. I think that was supposed to be a gravity cancel down sig, but he just didn't have the dodge for it. Wrenched he's really reaching for the stars.
He wants that real bad. Like, that's got to be his favorite sig or something. Yeah. He's like, I like hitting this as many times as I can. Okay, another down sig.
Okay.
He has been on it. Tries to go for another one. I think if he slid off a little bit, he actually.
Oh,
no!
Oh, that's a stop. That's a stop. Wrenched takes him out. All right, opportunity here for the yellow team, but in comes Koslix. Koslix has been a killer today. He could do it.
Oh man, he put what an opportune weapon toss there for Wrenched to go ahead and get his team way into the lead now. But Koslix could definitely do it. He's playing against the same character, so as long as he keeps the matchup knowledge in hand, should be good. Just got to make sure he remembers the play styles.
He's waiting for the dodge. He's getting some taps. Good avoidance. Koslix in the offstage. Wrenched.
Oh man, you
doesn't
guys,
get it, but he's getting damage.
They're playing so dangerous on Demon Island. There is not that much wall here, sir. Okay. Can he get over to? Yes. There we go.
Okay.
Just over the edge. Doesn't even go for the reversal. He's like, you know what? I got the spacing. Let's go.
Yep. Hits the ground pound. It's all down to these two to see who's going into the top 4, who's staying alive in the tournament. Meg D versus Koslix. Koslix doesn't get the dare.
Okay.
Meg D's in sweat beads.
He is chasing him down, though.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, not like this. Okay, almost gets sent out the second time, though. Meg D now getting a chance to get himself his own damage. Oh, whoa.
Oh, he doesn't hit the Sair. Koslix with a turnaround.
Sair, maybe even a down air. Just don't think he saw how low he was when he hit that, unfortunately.
Yeah, just the muscle memory. What's it going to be? Koslix. Recovery for recovery. No one gets the connection. Downlight recovery. Not enough. The high defensive Olgrim.
Okay, man. He cannot eat another one of those. I think it seemed like he was going pretty high up. Koslix dancing around his head.
Meg D. Oh, snap. He's off stage.
Caught him swinging.
The weapon toss. Downlight, ground pound, and Koslix takes out the yellow team.
It seemed like he extended that for like dramatic effect. Like it seemed so late, but he still
late
got
on
it.
that ground pound. I was like, oh man. Oh, Meg D unfortunately not able to clutch it out against Koslix. Yellow team gets knocked out, and teal team earns their spot in the top 4.
All right, man. Love to see
that's for your graveyard.
Yeah, that's for the graveyard. Man, love to see those players, but everyone's got to go eventually. So, all right. So, I mean, what a wonderful set right there. That was actually a really good one, back and forth. You saw like domination. You saw adjustments. You saw vengeance. We saw it all here.
An entire story arc, 3 acts, all in one set. And just like that, teal team gets to continue on. And we've got our top 4. On the winner's side, red team, Cody Travis Experience, Zinker versus orange team, Boomy, Capsar, and Pierre. Down in the lower side, pink team, Phazon, Radish, and Anonymous Alex versus teal team, Stingray, Koslix, and Zakoi.
Yeah, man. So I know Photo's going to be here in time to throw these sticks away, but still got to give a shout out to all of our players who came up. Luna, Meg D, Wrench, Hardy, MJ, Pugsy, Lil Cap, Snowy, Llama, Vanthoro, Java, Santi, and Who's that, Blazy?
Blazy.
Blazy,
Yeah,
okay.
Blazy.
All right, man. So, wow. Just good. As I told you, man, we're going to have some good action today here in Brawlhalla, and that is exactly what happened here. I mean, it has been a wonderful crew battle. We are going to find out who is going to be the North American winner relatively soon. But until then, we're going to take a small commercial break. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Brawlhalla Crew Battle Invitational will be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the... Is anybody else here? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the...
What are we? Welcome
to
back
the North
to what?
American Crew Battle Invitational. That was an amazing selection of music by our production team. I hope if we're the only ones who heard that, then we must seem pretty crazy right now.
I love that song, dude.
That was awesome. The North American Crew Battle Invitational. Welcome back, everybody. The action is about to continue. We are now in top 4 of our randomly selected, really masterfully, but still randomly selected teams. And this is pretty crazy. We got
Yes.
Team Red and Team Orange in the winners final. Of course, Team Red, Cody Travis, Experience, and Zinker. And Team Orange is Boomy, Capsar, and Pure, who are killing it right now. Haven't lost a single match in this entire tournament.
What?
And then the only
yeah.
2 people left, they've each lost 1 match, so they're on the chopping block there in the elimination bracket.
Ooh, yes.
It's Team Pink with Phazon, Radish, and Anonymous Alex versus Teal. Team Teal with Stingray, Kosalix, and Zakoi. Ooh, man.
Okay, yeah.
Steven,
Yeah.
who do you think's going to win?
Okay, hold on. I'm going to flip a little. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, no.
You're going to have to decide.
Okay. I think Team Red. Can I say that? I'll say that.
You're
Team
allowed
Red.
to say that.
Dude, honestly, Cody Travis.
You're just all about the Reno. You saw him play some
Okay,
Reno.
that did win me
and
over.
You're so stoked on it, and I get it.
Yeah, no, that did win me over, but Cody Travis is possibly, of any title in Brawlhalla, he's the best anchor ever.
Yeah.
Right? In 2v2, it's always classically Cody Travis in a 2v1 still wins those out like a lot of the time.
I think he has the record for like the most damage done in an official tournament 2v2 match.
There is something about him having teammates who are cheering for him in comms that like powers him up beyond belief. So
I think you're right. And having 2 teammates,
it's even double the power.
It's exactly, that's the math.
This is his
It
format.
all checks out.
This is his format. That's what I think. So I think Team Red has a strong cosign for me. I'll say that at least. Okay.
Okay.
What do you think now? And you can't pick Red because then you're.
I can't pick Red.
Yeah.
I think Pink.
Okay.
I think Pink. And
Yeah.
it's not just because Radish was like directly involved with earning me a burrito in the last burrito bet on
Hold
the
on,
Monday
wait a
Esports
second.
Dev stream.
There's collusion.
There's a little bit.
That's collusion. Okay, but that's fine.
It wasn't him alone, but it
Right.
was like it wouldn't have happened without him.
Right.
That
60,
burrito,
70% him.
TWK would have won yet another burrito bet.
Oh,
and
we're-
he's won way too many burrito bets. So
I think we're ready to get right into
So
this,
there we go.
actually.
Yeah, it's time for winners finals, ladies and gentlemen. Team Red versus Team Orange. How's this gonna go? So for round 1, the team orders are locked in. It's always the lowest seed, and then the middle seed, and then the highest seed, or the best seed going last for round 1.
Right.
Afterward, the losing team gets to counterpick. Winning team still gets to swap their order around, but they need to lock it all in first, and then the losing team gets to counterpick everything. And that's when the counterplay gets a little bit crazy. We've seen a lot of 1-1 battle. We've seen a lot of game 3s in this tournament. So we'll see how this goes down. But you know what? Cody Travis in that anchor position is a beast. We'll see how it's going to go because the anchor he's going to be going up against is Boomy. Cody Travis versus Boomy. I don't know. That matchup can shake out any way. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Winners final of the North American Crew Battle Invitational going down
Zinker,
right now.
unarmed, gets all the damage. Love to see it, but now Pierre strikes back with the gauntlets. Oh, bouncing off the stage.
No way!
Is that
already? Yes! That's a 5-second KO! Are you serious? We just started! Just started. Pierre already... Dude, look at him dancing around. He's feeling himself so hard. That was so good! We just started. Like, how blessed are we to see... Wait a second. Experience might just turn around.
Maybe.
And Pierre for even bothering...
Already, Experience is
that's
doing
crazy.
like 3 times as good as Zinker did against
It
Pierre.
doesn't take much. That was
Dude,
that
down
was
sig,
pretty much
gravity
a zero to
cancel,
death.
side sig, side air. I don't think I've ever seen
that's
that.
so ideal
That
for
was
a Mordex. I
disgusting.
mean, every Mordex,
No, okay,
every
he dodged the
Mordex
down
main
sig.
watching right now is salivating at how awesome that was.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I've tried that, but I just you didn't
That
have
never
the right.
lines up.
You weren't fast
and,
enough.
and against another pro in an invitational? Are you
that's it,
serious?
that's
okay,
it.
all right. Experience. Some
Okay.
damage control from Experience. He got hurt, but
Yeah.
like, considering how poorly the first stock went for the red team, it's a
Essentially,
good thing Experience did what he did.
Experience was starting the race from a lap behind, and he's made up half a lap
At least, which is huge.
Pretty good.
It's huge.
pretty good in a relay like this.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, but
Okay, what the-
Capsar immediately.
Are we-
Capsar
bro.
sits on his throne. He's already taking care of business.
Do these guys have someplace to be? Why are these like the
Yeah.
fastest stocks ever? Okay, Capsar now. Okay, holding down this weapon. Cody Travis able to somehow grab that axe. Seeing if he can put it to good use here.
It's time for some Cody Travis action. He's got to lay down the law.
Dude, the anchor comes out
Everybody's-
this quickly, though?
Everybody was having such a good time, but you know what? Cody Travis is here, and he's playing Barraza, which means
Yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah.
serious business time.
That is business time.
Yeah.
Officially.
Oh,
goes
that
for the
could have
neutral
just been
sig.
it. That could have just been it right there. It wouldn't have gotten the KO, but you know it would have led to a KO.
It would have led-
Because
yeah,
once Cody lands that neutral sig, it's all over.
Yeah, he's got the
on the
bop,
edge like
boop,
that.
bam, that's it.
That's it. True combo.
You just
Bop,
can't
boop,
let
bam.
him. You
He
can't
never
let
lets
him
that
land
go.
the neutral sig. That's actually the win
If he
condition.
starts with the bop, you know the bam's coming. You got
you gotta be able to see that. But I think Capsar.
He's really holding his own against a powerhouse like Cody Travis.
Yeah, they've got Orange Team has a slight lead, and they need to push this advantage as far as they
Here comes
can.
the Cody
What?
edge guard
Oh.
already with the ground pound. It sent Capsar upward
Yeah.
though, so he's got a lot of options to get back.
Did he get the touch? Oh, it
He
doesn't even
did,
matter.
but it doesn't
It
matter.
didn't even
It
matter
doesn't
at all.
matter.
That neutral light was enough to KO him.
I
now
can't believe
Boomy,
it. I mean, red team has pretty much come back from this
double
the
side
double
light?
side light.
You gotta test him,
Dude, that's
You gotta test him.
Cody Travis is the king of the double blaster side light. Ever since BCX 2018, that is like what he's known for, and somehow he keeps making it work. He just knows when these fools are gonna dodge down on him, dude.
Yeah, these
He's
fools.
so rad.
How dare you be in the top 8 of
Anybody
every
who's
tournament,
not Cody
you fool.
Travis, you know, they come out as a fool. It looks that way. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, stocks are tied up
He
now
tied
between
it
the
up.
teams,
I can't
and
believe
damage
it.
now even as well. Cody
Zinker
Travis?
completely lost his stock to nothing, and the game is tied up
It was
again. I
something,
mean,
dude.
shout outs to the red team for this incredible damage control.
I like the uppercut. Not enough to KO quite yet on a tanky legend like Barraza. Uh-oh, loses a weapon in the process.
Boomy's about to. He's like damage control. Let me show you a thing or two about damage control. The weapon throw misses. He might get the edge guard here. Cody Travis touches the wall, but it doesn't matter. Boomy catches him with the neutral light, and Orange Team maintains a lead. But here's
Okay.
where the lead gets
Can
extended.
Zinker play at all?
He's got a lot to prove right
He
now
has.
after that last
And
one.
hold on, 3, 2, 1.
No.
Already doing better than the first stock. He's already beat the spread. Let's see if he can actually tack on some damage. Maybe get the KO. He does it.
With the 3Ps, the dribble combo onto Boomy. All right.
Okay.
That does make up
Now
for what
we got
happened
a
last
game.
time. But
Now we got a
now
game.
he's going up against Pierre, and he's got a little bit of PTSD after the last one.
Yeah, Pierre TSD.
And so far,
It could be.
PTSD.
We shouldn't
That's
even.
Not, that's
yeah,
not funny.
We
That's
shouldn't even.
insensitive. That's
Yeah,
insensitive.
we didn't even. No one laughed. Okay, but
Especially not me.
it's actually kind of a repeat of the first stock. Going for a tiki down sig. Zinker tacks on some damage. As a rebuttal, can he get this edge guard? He needs something sneaky, maybe. No, the reversal from Pierre.
Oh, man. Even though Zinker's doing better against Pierre this time, Pierre's kind of getting the better of him. Here he goes.
Yeah.
Zinker, he's answering back now. Look at all this damage.
Okay,
Avoids the weapon throw follow-up.
gauntlets,
Zinker
dude.
desperately looking for a weapon. Pierre maintaining stage control, but now he threw his weapon away. He missed. Now Zinker's the only one with a weapon. Can he... He's got to slap Pierre out of here before he grabs that weapon. No, he sent
Oh,
him
he
to
hit
the
to
weapon.
it.
He sent him right to the weapon.
Unoptimal send. Sends him right to the site. Can he finish the stock off right here? That's
Oh,
enough to do
no.
it. Just the side air. He was so heavily damaged. The side air takes him completely out.
He
Now
did a lot of
Experience,
damage.
yeah.
He took out Boomy, and he did a lot of damage. Basically, he did one full stock's worth of work there.
Yeah, now it's
So
all about
not too bad.
extending this lead. He's in a pivot position right now. If he can take a stock off Experience, that's a huge win for Orange Team.
You're right. Meanwhile, Experience is like, he's got to end this now. If he can take Pierre's stock, and Pierre is in knockout range. There it is. Look at that.
Just like that.
Somehow the red team has completely equalized that huge lead that Orange started with.
Wait, has Experience been playing Fate today? I'm not. Take note of that.
He's been playing a lot of Mordex, and he's clearly a Scythe master. So it's not a stretch.
Okay. Then I believe in it. I'm ready to just believe in the Experience Scythe right here. Uh-oh, juggle situation has not many options. Makes it back to the stage. Capsar.
Oh, Capsar, nice, dude. He dodged the weapon throw and then canceled out of it to punish Experience for it. Experience, he's going to be able to get through that and snatch the weapon grab. But Capsar's got him in knockout range. He can finish the job here. And with how he's been using that neutral signature, I wouldn't be surprised if he scores a KO with it off the corner here. Experience wastes his weapon, but able to grab the scythe. And maybe he just wanted the scythe. I'm thinking he wanted the scythe, but Capsar scores that down light recovery. Experience without a dodge. Capsar might just be able to end it right here. Experience camping on the corner. Capsar not going to let him have it that easy. Oh, it was a bait. The downlight whip was a bait. Experience. There's no way. Yeah. On his throne again.
Dude, Capsar, he's like, the most egregious use of throne today. I'm pretty certain.
Yeah.
If we've got a stat on most thrones pulled out, it definitely belongs to Capsar. It's incredible.
He's getting a little emote happy there, but he's performing well, so it's justified.
Oh, that was a good dodge for that side air. Pretty good predictive play. Cody Travis, really good corner guards with blasters, probably the best in the game.
I can't believe that red team is a stock ahead right now. Wait, no.
Wait,
they're not.
Oh, they're not?
They're not. That's probably why I couldn't believe it.
Yes, they're a stock behind?
It's that it's not true. Yeah, red team. Or no, orange team is is still ahead.
That lead.
It's just that orange and red look a little similar.
Right. Sure. If you look at the color wheel,
Capsar's
they're next
hair
to
is
each
red.
other.
That's problematic. No, we're good.
Okay, and they have been playing from a deficit the whole time with Pierre just absolutely smoking that first stock
yeah,
from
man,
Zinker.
that first stock gave him so much. Cody Travis starting to bring it back, though. There's still a damage deficit to deal with, and he's got Boomy, the orange anchor, stepping up right now.
Though, Cody Travis doesn't even really start playing the game until his stock is red. You know what I mean?
He got a point, yeah.
That's when he's fired up.
This is easy mode
and
right
at
now.
His best. Yeah, he's just
so
like doing whatever.
If Boomy's having trouble on Cody Travis easy mode, we'll just wait till he gets to red.
Yeah, he's trying to find an opening.
And he kicks on expert.
The thing is, Cody Travis, there's so much area denial. Oh, the gravity cancel, down light connects, not able to pick a follow-up. Side light, side air. Steadily gaining ground on this stock of Boomy, and this could be a big play. This is where he can turn this around. Wait, juggles in the air 3 in a row. Can he close it out?
Actually pounding the
down
ground.
Light, catch the recovery. Does it!
That's a red team. Just took the lead.
That juggle.
I can't believe it.
The juggle was enough damage to then set up for, he had all of his options expended, the downlight, into the recovery, true combo, closes out the stock. Now Cody Travis takes the lead back for red team.
Too. He opened up that whole thing with a ground pound.
Yeah.
On the ground. I mean, I know we call it ground pound, but it's very unusual to see it actually pound the ground.
Cody Travis has got to be the best blasters in the world. Almost inarguably.
Dude, I think, easy.
Nobody has been a ride or die on blasters for this many years.
Yeah, you're not going to get a lot of, controversy from saying that, I think. Okay, Pierre,
we'll see.
Some good damage control, but red team still has a significant lead.
And a good taunt rebuttal.
Zinker. And Zinker, I mean, he's got to still be feeling the effects of that first stock.
Especially these gauntlets have to be trifling for Zinker because the down signature
he's looking at that down sig
Please.
The sound alone probably triggers him right now.
If I can avoid that down sig, maybe I'll make it through this match okay.
He's definitely holding his own here against Pierre now this time.
Off stage.
Oh, careful. Nice dodge away. He is avoiding the big damage from Pierre, but you know what? Pierre's still landing hit after hit. Oh, no! He dodged the weapon throw, but it didn't matter because he ran out of options.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Pierre is the ultimate counter against Zinker.
That's what I was about to say.
Just like that, orange team took the lead once again. It's been going back and forth. Red team, they keep getting the damage control in, but they still end up losing it to orange.
What? Okay, Pierre.
Oh, be careful. Wait.
Yeah,
he just barely touched the wall. Luckily,
wait, no, it didn't cost him anything. He makes it back.
Unbelievable.
Somehow, Experience could not close out the edge guard. Pierre makes it back, survives the recovery off the top, but he's getting tacked on a lot of damage. That's going to be something.
Pierre started this recovery with a dodge. It doesn't even matter. He just slams Experience.
I know.
Now he's... Oh, jeez. That's a good
he goes for
dodge
every follow-up off stage. I've noticed that with Pierre.
Yeah,
I love that
you can count on it. And even though most of the time these pros, they wiggle their way out of the combos, sometimes they don't, and we already saw it in the first stock of this game, what happens. Okay, Pierre manages to avoid the weapon throw. Knocked away. He didn't touch the wall yet, but he's got the Gauntlet Siders to help him back to the stage. Ooh, experience!
Dude, that's like that gave me deja vu. That was the second time Experience has closed out of stock in that exact same way.
With a pivot bicycle kick. Yeah, you're
exactly.
right. Okay, both teams with 2 stocks. Red team's got a little bit of a damage deficit to overcome here, but Experience seems to have no trouble with it.
Yeah, I think if Experience takes... Well, if he takes the stock off Capsar, I might be surprised at this point.
I
now
think Capsar's about to end it here.
Oh,
that
he went for
that
it.
was so close. The weapon throw. He's got the sword now. Watch out for the neutral sig. Oh, he's so looking for that neutral sig. Experience is in knockout range. Off the side, this could be it. Capsar looking for it. Nice. What a dodge. How did they do that?
Ethan has
the reaction speed
Capsar has some of the best reaction time in all Brawlhalla. There,
Yeah.
I'll say it. As like a reactive player,
You're right, dude.
His ability is second to none, almost. Up there, top 3.
He's looking for the opportunity here. Experience is being real careful. He's on his last stock. He knows he's one good hit from being knocked out. And Capsar, there it is, the Cider, that's all it's going to take. And now here it is. Once again, you've seen it time and time again in this tournament. Cody Travis stepping up to the plate. It's his stock is the only thing left for the red team, and he's got 2 opponents to go through. It wouldn't be the first time that he came away from a situation like this victorious. Can he pull it off again against the likes of Capsar and then Boomy?
Well,
oh, there's one.
There's one.
Okay, well, it's the battle of the anchors now. Cody Travis versus Boomy. They are each the highest seeded player. Goof
Fooled
Troop.
ya.
He got Goof Troop
Oh,
just like
actually, tied up the damage almost. Maybe 1 hit away. There it is. That's about a tie, I'd call it.
Damage is tied up. It's anybody's game now. Boomy versus Cody Travis. They're both fighting for their friends right now as 2 of their teammates are just waiting in the wings, hoping that they can defeat the other. How's it gonna go? Man, Cody Travis getting real aggressive with the axe there. Slams Boomy off the side. Is he going to get the edge guard here? He just lets Boomy touch the wall like that. He's going to guard the corner instead. Boomy manages to make it across, and now he's the one knocking Cody Travis off the side. Boomy's going deep for the edge guard here, but Cody Travis manages to make it around. This is seriously anybody's game, Steven.
Yeah, I don't know how this is going to shake out. I think somehow Boomy has the damage advantage, but only slightly. And wait, that was enough?
Oh my, off of a
what?
sword, neutral air. He must have just been so high up in the air that it managed to kill. That move does not have a lot of force on it.
Yeah.
And that's all it took, dude. Orange team closing it out.
Oh,
And
look at this
it wasn't as easy as you think it would be with how nasty that first stock is. And
Look at
here's
this first stock.
the first
no,
stock.
and then boom.
That's so crazy.
And then just, he caught you jumping.
it doesn't
Get out of here.
Any better than that.
And look
Zinker
at the
went down
confidence.
so
Here's like,
fast.
yeah, it's over. I see that.
Oh,
Sweating. Get out
man.
of here.
But look, even though Zinker lost, that first stock, that's a rough stock for Zinker. You know, let's not harp too much on it. But
Well,
they did
yeah.
end up losing.
Yeah.
But it's not because of that stock alone, right? In the end, it was an even match, and it was just Boomy defeating Cody Travis when the clutch mattered the most.
yeah, but they were both down to like 1 or 2 hits.
Yeah,
and
like
so
it probably would have been easier with a whole extra stock,
if
maybe.
Zinker like beats the spread basically on this next one, they're in the money. You know, like
That's a good point.
You just had that's what you think about in the rematch.
It's
You're
a
like,
team sport.
If Zinker gets the first stock, well, actually, who knows? Did they switch
Well,
up their order?
they're probably gonna switch the order. I
Well,
got to
maybe.
imagine.
We'll see.
I got
Wait,
to imagine.
Is that Cody Travis at number 1? Are we? Can we see what the? I don't know.
Well,
That would be
okay. Well, here's
crazy.
how it's supposed to go. Orange team won the last one, so they're supposed to lock in first,
Right.
giving
True.
red team the opportunity to counterpick.
Exactly.
Which means that Zinker can fight anybody he wants to. I got to imagine they're going to avoid putting Zinker up against Pierre, especially because it looks like Pierre's locking in the first position.
Right, yeah. That might be a good switch up.
Probably.
They probably have to switch something, and they were so close. Any small change might be big enough to make a difference. And these are best of 3 sets, so you don't have a lot of time for readjustment. So this is where it has to happen. You don't get another chance to feel it out.
It's got to count now, and you got to be solid enough. Red team needs to be solid enough to survive the orange team counterpicking if they win this one.
It seems like people always put their highest ranked, or maybe what you would consider their best 1v1 player in the anchor position. What do you think about pulling the pin on the grenade? Yeah, just throwing the grenade in first.
Well, we've been seeing players do that a lot. We saw it in the Pro Series when players had the opportunity to select their team orders before the matches even began. And that does seem to be a popular strategy. Front load your damage. I think that works really well, especially in terms of like morale. Because you take the first stock, you know Orange Team, everybody in that Discord chat popped off as soon as Pierre destroyed that stock.
I know. They all hit
Zinker.
Super Saiyan 2 before it even came out.
And
they were
even though it started evening up, I mean, because a few times in that match it did even up. Even though they had the full stock advantage, they still had that. They must have been riding high off of that morale.
That's true. Well, I'm just saying.
So leading with a strong player, it does seem. But then you got Cody Travis, right?
Yeah.
Who like thrives under the pressure, and it almost seems to buff him.
That's so true.
So
yeah.
I guess it just depends on who's on your team and how they handle the pressure of needing to clutch when it matters most.
Yeah, the tried and true clutch Dean definitely resides in Cody Travis' DNA.
They're never going to play Cody Travis not last, right? Like, he's got to be last, and it looks like they are indeed locking in with Cody Travis
but
last.
they did switch it up, though.
They move Zinker away from Pierre.
Yeah, that's like
smart play.
Like a kindergarten teacher, like, hey, I see you two fighting in the back. We got to separate you a little bit. So hopefully the kindergarten teacher's
Red
strats
Team
work.
now, with their counter pick, they're putting experience in the same position as Pierre. So experience is going to take on Pierre. Maybe experience can avoid such a nasty 0 to death.
Yeah,
but we'll see. But we'll see.
Dude, going down to 3 decks. Okay, takes out of his decks there. And he swapped characters.
Oh yeah,
swapped
experience
legends
using the
to
3
Petra.
deck.
Still on the orb.
Clearly. He's all about the orb here. All right, here we go. Game 2. Orange Team is ahead by 1.
Oh, gets
nasty.
the reset.
Oh, it's already working so good. What a smart strategy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. You never. This is the same guy you saw 0 to death.
Reversal.
Oh
Complete
my
reversal.
I can't believe it.
What? It's a mirror image of the last match.
They completely reversed it, dude. This is the strategy.
Okay.
The strategy.
Well, there you go. They changed something, and it's very significant.
It totally worked. That's a smart play.
Experience also has the lion's share of damage onto Capstar's first stock as well. He's about to lap them in damage. And stocks, baby.
Oh
recovery.
My God. Experience. He's still in yellow. Look at his health. Look at Experience's health. That's 2 stocks down, and it's all Experience. This is the play. Lead with Experience. He's got what it takes.
What?
And he's popping out. Orange Team, is there a forfeit button? Orange Team,
no, go next. We need to add Devs, can we add a go next button? No. It isn't over yet. Boomy is going to do everything he can to muscle back some of this lead.
He's already. No, he's not ahead on Boomy in damage.
No.
But
if he gets his stock off Boomy,
he ran through Capstar and Pierce so powerfully.
Double uppercut is enough to close it out.
Boomy stopped the bleeding, but the wound is still there, and it hurts.
It's gnarly, and it needs stitches immediately. Like, dude, you need to see a hospital.
You need to go to the hospital.
Like, this isn't something you wait and see on. This could be critical.
Okay, but Boomy is determined. He could take out Zinker right here and put his team in a great position. But it is going to take exactly that. Boomy does need to dispatch Zinker immediately. And here comes Zinker. No, he can't make it back from that.
What? No reversal?
He can. Not only can he, but he almost got the counter. Zinker, a beautiful downlight side air. He knew not to jump because of how low he caught Boomy on the wall with the downlight. That's an incredible presence of mind from a sword player. And Boomy still intent on destroying Zinker here, even though he's in knockout range. He's fighting like he's at full health right now. Whoa! Oh
okay,
man,
yeah, hard read.
He was banking on that. Yeah, I feel like there's time to react with the gravity cancel sidelight doing that gauntlet combo, but Boomy was intent on. He knows what Zinker is gonna do. Oh, Zinker gets disarmed. Boomy snatches away the weapon before Zinker can get it. Zinker, without a weapon, doesn't care. He's chasing after Boomy. Got the bow in his hands. Can he finish off Boomy now? No, Boomy still getting the better of Zinker here. And Boomy might actually go up 2 stocks, which is exactly what the Orange Team needs right now. Oh, but they're not going to get it.
Yeah.
Zinker takes the stock. He did his job.
Dude,
he's like, look, team, I know I messed up on the last game, but hey.
Oh, no,
hey,
not again.
Check me out. That's what
okay.
Wait, he's going up against his kryptonite right now.
No. He figured it out.
He figured it
Mental
out.
reset. It's all good.
Actually, you're right, dude.
Look
He's killing it. He's killing it. He's overcome his demons.
Oh, behind the back?
Love it. You love to see it. The big tech.
Okay, now with the side. Just the side air is enough to do it. Okay, but
Red Team still has an incredible lead.
They have a full Cody Travis stock, which is
like
Cody
Travis
it's at
ahead
least
right now.
1.5x, if not 2x stocks, if you really are giving it a value.
Yeah,
it's-
I think
In,
on
like, the currency of stocks?
market value.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Cody
It's
Travis
at
stock
least
is about
1.5.
somewhere between 1.5 to 2.
It's pretty
I guess
big.
we'll say 1.75 to average it out. Yeah. That seems like a fair market value.
What?
Oh my! Whoa! And that's what we're talking about right there. Now they're a full 2 stocks ahead.
Oh,
And when you
no.
consider that Cody Travis is only at yellow, this is a big deal. Red team is coming back hard on this one. I mean, orange team, they won the last game, so
Yeah.
red team really does need this sort of domination.
Oh, Capstar gets a double downlight. Good damage there. Needs to keep it going. Has to be elusive. Oh, no. Gets caught up with the downlight. Not the down air, though.
Dude, in these crew battles, like, it's bad when you see a player with 3 on one team and a player with 1 on the other team. Like, just looking up at the top right.
Yeah,
that's bad news. And it's still,
no.
now there's 2
Now
ones.
there's 2 ones and
That's
1
really
3.
bad. That's really bad.
2 1s, 1 3. If I do the math, that's bad. That is really bad news. For sure. I mean, this is feeling like it's going to go to game 3 almost certainly, but Boomy has something to say about it, maybe. Goes for the finisher off on the side, but
Red
Cody
team's popping
Travis-
off so hard. I mean, you'd think they'd have been demoralized after that last loss, but it's done quite the opposite.
Well, when
They've
you're
really powered up Red team.
when the front man pops off that hard, and you have almost and arguably the best anchor in Brawlhalla history.
You're right. You're right.
It's-
it's a
that's
good
a
looking.
lot.
It's a good looking team.
Okay,
Okay,
finally.
Cody Travis finally goes down. Red team is still a full
No.
2 stocks ahead.
Little
and
swapsy.
experience versus
Hold
Boomy
on.
right now. Let's see how this goes.
Boomy needs an
Oh,
early
no.
stock. He needs something big off stage. He knows it.
Ooh,
Okay.
he almost caught him there.
to
Experience
hold him
just
at this
desperately
corner.
looking
Yes.
for a weapon, but Boomy is guarding this corner so well. He sneaks away. He finally grabs an orb, and here we go. Orb versus
Dude, his
Boomy's
orb was
gauntlet.
looking so good. Oh, what the confidence knowing the range of that
Yeah,
move. Boomy's
yeah.
like, yeah, whatever. Throw it out. I don't care.
He just stared at it.
Oh, but the down, no.
Again, the pivot bicycle kick.
Off the wall that
Experience,
time.
that's his best move. That's his signature move. The pivot bicycle kick. He's
Yeah.
gotten like almost every stock in this tournament, or in this match of this tournament, with the pivot bicycle kick.
Yeah.
That's his sky hook. Like he's got a signature move.
It seems unstoppable the way he's doing it, the time he picks.
Just like the sky hook.
You're right. What do they do? But he doesn't. Experience is like, Pierre's not going to let him get into that situation. Now Pierre versus Zinker. We've
There's
seen
still
this could
2
be.
full stocks ahead. Red team is dominating.
Maybe though Pierre takes like the 3-second stock off Zinker again,
Yeah,
turns the
I
game
mean,
around
this
completely.
is we've seen the math. You know, we know for sure that this sort of thing is possible. Pierre could just delete Zinker. That would do a lot in helping Orange team bring it back, but they're actually so far behind that it would only be half of what they needed. And you know what? I think Zinker has overcome his demons here, man. He is just destroying Pierre right now. Oh, that was looking
what?
like the finisher. He had Pierre sweating.
How did he get
I thought he
through
was going
that?
to end it with a side sig.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
slapped out the side. This has got to be it.
Certainly.
Pierre used his dodge already. Here comes Zinker. Beautiful.
Yep. Yeah, what a great play on a map like Demon Island. Short wall, covers almost like 70% of it.
Yeah, you're right. The shorter the wall, the more effective a pivot gravity cancel neutral light on sword is at edge guarding. Well, here we go. Do you believe in miracles? Because I think that's the only way a 5-stock to 2-stock match is going to be turned around here. It's going to take Capstar and Boomy having stocks of their lifetime, and still it might not be enough.
I do believe in miracles, but not all of them.
Yeah, well,
And maybe not this one. I don't know. Wait.
We have seen Boomy take 5 stocks off of teams in the past.
True.
Okay, hey, that's a good start.
That is a
Capstar's
good
doing.
start.
He's got to do everything he can to
3
set,
more stocks
he's
and they're
gotta-
tied. You're right.
He's got to set the
Or two,
stage for
three?
Boomy
Two.
to have the comeback of a lifetime.
2 more stocks.
I believe in it. Oh, that's already a good start here. Capstar, he's committed. Oh, no, Cody Travis.
In trouble.
He's just stopping him.
That might be it.
Wait, he can still. Okay, a little bit.
more damage.
Oh,
What, dude?
he set him up just to knock him down.
That it's just
All right, here we
immaculate.
go. Cam Boomy take 4 stocks, and 2 of those are Cody Travis. Like, he has to knock out Cody
no.
Travis, then the rest of his team, and then Cody Travis again to come away with this victory. It looks totally hopeless.
This
but
feels bad.
Imagine if Boomy can bring it back, dude. Just take a
Uh-oh.
second to imagine.
Good thing he dodged that ground pound.
Yeah,
That could have
that
been
could have been
deadly
it
early.
right there.
Oh, gets away.
Oh, that's huge! That's huge!
Number one.
But he touched the
One
wall.
more.
He touched the wall.
He
Cody
goes
Travis
for it.
going to the other side.
Oh, not enough!
Yeah, Boomy knew. Boomy absolutely knew that Cody wasn't going to be able to make it with that much distance.
Oh, man.
Okay, that's a good start, Boomy. He's in light orange, dark yellow, going up against the entire red team. Can he do it?
That was a really quick stock for Cody Travis, so that must feel
oh,
great.
Man, that's a great the ground pound off of sword down line. It's a hard thing to go for, but it can be true if you do it just right, and it's the biggest damage option you've got.
Uh-oh, unarmed, experience. Wait, he's got to make a play here. Oh, no, he doesn't opt into going for the weapon spawn. Now he does. Oh, gets knocked away from it. What, the taunt?
Oh, my
taunt
God.
to get body?
No way,
Is it
no
true?
way. He's really taunting in threat range.
Oh,
Yeah, he'll just take that.
All
He'll
right,
take
now
that to the bank.
Now I believe in Orange. Let's go.
Yeah.
Go get him.
Yeah, you're toying with karma when you do something like that. Oh, wait a second.
Oh,
No way!
yes.
What an answer from Boomy. I thought he was done.
Okay, can Boomy take this stock of experience? And then he still has 2 full
And then
stocks to
2
get
more
through.
after that.
Oh, he has to do so much work to make this a possibility.
Dude, experience really taunting right now? That's very inappropriate, experience.
Do you
Very inappropriate.
oh, no.
Okay, he deserved to get knocked
Yeah,
out there.
he deserved that so
Dude,
bad.
if Orange Team loses now, or if Orange Team wins now, everybody in chat's laughing.
Do you think they're gassing? Do you think Zinker and Cody Travis are gassing him up? He's like, yeah, man, break his mental.
They got him. Okay. Wow. What a response from the red team after losing game 1, getting to counterpick on the team order. And the magic really just lined up as red team absolutely dominated that game against the orange team. That ties up the set now 1-1. Next game wins, but this time orange is going to have the opportunity to counterpick the team order on red. And we'll see if red's going to be I am sure that they're going to put Pierre against Zinker. That's probably step 1.
Maybe. I don't know.
And then keep lining up Boomy with Cody Travis. I don't know what the strategy best is for Team Orange.
Experience was definitely the X factor for the whole change in pace and tone of game 2 because he came out with that quick stock.
Yeah, and they're leading with experience again. Like, they don't care what orange team's going to do. Lead with experience. That is clearly good strategy. Experience, he might be the best opener in all of Brawlhalla. Crew battles.
Yeah, and he, we're joking on him for throwing out those taunts, but
well,
sometimes.
Hey,
listen,
they were winning enough.
Have I ever taunted on somebody in the game online? Who knows?
We are all innocent here. We're looking at the pros.
When I did it, it was an emote, okay? I was just sharing emotions.
When experience did it, was a taunt.
That was kind of like a taunt. I think when I do it, I'm like, hey, isn't it blow your heart? Like, wasn't that fun? But that was definitely taunting, so we'll see.
Yeah,
and
that
has a tendency to power people up, so maybe the clapback from Orange is going to be
Okay, here comes the team order counterpick from Orange. Capsar is locking in first to go up against Experience.
Okay.
Pierre
I like that.
is definitely going up against Zinker. That's just smart play, and they're leaving Boomy in the anchor position, likely to just match up with Cody to mitigate the Cody power as much as possible.
Yeah, well, you got to do something.
There's no one more capable, I think, maybe in all of Brawlhalla, to stop Cody from being too good. Like, relax.
All right,
Relax, Cody.
The stage is set. We got the battle of the unbeatens. Neither of these teams have lost a single set in this whole tournament, and the winner of this will move on to grand finals.
Yeah, someone's got to lose. It's going to be one of these two.
Yeah.
Here we go. Stage striking begins now. Boomy's getting rid of Crystal Temple. Oh, getting rid of all the small stages. Well, never mind. Also getting rid of Great Hall. What's the angle here? Platforms? He's getting
Demon
rid
Island?
of as many platforms as possible.
I think we're just going to go straight up Demon Island this whole set. That's my prediction. Maybe look like a genius, please. Come on. Oh, we're so close.
Oh, you could be right. You could be right. Now it all comes down to what Team Orange is going to pick. I mean, Team Red. Team Red. They get to pick.
Oh, I knew it.
You're right.
I'm a genius.
How did you know?
Well,
man, your analysis is
I might, dude. Second to none. What can I say?
All right, here we go. Game 3. Only one of these teams can come away victorious. This is a ticket to grand finals at stake here. Whoever wins this, guaranteed top 2, guaranteed in the grand final.
Oh.
That's huge.
Kicks only. A gentleman's duel. Love to see it. Okay, Capsar with the spear, which I think is the weapon he's most known for. So that's good. Experience. I feel like he's been closing out most of his stocks with the orb, so maybe.
Yeah, with the pivot bicycle kick.
Oh, never mind. He's got
but
gauntlets.
he can do it with
Yeah,
gauntlets. No, he's all right.
I didn't doubt
He's got
them.
some good gauntlets.
I would never doubt those gauntlets. He's doing a lot of
I would
damage
never.
here. Oh
I
my
would
gosh.
never.
Pivot. The
I
Shoryuken
think Team
almost.
Red really is relying on experience to do a little bit of
Oh,
domination.
what a dodge from Ethan somehow. Now slide kick recovery.
Oh, Capsar, he is handling this. This is a close one. Experience not dominating nearly as much as the last game. Now that both of these teams had one game to feel each other out, there's maybe just a lot less 0 to deaths happening.
Yeah, and there's so much pressure on this match as well.
Yeah.
Okay, who's going to claim this first stock? Experience has an edge guard opportunity. Could it get reversed?
Experience,
No,
he's crazy.
sweating, bro.
Oh my
Why would
gosh.
you?
He's
out
side
there.
airing outside
I
while
know.
sweating. That's so.
To do
well,
anything while sweating is just doing too
he
much.
knows what he's doing.
Well,
Experience of the red team takes the first stock. Celebratory neutral
okay,
sig.
I like that.
Yeah, it looks good. That's even better than a taunt, really.
Yeah, just shoot it right in his face. Let him know what's coming.
That is what he did, isn't it? He was attacking him while he's invulnerable, coming back on the sidekick.
All right, how much of this stock from Pierre can Experience get? That's the big question
Yeah,
here.
Pierre, it's looking like Pierre's going to be able to just end this before it's too late.
What?
Experience without
Oh.
a dodge now, 3 seconds. Pierre's got the
I
opportunity,
know. Pierre
but he
gave
is
him so
not
much
taking
room.
advantage of it. Experience reset his dodge, now on the offensive once again. Pierre feeling
why?
the pressure.
Fully
Okay,
charged?
yeah, that'll
Dude.
work. That was,
I mean, yeah.
that was. You see, he had the telescope so he could see it coming a mile away.
Yeah, I mean, you needed, like, what's the opposite of it? What makes things look farther away? Because he could have used that and saw that coming.
I guess, yeah, if you flip the telescope around the other way.
Yeah, he needed not a microscope. It does the same thing as a telescope. We need new words.
We need to do it. An enlargoscope.
Yeah, a tiny scope. How come nobody thought of this, that we need a scope to make things look smaller?
You just turn the scope
Has that
around.
never been useful?
Surely.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Okay. Stocks are tied up.
Oh,
Slight
Experience.
damage lead for red
Well.
team. They take another stock.
Okay.
Again with a lead.
Yep. Man, red team, what we know about red team and a
Yeah.
lead is that they don't seem to ever lose it.
Yeah, they hold that lead. It's so precious to them. What? And that's enough. Never mind.
Okay, well,
This
they
changes
lost
everything.
the lead. Yeah, contrary to
I will
what you
flip-flop
may
my
have been
opinion
told.
in a second. Okay? Boomy's got this. Wait a second. Cody Travis landed the first hit. It's over. Oh, no. Boomy strikes back. It's now orange teams to lose.
Steven, the ultimate Fairweather fan.
Hey, you know
Oh,
me.
look at Cody. He's so good. He's
And,
definitely
you
going to
know,
win this.
I did predict that red
On this,
team.
but no, Boomy, though, actually, he's the best, I think.
I
He's-
predicted red team would win this whole thing. And I may change that at any moment, but still at this point, maybe I believe it. Okay, but Cody Travis actually, misses the downlight.
Oh, nice response from Boomy. Oh, what? I feel like you never see Val's doing the breakdance sig, but you definitely see Akuma's doing the... I don't remember the name of that word. TWK, can you yell it?
Yeah, I don't remember it either. Akuma? Akuna Matata?
Tatsumaki.
Tatsumaki, I was way off.
Thanks, TWK.
You didn't say Akuna Matata? I was wrong.
I think you
this whole
animated
time.
that signature, didn't you?
Yeah, but I didn't do the VO, so there's a big difference.
Yep.
That's
you
a big
you didn't need
difference.
to know the name of it.
Okay, now somehow Orange Team has wrestled back a very slight lead. Can Boomy push the advantage here and get some damage on Experience's second stock? No.
Well, they tied it up.
Yes.
They tied it up.
They tied it up.
Let's try
Again,
this whole.
look at that. I love
Dude,
that from Experience.
yeah, that's a
face.
pretty fun emote actually. He's neutral singing his opponent as they spawn in while they're invincible, and I think everybody got the message, you know.
But did it strike fear in their hearts, or did it just tick them off? We shall see. Capsar.
I feel like that's something Petra would do in the world of Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
Petra
Maybe
would be
that's it.
Petra would be the one. He's just role playing.
Yeah, he's role-playing. He's
This is an
RPing
RP
right now.
server we're locked into right now.
That's exactly right. Oh, goes for the bicycle kick off stage. Doesn't land. Capsar holding down this corner. Looks for the side signature. Punished by
That would have been
Experience.
good. That probably would have gotten the KO.
It was probably just enough, but Capstar's gone for that a couple times and hasn't landed it quite yet.
Oh,
there it
avoids
is.
the Shoryuken. or whatever, the regular neutral sig that's not a short you
Okay, down airs.
Oh, man. We all thought it was over,
really
but
thought-
Experience, he knew the dodge was coming back, even though he was sweating.
Okay, close
The damage
race.
is so even, dude. This is a righteous game 3. This is exactly what you hope for at home.
Oh, and there it is.
Yeah,
we saw
back
the
on
throne
the
come
throne.
out.
His thrones per second is just, he wants to keep it as high as
Yeah,
possible.
the TPS is definitely high
TPS.
for Capsar. It's highest in the game, highest we've probably ever seen in the tournament.
It's
Let's be
surely
honest.
in the tournament, highest in the tournament.
Oh,
Whoa,
can't backdash
what?
that. The
Nobody does
range on the
that.
down signature. Enough to knock Capsar off kilter, but he makes it back to the stage. Weapon throw, look for the reversal.
It is really important for Capsar to get some damage out onto Zinker. Even if he loses the stock, he's got to do some significant damage to Zinker before he goes down to keep his team in the business here.
Oh, good dodge that time by
Wow,
Capsar.
yeah. I mean, dang, Zinker almost got that, but Capsar's reaction speed, like we were saying before, his reaction speed is just off the charts. So, okay, red team ahead. Zinker managed to get the stock off of Capsar there.
Well,
And
they're
Capsar, he
tied.
did do a pretty good. Oh, wait a second. You're right.
They're tied, and okay, wait, Zinker, overcome your greatest struggle here with Pierre. Oh no! Can he do
I
it?
don't know. I don't know. Pierce seems to be. These guys, the aggression is on his side. Zinker, you can see the fear in his eyes.
You can't even see his eyes. That's a lie.
Yeah,
His
you're
hat
right.
is
I
too
can't
low.
see.
He has one of those low
He
hats.
really, that's like the worst legend to say that about, because you actually can't see his eyes. You're right.
Yeah, second only to the Vrax. 'cause he
You
only has
got me.
one
You
eye.
got me. That was just flavor for the casting. My bad. You can see the fear in his
In his mustache. The fear in his goatee as it glistens in the moonlight. Okay, wait, but
the
Zinker?
stocks and damage are pretty much perfectly tied up.
Oh, the weapon throw does it.
Beautiful weapon
I will say,
throw
though,
from Pierre.
Zinker, in a race, made up a couple of footsteps there. You know, he caught up on damage just enough for maybe Cody Travis to...
Dude, Pierre's like,
What?
Cody
The mental
doesn't.
games?
Cody is not allowed to have any weapons, and Cody's
Uh-oh.
like, either give me a weapon or I'm not gonna fight.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
no!
he picked him out. He
It
picked him
worked.
out. Okay, all right. Now the battle is on.
That was crazy.
It's
Cody
good
Travis?
It's good thinking by Cody. He really just didn't
Maybe
need to
that was
engage that.
Oh no! Lots of damage now from Pierre coming on to Cody Travis's second stock. This is a comeback stock potentially. They need this for Red Team to go on to Grand Finals.
That's right. Whoever wins this game is straight up going to grand finals, and the loser has to go down to the lower bracket.
Oh, we know.
I like that. That was a good
yeah.
option. It was pixels away.
Okay. Okay.
Equalized once again, but look at the damage deficit that Cody has to come back from. Not that he's worried about it.
Well, he has to play nearly a perfect stock, but I would say
And it's against Boomy.
it's against Boomy.
That's a hard perfect stock to do.
True, all true, but Cody Travis, he
It is
he
Cody.
feels
We're
like the
talking
gap
about
he
Cody.
is needed for. If he needs to do 2 perfect stocks, he'll do 2 perfect
Yeah.
stocks.
What do you
well,
ask of
never
me?
mind.
Oh, no.
Never mind.
Oh, boy.
Orange team all the way, and I've been
this
saying
is
it
looking
since the beginning.
looking good for Orange Team here. Boomy with 2 stocks
Oh,
remaining.
No.
Experience is coming back in fresh on the stock, but Boomy's also fresh on his stock. This could be huge. Oh, wait.
Oh, just-
Boomy's powered up now.
Yeah. Oh,
the
my gosh.
momentum is on
Everything's
his
landing.
side.
He taunts
He
the middle.
taunted just like
Was
that. Oh,
you know
my
what?
gosh.
Deserve though. We saw the taunts from. Oh, he tried to get
he
the
wanted
air
the air version
yeah,
of that, and
just
that would have knocked out if he did. That absolutely would have thrashed Experience there.
Slight misplay for Boomy, but he's earned himself quite a lead here and earned himself a free taunt and maybe another one.
He could, yeah. His taunts are paying out dividends.
Oh, and that's it.
Oh, look at that.
Immediately.
Taunt. Look how long he's
That's
holding
a
this
true
taunt. That was
combo,
optimal.
too. Side air into taunt. True combo. Are you kidding me? Now,
wow.
what?
Okay,
2 full
I
stock
can't
lead.
believe it. Is Orange Team going to be the one to make it to Grand Finals winner's side?
Delete the beginning of the VOD, Toast, okay, where I said, no, it's not over yet. No, it's not over yet, please! Please don't make it
He's
over
popping
yet!
off. This is where
Okay.
Boomy thrives. He
Okay.
gets a little bit of momentum like this. He gets powered up. You
Yeah.
can see him start having fun, and then it gets really dangerous.
Yeah, he goes very aggro when he believes in himself and those blows are connecting and it can be devastating. But Zinker
Woo!
finds the perfect hit.
Zinker, okay.
Ground pound comes
All right,
through.
It's still like far from over, as Zinker needs to also have an incredible stock
Yeah.
against Capsar. 2 unarmed side lights from Capsar and a side air is telling me that it's not going to be easy here for Zinker. It's not over for him. but it's not going to be easy. That's one hit from Zinker. That's every little bit counts. Oh, Capsar used his dodge. Zinker does not get to take advantage of it.
Yeah, Capstar so close to closing out this stock and solidifying their lead, leaving only.
Oh my God!
The taunt meta in this match.
There's some bad blood.
I love
There's some bad blood in the throne. Yeah, got to keep the TPS up.
Yeah.
1 stock to 3. Now, okay, Cody. Look, if there's one person in this entire tournament who's capable of this, it's Cody Travis. So let's just watch. Grab your popcorn. It's all up to Cody Travis now. This is game 3. There's no more second chances for the red team. It's all on Cody's back. And Capsar seems pretty intent on not giving Cody any room here, even though he's got 2 entire players after Capsar.
What the down
sig? Okay, that's 1. That's 1. If you're counting at home, that's 1.
That was perfect.
I'll let you know when 2 happens.
The way he used that was so perfect. That was so hard to react to. It was like optimal timing, optimal positioning. But now 2 stocks left to cut through on Orange team for Red team to make it to Grand Finals.
Peter,
he's in a bad
gonna
situation.
Finish the job right now. Oh, pixels away. Whoa. But the match is over, and Orange team is the one who's going to be moving on to Grand Finals winner's side. GG's all around. Holy moly, that was wild.
That was definitely the most taunts I've ever seen in a professional game. That was insane.
Yeah, there's some passion is
look
coming
at this.
out.
Pierre's like, yeah,
that
was
the easiest punish of his life.
You can't get away with that for free. Fully charging.
Fully charging. I think he knew. I mean, he missed it, and he was like, well, I missed.
Yeah,
like,
sometimes it's like
to do
you either
now.
fully charge it or you admit you're wrong, and you can't do the former.
The thing is, with the fully charged, he's banking on the punish just messing up, and then like they'll get knocked out because he fully charged it.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know all about that, Mr. Charging a Raphael downsig with axe on the corner.
Well, but
you know all about fully charging a sig and hoping for the best.
Well, it works though quite a bit.
Well,
it works
and
quite
that's
a bit.
why he went for it, right?
Yeah,
that's why Experience went for it.
I'm not a professional. I will admit I am a scrub, okay? I'm not very good at this game.
Fair enough. They're on a different level.
I am a lowly plat player. Ooh, I'm not very good. As people would say.
Get him, guys.
Online.
Get him.
Is Platt good? Not according to the internet. Sorry.
It is top like 5%.
Doesn't matter.
Of the community. Yeah.
Doesn't even matter.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to try something a little new on this stream here. We're going to kick it over to TWK for some live analysis of the last match. TWK, take it away.
All right. Here, we're going to take a look at just some key moments that actually propelled them to this victory. That Orange team, absolutely unbelievable. So we're going to start off, how could you not? That first clip, Pierre's opening on game number 1. So just taking a look through, I mean, it's just pure dominance, but it's really the footsies that I'm going to be looking for here and the full-on gas pedal moment. So as we kind of go through, it just gets set up from the initial go point. Oh no, no loop. Oh no, we don't have the loop on that clip. Let me just restart it. All right, so this is where we're looking. He pushes forward to the corner, and as soon as he gets him off, I love that box jump that he does just right around the corner, just kind of pulling it down, because that is what ends up actually forcing Zinker up and wide. And that's where gauntlets can do a ton of damage, because you're going to be looking for immediate boom right into the aerial, and it's just gas pedal all the way. You know what? Let's take a look at this one here. This one is catching on to crazy tendencies. In that tense moment, game number 3, Boomy versus Cody. Cody had Boomy off the stage. It was red, both of their stocks. So now Cody, he's going to be looking, all right, how am I actually going to get out here, take out Boomy, as Boomy is trying to work his way back up to the stage. And if you notice there, Cody actually hopped out and was watching this inside corner. Boomy was able to kind of tag him from the outside, and you're going to see him use that same exact strategy again, except this time on the offensive. Boom, there it is. Cody, always so focused on this inside lane, that Boomy was able to use it to attack from the outside. I'm actually going to run through that clip just one more time so that way you can see. Cody focused on the inside, Boomy goes outside. That's defensive. And then same for the offensive once again. It's always catching on to where the opponent's focus is. And this, again, is kind of watching that focus because here we've got Pier versus Zinker. This was like such classic, when did they spend their dodge? How do you punish it? How much time do you have to really just go to town on them? Because now Zinker, he's going to end up approaching, jumping up over this way, and he's going to spend his dodge right about here. If you're a Scythe player at home, you know that is your bread and butter. That's where you can really chew them up. And Pier's going to launch them up and get them all the way towards the outside edge there. And now you know that dodge is on cooldown for that many seconds. Weapon toss for the free knockout. All right, so without further ado, we're going to be getting on to the next couple sets, and we'll see you later.
All right, thank you, TWK. Ooh, the telestrations, though. Oh my God. Ooh, it's on screen,
The
dude.
arrows do this way,
Oh my
that
ooh,
way.
Dude, we just leveled up. Everybody just saw the stream level up right there. That was awesome. All right, thanks for the wonderful insight, TWK. Winners Finals is over, and we know who one of our grand finalists are. It is Team Orange. Now we've got our lower finals, semifinals match happening right now. I know I said lower semifinals match about to happen right now. Whoever loses this is in 4th place. Whoever wins is guaranteed on the podium. It's going to be Team Pink versus Team Teal. That's Faison, Radish, and Anonymous Alex on Team Pink versus Stingray, Kosalix, and Zakoi on Team Teal. And Steven, I'm wondering what your absolutely biased opinion is on who's going to win this match. I already know who mine is, and I'm not changing it based on what you say.
Well, then I'm not. Then Teal.
Okay.
But there's one burning question I know everybody has been wondering this entire stream. Are these logs real? And I'm here to say, yes, they are. I'm just very strong. That's a real log, okay?
That's insane,
The
dude.
budget for this set.
Look, I knew you were strong, but
Well,
damn.
I
Okay.
did just juice that log, so.
Yeah, you squished it like a pillow, dude.
I just had
Like-
to answer the burning questions we have left. And, you know, we have, are the logs real? And who is going to win this tournament?
Teal.
Teal? Well, I think it'll win this set.
I just rhymed with real, and I thought that was cool.
It was really cool. It was actually extremely cool.
Okay, but also I think Teal, just because Kosalix helped me win that burrito earlier. Anyway, yeah, I think, look, Kosalix, he's solid, he's consistent,
I thought
he's
Alex
excellent.
helped you win the burrito.
No, Radish did. Oh, snap. I have a conflict here.
Oh, you do have a
I have a
conflict.
conflict here.
Oh, boy.
Who was more responsible for helping me earn that
I was
burrito?
on Team Teal. Everybody remembers that. Everybody knows
Okay,
this.
well, I'm going to contradict you then and pick Pink. Because Radish. Faison and Radish, that's an awesome team. And Zakoi's playing. Wait a second. Oh, but Zakoi. Okay, Team Orange has a significantly larger amount of Katars than Red Team does. So I'm really conflicted here. And unfortunately, our teams are the incorrect colors right now. Yeah, okay. Surely we'll be able to fix that without a problem. But just know that Anonymous Alex right now, he should be pink. And you know what? Red is
It's just dark pink.
pinkish. Yeah,
Let's be honest.
It's dark pink.
Dark pink.
It's dark pink.
Look at his nose. That's pink.
All right, don't even worry about it. Here we go. Anonymous Alex versus Zakoi here. Zakoi playing for Team Teal, despite what you might think. And we've got a hammer battle.
Oh, stomp, stomp, stomp. Which one's going to land first? None of them?
Stomp is stompier.
Oh,
yeah, here we go. Qatar time. Zakoi,
This is
the
what I was looking
boy,
forward to.
he's about to dominate.
I would
dude.
say Zakoi, out of everyone I've seen play Sentinel, which isn't very often, has the most creative use of downstage. That's what I was going to say.
Yes, that's what you can expect from the boy Zakoi. He's already, look at that, punishing Anonymous Alex's. Oh, it's pointless to even try, dude. Zakoi is too good. The Qatars just, no way. You already saw TWK drawing arrows talking about how sweet that edge guard was.
Yeah, and you can just draw an arrow straight down from Anonymous Alex.
The arrows draw themselves with how Zakoi is playing right now.
Okay. All right, good start for Zakoi. Now we are with the
I love
Qatars.
it. I love it. Okay, but now Radish. So now I'm switching teams because Radish, I'm really stoked on Radish, actually. He's awesome.
You've been on Team Pink. You said they're going to win the whole tournament.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, and this is going to be
But
enough
I'll
to
change.
take the
Okay,
stock.
now that Zakoi's out, I don't think Orange team stands a chance. It's all about Radish now.
Okay, Cossacks coming in, sticking with Macho Man. I mean, I respect the pick. He's found a lot of success in tournaments with this legend.
Yeah. Macho Man is a real staple for Koslix. And you know what? He's out here with the axe. I know everybody thinks that Koslix is all Lance, but here he comes Axeman.
I mean,
and he's getting it done.
I'm sure
when
he would
all
have been
the
happier if he had pulled a lance from that first weapon drop.
Maybe, but how would he be happier? Look how much damage he did.
That's very true. And he sets up perfectly. Oh, that
And now
would have
he
been the
set
finishing
himself
blow.
up for the for the Lance finisher. Oh, no! Oh, Raiders just dodged right down into it. That's a huge lead for Koslix. And the... Oh, nice. Okay, here we go. All right, Koslix stepping back.
Oh, I didn't realize he had already primed a lance. Swaps out to keep a weapon out of Phazon's hands for an extra couple of seconds. Nets some damage off of that play.
Okay, yeah. You know what? Red and blue is better. This is
closer.
It's pink and teal. I mean, it's dark pink versus.
You put the red team in a wash a couple of times, it'll be team pink. Don't worry about it.
This works. This works perfectly, actually. All right, here we go. So Phazon versus Koslix. Pink team is down by a pretty significant margin here, but Phazon could. Okay, that's a good start. Phazon tied up the stocks. Still a pretty big damage deficit to come back from, and we've got Stingray now stepping up as the anchor for the teal team.
Yeah. And with Orion, the legend that he kind of broke on the scene with and made a big splash. So.
I love seeing him play Orion. This is like when Coke rebranded to Classic Coke and nobody liked Classic Coke, but then like they just came back to original Coke and it was the best thing ever. I'm all about this original Stingray.
Okay, I was wondering where you're going with that.
Not that nobody liked the rebrand of Stingray, but yeah, that's where I was.
So you don't like
with
when he plays guitars on Ragnar?
Oh, I do love that. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, double uppercut.
No, he's never gonna play Orion
Phazon.
again. He's never gonna play Orion again.
Okay. Now securing a lead, Phazon
That's
somehow
huge.
turns
Phazon,
this around.
Yeah, he was down by over a stock and a half at the start of his turn here, and he's converted that into a lead.
I'm almost certain
That's huge.
Zakoi never plans on hitting the neutral sig from the rock. He always seems to get a punish off of it.
Oh man, Phazon nearly destroyed Zakoi.
Wait a second, off the wall. Oh, goes for the fancy grab and cancel neutral light. Can he keep this edge guard going? Oh, Zakoi ducks and weaves and bobs around him. All right, Phazon, maybe he wants to take the confrontation off stage yet again, but Zakoi is content and holding down center stage. Ooh, and that'll do it. The low recovery. You got to know how low can you get that recovery to land.
How low can you go? Zakoi, he knows.
All right, pretty close game. Oh, Anonymous Alex gets blocked by the bush on the corner of Mammoth Fortress.
Okay, Zakoi very damaged right now, and ooh, man, he barely survives that one. Anonymous Alex looking to finish him off, and no, Zakoi, he just got the Katars he was about to unleash, but Anonymous Alex put a stop to it.
Look at the optimal weapon throw upwards.
That was a very far weapon throw. Yeah.
Keep it in the air as long as possible to stall out the next weapon drop.
And he got at least 2 hits on Koslix while he was unarmed, so, you know, that may not have happened without the optimal weapon throw that you described.
Oh no, 0 death? Okay, not quite. Everybody when you get hit,
yeah.
you know when you get hit by that first down air on Lance, you're like, do I jump or do I do nothing? What do I do? And somehow,
everybody felt that,
yeah.
I think. I did. I know what that's like.
Anonymous
everybody
Alex
knows what that's like.
weaseled his way out. Looking to take yet another stock off of Koslix here. Can he do it? Oh no!
Koslix might just turn this around, and he's got to. His team's behind almost a full stock right now. He needs to end this stock of Anonymous Alex to help his team come back. And okay, that'll do it. The stocks are tied up. Koslix, he's in orange. He's pretty damaged, but he's going up against Radish right now, and he might just be able to equalize, unless Radish has something big to say about that.
Oh no, he starts it again. I like the down signature to cover the corner. Radish makes it through. There, finally lands a hit. The side light, side air. Does some damage. Goes for another one, but stopped by the nair from Koslix's lance. Okay, can he close out this edge guard? What? Okay, whoa, crazy angle on the Hadouken.
I like it. Oh, this might be it. Ooh, man, that weapon throw
Pretty sure.
almost
Oh, no.
got him.
I thought Caustic's had primed another lance. There he goes. He's
Well,
like, yeah, back to the lance as
back to
quickly
the
as
lance.
possible, please.
Back to the lance again. Ooh, Raidus narrowly avoids getting knocked out there. Kostlix in the same vein.
They're in like a circle.
Raidus has got the opportunity here. Whoa, nice! Oh, what a play from Raidus of the pink team. Puts his
Okay.
team ahead once again, but not by much. To see if he
This
can push a
is
lead against
a
Stingray. Nope.
good
It's all tied up
lead.
perfectly. What were you going to say?
I couldn't even say it. That was a good lead, but now it's nothing.
It
It's
is
nothing.
it is perfectly tied up. It's a great match, Steven. That's what we've got in front of us right now.
Yeah.
An even, awesome match.
Oh,
And whoa, never mind. It's not even. Not when
whoa.
Faison's on this team here. It's not even.
Dude.
It's never even.
That was crazy. Okay.
Man, Faison, his scythe is epic. He doesn't get enough credit for it. It maybe gets outshined a little bit by his gauntlet play. He's been such a gauntlet guy for so long. Ever since Val came out, he was like mastering the gauntlets. But you know, no one's ever gonna forget his Giro performance. of
Dude, I
2019.
won't. I still am like, why? Come on, use the Giro. You can do it. Okay. Oh, weapon throw. Dips below it. Just barely. Wait, he got the touch?
Man, he dive kicked.
That was like
just
pixel
barely
perfect.
caught the corner. Yeah.
I can't believe he touched paint there. That was insane. Okay. Tied up.
It
Whoever
is-
gets the stock. Oh, and it's Faison.
Okay.
All
Well,
right, pink team now with a lead.
they have
Slight.
a stock advantage, but it is very slight. Zakoi could come in and end Faison's stock in an instant.
Oh, I like that. He went from the weapon starve into the weapon throw setup onto the side light. Gets a touch of damage. But Zakoi could just as easily do that. Not
What?
enough. Wait.
Oh, man.
One more hit from
I
this
can't
hammer.
believe that didn't knock out.
Could be devastating.
Nice punish from Faison.
Wait,
Oh, my
whoa,
gosh.
whoa. Keep it
Oh
going. Get
my
the side
gosh.
platform involved. Gang's all
Oh,
here.
no. He whiffed the side air off Stomp side air. That's unfortunate. He was too close when he landed.
That was still some pretty
the stomp.
snazzy unarmed damage, okay? That was pretty clean.
I mean, Faison he's awesome.
Oh,
Okay,
that's it.
okay. He stopped the bleeding. Even though Zakoi, he got comboed with that unarmed stuff and it looked really cool, he didn't take too much damage. It was
Yeah.
unarmed after
In
all.
the very first stock of this game, it was very close, but Zakoi was able to edge it out, and maybe by enough of a margin for him to bring this back here. Once again, facing off against Anonymous Alex on Taros from Pink Team.
Woo!
Okay,
Oh.
whoa, creative.
It didn't work.
Gets a
It worked.
punish.
It worked for.
Whoa,
Oh no! No one could
that's-
possibly come back from
Oh.
something like that. And oh man,
Yeah.
man, a Taros hammer ground pound is just.
That's
it's
a
maybe
lot.
like the most powerful thing in the game.
That's a lot to come
It's-
back from.
It is. It's pretty much done after that. Okay,
Okay.
Kostlix starting off with the axe here. And you just know he wants the lance instead, but look at him getting it done with the axe against Anonymous Alex, who really specializes in the axe play. Here we go. Pink team is ahead by nearly a full stock. It's up to Kostlix to bring it back for Team Teal.
Oh no. Oh no!
Whoa,
What? That's enough to do
man.
it.
Okay,
Dude.
Teal's in trouble. The T in Teal stands for trouble. And not Teal, because contrary to popular belief. Let's see if Stingray can
Whoa,
play the
that-
greatest comeback of a lifetime right now. Almost three full stocks he's got to go through here. And I wouldn't put it past him to do it, but it's going to be tough. Oh, that's a punish. Yeah. What?
Not enough.
What?
That's 2 in a row that weren't enough to KO. Okay. What does he do? Oh, he's using every move in the booklet. He's like, I need something to finish this stock for Anonymous Alex. Can I get it? Not quite yet.
Surely a down. Oh yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay. 2 more stocks for Stingray if he's gonna come away with a victory here.
This is
Radish and
possible.
Faison are what's up against him next. Here we go. It's all up to Sting right now. If Stingray goes down, they lose the round.
Okay. I mean, he's
Okay.
getting damage. He's
Yeah.
finding places.
I mean, even if it's just 1 poke at a time, that's all he needs. There's
Oh.
plenty of time on the clock.
He could use something big, something nasty, something off stage. Oh no! potentially there.
Dude, he's playing Orion. You know it's got to be a spear neutral signature that's going to finish things off.
I don't know. He seems pretty devoted to the Rocket Lance in this matchup.
At this point, he's one good side air away from.
Oh,
oh my gosh! The whiffed punish from Radish led directly to Stingray.
One good side air away from baiting into a neutral signature and actually get the KO.
That's what I meant. That's what
All
I
right,
meant.
stocks are tied up.
Here we go. Yeah.
And
it's Stingray. He's working on this epic comeback.
If you put your hand,
he's just one hit away from being knocked out.
If you put your hand on the top right side of the screen and you just look at the
it's
bottom,
so
it's 1 stock to 1. And there's nothing else to be said. Uh-oh. Unarmed.
What a dodge,
Oh,
but he still gets hit for it. The weapon's on the ground. He burned his dodge on that gravity
KOs.
cancel.
Neutral light KOs.
What
an
What
answer.
a response. I can't. That's an amazing answer out of hits done there. And Stingray's actually working his way back up. He is so damaged right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Still, I applaud Stingray for that performance. He didn't get the knockout. He didn't get the ultimate comeback, but he almost just brought his team back from domination. Whew. Okay. Well, game 1 in the books. Pink team comes away with the victory there, but only just barely. Only just barely. They got to be watching out for that Stingray.
Yeah, I was starting to believe pretty heavily in the Stingray comeback at the end. But if they can do slightly better in the second round, you know, what do you think they're going to do to switch up? They got to make some sort of change.
Yeah,
here.
how are
Switch
they
the
going to
order,
counter this?
Switch legends, maybe, potentially?
I think put Koslix up against, I don't know. I don't know what you do with this, man. This one, man. Pink team is already locking in hard with Anonymous Alex in the first position, Radish in the second, Phazon in the third. That's the same thing that they started with.
Yeah.
Same positions as their first round. I mean, it worked for them. So how is the teal team going to respond? Looks like they're going to front load with Stingray, have Stingray go up against Anonymous Alex, and Anonymous Alex just unreadied, which totally screws up the team order. Hold on. Please hold, everybody.
That's what they'll figure.
They'll
They'll
fix it out. They'll fix it out. So as for what can they do best to counter this, I'm not sure, man. I am not sure.
Well, Legend Swap looks like we're already getting a tease of the Legend Swap from Stingray. I don't know if that's going to be cold true to when we get into the match, but you said you were happy to see his Orion come back, but now we're seeing potentially a Zol, which he's played before in tournament to great success. So,
dude, Stingray Zol is mighty, and it gets the job done. I'd love to see it. Okay, we do have a legend order change, a player order change on Pink team. It looks like they're going to start with Radish, and then Phazon, and now they're having Anonymous Alex be the anchor. Interesting. And, dude, I think front load. Maybe that's the play for the teal team. Front load, start with Stingray, Koslix second, Zakoi third. Let Zakoi get empowered by having the team on his back. Have him require the clutch, you know?
Okay.
And maybe that would bring the best out of his game.
I mean,
I could only hope. That's not
possible.
I don't have any evidence.
I know. It's got to be so nerve-wracking to be.
And it looks like that's what they're doing. They're putting Zakoi in the anchor spot. Actually, they're doing exactly what I said.
They did.
Surely they're not listening. I mean, surely not. No.
Why would
There's too much stream delay. They couldn't have possibly reacted that quick out of my suggestions there. And also, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying stuff.
Yeah, seriously. That could be a really dumb idea for all we know. We're just over here. I squeezed a sponge log earlier. Don't listen to us, dude.
Dude, that was a real log, though.
Oh, wow. It was a sponge when I juiced it all the way.
Because
when I got all the maple syrup out of it. I harvested it.
All right, so it's going to be Radish matched up against Stingray. Phazon matched up against Koslix, which is a matchup that they are very familiar with. I mean, how many times have they fought in tournament sets before? And then it'll be Anonymous Alex versus Zakoi. I like it. I think this is a good pick. The main difference is Stingray and Koslix having different matchups than before. Zakoi's still matched up with Anonymous Alex, but I think Koslix is probably more suited to defeat Phazon than Stingray is, and Stingray probably going to have a better performance against Radish. So I think this is a good swap for Teal Team. This should put them at an advantage, at least in a better spot than the last game.
Well, we will see how it shakes out for them. I think the double legend swap, that's enough to change a lot of what could happen in this game. But here we go, getting into game 2.
Here we go.
Oh, Radish, dude, look at these hot hands coming off so quickly. He's ready to get it started. He does. Got the dodge, still laying on the pressure. Stingray is yet to grab a weapon from coast to coast. Stingray taking all over the map. Finally grabs the cannon.
Yeah, but not before being put into orange health.
That was a good start.
Yeah, that is
and you
rough,
know what?
man. That is
Radish,
that's a lot.
Radish is like one of those players you do pull the pin on and you just throw him into a situation. He's like, yeah, I got the openers. He's a good opener kind of guy.
You're right. Yeah, it's good.
Oh,
good
what a good opening that was!
Oh man, the analysis totally on point. Open with Radish. It's obvious now.
Well, because the opening of the game is actually kind of unique situation, right? In the crew battle.
Are you an en passant player or?
Yeah, well, you're starting from like a neutral position. You both have basically equal access to the weapon spawn. You know, who's better in that exact situation? And Radish clearly there.
Wait, Radish is popping off, dude. Radish is. When the pressure gets applied, Radish delivers.
Oh, sneaks behind them. Oh, goes for the cheeky Shoryuken.
That was pretty cheeky.
Wish it landed, but
if
still
it did land, it wouldn't have been so cheeky.
Dips low to avoid the, but then he goes
Still
high.
Alive. He's good, but he did get disarmed, and Koslik is stealing the weapons away from Radish. Can Radish grab a new weapon before Koslik chases him down with a lance? And the answer is no, he can't.
He did some good damage, though. Koslik's already in the orange on his first stock. Phazon could clutch this stock pretty quickly, potentially. Oh, dude, the wake up gravity cancel down
slide kick is like totally working against the land side air. That is just such a good answer.
Maybe that's why Stingray switched off the lance. He's like, not in this matchup, not working.
With these guys, with these lance counter pickers.
Yeah. Okay, Koslik goes down as well. Almost 2 full stocks up for Pink Team now. This is going to be quite a lead.
Wow.
Phazon against Zakoi. But Zakoi is swapped over to Nash, which I feel like is probably maybe his most played legend. I feel like this is what I kind of know Zakoi for, is the Nash.
This is bad news for Teal Team. With such an early deficit like this, Pink Team, I think they are players who get powered up by the momentum.
Okay, but that was a big strike there.
Actually, yeah, Zakoi pretty much brought it back. It depends on how the beginning of this stock goes, but he did a great job on that one already.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait,
no.
Anonymous Alex, he could end him right here.
Oh, yeah, he learned. Get out of there. No, Hammer. Get away.
He's going for the double down air, double dive kick.
Oh, that's
Anonymous
enough to
with
do
the big finish. Zakoi can't make it back.
Okay.
That was a huge play from Anonymous Alex, putting his team up 1 full stock.
Now we're left. Teal Team 6. They have 6 stocks left. And this is maybe the magic number for them. We shall see. Stingray.
That's good, because they have 6 stocks, man. Very clever. Very clever.
And they're teal. All right, can Stingray somehow muscle back a lead or at least get a stock?
We are basically counting on a huge performance from Stingray to keep this match close. Otherwise, if Anonymous Alex runs away with this one, and it looks like he is. Oh my, here comes the weapon throw. Oh, that was so good. Anonymous Alex just put his team up 2 stocks.
Yeah, a lot of times people will throw their weapon immediately just to try to get something out there, but he waited the perfect timing to see where.
Yeah, it was very calculated.
Yeah, Stingray went, and that was it to close out the stock. 2 stocks almost?
Dude, no one expected Anonymous Alex to be like the hard carry of the team here.
This has been quite a year for him. He's been popping off, and one thing that was mentioned earlier is it's hard to adjust to a single player's play style because of the way you're rotating, playing against different matchups in the same set. So maybe he just has that style that's super effective with he's very surprising. That's surprising.
That was surprising.
Swinging at Ghost on that one. I'm not sure. It was kind of spooky the way he went for that. But, with a lead like this, you can afford to ghost bust a little bit. Oh, no. Okay, gravity cancel neutral light, taking it out.
An unusual finish from Koslik.
Yeah, I like that, though. We're seeing a lot of, gravity cancel neutral lights in the air.
Yeah,
this is like a check.
The play from these top players are evolving in front of our eyes. All right, here we go. Koslik's deep in the red. Radish could finish him off right now. That was so close to being the finish. Great dodge from Radish. Koslik re-grabs the weapon after throwing it. And Radish, oh no, taking a whole bunch of damage. Koslik is in knockout range. This could be it. Yeah.
Okay, 2 full stocks up. I mean, what does Teal Team do?
My goodness, that was.
Teal Team
like,
4? Is that a
Teal Team 4?
Is that a team? Did they take anyone out notably?
Probably. Well,
no, probably not.
Probably not. But I mean,
they need to take out Pink Team if they want to make a name for themselves here. That is their goal, and they are maybe falling short of it unless we get a big stock from Zakoi. But the pressure from Radish. Oh, look at the confidence going for all these combinations in the air with that orb. Laying on the damage, down light into the reverse there. Just jabs and pokes, getting the damage lead farther and farther in their favor.
Oh, Zakoi disarmed off the side. Radish is intent on landing that Spirit Bomb. Oh, that'll do it. Well, this is tough, dude.
Have we seen a lead this big?
I don't know.
Today?
Three whole stocks? This is we just saw Red Team.
Oh, wait, dude, Radish going wild in the air. Not even going to let
too much.
Stingray,
this
please,
is too much.
touch grass. Come down to earth.
I don't think we can show this. This is brutal.
Yeah, can
Are we gonna get in
come in with like a
trouble?
sensor bar? Can you draw a sensor bar in the middle of the screen? Because that's what we need for this match. Radish absolutely popping off on this second stock.
Oh my, he's gonna keep going. He's really gonna run through the whole team
Dude,
himself.
The Hezi, he delays his the attack, gets the dodge frames.
Yeah, this
into
is
the side
the
light.
guaranteed
Weapon
KO
throw,
right here.
ground
Yeah,
pound, not even needed.
Radish just ran through the entirety of the Teal team, and he's still going. Koslik's must be. He's angry now. You can see it. He's fighting. He's fighting angry.
Radish
you see
can
it
take
in his eyes,
stock.
past his sunglasses, past his very cool sunglasses.
There's tears, dude. If you look, those glasses are fogged up from the moisture. Because this is it. This is a.
Yeah, like there's no second chance that if Pink Team wins this game, and man, it really looks like they're gonna win this one. Was it 6 stocks to 2? Oh my gosh.
And Radish isn't done.
He's still not done. No.
Wait, he makes it back though? Okay.
All right.
Okay.
There's a moral victory in taking out Radish before he ran through the rest of the
maybe,
team.
dude. Maybe.
Maybe.
We don't see any taunts in this set. This is like
that would be in poor taste.
This is real business time. Yeah, Pink Team it would be in poor taste. Teal Team would be like, what are you doing?
It'd be embarrassing.
It's a different vibe. It's not.
Unless, okay, these are the kind of plays that Teal Team's gonna have to go for here. I think at this point, high risk, play off the side, whatever it takes, even against Phazon's Gauntlet. It's totally worth it. We need an early stock, and then another one, and then another one, and then maybe
another one, and then one more. You got it, Teal Team. The Teal Team believers.
Oh man.
Which it's me. Why did I was just trying to oppose photo. That's all I was doing.
You didn't know what I was gonna pick. Well, you did.
You did. You told me.
Yeah.
In the very beginning.
I knew, and my reasoning was Radish, and I gotta say that.
You changed your reasoning like 3 times. Check the tapes.
My first reason, which was obviously the truest reason.
We're not TWK draw an arrow of you doubling back on your initial vote of confidence. That'll be the next replay we dissect. Okay.
Holy cow.
Somehow Koslik
Pink Team is on a tear.
Big credit to Koslik. He's held onto this stock for a long time. He's done some damage.
He's doing everything he can, but even that plus a few miracles might not be enough at this point. How far ahead Pink Team is.
Yeah, does Costco sell miracles? Because that's what Teal Team needs. They need a
value
value pack.
A bulk, value pack
of miracles, dude. They need the big pack of AA batteries and a 6-pack of miracles.
A mega roll.
Okay, wait a second. There it is, the first one. 5 left, potentially. Can they do it?
Just a few more. Yeah.
He's so damaged. Anything will KO.
He's got to go to the distance, and you know when you're running long distance, you can't be thinking about the finish line. You just gotta one step after another. And okay, Koslik's is out. Zakoi, is he the boy?
Well, that's what they say. That's what they say.
That
is it true?
What everybody says.
Oh, he's got to swing heavy with these haymakers.
I just noticed that Zakoi, both of Zakoi's weapons are hearts, and you know he's just not into the violence. He wants peace and love.
The medal for cutest loadout goes to Zakoi.
That's true. That's true. That's
Cutest
true.
loadout.
And that's a big.
Oh,
That's a whole
that's
different.
a stock. That's a whole stock.
That's what? Okay, 3 more. Do you believe? We need to put it out there in the universe or it's not going to happen. The energy is out there. Zakoi, he's on his way. He's got his heart spear now.
Yeah, I mean, that did seem kind of violent, so it goes a little bit against what you're saying, but that's what he needs right now.
At this point, violence is the only option.
Violence is the only way. Backed into a corner. Zakoi is the only one left. No!
Nice! That's too good! Radish leading
time.
his team to an ultimate 900 damage from that guy.
What?
900! You got Phazon, the anchor of the team, not even having an opportunity to do the damage because Radish took all of it.
He did over double damage of anyone else on his team.
Unbelievable.
Okay, except for Anonymous Alex.
Absolute MVP.
If you actually do the math, but almost double damage.
Yeah, let's not
do the
math.
real
Don't
math,
do the
guys.
math. Don't do the math.
I did fuzzy
Radish
math.
did double damage of everybody else on the field combined.
On the field.
Combined.
Sure. Did
Don't do the
Cosmic
math.
do 675 damage? Whatever. What's double that? 900.
MVP, Radish. He dominated, dude. He took like 4 stocks on his own, dude. He's got 5 KOs. It's insane. Radish played so well, and he just led his pink team to the lower finals.
Yeah, and it was...
He's done it. Bravo.
Yeah, excellent
My
work,
gosh.
Radish.
He's a beast, dude. Radish is quickly becoming my favorite player in the entire scene. He's popped off so hard, so recently, and he's been doing so well, and he just proved it yet again. Let's get some analysis from TWK on that last set. Maybe a play from Radish, maybe 2 plays from Radish. He had a few plays. Let's check it out. TWK, what do you got?
Oh, 1 click more. All right, I want to talk about how they were able to get to the place where they could go for a 2-0 victory. We've seen a lot of sets, not just today, but over the course of this weekend that went 2-1. They went the full 3-game distance. It's pretty rare that we've been getting these 2-0s. And we see it here, a very pivotal moment with Phazon versus Stingray in game number 1. So looking through, you can see Phazon incredibly damaged, Stingray pretty healthy on the field. This is where the stocks were even, and Phazon just immediately catapults his team ahead, and it's off the back of these crazy gauntlet dodge reads. Because you're going to see Stingray a couple times throughout this, he gets knocked up slightly, and he's going to dodge right back down to the ground. He'll get knocked up slightly and dodge right back down to the ground. That's where Phazon, rather than doing the standard aerial GC sidelight reads, he'll let himself fall further first, so that way he can actually get a full punish. So you can see there was the first dodge down, and then after this one, again, he's going to dodge down once more. So Phazon does this gravity cancel significantly lower to the ground, and it's just full gas all the way up for that second recovery. So that set them up in such a phenomenal place. So that way you can have the likes of Anonymous Alex here. I just want to gush about his movement in general. We're going to see it in this clip and the next one. His stage control is absolutely unreal. As soon as he manages to take center stage, he never gives it up. He treats it as that half-court line that he will never retreat back from. He will follow you every single time. So here he just kind of only goes as far as that mid-line, and then he'll just hang out there. And he will fight you right in that center stage area. As soon as he takes Koslix up into the sky, it's going to be right back down into that center stage. He'll wiggle back and forth just to give a little bit of a mix-up. Catches Koslix trying to go. And again, it's just full stick on that corner all the way out. All right. One more clip that I'm going to go through very quickly just because it is the same exact thing that you're going to see. Anonymous Alex, once again, never goes past that back midline. He stays center stage, and once he has you towards the edge, he always just hangs out right at that corner. It's the slow march forward. Yeah, so that's what actually was able to propel them towards that victory. And Radish with the phenomenal cleanup. There's going to be tons of clips that we're going to go over tomorrow on the Esports dev stream, so I'll save it for there. And now we're going to go back to the caster's desk.
Thanks, TWK, for the expert analysis there. Disappointed not to see any Raiders clips, but it was still very good analysis.
I wanted to see like an arrow of like your words coming out of your mouth, and then like an arrow of them going back in, and then like coming out. Like, I believed in pink team the whole time. I believed in pink team the whole time.
Cut me some slack, Steven. Cut me some slack, bro. You know I was a diehard Pink fan the entire time.
That's
okay,
true.
I will not accept your slander.
70% true. True enough.
True, which is true enough.
True
70%, like come on, that's a lot. That's a big percent, right there.
Passing grade.
Okay. We are now in top 3, ladies and gentlemen. Podium matches only from now on. So, check this out. We've got a big rematch now. It's going to be pink team versus red team, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because orange team won. Yeah, that's what's happening now. Pink team versus red team. They fought each other already in round 1 of the tournament. Red team came away victorious, sent pink team down to the lower bracket. Pink team had to tear their way through the entire lower bracket to get this far again, but now they must defeat those who defeated them in order to make it to grand finals.
That's true. Pink team has had the most trying, the longest run possible
I mean,
in this
going
whole
down
bracket.
to lowers in round 1 means you played the most games in the tournament.
And you know what? They're warmed up all the way. Are
That's
they
a
too
good
warm
point.
though? You can overheat.
Yeah,
That's
now
the thing that
what?
happens.
They have all that momentum now. That first one, they were cold. They weren't warmed up yet. It basically didn't even count. Well, you know what? If they win this, it will not have mattered. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Losers final starting right now. It's red team versus pink team. Whoever wins this is going up to the grand finals for guaranteed top 2 position. Who's it gonna be? Zinker opening up for the red team against Anonymous Alex of the pink team.
Yeah, pink team seems to have like maybe the most flexibility in their order, whereas red team is like Cody Travis last. Cody Travis last.
I think always Cody Travis last. That's just smart. That's smart gameplay.
That might not be a good or bad thing, but it does make pink team maybe more flexible to make a pivot.
Yeah, it makes red team more predictable, but it might not matter. Like, oh, they're going to run it up the middle, but they keep scoring touchdowns. So what are you going to do about that? Sports.
Esports.
We put the sports in esports.
All right, looks like Zinker had a slight lead for a second. Oh, Anonymous Alex. Man. Oh, no. All neutralized.
Woo.
Not enough to take out the stock quite yet.
Oh my gosh.
That was a quick flurry. 2 weapon throws, gravity cancel breakdance, and that just covers the whole area with hitboxing, and that's enough to do it. Anonymous Alex somehow steals away that first stock, and grants pink team an early lead.
Experience could just turn this around immediately, neutralizing the lead that pink team has just gained. Here it comes, one more hit. Oh, Anonymous Alex put a stop to that with a neutral air, but here comes Experience once again. He's got another opportunity. Again, Anonymous Alex and his neutral air is unstoppable, but, well, I guess pretty stoppable.
Yeah, well, I like that exit. Like, yeah, I'm not going to make it back. Roar. Let me just fly off into the abyss. Okay, Experience, we've seen him, Bordex, we've seen him play this Legend before, but swapped from the last set. He really has a deep pocket for Legend picks, and he's not afraid to rotate around and use all of them.
All right, Radish, the MVP of the entire event. And unrelated, my favorite player now. Let's see if he's got what it takes. We know he's got what it takes. Let's see if he can manage.
I do like someone who has just become like a diehard Ryu main. Just like, yeah, this is the character I play.
That's cool too. Yeah.
And his orb is so freaky good. Can he close out this stock on Experience? No Experience. Recovers high, has a soft platform to escape to, makes it back, but now knocked up in the air yet again. Makes it to the weapon spawn, picks up the scythe. But Radish so close to closing out this first stock off Experience. But wait, Experience, big play on the side.
Oh, dude, Radish with the tactical fadeaway. Is it going to be enough? Oh, my gosh. He hasn't touched the wall in so long. Okay.
I can't believe Radish lived through all of that.
Yeah, I mean, Experience really did a lot to keep him off the wall there, but still,
That's a scary situation to be in where you have to, like, retreat from the wall, especially when your options keep getting eaten by scythe off stage.
You, like, barely have any options.
Okay, damage is tied, stocks are tied. This is a close one. Bad blood between these two teams, and the Shoryuken takes it away. Okay.
Yep. Radish bringing it back on the pink team now. They have a stock lead. but no.
That's the first time that's ever hit today.
I was just about to say, like, I don't think we've seen that land ever in the whole
He's been using
tournament.
those
Maybe
for the
all
walls
weekend,
all
honestly.
tournament. It's
And Raider,
seriously.
he's done the impossible.
And on Cody Travis, nonetheless. What in a sneaky peeky cheeky around the corner?
Okay,
Why
now
would you do
we
that?
have seen Raiders do that a lot, and it never works, right? But finally it did, and that's why he does it.
He is all in Cody Travis's head now. Gets in there, not able to get that side air.
Ooh, home run swing from Cody still wasn't enough to take out Raiders. Can he? No. He was just way too damaged. All right, here we go. Stocks tied up. Cody Travis a little bit behind in damage, but if you take into account that it's Cody Travis, it's actually just even.
Yeah, especially the way he's been playing today.
He's the stock take master. Wait a second. Oh, that's it. Oh my gosh. Faison, bravo. What a play, dude. That puts Pink Team a full stock in the lead. And this is what Pink Team needs, man, because they already lost to the Red Team earlier in the tournament. So a win here would just be a huge moral victory.
Yeah, they've certainly proved at this point they have what it takes. They just need to close out game one.
What a spot dodge from Faison. My goodness.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. You don't. No, the read comes through.
That was so nasty. Faison. About to. Oh, my. He was one sig away. That was.
Okay,
Faison looks.
Dude, he's the confidence. You can see it in his movement. You can see it the way he's clicking his attacks.
It's 2 stocks ahead now. This is huge for Pink Team.
Oh my gosh. What? Faison's in everybody's head right now. Okay, can he make it back to the stage experience? Oh, wait, I'm realizing it's a mirror match now. 2 Mordexes on the field. Oh, catches the dodge. How far can he extend this stock?
Oh, my gosh. Faison, chill out. That is too much. Oh, my God. Oh,
that's
no.
it?
What? Faison is, okay, remember how we were talking about how it's like really bad when you see a 1 on one team and a 3 on the other team? Like,
Faison started
2 1s.
He started this run against Cody Travis's first stock, and now he's going to end it. Or maybe keep going on Cody Travis's second stock. He did the whole.
He
went
could
around
just
the
keep
world.
going. You're right. He went around the world, which is usually, that's how you win around the world, but.
You have to go around the world 3 times.
Can
he do it?
We switched it up in
Faison's
Brawlhalla.
still holding on to his first stock. Well, 2 members of the red team have been relegated to their last stock.
Oh my gosh! You see a ground pound like that,
dude.
Faison got bloodthirsty.
His scythe ground pound though.
Okay,
yeah, put that. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Get that tyrannical guy out of here, dude. That was too much.
Okay, now with that out of the way, can Cody Travis make up some of this lead? It's going to be difficult. All right. Good damage from Anonymous Alex.
Ooh.
Nice way to find his way in with the blasters. Cody Travis laying on some pressure of his own. Oh, no, the weapon throw knocks him away. No!
Oh, my heart stopped. My heart stopped.
The ground pound is so fast and furious. It hits so hard.
What? Okay, I don't think he wanted to throw his weapon quite like that.
What a great blasters recovery to make it back to the stage somehow. Can he get a second stock?
Cody Travis is making him pay. Oh, no, yet another chance, another opportunity.
Okay, so like 2.5-ish stocks ahead. Pink team is sitting pretty here. There we go.
That's only 2 stocks now.
That was good. All right, we like that. But now it's the Demon Radish coming back.
Demon.
And first he picks up an orb. This has probably been his predominant damage dealer.
Yeah, I want to say that this is the staple, dude. He's got the Hadouken on here. He's got the pivot bicycle kick. Oh my, that's a lot of damage.
All right, Zinker has to weave his way around, find some opportune moments to take a stock, potentially here off of the side of the stage, gets the down air.
So courageous with that spot dodge underneath the ground pound of Zinker. Radish is intent on taking more stocks. The 1 stock is not nearly enough for Radish. Oh my, he caught him with the side thing. I can't believe it.
Yeah, and he slide charged it off the soft platform to make it just a little bit more flashy.
Yeah, it was flashy.
All right, now experience. Up at the plate, Radis. There's no way. Could he get another stock with this much damage on this?
He can.
Oh, I
like,
see.
no matter how much experience tries to goad him into coming in here, he could. Also, he has the option to just wait. I mean, how much more time is there on the clock? It's like like 15 minutes or something. He can wait it out. His team's got enough of a stock lead that they'll just take the win. But no, that's not Radish's style.
Oh, that was crazy. But he makes it back to the stage. Somehow the ground pound smashes him into the floor.
Radish used his dodge so early, and he doesn't even, oh my, he's gonna keep going. Experience finally takes him out with an unarmed recovery. And here we go, Phazon coming in now. It's a mirror match. But Phazon's got such a huge, he's got so much momentum on his side.
Yeah, somehow Experience has to get one over on the Elder Statesman Phazon in a mirror match. Oh,
Whoa!
wait a second.
Oh, so, yeah, what did you want from him? Because
something like this, maybe? Keep it going?
he
a
touched
couple
the wall.
more?
He touched the wall. Phazon's still going to be able to make it back. Mike,
Dang.
unbelievable.
Good damage, though. Good damage output so far. Mostly
He was so
one-sided.
close to getting just the nastiest gimp on the Phazon, but he's still keeping it going. Experience's play against Phazon has just been incredible. He's really handling himself against, what did you call it? It was
Elder Statesman?
An Elder State. That's really good. That's good. That's really good. Because it does accurately describe what Phazon is about, you know, and how long he's been here and what he's done in Brawlhalla. Whoa!
Oh.
Nice.
Well,
He can still make it back, and he does. Oh, and
did he?
switches it up real quick.
Bring around the Rosie. Can he make it back?
And he does. He manages to get
Dude,
back. What
the
a dodge
timing?
from Experience. That was incredible.
He's so familiar with that movie. Perfectly
Was that
goes
like a micro jump? Like he jumped just barely and dodged over to the side?
Yeah, that was like the most perfect way you could get in on that move to actually punish it. Oh, no, off the wall?
Can he score a KO? Almost. He tried to catch him with a slide kick. Can still get him here. Ground pound. Here it comes. Whoa.
Oh, good dodge.
Oh.
Just barely got that back.
Yeah.
Experience claims another stock. Okay.
Oh, this is
He's
good.
got
I mean,
a
look, they're
perfect
only
stock potential maybe.
yeah,
Can happen.
one stock behind. All he needs is a perfect stock here.
Somehow all this action, and this is just game one of the set. This is a
Holy
best
cow.
of 3 set,
Yeah.
so we are locked in to something good here. Because anything is possible still, I believe, especially with a full stock of Cody Travis waiting in the
Anonymous
wings.
Alex knows that he's just one axe side air away.
Oh,
and
or a down sig.
down sig. That's what
Yeah,
everybody
this-
forgets about the down sig.
No one forgets about it, dude.
Just me,
people
I
see
guess.
that when they close their eyes. That's the first thing they see. And that's why some people can't sleep at night, dude. That's why some people have a hard time sleeping at night.
It's because of Teros and Anonymous
For
Alex
sure,
specifically.
yeah. At least a couple people out there. That's their boogeyman.
That's like, it's fair to say that that's not an exaggeration. Like, there's at least a few.
Yeah, with the millions of people who play
And
this game.
Sorry to those guys.
Yeah, our bad, dude.
Our bad. And Anonymous
right.
Alex, he should be.
Yeah,
he should
blame
be sorry
him. Why
too.
blame us?
He needs to share in the guilt of this.
Okay, Cody Travis doing some work here. Can he get this stock? Goes for the down sixer on the
Woo!
corner.
Oh man, Anonymous Alex, so much courage staying inside the side air like that. And here comes Anonymous Alex with the hammer. He could catch Cody Travis off here, but Cody Travis has got Anonymous Alex in kill range. That would have done it right there. The hammer recovery. Cody makes it back to the wall. And Anonymous Alex luckily manages to avoid that recover. And I mean that neutral signature. And here we go. Cody Travis on the final stock for the red team. This is what it's all about. This is part of the team strategy, is let Cody Travis boss up a few stocks on his own at the end. He's stronger that way. We'll get better gameplay out of him. And I was wrong.
Wow.
Radish and FaZe. Look, Radish, pink team did amazing. The damage is pretty even across the board. But what happened is that they got some early momentum and they just did not let go of it. I feel like these players, they really benefit from having this kind of momentum.
Yeah, that is true. And in the times we've really seen red team dominate, they get an early first stock, and that's really what they need here in game 2.
Yeah. Well, now they'll have the opportunity, right? Their team orders were locked in for game 1. And since red team lost, pink team is going to have to lock in their legends and their team order first. And then red team is going to have the opportunity to counterpick the team order and the legends. And I think that's going to come in handy. I think they'll open up with experience. That seems to work really great when they do that. Open with experience. Just let him out the gate. That's just what he does. He's an angry dog that they need to put a muzzle on. That's how power, like just let him loose.
Fair point.
So
fair
they're
point.
so they're
I'm
gonna do
interested
that.
though if they ever were to pull out the strategy of Cody Travis sending the Kraken just like out of the gate. This would be it. This is the only time they can actually do that.
You're right.
Otherwise,
You're right.
it's over. This
I
could be a
think, but
2-0.
you got to kind of rely on, like, Cody Travis simply gets powered up in those situations where he's alone. He's got to fight more than one person by himself. The odds are stacked against him. And, you know, he's just one of those people who thrive in that situation of the odds are stacked against me. So my only chance is to play way better than anybody could expect. And somehow that's what leads him to that, to doing that. It doesn't, he's not going to summon that himself. He needs to be put in that position.
Maybe. I don't know.
It's all a theory.
This is all theory. We're just theory crafting
A
here.
game
Who knows?
theory. Shout out to game theory.
We could, yeah, if they, I don't know, if Cody Travis comes out, takes 2 stocks in the beginning, that might be more valuable than 2 stocks at the end, just for get some momentum on your team side, make everyone feel good, and play with a lead for a bit. But who knows if that's even the way it would shake out, because you send out Cody Travis first, he goes even, or he loses, then it's like, oh boy.
Oh, well, yeah.
You've lost,
we got
like,
to
your
expect,
clutch
we need
master.
at least 2 stocks from Cody Travis. That's just math.
That's the way it's seeming against this team.
And then how's the
especially-
pink team going to respond, you know?
like I said, they're like the most flexible in order of any team we've seen probably. And the first game of this set showed off like they're kind of all equally participating in the victory. You know,
Yeah.
damage was pretty even. Each player took 3 stocks, so they all showed up. They did their part, and they claimed the first win. And
Now-
that was over a team that had beat them previously in this tournament. So
Yeah.
that's got to feel really good for them. And now they got some momentum going into game 2. So maybe a switch up from red team.
Well,
I don't know.
I wonder, because red team, they do have the opportunity to counterpick here, but they already locked in experience in the #1 spot. Like, I
they're
think
just goofing,
they-
maybe.
You're right. It could be. They need to
Little
wait for pink
goofsters.
team to lock in, and it looks like
Oh,
now
no.
now we do have pink team locked in. But no, red team was they didn't care who knew it. Experience is going first. Get yourself ready.
Yeah.
And it'll be experience going up against Anonymous Alex. Pink team is sticking with the same order as game 1.
Well, why mess with the success? They
Yeah,
they
good
pulled it off
point.
in game 1.
But-
And I do agree, experience going out there first. You know, he's an explosive player. He makes big
Yeah.
plays happen, and I can imagine he's very hungry to get this first stock.
Yeah. Well, in the same thing happened in winners final, right? Against orange team, red lost game 1, and then they switched up the team order to put experience first.
That's
And they
right.
dominated game 2.
Yeah.
So can we expect the same thing now? Is the power of experience going first that much that it's just going to be able to take them out like that? We'll have to see.
Potentially. All right, game 2
Here we go.
on Mammoth Fortress.
Losers final, pink versus red. And pink is up by 1, which is pretty huge for them since pink team they lost the first match of the tournament against red team, and now this is double jeopardy for them. For them
until-
to come back now and win would not only be a moral victory, but just an epic, epic comeback for them in general.
Good start for Anonymous Alex, though, so far.
Yeah.
He's got most of this damage, already has experience in orange. And with Teros, that high force, he could claim a stock pretty quickly in an opportunistic situation.
They got to be counting on experience to take this first stock. I mean, that's the whole strategy of this, is to open strong with experience, because that's what he's capable of. Anonymous Alex seems to be putting a stop to it, as experience is now in knockout range. He just lost his weapon. Anonymous Alex can finish him off right there, and yes, with the neutral air, he managed. Anonymous Alex takes a pretty huge lead against the red team now. He is not even halfway through his stock.
Yeah, you feel pretty good about a lead like this, but it's not out of hand yet, and Zinker could close it out quickly, maybe, potentially. Has to keep him away from this weapon spawn. Does a good job of it there. Oh, nice read on the gravity cancel side light. Comes spiraling in, dealing some more damage. Potentially a signature high up here. No, goes for the down signature read. Hard read. Off of the side, but he's made up some ground. This is good work by Zinker. If he closes out the stock, there it is. Okay. Stocks are tied up.
Yeah, he did.
Pretty
He
even.
did close it out. There was, I mean, that was good. He stopped the bleeding. But here comes Radish. And let me tell you about Radish. He's good.
That's expert analysis coming in from photo.
End of
Radish
end of
good.
analysis.
But what about Zinker? What's your expert analysis on him?
He's aight. He's aight.
Oh, he's aight. That's a step down from good.
Yeah, it's at least one step
That's
down
one
from
tier
good.
at least. Oh, no. Confidence shaken
And
by
just
that
look, and
comment.
there it is. You know,
Okay.
my words become true right in front of our eyes.
Yeah,
I wouldn't lie.
Photo, the walking fortune cookie, actually Nostradamus style predicted the outcome there. Raiders securing yet again the lead for Pink Team here in Game 2.
Woo, what a spot dodge. Oh, but Cody Travis, he just did it again, faster than the cooldown of the dodge. Okay, but here, this is the ultimate test for Radish. Like, now fight Cody Travis. Good luck.
Yeah, that is a good test for any brawler looking to prove their
Yeah,
merit.
yeah. You think you're good, but then you fight Cody Travis
Tough
one
decision.
time.
He's like, do I go against Cody's axe off stage unarmed? Yeah, I do. Instead of go get the weapon.
Wow, that's a courageous yet foolish move.
I don't know. That's why we love Raiders, though. He's a bold player.
Yeah.
He takes these bold
Bold,
options.
that's the word.
Well,
I
there we go.
was thinking, what's the word for someone who's courageous to the point of foolishness? And I think bold is
Bold,
might be the right word.
brash,
Brash.
foolhardy.
That's the one. Let's just call it Radish.
Yeah.
when that happens. That's very Radish of him.
It does sound like an adjective.
Oh,
Okay,
Cody Travis might finish it now. Oh my, he had
that-
FaZe on sweating. It looked like it was a real checkmate position, but Cody Travis just let it rip a little too early.
Yeah, that was almost very good. But still working his way back. No,
Okay,
uppercut does it.
Pink just staying in the lead, and you know, if it goes anything like last game, they're gonna be able to hold on to this momentum. But it's not out of hand yet. FaZon's pretty damaged, even though he's a stock ahead. He is very damaged here, and experience could take him out. But not at this rate, man. FaZon just did so much in that small amount of time. Experience really wants him off the edge. Get over here.
Let's go. Gauntlet battle on stage. You won't.
You
Oh,
won't.
he won't.
You're right. He won't.
Yeah,
Nice
FaZon
dodge down. Man,
really-
Experience
oh.
gets that a lot. Out of a combo starter, he'll dodge
Oh, wait,
down
he will.
and
Just kidding.
punish on the ground. There it
Oh,
is.
and it costs him.
And you
Okay.
know what? He brought it back. Look at Experience health. He's barely damaged. He totally brought it back for the red
I'm
team.
realizing now that I really need red team to win this one, to stay in this set and stay in this tournament, because the loser of this gets eliminated here in third place.
That's right. That's right.
And I may have made a prediction at the beginning of this stream that the red team was going to win the whole thing.
And you would just look so foolish.
Ooh, unless, can we re-edit this?
You'd look
Can we dub me?
it'd be very Radish.
Can we get Kevin Conroy, the voice of Batman, to dub me over,
I'm
saying
sure
something
we
else?
can. Yeah, I'm sure we can.
All right,
We'll
that would
get
be
on
sick,
that.
dude.
I'm already sending a text.
Yeah, call
right
him
now.
up. You got his phone number.
I'm sending a text
him.
message right now.
What if we redub this whole stream?
Just a do-over?
yeah, that'd be good. With our exact words. Oh, no, okay. Not looking good for that prediction as red team trails behind yet another stock. But Anonymous Alex
Juggling.
has got some damage on this stock. He's in orange, dark orange almost. Nice hot swap
Whoa.
onto a second axe, picking up good damage on Zinker's stock and starving him out of yet another weapon.
Red team
Picking up
is
the
really
hammer.
relying on Zinker here to end Anonymous Alex's stock without taking too much
Yeah,
damage.
this is a crucial pivot point
I
for their
think
game
you're right.
plan.
I think you're right. Yeah, Zinker's he's gotta handle this. That's a good start. Okay,
Oh, not enough.
it's barely enough. Here he goes. Anonymous Alex still doesn't have a weapon. Now's the time to strike. He's chasing him down. Anonymous Alex not afraid to fight unarmed. Now he's got the axe. This could be bad news for Zinker. He is still looking for the opportunity. Surely a downlight recovery will take out Anonymous Alex here. Can this be a weapon throw to rule them all? Oh, he tried to. No! Oh my! That's so unfortunate.
That's so unfortunate.
He went for the pivot gravity cancel neutral light, and he just got knocked out for it.
Red team fans like me, you hate to see
You
it.
hate to see
You
it.
hate to see it.
And even though
That's a full
they
stock.
took out the stock there, that is exactly one full stock
Yeah.
ahead. But, you know, we got the Cody Travis math coming in. And
Yeah.
like we said before, if you look at the market value, Cody Travis stock is worth about 1.75 times a normal stock. So
I don't know. Pink team is, so far, all members been doing pretty well in this matchup, so
yeah.
I'm not
And
sure.
that's
Radish?
unprecedented. We don't know what to do with that.
Yeah, our
Usually-
computers, the wheels are spinning out of control. There's smoke coming out of them.
Radish
Okay.
is handling his own against Cody Travis, but Cody Travis does seem to be getting the better of him here, and he could just end it right now. Oh, this
side
is it,
air?
this is it, this is it. Can Radish make it back, or is Cody going to get the edge guard?
That's-
Whoa!
yeah.
Yeah, Cody Travis, man.
Little boosty from
You
the
can
soft
always count
platform.
on
Did
Cody
that help him or
Travis.
hurt him? I don't know if
Look
that
at
made
the
it.
optimal celebration from Cody Travis over there on the left side. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Oh, well, he got boosted. He was on a upward moving soft platform when he did the jump
That
recovery
might have
off of
been
that.
what made the difference.
I don't know if that helped him or hurt him because it changed some of the logistics for him. Like, wait, what do I do? I jump
it
or?
sent him that much higher, you know, and that could have been the difference, man. Like the distance from the floor to the platform height there is just about the same as the margin
that looks
between
so
like
slick
the
when
camera
he
bounds.
dodged underneath that side signature. He slipped right under, and he could actually
Dude,
turn
he's
this around right
he
here.
brought it back.
Wait, that was definitely a misinput, right? Or was he goofing?
I got to imagine he might have been goofing, but I got to imagine he wanted a recovery out of that and not a ground pound.
Okay, he's still in this, though, and the stocks are tied up. The damage is even. Cody Travis needs to claim the stock to wrestle the lead back from Pink Team. Can they do it in game two?
Look at oh, man, the spacing that Cody Travis does is so hard to get through, but Faison still managed. Uh-oh. Cody Travis, can he bring his team back?
Oh,
Oh,
no.
man. Okay, but he did a lot there.
Yes.
Well over a stock taken from by Cody Travis, and now it's up to Experience to take out Faison before this lead gets out of hand. If not, Faison's going to start running away with a lead for the Pink Team, and since Pink Team already has one game under their belt in the set, if they win, they're moving on to Grand Finals straight up.
Okay, wait, Experience.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
man, okay.
I thought maybe something downward. But,
Downward, probably better.
But damage is damage, and we need a lot of that.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Get out of there. Get out of there, Experience. Yeah,
he is bailing so
disengage to the other
fast.
side.
Go other way,
Back
other
to
way,
the
other way,
other.
other way.
He's
He's really making Faison sprint, dude. He must be tired.
Yeah, wind him a little bit. That's the trick. That's the ticket. Uh-oh, it's not working. Faison relentless with these gauntlets. Can he finish out this stock of Experience and leave him with 2 stocks? Total for red team, maybe. Oh, somehow dodges that side air. That would have pinched him into the wall and been devastating. Okay, good dodge. Gets away from that nair.
Faison is still working on this. This is crazy. He needs to be taken out. He's doing too much. Oh, that was really Faison, really?
Wait, what's that?
Whoa, he was so frustrated with the experience of that he bailed for a second.
Yeah.
That did not look like lag, because he dash jumped and fast fell.
Yeah.
He was about to just quit, and then maybe his team was in Discord like, dude.
Yeah, it looked like a rage quit. I think it was a bait though. I think it was a next level bait.
I think you're right. Yeah.
It helped him claim the stock, but he's still so heavily damaged.
He did end up getting the stock. You can't argue with success.
Never mind. I was gonna say flawless.
He needs to just let Zinker handle it. That's part of the strategy.
Yeah, tag you in, bro. You got this.
Yeah, all you, man, all you.
Yeah, you take the shot. Okay. Oh no, Zinker actually. Oh, so close.
Ooh,
all right,
Zinker, he's popping off, and he's got to pop off. If red team doesn't win this, it'll be the last game they play in this tournament.
Oh boy. All right, needs to close this out quickly. Is that enough? No, the diagonal sends him to the farthest knockout box, and that is not enough to do it. And that, off the ground into the. Oh, he was going to do the haymaker to finish it. What a bold try.
Yep, he was charging up the haymaker there.
Little tester haymaker. You got to do it to him, even this late in the set.
Yeah, just see how he reacts to the haymaker. Pretty well.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, Zinker is bringing it back. He tied up the stocks. Don't pay too much attention to the damage. He tied up the stocks. Let's see what he's got against Radish. If he can handle himself against Radish here, have a really, really good stock, he'll bring his team back from the brink of defeat and maybe take us to a game 3. But not if Radish has anything to say about it. He could just end it right here. Recovery, still not enough. He's going to keep it going. Cider, still not enough. Hadouken, he's got to take him out somehow.
No!
Oh, he scared him off the side. He dodged away. He couldn't make it back. And now, once again, it's up to Cody Travis to take 2 full stocks by himself. But this is what he specializes in. He's the master of the 2v1. It's just a different kind of 2v1 where you have to take them on one at a time. Somehow, I feel like he'd be better off if it was 2 at the same time.
Yeah, I was about to say, he'd prefer it that way, actually.
He might prefer it that way.
Uh-oh. Every piece of damage that Radish gets is just icing on the cake for Faison to have a good chance at Cody Travis's final stock.
Oh, here we go. Cody with the big finish. He's got to take him out right now. What's it going to be? Slide, charge, pivot, neutral sig? No,
Oh,
just a regular
side
old
air?
side air. That's good too.
Weapon throw? Okay.
Ooh.
Conservative edge guard from Cody Travis. Somehow
Whoa,
perfect.
dude, Radish, what a dodge.
Yeah.
He dashed forward and
Yeah.
spot dodged on the ground, but he still carried
Oh,
all his
never
momentum,
mind.
and it's over! Radish and the pink team will move on to grand finals, knocking red team completely out of this tournament. They were in winner's final a second ago, hadn't lost a tournament in the match yet. They lost 2 in a row, first to the orange team and then to the pink team. GG. Pink team moves on to grands.
And I've been saying this since the top of our spot. Pink team has what it takes to go all the way. I've been saying this the whole time. People
The
chose
whole
not
time.
to listen. Those of you who chose not to listen,
You may have heard
na
differently.
boo boo. You're not as good as me at predicting, okay? Pink team all the way. I've been saying since the beginning, okay? All pink team.
I'll back that up. Yeah, you were definitely.
Oh, man, that was close, but you know, you got to give it to them because this is the team that put them into the lower bracket, gave them such a difficult day of work.
There's so much justice here. Pink team, they lost to red team straight up. They lost to them in round 1. And now they had the second opportunity to take them out, and they did. And what a nice finish from Radish,
Man,
too.
Radish has made so many clutch plays today.
He's something else,
Oh, the
dude.
sweat taunt at
he's
the
playing,
end, wiping off the brow.
Yeah, well, and he's saying
perfect.
that wasn't easy, but I
Woo.
still managed.
Yeah, is that a
'cause
respectful? Is that an emote?
That's how I see
that
it.
respectful?
I see it respectful. I mean, you doing that, you're like, whoo, man.
Anytime
Woo.
someone does an emote, dude, I get so salty and mad. Ooh, I
You
get
must
so
have meant
mad.
that in a mean way.
I'm
I
like,
hate
this
him.
jerk. But
No, it was respect. I think it was respect. So they're out of the tournament. Man, we got a lot of popsicle sticks here. All these players, they're out. They're out of the tournament.
oh, what, dude?
They're out of the tournament, dude.
There's some other ones there that
They're
are
out of the tournament.
Th-
Yeah,
this out.
teal, they're out. They're out.
Oh,
They're out.
this is so, red team right here.
They-
This is so sad.
Get there. You
I
have,
don't-
you
I
have
d-
to do it. You have to do it.
That was tough.
And now that's all we got left is orange and pink. That's your grand finals. But before we go to grand finals, let's get some expert analysis from the last set. TWK, what have you got for us?
All right, it is all about Radish's processing power. I mean, he is full next gen overclocked to the max. I mean, just look at this man. Launches him up into the sky, and that dash Tatsu actually had some really key noticing on it. Because the main thing that we're looking for here is as soon as he launches him up into the sky, Radish is going to go take up point on this platform here. That gives him a couple different options. We already saw the uppercut with that Shoryuken. He gets the option for the other anti-air, but what we actually end up going for here is we see Zinker start fast falling at the max angle that he can do. So he only has the option of filling in this entire possible cone of movement. This is the only area that he can be in, and he's fast falling. He's getting there as soon as possible. Radish notices this, actually goes for the dash off Tatsu because it's going to clean in this entire area with threat and hitboxing. He was going immediately for the swing, and wouldn't you know it, perfectly lined up. That function was just on point. And we're gonna see that again right at the end here. He just knew. It was full recognition. Where is Cody going? How do I intercept him? And I know his processing speed doesn't seem to be as fast as mine right now, so I'm just going to overload him, absolutely. As this comes back around, I'm gonna pause it right at the beginning so that way we can see this slick move. A lot of players, they don't do this that often, but it can really up your ground game. When you dash in, you can still do a grounded spot dodge, and it has barely any friction on it, so you will actually boost farther forward while invulnerable. No one can hit you there. So that's what he's going to do to rush in on Cody. You see he just dashes in with the spot dodge, and then from there, it is just continuous follow-up into the down air. And as soon as that hits, it's going to be the follow-up into the weapon toss, immediate ground pound. It is just no time at all for any ground taps, he stuffs the recovery, he just had him completely locked out. It's that kind of overrun moments and the explosiveness that I absolutely love seeing in Radish, and he just shined in that last set and hopefully can do the same thing in grand finals. So we're heading back over to the desk.
TWK. Wait, they didn't hear. Thanks, TWK. That was good. That was awesome analysis. And had the proper amount of Radish clips in it.
Yeah, all of them?
I think so, yeah.
Is that enough for you yet, Boda?
Yes.
Are you satisfied now?
This is a good stream. We are really good at this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for grand finals. The pink team versus the orange team. Of course, the orange team is on the winner's side, so they only need to win the one set. That's Boomy, Capsar, and Pierre. And then on the loser's side, they'll have to win 2 full best-of-3 sets against the orange team to come away with a victory, and I think they can do it. Phazon, Radish, and Anonymous Alex, do they have what it takes?
Wow.
What do you think?
Well,
Steven? I know you've been all pink all day, but like,
yeah.
But this is different. This is grand finals. What do you think's gonna happen?
I think, ooh, this is the toughest decision I've ever made in my
You need
entire
to do a
life.
coin flip?
Yeah, let's do a coin flip.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, heads it's pink.
Yeah.
And tails it's orange.
All right, tails. Wait, what?
Okay.
Wait, you did the coin. I don't call it in the air. I messed up the coin flip. Forget that I said anything.
It's tails, so orange
I
is gonna,
called what
orange
it was,
is gonna
though.
win. Orange is gonna
So does that count for anything?
Yeah, you're really good at that.
Oh my gosh. I ruined
All
it.
right, well,
Whatever, dude.
these players will play Brawlhalla better than we do coin flips. Let's watch this grand finals action. Phazon, Radish, and Anonymous Alex versus Pierre, Capsar, and Boomy. It's grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Oh, okay. Good start for Pierre
Big start
early
for
on.
Pierre. This is just like winner's final. He started with the hugest play ever.
Oh, that's
Pierre,
true.
Pierre
That's
plays
true.
great cold. He's like he can jump start from any position. It's snowing outside, no problem. Just turn the key. Pierre's gonna make it happen.
And like I said earlier, there is an interesting meta to the whole start of a game as opposed to dropping in where your opponent's kind of anywhere, the
I
weapon
think so,
spawns of
yeah,
anywhere. And Pierre really seems to excel in the beginning, but Anonymous Alex is clapping back a little bit with this axe. Can he close the distance? Oh, throws that axe away and gets caught off stage now. Oh, Pierre looking to close it out quickly. I mean, it must be disappointing for Pierre. He's not going to beat his best time on quickest stock.
Whoa, uh-oh, Pierre might be in trouble here. Oh, man, Anonymous Alex was so close to ending it so early for Pierre. Oh, yeah, that's nasty. That's nasty.
Wait,
That's so good. He got him. That's just, hey, that's
dang.
fair game, dude. You can't be just going above a Taros like that.
All that lead for naught. Anonymous Alex comes away with the first stock of the game.
Okay, well, here comes Capsar to even things up. Anonymous Alex, very, very damaged. Capsar doesn't need much, and that'll do it.
That's...
Evens up the game. I mean, perfectly. He did not take a bit of damage there.
Yeah, excellent play from Capsar. Dead even heat here. Good start on Radish's first stock. And keeps it rolling. More damage to come. Radish off stage with the gauntlets. We've seen him pull off some tricky plays earlier. Is he going to make the next highlight reel? That's what we're all wondering.
This is Radish. Come on, come on. You just know it.
Ooh. His Shoryukens, he's landed a couple, but there's definitely...
Yeah, they're starting to cost him now.
Whoop.
Oh, but then he switches it to the other one with a crazy name.
Oops, goes for it again. Ethan with a punish, picks up some damage here, catches him trying to land. Yeah, keep it.
Dude, those weapon throws.
Bop, bop, bop.
Very accurate.
A couple more. Yeah, I mean, with Orb and Gauntlets, two of the smallest hitboxes on weapon throws, so you got to be really
You got to be
precise.
extra precise. Yep. All right, here comes Capsar, potentially about to finish Radish's stock. Oh, there's the pogo. Now a weapon throws all he needs to finish it off.
Oh.
And, well, or just, just cover up the zone so he can't get it.
The throne zone, more
The
like it. We're
throne
back.
zone. Welcome to the throne zone.
All right,
Capsar takes the lead, but he is very damaged. This one thing this match is very close.
Okay, wait. Cheeky stock off to the side,
He might
maybe?
have put himself in a bad position here. Now having to come back to the stage. Faison's got so much to take him off. And, well, Capstar did manage to refresh his stocks. And, oh, he's got to avoid the ground pound. And, no, what? No, he had a recovery. Why didn't he use it earlier? Oh, man. That is unfortunate. Major unfortunate.
Mage unfortunate. All right, well, stocks are tied up. Slight damage lead for Orange Team, and Boomy looks to claim this stock off stage.
Dude, Boomy barely got to that corner there. That would have been so bad for the Orange Team. But all right, he's fine. No big deal. Let's not wonder about the what ifs. Oh, Faison getting so much work done. Boomy steals the weapon away from Faison. Now Faison totally unarmed, unafraid to fight against Boomy here, but there's a weapon. That'd be nice. Okay, sending Boomy off stage. Can he get this edge guard here? No, Boomy just sneaks his way back up onto the stage. No problem. Faison once again pushing him off the side. He could end it right here, but Boomy quickly taps the wall, gets off, and brings it back to center stage. He got a little too tricky for his own good.
He's trying to spring a trap on Boomy. Boomy doesn't fall for it. And now cost of the weapon and the advantage. Boomy with stage control and weapon control throws it away. No, Faison first to snag the next weapon spawn. Armed with the gauntlets. Can he get that ground pound finally onto Boomy? Doesn't even need it.
Okay, Faison scoring the knockout on Boomy. Keeps the pink team in the lead.
Yeah, Faison's like, you think this is my first time fighting a Mordex mirror match with Fenrir Mordex? I do this all day.
Yeah,
this is what I
Fenrir
do.
Mordex mirror match. It's got to be the most, like of any skin mirror matches that happen, this may be the most likely.
And it's weird because it's like a
we
rare
don't have the
skin.
data on that, but
it's like hard to get, kind of. It's in a box.
Oh.
Okay, that does it.
Ooh, man.
Oh, double telescope?
Yeah, what? How many telescopes do you have here?
You can't hit him with a double telescope. Not in grand finals. Okay. Here has an answer to that.
Well, the stocks are extremely even right now. Anonymous Alex starting to pull away with a lead here, but that's nothing Pierre can't handle. Okay. Yeah, never fear, because Pierre is now here. And I do not fear. Do I?
Oh,
okay,
well, you
I
might,
fear.
hey,
I
you
fear.
know
I
what?
fear. I take it back. I'm so scared. Please make it back. Yes.
Oh, he did it. Okay,
Yes.
okay. You were right. You were. Oh, slips
There was
around.
reason to. Yeah.
Oh,
sometimes,
double it up.
Sometimes
Keep
there's
it
a
going?
reason to worry. You know.
Oh, slips around at that time. That was probably going to be the end of his stock if another one of those
big
Terra
punish.
Caesar hits.
Dude, what? You know what?
Ooh, what a
All
read of the
unarmed.
haymaker.
He doesn't even need that sight. That's why he threw it away so quickly. He's
Yeah.
going to go all unarmed
Dude,
here.
He
All
actually,
unarmed.
this stock guaranteed more unarmed damage from Pierre onto Anonymous Alex. Is it going to be enough to make it back to the stage?
I
He's
think
got to
he
choose
can.
twice.
Oh, Anonymous Alex again with the sneaky, tricky Ricky. Hammer recovery, the quick dip. Catch him while he's slipping. All right, here we go.
Okay, and oh, well, you know what? The stocks are no longer tied. Anonymous Alex is holding on to the lead.
Ooh,
Well,
man, that was a great
loosely.
option from Capstar. I thought it would work. I
He's
mean,
got,
certainly the side air wouldn't have killed, so the recovery was optimal, but man, it was just, he kissed the kill lineup at the top there.
Yeah,
but
he's
did
holding
not
on by
get
2
knocked out.
fingers. He has like 2 fingers holding on to the lead, and his grip is slipping maybe, and there it
Hey!
goes fully.
Okay.
Okay, it's tied up.
Yep.
Perfectly tied. Don't even worry about that damage.
Pretty much. Negligible amount of damage there.
Ethan
It's
with
tied.
the weapon
It's
advantage.
tied.
Can he hold it down? No. Radish quickly fights his way in, kicks his way through, picks up the gauntlets, and now is ready to enter this battle once again. And is yet to be touched on his second stock. Well, he's got Ethan dark orange closer to the red. Oh, look at the way he was ghosting him right there. He just was following his position.
Yeah, it's Peter
Looking to
Pan's
get that.
shadow over there.
That's exactly what it was. He almost got the uppercut from it, but now swaps off to the orb. Oh, falling. Hadouken, and then the move he never will hit, but you got to do it to him. Test
Oh,
him.
wow, dude, Radish a near perfect stock against Capstar. That is so good. And here comes Boomy now. He's got to pick up the pieces.
Yeah,
Oh,
this is-
wow, he was very close.
This is a lore battle here, too.
Oh,
versus
snap.
Ryu.
Oh, it's so appropriate. It's so appropriate. Okay, let's see.
there's a lot of weight behind this and not just the stakes set out for today. Okay, the dunk off on the edge.
The canon of Street Fighter will change based on how this match goes.
Yeah, we have that pull.
Yeah, we sure do.
Oh, and look at that. Boomy.
He did. He totally did it, dude. He picked up the pieces. He
Pretty
completely
swift
made
about
up
it,
for
too.
that.
Didn't take very much damage on his second stock. Evens it up. Let's go. Powered up from that. Can Boomy take a stock off Phazon? Oh no, dunked off the side of the stage. Phazon goes out
could
there.
end it
Weapon
right
throw.
here. Oh my gosh, so close. But it's not over. Okay, Boomy has got a response to Phazon's attacks from earlier. Oh no, he barely missed the neutral light. Phazon got a big punish off of it, and whoa, what?
Yep, getting freaky with it.
He is, yes. It's the only way to describe that.
All right, something else.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fakes him out.
Man,
Do that
luckily.
wiggle to fake him out. Like, am I going to edge guard you?
Yeah,
Am I going to
yeah.
hold center stage?
Whoa! Oh, that was
Whoa!
nice! Gravity cancel a side light to the recovery for the finish. Boomy
Yeah.
takes the lead now
Is that a
for
two
the orange team. That's
or
two.
a 3-stock run for Boomy?
That's
is it?
2 stocks
Two
for
stocks?
Boomy.
Okay.
Yeah, but a full 2. Like he came in
Yeah.
to somebody who was at white health.
True,
so
true.
That's pretty big from Boomy, and he's still going. He's still going. How much damage could he put on Anonymous Alex here?
If he takes a 3rd stock, that's definitely a god
I mean,
tier
even
stock.
if he just takes Anonymous Alex to like
well,
to
forget
light
about
yellow,
what-
that's what I was gonna say. To light yellow, that'd be perfect. That'd be perfect.
yeah.
Yeah, he did it. That's awesome.
Orange team's win condition is Anonymous Alex being the first one to light yellow. There's no way they can lose a
they
lead like
got him
this,
right where they
baby.
want him now.
I do that all the time. We're playing. We're like
Light yellow,
we're
light yellow,
like,
yeah,
we're like
light
10
yellow,
damage
please.
ahead. We're like unlosable, unlosable. And that's the way they got to feel right now. But Anonymous Alex, okay, Pierre actually playing with that mindset, tacks on some more damage.
This is
He's
good
got-
for the orange team, man.
Yeah.
And they are in the advantage right now. Being on the winner's side, having not lost a match in the tournament yet, puts them already in an advantageous position. If they can win this game, they'll just be 1 game away from total victory.
That's true. Pink team has the longest possible road you could ever set out to go down in the very first round and then to have to reset the bracket to win the title.
You're right. Yes. They just really wanted to play today.
That's like missing every clip in a speed run.
and still somehow setting the record.
Well, that is to be determined. Pierre looks like he's close to claiming the stock from Anonymous Alex. He's got to respect Teros Axe off stage. All right, wait. Both of them have to fight their way to that weapon spawn.
Ooh.
Okay, that just barely nipping at the heels of
It
Pierre.
surely would have knocked Pierre out. Oh, but that'll do it. Okay, orange team takes the lead. They've got a stock advantage, but Pierre is very hurt.
All right,
at the
Radish,
moment.
do that thing you do so well.
Yes, yes.
Go crazy.
This is
Couple
what-
uppercuts.
This is
or
what he does.
First weapon, love to see it from Radius. Bicycle kick off the side of the stage. Close out so many stocks today that way. No, not this time. Pierre finds his way back.
That'll do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is. Just been enough to do it. And that, you know what? You don't feel too bad about that if you're Radish, especially. He's one of those players, I bet he prefers me playing a little bit from a disadvantage, maybe. Has a chip on his shoulder.
I can see that, yeah. He likes the opportunity to be able to prove himself against the odds.
Oh, and he is playing this pretty immaculately so far. Was only hit once by Ethan's spear, or Capsar's spear.
Ooh, he's shuffling around. Oh, look how quick, look how quick.
Oh,
He's giving him the shimmy, you know? It's like he's giving him the Street Fighter shimmy.
Oh.
Classic. That's so. Oh,
That's it?
that's huge.
No,
he
wait.
can't make it back.
Oh,
What a nice down air, dude. The bicycle kick actually stuffed Capsar's recovery. That is so unfortunate for Capsar.
And he held
here we
on
are.
to at least half of this stock, maybe even more than
Yeah,
that.
yeah, this is really good for Pink Team here, but this is Boomy we're talking about, dude. He's a beast. He could definitely take out both of these stocks from Radish and then Phazon, but Radish, he seems to be holding his own here. Whoa, luckily did not get hit by that.
In the last set we watched, though, against Red Team, I talked about how Radish just had to do enough damage to make it winnable for Phazon, and then what happened? Phazon never even got to come out of the stables again.
You're right.
It was the Radish show.
You're right.
He ended it
He
there.
could-
so
he could
I
get
won't
it
say
done.
anything now, dude. I'm making no more predictions.
I mean, I'm thinking Boomy's already got Radish in knockout range, and he could just seal the deal here. Uh-oh, he's got no dodge because he burned that gravity
Oh.
cancel. Can he finish the job? It's getting worse and worse.
No.
Radish,
Oh.
what? Okay. Whew.
Yeah.
That was pretty slick by Boomy. He saw that ground pound coming in. Radish was definitely committing to it. He saw the victory. He saw the checkered flag in front of him.
Yes.
It was a mirage, though, because Boomy quickly swiped that away. It was like a bullfighter.
Yeah, that was, I mean, yeah, I agree with Radish on going for that full attempt on the ground pound. He's left Phazon with a very winnable 1v1.
Wait, Boomy. Oh, what? He was so counting on Phazon coming in for an attack there that the jump down there turned out, it just messed him up.
He had a
stopped
dodge
his forward
too,
momentum.
right? He wasn't sweating. He had a dodge.
He might have even had his recovery. I'm not sure what happened to him.
He definitely had a pocket full of side airs.
Yeah.
Gauntlets, you know what I mean? You got unlimited side airs.
Why? That shouldn't have been the end of Boomy there. I'm confused.
Well, you know,
he
almost to go next
tripped
anyways.
up.
Here we go. Maybe we'll see.
Okay,
here.
yeah. What happened here? Dodge, side air, yeah. Jump. He didn't even have the red.
Recovery.
He has another jump. He has a recovery, and he has a dodge. So what happened to Boomy there? Unfortunate.
I don't know.
Yeah, only Boomy knows, and maybe his stream if he's streaming right now. Let us know if you know, because he should not have. That should not have been the end of Boomy's stock. Look,
well,
it's one of two things: lag or like system error does not compute. You know, it's like
yeah, who knows? And to be fair though, that would be a lot more tragic had it not been like fresh stock versus deep red stock. I mean, the conclusion was almost already there.
Yeah, he was one hit away from being knocked out, but it's definitely not like Boomy to be like, I can't possibly win this. I'll just fall, you know, because he could have brought it back. I mean, it was gonna be a tough one no matter what, but he could have brought it back. By the way, doesn't matter. Pink team ahead by 1. Maybe Boomies just wants him to have a little bit of hope. He's just like, hey, let's make this spicy for the stream, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, for the content.
For the content. Let's do it for the content. Yep.
No way. Something happened. But here, I like this. Pierre switching over to Rayman. That is a legend that he definitely burst onto the scene with. I remember being like, oh, finally somebody playing Rayman.
I know, right?
And then all of a sudden, it's all Rayman all day in ranked, dude.
Pierre is the OG.
Yeah.
He was playing Rayman before it was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and dude, in ranked 2v2, man, you go in a rank, you play 5 games, you play 4 of them, and it's like 3 Rayman.
There's at least 3 Rayman.
3. All the time.
I like that Rayman is the
There's so many of them, you have to make it. We had to figure out a plural.
Yeah.
There's so many now. It's insane. Okay.
All right, so what's the big switch up here? They got Capsar now opening up against Anonymous Alex, and it looks like Pink Team's just sticking with the same order, and the Orange Team's big counter pick is to swap Capsar and Pierre, put Pierre up against Radish, and let Capsar take out Anonymous Alex. Nice start from Capsar already with the full 3-piece on Spear. That only ever works if you catch the dodge. That's the side air to downlight is super not true. Some things are not true, some things are super not true. And that's one of those super not true. Oh my gosh, the hardest read. What a read, dude.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
All that
I'll
flash,
play Spear for like 5 rounds and never land side air to. Oh, he almost got it again.
Wait,
dude.
okay.
Oh,
yeah.
he's got such. Wait, it doesn't. None of it matters. Dude.
None of it matters.
None of it matters if you get Taros neutral sigged off the corner like that.
Well, yeah, Anonymous Alex made a couple of switches in the way he was reacting to that side light, and it let him escape those final blows from Capsar, and now they got the stock lead yet again.
And now it's up to Pierre to put a stop to Anonymous Alex's terror.
And his Taros.
Terrorist. Yeah, I didn't even mean that, but that's great. That's so clever. Jeez, so clever.
He's a natural. All right, Pierre claims that stock pretty swiftly there. Doesn't let the lead get out of control and has a chance to clap back against Radish here on this fresh Rayman, which I believe it, dude. I'm a Rayman believer. As much as he scares me in rank, dude, I'm a believer right now, especially if Pierre's double down air, double dared him. He'll do it again.
Yeah, the double dares are big, but you gotta watch out for the slime.
Yeah,
that's
and
a 90s reference.
Aggro Crag, and
one more reference.
What's that? What's the big head guy's name with the big head? and his head talks.
That's really big,
from
right?
his mouth.
We'll figure it out later.
Olmec! Look out for Olmec.
And we hit him with the full three-piece of 90s references. Okay.
It only took 2 minutes of this match.
On
but
to the rest
we're
of this
back
match.
into it, and it's tied
There
up.
has been a great match happening while we talked about all of that. And Radish and Pierre
Well, we come
are
back-
very close to,
Yeah.
to being knocked out. Oh, Pierre might just get ended right here. Radish looking for the
Ooh, and it has to avoid that weapon throw
I
as well.
like the bounce off the wall for the weapon throw. It was the only way he was going to land a weapon throw at that point. There was no other angle it was going to work. Pierre, a little too, he can see that. He can see that stuff coming. He's not about to just get knocked out like that, but it was a good attempt from Radish.
No wall needed for that
Here
weapon
comes
throw.
the- oh.
The down air. Okay.
I was not going to say
Back
axe down,
into
I'll
it.
be honest.
Okay, back into it. They've got a lead now. It's twos. Wait, I'm having a hard time. No, one stock.
It's a one-stock lead, and he's
It's-
very deep in the red, and now it's even.
Yeah, I mean, that
Which
was...
is what you can expect from the top two teams in this Crew Battle Invitational.
Yeah, you would expect Grand Finals to be a tight race to the finish, and that's what we've seen so far. Can Faison pull the lead back for Pink Team? Oh, no, that could have been really deadly off on the edge against Boomy's Gauntlets.
Man, Faison's got some great reactions out of Hitstun. He knows how Boomy wants to follow up, and he's got a response that's going to hurt him for trying.
Oh,
Okay,
hard
man,
call
he
out.
really gambling on
If
that
you
one.
jump, you're dead, bro. I got the read for that. All right, loses his weapon, throwing it off stage. Boomy fights his way back up on top. Oh,
that
what
was
a read!
That was nice. Faison
Yeah.
did not have a dodge up yet because he tried for that gravity cancel downlight earlier. And that's, that's a tough thing. That's one thing about Gauntlets is, yeah, you have that awesome true combo finisher with the gravity cancel downlight chase dodge recovery on Gauntlets. But when you miss that, you burned your dodge for 3 whole seconds, and Boomy took advantage of that.
Yeah, and Orange Team is desperate for this win because they need a point on the board and they need to stop Pink Team from resetting this bracket.
That's right. Pink Team could reset the bracket right now by winning this game.
Okay, dancing around each other. Who's going to make a move? Cavsar has to be very careful playing here in this situation.
Oh, man, that could have been worse.
Could have been worse. Gets away from it.
Nice dodge from Capsar. Back down to the floor so he could get the grounded downlight.
Yeah, you see Capsar often opt for the dribble combo off of like a gravity cancel downlight as opposed to a recovery, even though it does more damage. He's hoping for a 3-piece or a 4-piece or something to extend it.
Yeah,
Especially,
the 3-piece ends up being a lot more damage.
but
if you can
now,
manage.
maybe he's hunting for that knockout power. Just one move
Sure.
to take it out or a string to finish it off.
But Anonymous Alex, he's too beefy. Even though he's in red with the stage that we're on, he's too beefy to die to a simple true combo. It might be a signature required from Capsar to finish him. Okay, now he might be damaged enough for a true combo to finish him. Nicely done by Capsar, putting his team up in the lead. It's a small lead, but it's still a lead, and it could grow into much more. But here comes Radish, man.
Yeah,
Radish has
like
been
a Chia
performing
Pet.
very well. Yeah.
Remember Chia Pets,
Chia.
everybody? 90s.
We're going to get a copyright strike for that.
Yeah, that was pretty on beat.
I was like, yeah, I did that one way too accurately.
All right.
Whoa, that was the big hezzy from Capsar. Ends up not getting a follow-up at all.
Is it possible for him to extend this lead even more into Radish's stock? Because each time we've seen a lead get taken, it's been dashed away pretty quickly.
Well, Capsar has done a pretty good amount of damage to Radish here, but ooh!
Nope,
Nice,
never gonna
avoids
hit.
it, never gonna hit, never gonna.
Oh, no!
Shows
Wait,
you!
no.
I knew it was gonna hit the whole time.
No, don't you dare ever show a replay of that. And if you do, cut the audio.
Cut the audio.
Okay?
Never gonna hit.
Promise
never gonna
me.
hit.
I was singing another 90s song. Never gonna hit you up. Never gonna hit you down. Never gonna land this signature on you. Yeah,
I remember that one.
that was a good one. No encore. That's all you get from me,
So
folks.
good.
Okay, ready to
Whoa! Okay, all right. Your song was
Whoa.
good, but it was not nearly as good as Pierre's slide charge side stick. I mean, a very small slide, but he charged it just long enough to get the maximum distance on that punch. That was so good. And then on his way back, don't think I didn't notice that slide charge telescope. That was the real highlight.
Yeah, he's like, I can slide charge anything. Even
I
this
can slide charge
goofy telescope. Okay, well, Orange team now with a bit more of a comfortable lead. This is something you can kind of sit back and not, you know.
Yeah, just watch the
Yeah, don't watch it. You still have to tend to it like a garden, but you gotta.
Yeah, but at a certain point, the garden just grows.
They start, yeah. You got some tomatoes budding. You got some green tomatoes on the vine.
They already fertilized. They already watered it, dude.
Okay, is Pierre going to claim another stock from Pink Team?
Ooh, what
Weapon
a
throw
dodge
avoided
from
by
Faison.
Faison. Batted away. Now with the gauntlets, can he close out one more? No, but he did. I mean, Pierre did his work.
Yeah, that was big. That was big. Now Boomy's coming back on this stock, and Faison is hurting. Boomy just can take him out pretty quick here. Grabs the sword, slaps him off the side. He can finish it right here, and he does.
No.
Makes quick work of the mighty Faison, keeping Orange Team ahead by 1 full stock.
Yeah, now that's feeling good. The full stock lead. Anonymous Alex trying to look for a weapon spawn to drop in. Has to do a bit of damage unarmed to get his way there. Picks up the hammer, jumps over the blast from Akuma.
Ooh, man, some tricky chase dodging from Boomy. All right, Anonymous Alex with the stomp side air, but Boomy catches him, neutral light, keeps it going. The combo, the damage just never stops. Oh my goodness, Anonymous Alex, he's hurting so bad. Leave him alone. Okay, he's got the axe now. And suddenly the mood all changed.
Oh, yeah. Boomy's like, Boomy didn't even get hit by that. He still chose to back way away from it. He didn't even want to get hit by a lingering anything.
Yeah.
Just get me out of here.
He's right. He was right to be worried. But he's still in the lead. Let's not forget. I mean, even if Boomy loses this interaction here, he will still have put his team at a huge advantage. Ooh, he's still alive. Dips underneath. Oh my gosh, he avoided everything. Anonymous Alex, he sent everything his way. Boomy now with weapon advantage and stage control. Anonymous Alex goes for the breakdance. It's not enough, but okay, the slide kick, gravity cancel neutral signature, unarmed for the finisher. Anonymous Alex has tied up the stocks, but only just barely.
I like, you know, he went.
Man, if he neutral sigged instead of recovery, that would have been enough to
but
knock
it might
him
not
out.
have hit. I don't know. Did he have? Would it have hit?
I think he just thought the recovery is way easier to land, and I just think he thought it was going to knock out. And honestly, I thought so too.
It didn't make very much of a difference in the end.
Yeah, in the end, he just finished him anyway. I suppose he was just counting on his skills to finish the job. And Orange Team maintains a full stock lead. This is huge. We're coming to the final stocks of the game here. Everybody only has 1 stock, and Anonymous Alex is out.
Oh, yeah. The first person to drop out of this game, Anonymous Alex, now with 1 stock apiece. Radish and Faison left to, I mean, if they get this win, it's 2-0. We're going to the reset bracket.
That's right.
But if Orange Team claims a win, then it's a
game
tied
3,
set.
and they'll just be 1 game away from victory.
Oh, and that would be a sweet place to be, and certainly what they're looking for here. Capsar has to play this carefully, does not want to lose this stock, has to keep all advantage that they have, and now he's got a damage lead, even though they're over full stock ahead.
Yeah,
the
they're
damage lead
still
is
pushing
there.
a damage lead. Capsar really getting it done. Ooh, man, he went for the hard read finisher. That absolutely would have finished the job. Radish already used his dodge. Here comes Capsar with the pogo finisher. I was totally going to say pogo.
Oh, what? No throne?
Hand
on the head?
No, he's sweating. It was respect.
No, that was not. That was hand on the head.
That was a face palm?
Yeah, I think that was face. Yeah, whatever you call it. Hand on the head, face palm, whatever. That was a BM classified taunt. Uh-oh, and he pays for it there. Okay, Faison.
All right, Faison's got to take 2 full stocks in order to come away with the victory.
It's possible.
And reset this bracket. This would be huge for Pink Team.
Now, is this the big Costco value pack of miracles? No. Is it at least a 3-pack of miracles?
It is.
Oh, please,
it's
take it
a
back.
2-for-1. He needs the
He needs a BOGO on miracles.
The BOGO.
Buy one, get one free.
Get one for a lot of effort.
Yeah, not free. Nothing's free in this game. Oh, and with all this damage he's taking, it's getting the path to victory is closing.
Yeah. He's dropping his coupons all over the place, and I don't know if he's still going to be able to cash in on the BOGO.
He needs something dirty off stage.
Maybe.
Those Scythe ground pounds have been netting him some pretty early KOs. We've seen it all over today.
Ooh, so close. Pierce slaps him off. Faison got disarmed, and Pierce going to steal that weapon away before Faison can get it. Can he get it done unarmed? He doesn't have to. Snatches away the weapon. What a dodge! And a great punish from Faison. He's so damaged that there's nothing else he can do. Orange team ties up the set now 1-1. Next game wins. But if pink team wins, it'll be a reset. If orange team wins, they will have won the entire tournament. Pink team will have the opportunity to counterpick their team order and legends this time, and maybe that'll be the big difference for them, because orange team with their counter picks got the job done. What about the pink team?
Yeah, that's true. They made all the changes they needed. Oh, I didn't see the stats from the last game. I missed them. I blinked and I missed them.
Oh, man.
I was going to do some crazy deep analysis on those stats. Ooh.
Woo, man. All right, what a game. Here we are in grand finals. The set is tied up 1-1. It's a best of 3, which means it all comes down to this one here. Orange team could just close this out. And I don't know what's going to happen, man. I cannot make a prediction on this. Let's see how the pink team counterpicks here. It looks like orange team's going to go with the order of Capsar, Pier, and then Boomy. Keeping Boomy in that anchor position has been working very well for them.
Yep.
How's the pink team going to respond? They are contemplating. We can see that they have not made a decision yet. Oh, there's the first decision. They're front-loading. They're going to front-load with Faison. Okay.
I like it.
Okay,
yeah,
and then
see?
Radish in the anchor.
Good.
I like it. I like it. They're just really switching it up now. Previously, they've been keeping Faison aligned with Boomy, thinking that maybe Faison's the only one who can, like, control Boomy, and sometimes Boomy does get out of control and start taking stocks like crazy, so that makes sense. But I think they're just trying to pull something different out of the pocket now. Let's go with something we haven't tried before. Maybe it's going to work. Maybe we can reset this bracket and beat them in the second set. And it's going to be Faison, then Anonymous Alex, then Radish. I don't think we've seen them run this order at all in the whole tournament.
Yeah, I'm not sure of that. I mean, they all seem to be pretty dead set on their legend pick, so really the only big change up they could do is player order.
Yeah, or the map, or maybe the map. Like, we haven't fought on small Brawlhaven in any of these games.
True, and you do have a
They've
Taros.
got the opportunity here. Yeah, but it's all going to come down to what? Okay,
Nope,
Apocalypse. That doesn't matter. We're going to Apocalypse. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Grand final. No reset yet. Could be. I don't think they got our fist bump. I didn't leave them hanging, guys. Don't worry. Here we go. Faison versus Capsar. So now it's like they really switched up the matchups here. Capsar starting strong already. If Capsar can hold his own against Faison, that will have completely ruined the pink team strategy, you know, of front loading with Faison.
Yeah, it'll make that strategy not as potent,
And
for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's gotta, even just in the sense of like what it does to their morale, it's gonna be pretty significant here. So
you got to imagine they're expecting Faison to get a stock plus some, and that's the reason to throw him out there first.
He should. Yeah, the strategy is run through Capsar here. It does not seem to be working. Capsar is holding his own just fine against Faison. But wait a second, Faison, he could just finish it here. He almost catches it.
Oh, what a dodge! Okay.
Holy cow!
I thought Faison might have been done for there, but he had the dodge in his pocket, pulled it out the right time, and gets past the helicopter. Can he claim the stock here? Ooh,
he has to
good.
fade away to avoid the weapon throw. Gets over the corner. Nicely done by Capsar. He's looking for a weapon. There's one. Faison steals it. Unbelievable. He stole that. Okay, no, but he can't steal that one. Here we go. Edge guard for Capsar. Can he catch Faison? Faison, he gives him all the room he needs. He'd rather just fight him neutral. Oh, yeah, this is it. Nicely done by Capsar. And pink team's plan seems to have just failed. Well, there's more stocks than the one, but I think we're definitely hoping Faison would take more than a stock. He didn't even take the one. Okay, but at least pink team keeps it even. Now it's up to Anonymous Alex to duel against Pierre here.
Pierre thought he was going to grab that weapon and it wouldn't hit him, but Anonymous Alex had different plans.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay, big axe duel here. Both of these players very specialized with axe. And the damage is so even. Oh, man.
Oh, tricky down throw from Pierre. Just to fake him out. Anonymous Alex loses it. And he does it again. See that?
Wait, Anonymous Alex is
And
in
it's
trouble.
early
He's
taunt?
sweating. He can't make it back.
Ooh.
Actually, I think he might have been able to make it back, but Pierre caught him with a perfect
ooh,
ground pound.
3 taunts.
That's so many.
3 taunts in like 15
Taunts per
seconds.
second
That's a
is
lot.
off the
That's
charts.
a lot. Pierre is really trying to claim the title there.
Oh, man.
But there's a different title you should be concerned with
This is bad news,
here.
man. This is bad news. I mean, even if Pink can equalize here, it won't be that equal because they still got Boomy waiting in the wings, and the Pink team's usual anchor has already lost his first stock.
Hey,
So it'll be up to Raiders versus
all
Boomy.
people, you gotta believe in the Radish anchor. You've been hyping him up all day.
I know, but just look at the numbers, dude. The
well,
numbers.
you know I don't believe in numbers. Half
yeah,
of them are
math
imaginary.
Math isn't real.
Okay, so we can't believe in them. Dude, Pierre is really using that down throw, re-grab to just throw
Oh,
people
that's a big
off.
punish. Raiders is in trouble.
Oh,
Nice,
no.
Pierre. Oh my gosh, that was good.
Okay.
Telescope, sweat, telescope, sweat.
Yeah, he's
That's
got the
that's
order.
the rotation for Pierre, yeah.
He knows what he likes.
No way! No.
Uh-oh.
What in the world, dude? That was wild.
What happened?
And it
Whoa,
worked.
whoa. Why do you ever stop playing this legend, dude? He is Rayman.
He is the OG Rayman. All these other people coming in.
Yeah, they're pretenders
They're
to the
the
throne. This is the
Exactly.
man. This is the man of the Ray. And you might think that's Radish. No.
No, even though that would make a lot of sense.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
oh, fade away.
Oh,
what?
my.
It
No,
was the
how
bait.
did he get the...
Ultimate bait. Wait. Oh, man.
Oh, I was expecting boxing gloves to come out, but no. Goes for the ground pound. Can Pierre claim another stock? That would be way.
That would be too much, dude.
That's like worth
you
his weight in
can't
gold if he does that.
Yeah, when your opponent's team is just one game away from winning the tournament, you can't let them get 2 stocks ahead. That's just too much momentum to come back from.
Oh, and he bats away the ground pound attempt by Phazon. And the
Man, look, he had to pull out the
preemptive telescope. No,
I mean,
no,
he was
please.
just trying to see how far away. He was so far away, he needed the telescope. More
Another
taunts.
one?
What else has he got? Yeah.
Yeah, what do you got in your taunt?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. How many?
I was going to say what he's having his right stick, but he's probably playing keyboard, right? Or no? Do we know?
I think Pierre is a keyboard player.
Who
but
knows?
It's hard to tell. Yeah. Been a while
I'll have
since
to
we've
watch
seen
the
him
way
at a
he
LAN.
gauntlet ground pounds. That's how I know. When they really whip and nay that gauntlet ground pound, I'm like, that's not keyboard.
Must be keyboard. I don't know, man. You'd be surprised with these. With
I would be,
controller
because I'm not
players
that good at it.
I mean,
so.
you've seen Acno, dude. He plays with all controller all day, and he's got those kinds of moves on Gauntlet.
That's true.
Not everybody's Acno.
I guess I don't have an excuse anymore. All right,
Yeah,
but
yeah. You with your Johns.
Pink team needs a.
Uh-oh. They need what? Because I think they're bringing it. Depending on
Is
what
this
you're
it?
asking for, I think
They
they're about
need
to
a
deliver.
sock in the next 5
Here it
seconds.
comes.
5, 4, 3, 1.
Oh boy.
No, not gonna happen. But
no, it's quite the opposite.
ooh,
It's happening.
and now Boomy's bringing it back, keeping the lead going.
Whoa,
Okay.
Nice play. Wow. Spot dodge to breakdance. True combo. Well, whatever. Yeah, awesome play by Anonymous Alex there. Ties up the stocks? No,
No,
the stocks
not
are
even.
still not tied up. That's bad
That's what I'm
news.
saying. That's why I was
Yeah.
trying to calculate what they needed. 'cause
It's a few
lot.
stocks and like
Oh,
soon.
but wait, hop
Anonymous
off.
Alex, he is intent on delivering that order you,
All right.
you put in.
Yeah. I'll take a 5-second stock here as well, just as easily.
Yeah, it comes with extra since your delivery was delayed.
Yeah, no tip. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
that-
Capsar
yeah.
steals the stock away, and that keeps the orange team ahead by 2 stocks. Oh, man.
Yeah.
They seem to be on their way to a tournament win here.
Yeah, we are quickly approaching the end of this whole tournament. A long day, a very long path set before the pink team. They've had the hardest run you could possibly imagine, and yet they've made it. They've clawed their way from the depths of despair to make it to this point, and they can't let go yet. This is it, potentially for them.
Oh,
Yes?
what a play
Oh,
for
that's it?
Radish. Oh, my. Okay.
Okay.
All right, another one
Radish
of those.
as the anchor, big stock. And we saw Pierre absolutely popping off on his last stock.
Yeah.
New
yeah.
turn at bat, though.
He's got to have a good start. There's no other way, dude.
He has
He's
to get
got to
struck
have a
out
good.
here.
He
He's
needs
got
a
to get
really.
skunked. Okay, hot swaps on
So
the
far, so
weapon.
good.
Radish keeping anything out of his hands.
Yep. Radish is intent. He's dude. When the pressure's on, when his team needs him, Radish is there. Oh man. Okay. Ooh.
Uh-oh, yeah.
Nice dodge by Pierre.
Just tease him a little bit with it on stage.
Oh, Pierre catches him on the recovery there, out of his dodge and everything. Again? Oh man, he almost had it. Wait, doesn't even need it.
Perhaps one more
Radish,
of those?
yeah, he could take this stock and actually even up the stocks. This would be so huge for Pink Team. If Radish can, the Hadouken nearly got it.
Man.
Pierre really playing with gravity there. That was close.
This wall was like
down
one brick
sig? You think
shorter.
down sig? It can't possibly land,
I would, no way. I'm helping him out, everybody. No way that lands. Definitely not. No
Trying
way.
to reverse caster curse him.
Yeah, no way.
Trick the universe into.
Okay, that was actually dangerously close.
No way.
Pierre is kind of lucky to make it away from that blast with his life. Can he hold on for much longer?
Oh,
No.
Radish, he did it. He equalized the stocks.
Stocks tied.
Oh my gosh.
Big
but
tie.
He's very,
No.
he's hurting.
He's
hurting.
not.
There's an asterisk behind the word tied here.
Yeah, so what? His stock's the same color as Boomy's hair? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Uh-oh.
Oh,
All right,
man.
well.
Ending with the recovery there ended up being bad news
Oh, he
for
got
him.
the touch. Well, I mean, he got snuffed out at the end, but I
Yeah.
think he did. Somehow he made it back for a second touch.
It's tough to end your recovery back to the stage with the orb recovery because that recovery attack leaves you very vulnerable. Even though you can steer it,
Yeah.
when it's just up against the wall like that, it gives Boomy all the time in the world to punish it.
All right, well, it's Phazon's turn to take up the mantle of who needs to get another stock.
Yep, there's a lot of pressure on Phazon right now, and this could be his last stock of the tournament, so now's the time to deliver. He may not have another chance.
Oh, what a slip
Great
sidestep.
punish.
Gets around
Oh,
it. Ground
this
pound.
is huge! Finish him!
Yes.
Ew,
Oh,
what?
good.
Good thing he didn't try.
Yeah, I was split between like kick him in the face and go back and hide, and he had to
Do
go back.
something in between
he
that.
knew, yeah, he knew he had it.
Yeah.
Boomy's
that
snare
was
might have
smart.
caught
That
him,
was
got him
smart.
a chase dodge, and that would have been
man, it couldn't have been much better for Phazon there. That was great. So he tied up the stocks again. He's at a deficit here, but against Capsar, he might have a shot at equalizing here. Capsar, he's got to do this for his team. Nice with the dribble combo. You were talking about that earlier. He seems to always opt for the dribble, and he's really good about landing it. He must know like the proper damage ranges. But then you even got to consider the defense of your opponent because that'll switch it up too. He lands it more than anybody. Oh,
no.
man.
That's probably the last sword recovery that Phazon can take, though.
Yeah, he's got no more extra lives in this situation.
His defensive options now are basically do not get hit.
That's an
about
option.
it.
It's always an option.
Yeah, it's always an option,
Don't get
everybody.
hit.
Yeah, the game's easy. Don't get hit,
If you
and
never
then
get
hit your
hit, you will
opponent.
win.
Two-step
Whoa!
process, wait!
Oh!
Please!
Oh my gosh, the dodge came back just in time.
He was below sea level. That's the only reason why he made it back, or he didn't get KO'd off the top from that recovery. He was below the floor of the
heard
stage.
That neutral sig go off. The stocks and damage are so even right now. Capsar could just anything.
So
that'll do it.
tense.
On the throne, Capsar takes the lead.
Okay. But this is actually the tightest they've had this race since the very beginning, essentially. And
yeah.
that is maybe
Anonymous Alex, he could tie it up right now. Oh, what a dodge from Capsar. Nicely
reverse
done.
neutral sig. No, the scoop to do it.
Look at the stocks. It's totally even right now. What's it going to be, dude? Reset or tournament victory?
I was not expecting from the lead that Orange team had for so long in this match. I wasn't expecting to be this close coming to the end of it, but here we
back,
are.
Dude, tooth and nail. They can do this. Anonymous Alex, he's looking for the neutral stick. I can see it in his eyes. I can see it in his robotic
He doesn't,
eye
dude.
sensors.
He's the least neutral sigging Taros player on Axe I've ever seen in my entire
You're right.
life.
He hasn't done a single axe neutral sig.
It's all about the down sig on Axe and the neutral sig on Hammer.
or like the quick dip recovery.
Oh!
No, Pierre's
Wait.
gonna see that miss in his dreams, dude.
Well, maybe if he.
But he's gotten hurt so little that he's not really too worried
maybe have a
about
memory
it.
of a goldfish and just forget about it and move on to just taking this stock. That might be the way to play it mentally. Oh, and that's not enough yet. But
Anonymous Alex feeling blessed right now. Can't believe he didn't get knocked out with that one.
Yeah, Anonymous Alex needs a dirty stock. You need something sneaky cheeky to hit and work for
Still
him.
not
Off
down,
stage,
throws the
maybe
weapon,
hammer
baby.
recovery.
Axe down sig?
Neutral sig?
No.
No,
Oh,
that's
that'll
it.
do it.
Oh,
okay. Okay.
Here's your boy, though.
This is it. It's all up to
Now going into
Radish.
this-
Dude, I believe. I think some people in
All
the chat
stakes.
agree with me.
We have to set all the stakes. Okay, so Orange team needs this to win the whole tournament.
Yes.
Pink team needs this just to reset the
and
bracket
then
and have another
they
chance.
need this and another stock afterward
That's true.
to reset the bracket.
And Foden needs this for Pink team to not be wrong about his prediction of who wins the tournament.
I need this so much.
There's
Oh,
a-
yeah,
a
there we
lot.
go. There we go. Radish about to deliver.
Oh,
Whoa.
he has to dip low.
Oh.
Gets below the recovery. What's he got? Yes.
Oh, what an
Is that
answer,
enough?
dude. The weapon.
Oh, it is! The
Heat-seeking
weapon toss!
missile. Look at this. He's done it. He has basically brought this back to an even match here. Here we go. Radish versus Boomy. It is technically a mismatch, but Radish has proven himself to be a worthy anchor for the pink team. But Boomy could just end this tournament right now, and you know he's no stranger to winning tournaments.
Oh,
Here
whoa,
we go.
whoa. Bold plays for Boomy, going for that reverse slide charge off the side, and then the
that could've
dunk
been
on
the
the
end.
edge. No way. There's no way Radish finishes this with a down signature.
There's no
It's
way.
not
There's no
possible.
way. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Radish, he's already working it. He's
Oh.
already working it.
Goes on a bit of a tear, broken up by Boomy. Loses
Nice
the
dodge,
gauntlets.
nice dodge.
He's gonna have sword in his next weapon throw pickup. Okay. He's got the dunk on the edge, short wall. Could make
Oh
use
man,
of it.
this is so close. Is Boomy about to win this tournament for the
Oh,
Orange team?
Radish.
Oh, that was
Dude,
such a good
that-
answer, but it didn't land.
Okay, but he has him up in the air.
They're
Oh, goes
both
for the
in
juggle.
red. Any second now. Oh, this could be this. We're in the final moments of this tournament, Steven. Radish. Oh, he did it. He did it. That's the reset. That's the reset. 0-0.
With the
Forget
down
what you
signature.
saw.
Forget.
Oh my. With the down signature. No one thought it was possible. No
Oh
one
my
has ever
God.
seen that before in their lives.
He didn't have to do it to him.
He's the only one.
He could have used anything else, Radish, and I'd be on your side. He had to make me look stupid.
I knew he had it all along. Holy cow, dude.
That's a reset.
He did it, dude. He did it. Radish. Holy cow. Oh, man.
Dude.
Reset the bracket, dude.
No
we are
way.
going to go again. Woo.
Oh, don't show it again.
That's the first Grand Finals reset in this Crew Battle Invitational. We didn't have one in South America, and we didn't have one in Europe. But here we go. Holy, yeah, look at that down sig. That's a good down
Any other
sig.
move, Radish. You could have done it with any other move.
No,
And
that
I
was
wouldn't have been
beautiful.
wrong.
It was beautiful and perfect, and I applaud Radish
Oh,
and the
no.
pink team. My predictions looking pretty good right now.
Dude, honestly, the Orb down sig is one of the best moves in the game. I've been talking about it since the beginning. I've been saying it. He's been so precise with it, and I expect nothing less. Yet again, I've been proven to be
what
right.
Radish can deliver.
Thanks, everybody. I was right again. What a good move that is. Definitely not a prank. Okay, well, somehow
Yeah.
we got a reset. And Pink Team, again, they had literally this is
And
the
they were-
longest path you could ever design for a team to go through.
Dude, in that last game, they came back from a 2.5 stock deficit, too. Like,
Yes.
it really looked like it was over for them. And that's just a testament to their pure strength of will to stay in this tournament and potentially win it in the Grand Finals reset. I am just... These guys are awesome.
Great play
These
from
guys are
every single
awesome.
member on Pink Team there. They
Yeah.
each like once they had like one hand over the other. They were climbing that rope. They had so
Yeah.
much weight on them.
Yeah.
And incrementally, they made the distance up, and then finally Radish with that stinking down signature
It's so good. I mean,
claimed it.
somehow, it's funny because we've gone several tournaments seeing that down sig being used, and it never landed once. Really,
Yeah, it's-
honestly true, just never, ever landed.
Yeah, at this
And-
level, you see it coming. You're far away. It's like not that
Dude,
fast.
he's clutched it with it like 3 times now. He's insane. That's the best move in the game.
There was like a heartbeat pause where he's like, Boomy doesn't think I'm actually going to do this. He wouldn't think I would do the silliest thing you could do. And he went for it. He went up in the air, and I was like,
the
no
play.
way.
That's the tricky play there. Holy
Yeah.
cow, dude. Woo, what a game. What a game. The set is now reset. We're waiting on the players to select their team orders.
Yeah,
Woo,
and what a
off
way.
the reset.
What a way to close out the crew battle tournament weekend. The first time ever we've done this format, and this is a spectacular finals.
Yeah, this is
for the
really
ages.
turning out to be quite the spectacle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, anybody's predictions, throw them out
Good
the
for
window.
us.
Who knows what's going to happen here? Another best of 3 set. And they're now both even Steven. Whichever team is the first to 2 wins comes away with the title. And the grand prize and all the glory and potentially a FOTA, burrito bet?
No. What? Wait.
No,
are
no,
you
you
serious?
can't get two. No, you
No,
can't get two
I already
burritos
have a
off of.
burrito like on the way, dude.
You can't.
I'm gonna tomorrow. TWK is contractually obligated to deliver it to me. Since I did, remember, I did win a burrito bet against TWK. Everybody thought it was possible.
Uh-oh.
Production, are you calling me out? Are you, they don't think I'll do it. Steven, who do you think's gonna win this
Dude,
tournament?
orange team. Okay, they have
Really?
to. They have to prove because Radish made me look silly, so now my feels are all caught up in this, and it's orange team all the way,
Okay,
baby. Let's
well,
go.
I said pink right from the start, so my heart's in the right place. Steven, I challenge you to a burrito bet.
Okay, well, let's make it official. It's on.
It's on. It's on. Fist bump to seal the deal. Okay,
Boom.
that's how it. It's now.
Okay,
official.
there's a lot tied up in this now.
Yeah, this just got real. I mean, there was already thousands of dollars on the line for these players,
I
but
know,
like
and I was already sweating. But
There's a burrito on the line now. Let's get serious, okay? No more messing around. Whoo! Here we go. Grand Finals reset now. We're doing it again. Pink team versus orange team. Pink team, the greatest team in the world, versus orange team. They're okay. They're all right. They're not burrito good.
But you got to be
they're-
happy to see Game 1 take place on Brawlhaven. I think.
I was just about to say, yeah, we haven't seen any Brawlhaven from these two teams fighting each
And-
other, and that's sure to make for a spicy finish here.
I think High Force maybe gets the best, is favored on this map. I'm not
I
sure,
want to
but
say that Anonymous Alex sure is going to benefit from being on a map like this.
we'll
But
see.
then again,
I
it's
mean,
Pierre, and you know, you got to respect Pierre. He's
And that
Ooh,
lead,
that could've just been
that
the
lead
end of
that
it.
Orange team had for the longest time at the end of the last set was initially gained by Pierre. So, we need a hot start like that.
You
Also,
gotta
Pierre, in
steer
this one.
clear of the big man Pierre. I shouldn't be rhyming for your team. I don't care. Whoa,
Whoa,
yeah,
no.
Anonymous Alex.
Okay. That's all right.
Can't think of a single word that rhymes with Alex.
Or anonymous. Hippopotamus.
Anonymous, hippopotamus.
Okay, wow. I like these Neutralite resets from Anonymous Alex. Pretty good. Finally steps back. Gets. Oh, no, the front part of that down
team,
smasher?
they got too much momentum. Now that they know a burrito, surely one of them was
They
watching.
do
They're
have a
like, guys, there's a burrito on the line. Okay,
They-
let's get serious.
They have a disgusting amount of momentum. Okay.
Okay.
Cut short a little bit by Capsar there. Perfect.
He did put a stop to it, but now Radish is coming in.
Yeah, but he's just a middleman this time. No longer the anchor.
He did seem to be powered up by the anchor position. It's crazy how well he molded into that position, despite not being the top seed on his
Yeah,
team.
as much as I joke around, I was expecting Radish to be one of those people who is really clutch under pressure.
Yeah.
He seems to perform very well when the tension is high.
Any player who got 4th place in their very first top 8 ever is going to be good under pressure. That's like,
Yeah.
because they've already proven it. It doesn't get much more pressure than that.
I know, he has to go skydiving just to feel anything after that. He's like, whoa. He's like, whole central nervous system has been upped another notch.
You're right. Yeah, Radish is the kind of guy who can go skydiving and not even feel a thing.
Yeah, he
He's
doesn't
like-
jump into
he's
bed at night. He has to skydive into
There's
the
nobody
sheets.
counting on me. There's nobody like, yeah. There's
Okay,
there's
but-
not thousands of dollars on the line.
Stocks are
There's
tied.
not even a burrito on the line.
Damage is even. Oh, and that is enough. Yes, from even the unoptimal side of the stage, flings him all the way across. Capsar.
All right. Yeah, that was a
Slight
good.
lead
That
for
was a good
Orange.
job by Capsar.
Love to
They
see
turned
that.
this into a lead. That's crazy. Even against Radish, Pink team had such an epic lead at the start of this. But Capsar, he played it right. He played it right. You got to respect it. I respect it. But now going up against Phazon, Pink team's anchor, their top seed, and he makes quick work of Capsar.
Whoops.
But here
Okay.
comes Boom. Whoops.
Here comes the booming. He's got this. Looking
about
for his
to put
first
the
weapon
boom
spawn.
in
Oh no.
Boomy.
Phazon's going to hold that down. Oh, only for a second.
Man.
Boomy, I was about to say, going for a lot of these reversal neutral signatures on Akuma's sword, but we haven't seen a lot of them land. It's like he's too deep into his own read, where they're like already doing the thing he was counter reading for.
That'll happen with these top players, man. The the reads will just go full circle to the point where they're like doing the basic thing again, and oh no, that's not basic.
Good.
That's
We like
not basic
that.
at all.
Like to see that.
Oh man. Oh man. Okay, well look, if I lose this burrito bet, that doesn't mean I don't get like I still get TWK's
no,
burrito.
I get to eat both.
No. Like
And
I'm
you
not.
both have to
I'm
watch
still
me.
eating TWK's
No,
burrito,
no.
even if I lose this. I'm not giving you.
I eat both of them at the same time, and you both have to watch. That's the way that works. I just realized Boomy's using the Hellboy gauntlets. I was like, this is a cool look, actually. It's like a subtlety, but it fits so well. Oh my gosh!
Oh, Boomy's
Wait a
doing.
second.
Boomy's doing way
He's
too
doing
well.
a lot.
He's doing way too well, and this is scary.
He needs to be stopped right here.
Anonymous Alex.
Oh,
Whoa, what?
No, he fed him.
What?
He got the. I don't
Oh,
know.
the
Boomy.
Boomy's geometry was simply superior.
Yeah, we're have to see. Yeah, I need T2K to come out with like to make a cosine and tangent.
We need to
do
draw
the
some
formulas.
lines on the
yeah,
screen.
we need
Yeah,
to
that's
graph.
the only way that we can really grasp.
I need to see a
what happened.
parabola.
We need a hypotenuse in here.
Yeah, at least one hypotenuse. Oh, that shut him down. Oh, but he dipped below the scoop. He saw the scoop coming,
geez,
responds with the
dude,
uppercut.
We have the dreaded 3-1 has happened once again here.
We've seen Pink Team pull off some incredible comebacks, but this one is
well,
starting to be.
this
is getting out of control.
It is getting out of hand, but
Uh-oh,
remember how the pink team thrives under this kind of pressure.
True,
There's one.
very true.
There's one. And this is Radish we're talking about here.
Yeah, we've seen some very impressive performances from both of these players, actually, so I am excited to see how this plays out, although Orange Team with a full stock up, looking good for them. Radius has to be the start of the momentum to turn this around, though. Okay, well, that's something. That's pretty good.
Oh! That
got-
was a pretty slick chase dodge side air from here there. I liked it. Even though he's threatening my burrito, I'm still really stoked about it. Look, I'll recognize it.
Max range grab by Radius to snipe that weapon drop away from Pierre, now armed up with the gauntlets. Trying to push Radius off of the side of the stage. They both return to the middle.
But Radius has got his orb. He's done so well with that orb today. Oh no, he can't make it back.
Oh,
Pierre takes the stock and
perfect.
pushes the orange team's lead even further. That's 2 stocks. I'm worried. I'm worried for the pink team. He just really wants to grab that weapon. No, Pierre steals it away from him at the last second. Poor Phazon. He deserves a weapon. Okay.
Punish him for grabbing it, though.
Yeah,
Stealing-
he had to pay the price for that weapon. Hopefully he makes good use of it. That weapon didn't come cheap.
Oh, wait, this is the start of it. Limited options. Oh,
Oh,
just
run
barely
away, grab a
fades
weapon.
away.
He's got it. Punched off the side. Pierre, he survives, but he used his dodge early, which leaves him wide open for Phazon's ground pound. Nicely done by Phazon. There's pink team still a stock behind, but maybe Phazon could do the damage to Capstar here. But Capstar, he has really been handling himself in these matchups very well. So I'm not feeling great about it, but I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to see it. Oh, no. Relax. Oh, my.
Is
Come
that
on,
a
come on.
2-stock lead down for Orange
like,
Team?
see the burrito drifting away.
I don't know. Pink Team is very impressive with their, they put the brakes on, they hit the E-brake, they hold their own. But yeah, 2 full stocks this late in the game.
Oh, but wait. Anonymous Alex. Dude, no one's better at dodging the close range weapon throw than Capstar. Unfortunately, the neutral sig's more important to dodge. Really.
1-stock lead. You can't possibly come back from a 1-stock lead.
Can't possibly. Nervous laugh.
There's no way.
Oh,
well,
geez,
okay.
Boomy.
Oh, no. Don't get away from that recovery. Stay safe out there, everyone.
He dances with the devil.
He will not be denied. Not this time. They reset the bracket, but they're not going home with a victory if Boomy has anything to say about it. And that will do it for Anonymous Alex's final stock. Now it's just left to Radish and Phazon.
Oh, man. Okay.
Try to claw their way back. Can they do it? This is just game 1.
Yeah,
But these are short sets.
It's like it doesn't even
as
matter.
Whoa. They're both drifting all over the place. Boomy able to avoid that ground pound. Can he avoid another one? Yes, he can.
Well,
In a
Radish
good position.
expertly dodging all of Boomy's puny attacks.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Everybody knows Val, known for her puny attacks.
Well, you know, with his Ryu versus Akuma, this is a straight-up lore battle.
That's true. That's true.
Ooh, off the side, Hadouken, no
No.
chance. Oh, yeah.
Not again.
Deja
Boomy's
vu,
learned.
deja
No
vu,
deja vu.
deja vu. He's
That was a
gonna land
learning
it, dude. He's
experience.
gonna, oh, man.
Fool me once. You know how that goes. I don't even have to finish it. Uh-oh.
Whoa, that
was-
almost worked.
No. No.
Man,
Get back up.
Dude, Radish,
Boomy.
he's.
Ah!
Oh, yes, dude. Man,
With the
this-
mix-up, Boomy had a hard time burning that corner,
Yeah,
tossing the stock.
seriously, that was masterful corner guarding. Nicely done by Radish. And the stocks are not tied up yet, but just watch, just wait.
Oh.
Whoa!
No.
Whoa!
Don't you dare.
Come on! Oh my gosh.
Everybody, hey, we've all seen it before, dude.
Yeah, so his peer apparently.
Time to retire
he's
that
seen
down
this
orb.
episode.
But the down
Ooh.
axe?
Yeah,
Now that's the down move
that
I
is
can
what
get
was-
down with.
That is what I was worried about, and he seems to be. He's got his trigger on the finger. Wait, finger on the trigger.
Either way,
Yeah, one
you
thing.
either
touches
push
the
it
other.
or you pull it. Either way, it'll go off. Look out. Oh, what a weapon throw to stop the bicycle kick. Gets his way out of there, but can't hang on for much longer. Gets taken off
Look
the
at
top.
that. The stocks are tied up just like that. A little bit of that
They
Radish
are.
magic, dude.
We need another handful of Radish magic. It's a fistful, actually. Right in his eyes. Oh, there's the
we
first
need
part of it.
Capsar to just run into some of these. That'd be helpful.
That would be helpful.
Woo! Oh, no. Yeah, that was optimal. All right, nicely done. Here we go. Phazon stepping in. This is now, have I ever told you about how Phazon's like my favorite player and I believe in him a lot and that...
Nope, never. In fact, actually, no.
What do you mean? I tell you all the time, dude, all the time.
He does have the ability here. He's got a damage lead. He's got him on stage. He's got his recovery.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
How is this possible?
Totally tied it up. That's such a lead. It has been diminished right in front of our eyes. Phazon, he knows what's at stake here. He is about to take this guaranteed. Boomy does not stand a chance.
No.
Look, Boomy's a great player. He's a great player. He's a good guy. But he's not going to win this against Phazon right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty
No-
storied
no
battle
bias.
just between these two. They've competed so many times in tournaments. I don't know what their win rate is against each other in 1v1, but I'm sure it goes back and forth across the years. And now it
Yeah,
comes down
I got
to
to
them.
imagine their lifetime record is pretty even.
Uh-oh. Way high up. Boomy's looking for the early KO off the top. Not going to get it, but he deals a line shift.
Oh,
no,
he didn't get the
slips.
grounded version. He wanted the air version
No,
there.
he got caught by the toe, dragged down to the depths. Phazon could not finish off the stock. Boomy maybe gets to say, hey, let's finish this up here, okay?
Phazon's in trouble, man. This is a very small stage. Boomy's got him maybe in knockout range.
Ooh, not. I don't know if he can survive one more of those.
Ooh, watch out. Oh, Boomy steals the weapon. He's got weapon control. He's got stage control, and he gets the big finish.
Woo.
Oh, man. Pink team goes down. Orange team just needs one more game to come away with the tournament victory. Oh,
I
man.
mean, let's be honest. To Pink Team's credit, that was incredible, yet again, late game comeback
The
for them.
comeback, dude. They got the sauce.
They
like,
were-
when it matters most,
Yeah.
they are there for it. And it would be awesome if they could bring that same fiery passion to their first few stocks. That would help a lot. Like,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
doing
Hey,
the
that's a
math
good
in my
point.
head. I have a calculator down here you can't see. And
Why don't they, do that in the beginning? Do the preemptive comeback? Has anybody tried
the
that?
preemptive comeback.
But like while we're
just
winning,
pretend. Like,
comeback?
just look like, oh, dude, I only have one stock right
They
now.
need some that's like hypnotism. To like, you're down by 3 stocks. You need to get 3 uncontested. And And they're like ahead by one stock.
That seems to be the difference. Like Pink, they really thrash when their backs are against the wall and there's no other option but to like play out of their minds, and then they bring it out. But man, Orange team, they played well. They played well. Okay, looks like Orange team is locking in with the same order. Opening up with Pierre, Capsar in the middle, Boomy at the end, and Pink team in their counter picking. Whoa, they changed legends and they changed orders. They're going to open up with Radish, of course, on the Ryu. But now Anonymous Alex will not be playing Taros. I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know Anonymous Alex by anything other than a Taros.
Well, he hasn't.
Oh wait, he just backed off
yeah.
of the
He's
Undertaker.
He's like, whoa, did Foda say that he isn't?
No, don't let me affect anything. They are not listening
you're competing,
to me.
Turn this off, dude. You don't need us yammering in your ear. That's no help.
Okay, Anonymous Alex is going with the Undertaker. We are in unknown territories here. Now, he does get the hammer shared between the two legends of Taros and Undertaker. I don't know. And then also Phazon with the big switch up to Petra.
Yeah.
So Pink team's got two Petras. I mean, it's Ryu.
Right.
Ryu, Undertaker, Petra. This is like...
They're really buying in on Orb being the play also.
Oh, yeah. 3 orbs on the Pink team. Crazy. Is the orb the best weapon now? Is that the consensus?
I'll tell you in like 5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah. 1 or 2 more games to figure that out. We're about to find out. I love that Pierre is going with the Rayman. Like, I'm just a nostalgia guy, you know. And this is when I imagine Pierre back in like 2018.
Yeah.
I remember Rayman. He's the guy. He was one of the early adopters. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Grand Finals continues on Small Brawlhaven once again, but this time Radish is opening up for the Pink team. Let's see if he can handle Pierre at his best. Because Pierre is the strongest opener in this whole Crew Battle Invitational.
Whoa, crazy. A lot of blue energy coming out from Radish very early on in this game.
Yeah, you gotta start strong when you're going up against someone like Pierre. You just gotta stop that early. Demotivate him. Ooh, looking pretty good already for Radish. Hadouken, another one. Look at him, second try. Oh man, Pierre comes back on the stage, slams his way back up onto the stage. Radish, he wasted his dodge, but he did not get punished for it. He might be able to end the stock right here. Fully charged Hadouken. No, Pierre's not gonna fall for that. Okay.
Nope.
The tiny bonk.
Was that enough? No. Okay, I was going to say, that can't be enough to take Pierre off.
That could have just led to the finish. Radish guarding the corner. He's so good at guarding this corner. He's doing that little, like, hoppity bounce bicycle kick.
Yeah,
I think that's
like
the technical term. Yeah.
Yep,
Okay,
perfect.
okay.
High up weapon throw, juggling orbs, just like a clown. Just like they do.
Woo! Oh, man. Radish looking good out there.
Oh.
But Capsar could stop this lead before it even begins. Radish, every little hit counts here, but Capsar, he's trying to get that follow-up off of Spear's sidelight. It's not easy to get. Oh, you just wanted the raw finisher there with that side signature. Oh, that was nasty.
No.
Nice. Okay.
We just back turned to him too the whole time.
that was pretty slick. I will recognize that. Even though I'm very biased. I mean, no bias.
Oh, you're biased against Orange Team.
I mean, I want a burrito. I don't want to give away a burrito.
Oh boy. Oh boy, Ethan on a tear. Okay, the weapon throw, Anonymous Alex. This is the first we've seen of his Undertaker today. I'm pretty sure.
Woo.
Maybe he pulled it out
man,
earlier.
Capsar's looking good, dude. This is bad news. He's playing this well.
Yeah, and you see he's like sticking to this spear, and he is doing work with it. Oh, nice. Dodges the stomp. And
Oh, man, he's tried for that signature so many times in this
Yeah.
tournament, and I think that's the first time it landed, and it led to a kill when they needed it most.
And at like max range too, like all the way at the end of his
Yeah,
heel.
usually they're catching that at the beginning of it because the startup's pretty fast, but he rode a spear all the way over to Anonymous Alex and got the knockout.
Oh.
Faison might be in trouble here. Manages to get out.
Yeah, he's trying that trick. It's
He
not gonna
saw-
work,
yeah,
dude.
no,
That's never gonna work again.
Only Raiders can do that, dude. There's nobody else in the entire world has landed that signature.
What?
Oh, blessed. Hashtag blessed. Oh, yeah. We will take that, dude. We'll take
Rewind the
that.
clock.
No, we're good. We're good. We'll take
Do
that.
the-
That's fine. That's
the thing from that
totally
game.
No problem.
That one, Prince of Persia. I think we should allow Capstar to Prince of Persia that last stock.
Rewind.
Yeah, you
rewind it, dude.
gets to redo
Press
that
F5
platforming.
until it switches, till it goes back.
Okay, well, we are all evened up.
It
Damage is pretty
so
close as
even
well.
right now.
And
Except for the
Faison?
fact that Orange team is a game ahead and only need one more to take the victory.
Pink actually has a lead now.
Yeah, they brought it back.
First time in the reset, they've managed to claim the lead, and maybe if they can still turn on the gas in the later stage of this set, if they can hold on to the lead, they'll have the pace to be clear right to victory.
Oh, corner guard.
Oh,
What?
wait, did it hit or not?
It did. It
I
just,
know I
he was over
I don't think it
the
did.
floor. It didn't hit. It didn't hit.
I don't think it hit.
We can't count that.
We'll need TWK to come in with a slow-mo analysis. Did it hit or not? I don't think it did.
It definitely hit.
No way.
I know it seems impossible because it wasn't Raidish.
No, the truth is out there, and it missed. Okay. Stocks again tied up. Pierre has a bit of damage lead to come back from here. Throws the axe away. Now has to find his way to a new weapon spawn. Oh, perfectly placed. Gets another axe.
Oh man, nice with the gravity cancel sidelight on Raidish. That's good play by Pierre. Look at the stocks and damage, man. This is so close. Pierre trying to catch him with the fake weapon throw, the pump fake. Raidish now with his orb, his patented orb. He owns it.
Oh, that was big.
Wow.
That was bold.
Oh my gosh,
That was brash.
bold. That was
He
bold.
did it.
That was brash. You are right, Steven. Man, he just really went out there and got that one. I mean, that's crazy. Raidish didn't even get to do like the stuff that he does to avoid the edge guard. Pierre just put a stop to it before it even began. Oh man, Anonymous Alex nearly caught him with that one. Uh-oh,
Oh,
wait a second.
Second and
Pierre
third glove hits.
potentially in
Third
trouble
glove
here?
never misses. We all know that. But for the second
Yeah.
to also hit, that's big time.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, Anonymous Alex. He's just giving him some space, trying to
yeah,
bait him up to the
He is not
corner.
guarding the corner. He is just like, get up here and fight me. That
Uh-oh.
makes sense for a wrestler
Oh,
to do.
somehow.
You know?
I can't believe Pierre's holding on to this stock. I thought that recovery was going to be enough to get him. But, oh, no, he can't possibly claim another stock from Pink Team. Can he do it? No. Nope, stopped his track, scooped through the roof, and that will do it.
All right, stocks are tied up. Don't pay attention to the damage.
Yeah,
Things are
yeah,
fine
yeah.
for the Pink Team here. No
I mean, but here's the
problem.
thing. If you track this with their pace of the last game, they're kind of in a winning position, weirdly enough.
Yeah, compared to the
You
last
know what I
game,
mean? Like, they're
they
only
don't even
one
have
full
to
stock
bring it
behind.
back to, yeah, only one stock.
At this point,
A
they were
stock
two
can
full stocks
disappear
behind.
just like that. You've seen it before.
All right, and Faison, you need something big here. This is, I guess the first we've seen of his Petra today. We've seen him play. Whoa, okay. He's got the gauntlets. Those have been warmed up all day, though.
I think his Petra's pretty
He's
good.
been keeping the gauntlets warm on the Mordex, so I don't have any fear that he can get it done with these right here. And he's about to do it. Oh, so close.
My gosh, that almost got
Almost
the
it.
knockout.
No, no, no.
What a play from Faison,
Oh.
completely equalizing it. And, oh, man, Capstar has had a rough game on this one. The burrito steaks were just too much.
I didn't know there were steak burritos. This is
Of course,
this
dude,
is
of
more
course.
important. I thought it was.
I know there's an extra charge, like an extra $1.14
Yeah.
for steak, but hey, this is
I was gonna settle for
a big deal.
barbacoa. Okay, so still Stock's tied up. Phazon needs to get Boomy
he's too
off stage.
good. Phazon is just too good.
He almost went too far with that edge guard, but he makes it back. Boomy looked at a turn back. Like
The
he's playing,
impossible signature.
yeah, he makes it around the corner somehow. Fights it back up. Weapon throws clash out. Boomy left unarmed. In the scuffle, waiting for a weapon drop.
Whoa,
oh,
what a dodge.
Nothing personal,
Wow.
kid, but it's a
Boomy.
miss. Okay, who is going to be the first one of these two Titans to claim this stock? Not yet. Not enough. So
Dude,
close.
this is so close. Ducks down over underneath the weapon throw. He barely gets away from that grab pound again. Phazon. Oh, he's so sneaky. He's so quick. He's so good.
Okay. Pink team again, like I said.
They
were
took the lead, dude. They
back.
remember earlier when they were down by like a couple stocks?
Well, they start to.
Didn't even matter.
Their damage output falls off when they get the lead.
Whoa!
That's the problem. As soon as they get the lead.
farther we get into the match here, the stronger pink team gets.
They need to
That's
somehow,
one thing
they have
we
like a
know.
slingshot mechanic. They need to like somehow have enough of a non-lead at the end to then slingshot to the
Right.
lead.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
it's like Mario Kart. Like you don't want to be in first the whole time.
Yeah,
You'll
yeah,
get blue
They just
shelled,
blue
you
shell
know?
themselves. Okay, I don't know how Phazon was able to survive that that ground pound from Pierre, but he's not going to survive this. Yeah, he's already had that. He
that'll
slide
do it.
charge that.
Well, here we
telescope.
go. Everybody is down to their final stocks. Pierre at a perfect angle on the telescope, watching Radish come back into the match. I like how he lined that up.
Oh, did he? That's points
Yeah.
for accuracy.
Yeah. It was like he was in line of sight of the telescope for sure. Okay, everybody, both teams down. They have one stock apiece. One stock per player, that is. Pierre, a little more damage than Radish right now. Pink team's got an advantage. And of course, since this is Radish, you know, you could basically just,
Oop.
you can just call it good, dude. He's going to catch him right here. Yep. And then
Don't
he
do
used
it.
his dodge.
No,
He's got
don't
no
do it.
dodge. He's got no dodge.
Not that dreaded
Finish
move.
him. Finish him.
Hey, that's the wrong game.
I mean,
Fight!
fight. Perfect.
Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're on brand. Here we are. Oh, Radish looking for one hit, but Pierre is making this hit very difficult to achieve. Oh, downlight doesn't set up, and anything Radish was willing to bet on. Still, can he find it? No hits
Dude,
landing for
Pierre is
either
being
person.
so good about
Well,
this. He has been at a damage deficit like crazy this entire matchup, and he still hasn't given it up to Ray.
What?
Whoa!
No! Whoa! We're giving him credit for being safe, but he's like, oh, he does the craziest thing ever.
Yeah, okay. Big team's got the lead here, and they need it because Orange team is just one game away. If Orange team wins this, the tournament's over. Pink team can take us to a second game 3.
Oh,
Man,
Radish.
that is just beautiful. Every time it works,
You can't-
it's so beautiful.
You can't be falling for that other corner. You know, Radish goes for it.
Yeah, Radish really more than anybody goes for that.
Oh, I thought that was going to hit as well.
Oh,
Nope, he's
man,
gonna do it.
dude, Capsar, he's gotta take this right now. There's no other.
Now he's
path to
respecting
victory.
the corner, though. He has to.
Yep. Well, he should. This is Radish we're talking about. He owns the corner.
Oh, no.
Oh,
These
man.
siders doing lots of work.
Radish, oh man,
Oh,
he's
is
so
that
good.
it?
He's so good. Maintaining weapon control, Capsar. What? You can't do that without a weapon. That's illegal. Okay.
Yeah, now with the spear.
Okay, Capsar's got to have a great stock to bring this back for the orange team.
I believe.
Anonymous Alex should make
I
quick work
think
of him. I mean, let's be real.
Especially on Undertaker.
Oh, what? Dude,
Oh.
what?
How do you get around that?
I don't
You
know
gotta be
what
that
happened
good.
there, dude. I don't
Capsar
know what
sneaks
happened.
his way out of the death touch from the Undertaker. Somehow holds on to this stock, and he needs to claim this off of Anonymous Alex if he wants to get the lead back for Orange Team and secure their victory.
He's doing really well here. Capsar is, oh man, the damage is pretty much, it's tied up. He got the huge read.
double!
The double!
Yes!
Oh my gosh,
Huge!
Capsar
Huge!
clutching it so so hard when his team needs it most.
Wow.
It's all up to Faison right now. And let me tell you, I believe in the Faison supremacy. Here we go. Faison.
No.
Oh, big finish right here. Right here. He's got him right where he wants him. He's got him right where he wants him. Big
Whoa,
finish.
thank
Here it
goodness.
comes. Here it comes. Yeah. Just like I predicted. I knew it was going to be a side air on the corner just like that. Here we go. Boomy versus Faison for the big finish. If Boomy wins this, the tournament is over and Orange Team will be crowned champions. But Faison could put a stop to it right now.
He could, and yet again, yeah, it comes down to these two epic brawlers.
Woo. Oh.
Faison versus Boomy. Stocks are tied. They each have their whole team on their backs.
Oh, no.
Oh, keep it off the top. Boomy, come on.
My heart
I
stopped.
believe. Oh,
Whoa,
ground pound.
Whoa. This is a
Whoa.
really
Whoa,
dangerous
whoa,
gauntlet
whoa.
duel. Oh, my God.
That was kind of scary off stage.
Oh, no. Boomy's getting the better of Faison on this. It's slight, but it's all the difference that you need.
Oh, wait, that
a
might be it.
second. Whoa, man. That was a great ground pound attempt by Faison. It would have done so much, but Boomy just got out of it too quick. Faison's in trouble. On a small stage like this, he's basically in knockout range. Boomy looking for the finish. Oh, he's one hit away. Faison, no! I mean, yeah! Boomy and the Orange Team.
Woo, man.
Oh, my gosh. Orange Team are the champions. Oh, my goodness. The North American Crew Battle Invitational is over, and Boomy, Capsar, and Pierre are your champions. And I lost a burrito bet.
Oh, man.
Dang it.
And it was double or nothing, as I recall. So that's
What?
Hey, as I recall.
Relax, dude. Relax. I'm not made of burritos.
Yeah.
I barely earned one the other day.
Oh, dude.
Jeez.
And this set was incredible, though. Lots of comebacks back and forth, both of teams. Spectacular play. That was really fun to watch. I mean, I commend both teams for that. They put on a show
It
for
really
everybody.
was awesome, man. I mean, that was so much back and forth. That was the first reset we had in all of the Crew Battle Invitationals we've done this weekend. And, man, it seriously went back and forth. Also super cool that Pink Team all the way, like the entire losers bracket won. They
know.
lost their very first match of the day against Red Team. They had to face off against them again in the lower finals. They overcame that, came back up to Grants, reset it on them, but just so close at the end, man. No.
Do you want to do the honors?
No, I can't.
I'll do it.
I can't. Oh,
Woo!
man. No.
Dude, this is me on Monday with my 2 burritos, dude. Mmm, delicious. Both of them.
It's funny and sad. Oh, man. Woo. Look at Team Pink's run, dude. Pink. They went so hard. They tried so hard and got so far, but Steven, in the end,
It was
they
Orange
lost.
Team. Orange Team had it the whole time. I've been saying it since the start. If you go back to the beginning and you have your audio turned off, you can read my lips, and I said, Orange. Oh, no. Well, I should have saw this coming. Okay.
That's crazy how you ate that.
Oh, look at, oh, no. Oh, gosh.
Oh, gross.
Ew.
You're just throwing them up. That's gross.
Oh, no. I messed up. I made a grave mistake when I did all that. Well,
yeah. No one knew. We didn't know we were recording.
yeah. Who put all these cameras on?
Okay, man, what a weekend. Oh, let me take a moment to thank all of our competitors this weekend in South America, Europe, and North America. What an awesome event this all turned out to be. Honestly, we didn't know how it was going to go. Random teams, 3 different pools. It was all kind of wild, but I had a lot of fun. I hope you did as well out there, the viewers. We really appreciate you watching, being part of the Brawlhalla competitive community. That makes you the most important people in my life, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for watching. We will see you tomorrow, right? Everybody's going to come back and watch the Monday Esports dev stream. We're going to keep this viewership reward track going throughout tomorrow, and we're going to look at a lot of awesome clips from this past weekend. So we'll catch you then, and until then, goodbye.